morning, gamers. Welcome to the Nuzlocke Invitational, where we had 8 YouTubers play through a Nuzlocke and then compete in a bracket that we made up last night. I'm pChal. They try to bar me from this event because I'm unsponsorable. I don't really know what they mean by that. I'm here with my co-host Eric Pointcrow, who's overcoming a severe case of Havana syndrome. Eric, are you having a good
what?
time?
That's not. Wait. Oh God, that's so. Is that how we're opening this? I have come down with the case of ligma, if we're going by that. You can also say that I've been given a toxic orb with no use of facade, and I don't have the guts ability to actually capitalize on it. But welcome in, guys, to the Nuzlocke Invitational. I hope you guys are excited for a fantastic tournament.
It's been an exciting month of Nuzlocking, and it all comes to a head here as they face off with their winning teams against each other. Tell us a little bit about the journey, Pointcrow.
Yeah, so if you guys, for some reason, are watching this and you've never even seen the Nuzlocke Invitational, but you've stumbled upon the tournament stream, this is basically a challenge that pChal and I have put on over the course of the entirety of July, where we have challenged 8 teams of 2 players each to complete a custom Pokemon game. It's all randomized, and there's some pretty cool rules with a Nuzlocke where if your Pokemon dies, it's gone forever, and you can only catch 1 Pokemon per route. And the 6 Pokemon they beat that challenge with are then the 6 Pokemon that they bring to this tournament here. And so we have everybody here today, and very excited to, we've basically flown everybody out, very excited to see who remains victor. This is the second time we were doing this.
There's going to be some face reveals, there's going to be some bits, there's going to be some drama. There's been some drama already. It's all very, very exciting. The bracket for this tournament, nobody knows it yet except for us, Eric.
That's true,
The players don't know, the coaches don't know, the world doesn't know out there. We're going to be here live together to reveal it.
Yeah, and there is logic to the bracket, okay? We have not revealed this to the coaches, so they have absolutely no idea. They're actually waiting with bated breath right now if production wants to go to them. Yeah, you can see.
There's our coaches and our players.
And if, without further ado, I mean, do you want to...
I think we're ready. I think we're ready to see who's going to be playing who in this beautiful double elimination bracket.
Here it is. We got Tubbo versus Atrioc, Bruce versus Frost Prime, Astral Spit versus Tinakin, and Miyung versus Foolish. So I can see there's some pretty excited matchups here, and a lot of people are not excited about what they have to face on this first match.
That's right. First match, Tubbo, Atrioc. I mean, the seeding, pretty simple. We just decided to seed by finishing place.
It's the same thing as last year. Did you not learn?
Exactly.
You know?
They could have prepared for this by just looking at how we seeded last year, but I guess they did not, because everybody is surprised about who they're going to be playing. We already see coaches and players go off set immediately to prep their games. And get ready for the first round as well. It's
going to be pretty intense here. And if you've never seen a Pokemon VGC tournament, right, there are a couple different rules that you have to learn here. And it's pretty simple, actually. It's pretty simple. So the rules for this tournament are that players bring the 6 Pokemon from their Nuzlocke to the tournament here from their Hall of Fame. The bracket is double elimination best of 3, which means that each match is a best of 3. You have to win 2 of your games in order to win the whole match. And it's double elimination. So you have to actually lose 2 matches in order to be out of the tournament forever. So if you lose 1, you're not out. You still have another chance to come back. There's a winners and losers bracket, as I just explained. Standard VGC rules, which we'll go over in just a second. And we have open team sheets. If you want to explain a little bit more about that, pChal.
Yeah, I mean, everyone's bringing the team that they brought to the tournament. Everyone's levels are just going to be set to 50. We have all the abilities, items, and moves that were in the randomizer as well. Those are going to be here present in the tournament. Obviously, they can't be changed throughout the tournament. It's just what you submit, what you fought the champion with, is what you're bringing here. There's no terrestrialization, no Z moves, no Dynamax, Mega, none of that nonsense. We're doing actual real Pokemon out here. The rest of that is more mental illnesses. Generation 9 mechanics are going to be out here. So we've got all the beautiful stuff that you know from Scarlet and Violet. Very importantly, coaches cannot talk to their players during matches just before and after. So the players, just like they were in the tournament, in the games, are going to be on their own. And this is really where how much did you learn during the Nuzlocke is going to come out. How much of the mechanics did you pick up? How much did you practice with your coach? Preparation is key for this.
It's true. It's true. You also got to stop making me laugh because it's going to literally spread the plague amongst everyone else. Don't worry. I should be able, but we're masked up just in case. But hey, you know what? I'm very, very excited. You know, hey, I'm very, very excited for this entire Nuzlocke Invitational tournament here today, and I hope you guys are also very excited too.
I definitely am excited to host this tournament with you, Pointcrow. I'm very, it's a very exciting time out here. I promise I won't make you laugh anymore. That's my specialty.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it. We're currently, also just for everyone here, we're currently doing a really fun thing where if you watch the live stream for at least an hour on both of our Twitch channels, or if you gift a sub, you get a little special badge by your name of the Nuzlocke Invitational. So
and you're going to have that commemorative in both my chat and PointCrow's chat as just a badge that you can use whenever.
You are here.
That badge is a ban shield in PointCrow's chat, so you can shitpost as much as you want, and you will not. One free ban for everyone who has the badge. I've been told this by the moderators.
Just as a heads up, in case you guys want that badge, it is there. So just a little promotion. We'll get there too. We're streaming both on our Twitch channels and also our YouTube channels. It's the first YouTube
my first
stream
ever
from
YouTube stream. If you're watching this on my YouTube stream right now and you're like, I've never seen this guy stream before, why is the chat not enabled? It's because of you. It's because of you reading this right now.
You should take it personally, actually.
Absolutely, yeah, that's right.
All right, well, without further ado, I guess we should probably get into our first match, right?
I think it's about time.
We'll get there in a second, right? I just want to make sure that we're all ready with production.
Absolutely.
But basically, are you excited for this?
Very, very excited. I mean, like, this year, compared to last year, there's a lot of different storylines emerging, right? We had, again, no rental teams. Everybody actually completed their Nuzlockes, but it was a struggle for some players, and some players ended up with worse teams than others, is what we're going to say. There is definitely, just like there was last year, a team to beat, which we can talk about a little bit more. And there's also a team that did not, get kind of what they wanted. There was a little bit of a problem with...
And that's a great actual thing. We should actually throw it over to our first team, Tubbo and Kaya.
And here they are.
Sorry to PM them like that. Oh, look at that. They're playing the dive music. Hey, we got the vibes reset for both of them. Doing subathons to actually get the runs finished.
And say about their team what you will. I mean, they grinded their way through this game. There wasn't a lot of time for them to complete it, but they did it. They suffered some great losses right before the Elite Four. They had some very powerful Pokemon that they lost because of a misclick. So this is what they're kind of left with, and Kaya and Tubbo here try to put a team together that is as best as possible against this team. I want to draw attention specifically to the Ditto. Now, Ditto can be anything. It is a randomized game that they play through, so there is randomized abilities, moves, whatever. But Ditto specifically in the game that they play through would always have that imposter ability that lets them copy.
Yeah, I mean, it's transform on switch it. They also have the Ting Lu, which is really really special here. It's a dark type, which, hey, you know what, walls a lot of teams surprisingly. It's also very, very tanky, and I'm very excited to see how Aatrox goes against it.
Especially with that Assault Vest it's wearing as well. It's a very physically defensive Pokemon, but it's got that special defense going on as well. The Ting Lu specifically is for this matchup. I want you as a viewer to pay close attention to this because it is going to be the pivotal thing. As we talk about the next team that we might be seeing here.
Yeah, Team Aatrox and Team Jackie Internet.
Give it up for Team Unk, everybody. A lot of people fell in love with this pairing.
Oh, look at them. Oh, they're beautiful. Dude, they already got a custom handshake and everything. Look at them with the shades, the custom music. Oh, he means business here. Tubbo barely sleeping common night. Aatrox making passes, Mark, like he did in the practice. Team Unk, I don't know if you see that from Aatrox, didn't actually bend all the way down because I'm really afraid for his knees.
Aatrox, one of the most impassioned players I've seen in these tournaments ever, just very, very into it all. Even was Nuzlocking after the event was done. Now, the central pieces to their game here are the legendaries that they caught is the Fluttermane with Adaptability and the Latios with Choice Scarf and Beads of Ruin.
Now, Adaptability actually makes your stab, your same attack bonus, instead of 1.5 times X, it's actually 2 times as strong with the Fluttermane. And Beads of Ruin lowers the special defense of everybody on the field. So that Latios is pretty nasty.
I think there is something to say about this team here where not only was it the Pokemon that you caught that influenced the team, but also the TMs you could find and the movesets you could find in this randomizer. And this is something where Aatrox's team is kind of lacking, right? We see here, there is no Protect, no Spiky Shield, no Burning Bulwark, none of those protection moves on this team. There's no that kind of tech. There's just this raw firepower from the Latios, from the Fluttermane, from the Gengar with the Life Orb and with the Sheer Force ability here, just tons of damage coming in. And I think the pivotal thing here is going to be no Fairy-type moves on the Fluttermane. No Fairy-type TMs were found, and no Fairy-type moves were found in the level-up moveset for this Fluttermane. And that makes the Ting Lu on Tubbo's side really important for this matchup, because I think the pivotal thing for this matchup specifically here is Atriac doesn't have a lot of ways to break through this wall.
Yeah, I mean, look at these guys. They're coming back through. Hey, good luck from both of them. And with okay, you know what?
Yeah.
You know what? It works really well. Respect. This is going to be a very tough matchup for what you said with Atriac versus Tubbo, because Atriac really he can't protect. He's hyper offense here, and he's hoping to make sure he can break through that Ting Lu before Tubbo actually makes some right calls with those protects. Because that's what Tubbo needs to win. He needs to make some really good calls here. See Kaya and Tubbo. Tubbo being pretty nervous here.
One thing worth noting here, Kaya, the coach that won the whole thing alongside Ray last year, kind of the title defender here. There's even a little title behind her here to go off of. This time handed a very different player, a very different team, and we'll see how she can adapt in her coaching style, and we'll see how Tubbo can perform on the stage here.
Yeah, Kaya is the defending champion here, so I mean, Tubbo really needs to pull through. Hilariously, even during the Nuzlocke portion, the thing that brought Tubbo down, killed 2 of his mons that he was going to bring to the Elite Four, was actually Valkyrie's team. So pretty poetic there.
Yeah, there was a Spectre, there was a Chandelure that would have been great on this team that both got taken out in that fight against Ray's old team in the game that they played. And that really changes the dynamic here. I think it's going to be an interesting matchup here for Atriac for sure.
Yeah.
Just raw firepower into just tech. I also want to draw attention to the Weavile on Tubbo's team, another dark type that's kind of hard for Atriac to attack. It's fast, it's got tech, it's got the Ice Hammer combo with the White Herb to like not drop the speed, right? There's a lot of firepower as well on Tubbo's team, and I think the big important thing is for all of Tubbo's matches, when is that Ditto going to come into play? Because it really is a stand-in for the very important Pokemon that they lost. Bringing in the Ditto at the right time to copy the right Pokemon, I think is going to be a lot of Tubbo's win condition in these matches.
You can see all the coaches and everything prepping there too. I mean, that Ditto is incredibly important. It'll copy whatever Pokemon is across from it specifically. So you want to make sure that it doesn't come in immediately, and you want to make sure it copies something that you can actually make sure that you can use against your opponent. So if you want to copy that Beads of Ruin Latios and be throwing some Draco Meteors back at Atriac, then that's a really, really good strategy. But here's the thing, are you sure that it's going to be the Latios when you bring out that Ditto? Because Atriac can swap it off too. So Atriac has a hyper offense team. Tubbo playing it pretty defensively and needs to make some right calls. I think this is probably Tubbo's best matchup of the tournament.
That's right.
And he's already on number 1. This is probably also one of Atriac's worst matchups of the tournament. So it makes it relatively even, I'd say.
And Atriac, because he doesn't have the Protect teams, is maybe the easiest team in the tournament to make calls against, because you can never, there's pretty much no guessing. It's just like full steam ahead forward all the time for Atriac's team, and there is so much firepower here. The Beads of Ruin lowering that special defense, Lumina Crash on the Choice Scarf Latios to lower special defense even more on the enemy teams. There's just so much. Even though people were kind of talking it down a little bit because it's the second Ghost type, but the Life Orb Sheer Force Gengar with Shadow Ball, with Sludge Bomb, with Blizzard.
Here we go.
As we load into the first match, let's see the opening duos.
Okay, we have the Adoptability Fluttermane and the Latios. We have the Ting Lu and Weavile against
dark
it.
types here up, so no Psychic moves probably going to come out from the Latios.
You see the Psychic Surge here. Yeah, Psychic Surge from Weavile makes it a Psychic Terrain. This means that you cannot use priority moves.
That's right.
Priority moves go before speed checks. So
we probably will not see any fake outs coming out from the Fluttermane here. That's like one of the biggest things. Is Atriac aware of what Psychic Terrain does? Does he know that he cannot fake out here, right?
I mean, incredibly important. We'll see if it's a knowledge check. If I recall, Atriac has actually been coached by some VGC players here. Tubbo did some napkin math in the lobby, so we'll see how their stuff goes.
And just the movesets are just really bad into this double dark type combo here. Fluttermane doesn't really have any moves to it. We see the Endure actually come out from the Weavile.
Yeah, that means that the Weavile actually just cannot be killed in one hit. Draco Meteor going on the Endure Weavile. The Endure read it, so he actually doesn't die. He stays on 1 HP. Special attack harshly falling on the Latios here. And the double up with the Bitter Malice going into the Weavile that also endured. That's basically his Protect here.
Yep.
Oh, wow, this is no move from Atriac. He's really not gotten much there. The White Herb makes sure that you actually don't get the stat drop there. And Bulldoze killing.
Going for the speed drop here. No Levitate on the Latios obviously. Super important here, the Weavile, able to survive all 3 of those hits because of the way that Enduro works. It's not like Focus Sash where it's a one-time survive. You will just always survive here. Speed control has now been set up. Now, the Weavile did get its speed dropped as well because the White Herb got consumed by the Bitter Malice from the Flutter Mane, right? So Weavile also speed dropped here. Latios still has the Choice Scarf, still a very fast Pokemon. We'll see what the next move is here for Tubbo. Maybe the game plan is just to get as much speed control on these Pokemon as possible as they're unable to get. We actually see the switch out here.
Yeah, we got the withdraw from the Latios here into his Mousehold. Okay, we'll see if he gets a Mousehold value. This thing has Scrappy, so it can hit Ghost types. And we get the Bitter Malice to make sure that the Weavile goes down. That Weavile was huge, huge for Tubbo, and didn't really give Atrioc the value that he needed.
The
Bulldoze goes back out,
the Bitter
and we
Malice
get the
attack
speed
drop.
fall.
Consuming the White Herb there before the speed drop from the Bulldoze was super important here because it meant the Weavile was still slower than the Flutter Mane, so it was able to take it out on 1 HP here. We see him hovering the Ditto. Is this already the time to bring out?
Oh,
now, it's worth noting here that this will copy the speed drops on the Flutter Mane as well as it copies that side, but it does give him the full HP on this adaptability Flutter Mane, able to go out. Now, important to note here, the Mousehold has Scrappy, and it's got Fake Out, so it could actually go for the Fake Out on the Flutter Mane here, but Psychic Terrain is still up, so still no priority to be seen.
Yeah, so you can actually Fake Out and get that flinch, but it won't go first, right? Fake Out, I believe, has a +4 priority, so it goes out pretty much first, regardless of any speed checks here.
Yep.
So you can do it. This is looking not as good for Atrioc as you want it to be. He's looking to sweep at that Latios and that Flutter Mane.
Latios in the back now. Beads of Ruin no longer active. He doesn't have that aura anymore, but the Mousehold could do a lot of damage with the Population Bomb here, and here we see it go out, hitting the Ghost type.
This can hit up to 10 times. Yeah, no, you don't even need to here. This thing is going to go down immediately to the Population Bomb.
And he
got it, he got it, he got it. That did absolutely nothing for Tubbo. Unfortunately, it's that speed drop that actually made a huge difference because the Mousehold could actually use it there. Bitter Malice going on the Tinglu. You can see the actual tankiness of the Tinglu here because Bitter Malice is not doing. He gets the attack fall from the Bitter Malice, and Kowtow Creed going in to do some pretty major damage on. And he gets the Toxic Chain proc.
The Toxic Chain ability coming into play here for the Tinglu, and you can just kind of see that was the most damage Atrioc can really do to the Tinglu. Now it's looking pretty decent, right? He's taken out 2 Pokemon, but does he have enough firepower to actually break through, or will the Tinglu continually chip away at Atrioc's kind of defensively not very good team here? Now he's got the Latios in the back, able to Draco Meteor again, right? Assault Vest on the Tinglu is going to shield it from a lot of the damage, and as soon as that first Draco Meteor comes out, the special attack falls on the Latios. Can you switch it out again to get rid of those stat drops? It's kind of hard, right? Clefable is going to be the last Pokemon in the back from Tubbo here. It's got that Citrus Berry. It's actually got a Steely Spirit ability to power up the Steel move, so it can hit with a I believe, a Gigaton Hammer. So a little bit of tech left here for Tubbo, but it's only down to 2 Pokemon with this Bring 6, Choose 4 format for the VGC stuff.
Yeah, we also got a new thing here. Now, we mentioned before that it was 30-second move timers. Now, we had to actually do some finagling with the Scarlet and Violet competitive thing here and the rule set. And so we actually have 60-second move timers. So it's 30 seconds longer than people thought beforehand. But, I mean, hey, 30 seconds versus the 5 minutes that these guys would take sometimes during their Nuzlocke Invitational moves is pretty significant. So they got to make some really snappy choices.
Yep. Let's just see what kind of damage comes out here. I mean, the Mousehold does have the Population Bomb, but it also doesn't have the highest attack stat, and there's just like so much tankiness still on the side of Tubbo. It's definitely not over. We see the Population Bomb come in now.
Oh, that was a critical hit. That did not do that much. This is 3. We have 4. We have 5. 6. This can hit up. Only 6 times out of 10.
It can still continue.
Oh, because it pops the Citrus for it right here. Yep. Citrus goes first. This is 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, 10 times. There we go. I counted wrong. Look at me.
It is going to be wide lens on the Mousehold to make sure that there's a 99% hit chance on all of those. Bitter Mouth going to take out the Clefable, and now it's Tinglu against the world. Does Atrioc have enough firepower left? Come up infused, which is basically Metal Burst here. It's counter Mirror Code in 1, but it does not work as Tinglu was not hit. Toxic Chain chipping away at the Mousehold here. Both those Pokemon very low, but I mean, it's all just like continue clicking Bulldoze with Tinglu for now.
I mean, here's the mind game that you got going on, right? Like Comeuppance, it will actually, if you get hit, do 1.5 times damage back to the user. So are we going to be seeing, you know, a Comeuppance here with Tubbo? I mean, it's basically the mind game that you're playing. He's getting some crits here. That population bomb is actually insane with the 1.5 times.
Population bomb missed
10 times. Wow, he's killing it. We get the Bitter Malice. This might also attack drop, and gets the attack drop as well. Wow.
It does seem like there's enough firepower left in Aatrox's team. He's still got the Latios in the back, and he's still got another Pokemon left in the back as well. All he has to do is take out this Ting-Lu now. It's looking pretty good for Aatrox here. I don't really see what Tubbo can do to come back from this. It's a full power Draco Meteor with the Beads of Ruin to lower the special defense even more on the side of Aatrox. We'll see what the fourth Pokemon that he brought here, and that's actually going to be very good info. It is going to be Shade the Gengar. Sheer Force, Life Orb, so much power here. It's looking rough for Tubbo.
Do you actually want to explain while we see the Latios actually Draco Meteor into this Ting-Lu, what this Sheer Force Gengar does? Like, what does Sheer Force do? What does Life Orb do? And why is that so important?
So Sheer Force gives you a damage boost on all of your moves that have a secondary effect that has a chance to proc, but it makes it so that chance just cannot happen. So all the moves that Gengar has, your Sludge Bomb, Shadow Ball, Blizzard, has an additional chance of an effect to happen. That is canceled out, but they are powered up as a result. Now Gengar is also holding a Life Orb, which powers up those moves even more, but makes you take recoil in the process. But Sheer Force actually has a synergy with Life Orb to cancel out that recoil as we see the Ting-Lu go down.
And there we go. We have game one for Aatrox. Tubbo unfortunately loses there, trying to wall with that Ting-Lu. But, hey, you know what? Aatrox was able to break down that wall and make it through.
Tubbo is looking a little bit stressed out. Aatrox looking good. We see Jackie's clapping.
We see that, you know, we hear Kaya from the squad over here saying Tubbo never punished, but I recall he was famously punished that one time.
There was one specific time where they did get punished. It was a pretty important one. Tubbo, how can he adapt in game two here? It is a best of three.
Let's look at this replay really quick. You can see the population bomb with Scrappy going right into the Ditto. Not being able to do much here because of the speed drop, and then another population bomb. Honestly, like Poobah is doing some pretty nasty work to Tubbo's team. That population bomb with 10 times. He has a wide lens on his mouse hold as well.
Yep, that makes the population bomb extremely likely to hit 10 times. Now, this is really where we see Aatrox's team at its best. It's just full force ahead, full firepower every single turn, just damage and damage and damage, and not really caring about all the weird tech stuff that, you know, someone like Tubbo might be setting up against him.
Yeah, if we want to actually listen in on what they're saying right now, we can change that over to production.
I totally need something which is against that.
He's kind of spitting.
Honestly. Okay.
He's trying to figure out how to actually swap this up. Do you keep the same leads? Do you swap your leads? Do you keep the same strategy? Like, what do you go with it?
The Weavile Ting-Lu looked good, but it's just like the speed control from the Bulldoze is not really working out for him, especially with the Latios being withdrawn there. Didn't really like the setup with the Ditto as much. I don't think it was the right time to switch it in. I don't know if it's even I could see the Ditto maybe not being brought this time. We'll see how the notes that Kaya maybe gave him, how the prep kind of gave him, is going to make him adapt here.
I mean, if you had to use Ditto here versus Aatrox, what would you want to even copy? All right, here we go. We actually have the...
load into game two.
Game two, we have the same leads. The exact same leads from both Aatrox and Tubbo here.
Yeah. Probably going to see the same kind of play. I did like the Enduro a lot. I did like the Bulldoze. It's just that the White Herb probably going to be consumed again.
Yeah, we have that Endure coming back from the Weavile. Seeing if Aatrox doubles back into the Weavile. Oh, and he does go with the Draco Meteor right into the Weavile to get it down to 1 HP.
If it ain't broke,
he's going to do that, but does the adaptability Flutterman go for the same slot?
Yep.
He does. He goes for the Bitter Malice. Do we get the attack drop with the White Herb? It does, and there we go. It gets a Bitter Malice, so it consumes the White Herb. That is incredibly important here, because if we go with the Bulldoze, you see that Weavile is also going to get that speed drop.
Yep. So again, the speed control just not there for Tubbo. Weavile, again, a sitting duck after those speed.
Oh, and the Toxic Chain hits his own Weavile!
No.
Badly poisons it! Oh, that is horrifying!
You can lose your Endure Pokemon there. Actually, very classic. It's actually going to hit the Latios as well, which might be important here. But that is the one way that the Weavile can die. Now, honestly, I don't even hate this for Tubbo, because that Weavile is a sitting duck after the speed drop, right? Tubbo just said, I've killed myself, which is kind of what happened. However, I do kind of like the tempo advantage of that Weavile now being out of the way, just kind of consuming those, and we actually see the Ursaluna is being brought in the back instead of the Ditto.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing, right? Like exactly what you're mentioning. You have tempo right here. Right, rather than having that 1 HP Weavile that's slowed down as a sitting duck, you can actually bring in somebody for free here. It's tempo swaps, and he has speed control, so he's not in a terrible position right now.
I could imagine that Aatrox is just kind of thinking here, the Tinglu he saw in game 1, it doesn't have that much damage potential. It's hard to bring down, but if he's in a 2v1 situation, he can eventually do it. He's probably thinking about just like focusing down this other side. I'd love to see a Burning Bulwark here actually from the Ursaluna, just because it buys you another turn to get more speed control onto the field, right? The Ursaluna has leftovers. The Ursaluna, it's got the facade. It doesn't really have a weight. Maybe he could even proc his own Toxic Chain again on it with a bulldoze to actually get that get those facades online or something. It's going to be kind of rough here. The moveset's looking a little rough around the edges for this Ursaluna, but maybe he can do something here if he just stalls for a turn with Burning Bulwark, gets as much value out of this Tinglu as possible while protecting the other side, because I think Aatrox is going to focus that other side down as much as possible.
We see Aatrox taking over the taking back the Latios there. It was poison, so he wants to make sure he doesn't get as much value there. He brings in Pooba, that population bomb. Oh, goes with the Burning Bulwark. Now this is protect, and if you do contact with it, you actually burn yourself. That is the Gouging Fire's signature move. We got Lumina Crash going into the protect, so he actually does read that from Tubbo. And we have Kowtow Cleave going in for the Pooba, doing over half damage there. That's really, really good.
That's a good
That's
hit,
exactly what Tubbo needed to get back into this game.
It's worth noting here, Lumina Crash is the only move that Fluttermane has to actually hit this Ursaluna. It's a ghost move and electric move on the other slot, right? So very predictable what he can go for here. Pretty much the only option for him. I'm probably going to live one. The Lumina Crash is going to drop special defense, but like he's going to be able to live for a while. The Tinglu can get a lot more value here. Really, really like that Burning Bulwark play. Let's see what we see from the come out from the Ursaluna now. It's really hard for Aatrox to switch into any of these powerful ground moves because he has no resistance to it, right? The Latios doesn't have Levitate, the Gengar doesn't have Levitate, he has no Pokemon that actually resists it, so this is going to be, he needs to like start killing things fast here.
All right, we have the population bomb going in. Oh my god, that does no damage. That is exactly 10 to 12 damage per. That's 4, 5, we'll see a 6, 7, 6, 7, 8, and we have 9. It's going to go for 10 here with that wide lens, 99% chance to hit.
Good damage.
Pretty great. And we have the Lumina Crash also going in here. That's going to do the special defense drop, so the Lumina Crash will definitely kill next time. I mean, only has 35% HP. Has Defiant!
There it is.
Oh!
There it is.
Did Aatrox remember it had Defiant?
But Fluttermane avoids the Precipice Blade.
Wow, it does not get the clap back.
Dodge here, actually. That's so unlucky for Tubbo. Doesn't manage to actually at least take down the Muzzle. The Grab Apple does not kill the Fluttermane.
Oh, wow, and that Fluttermane will go before anything else. Now, here's the thing about the Ursaluna. Defiant ability means that if its stats get dropped, that it actually raises its attack instead.
That's right, and that's why this Ursaluna is such a good answer for this Fluttermane, because the one move it can hit it with the Lumina Crash procs the Defiant ability to up the attack. Very, very, very unlucky miss on the Fluttermane here from the Ursaluna. I loved this matchup here for Tubbo. Very, very unfortunate that that went that way. And probably the move selection on the Grab Apple, not the optimal thing here. Now, Shade the Gengar is going to come out here with those Life Orb Sheer Force moves, threatening like a lot of fast damage here. I'm maybe expecting even a Blizzard here to hit both of these for super effective damage. Tubbo kind of on the back foot. Will we see another Burning Bulwark maybe to kind of stall things out just a little bit more? He can get some speed control with Bulldoze on it, right? But the Bulldoze or even the Kowtow Cleave from Tinglu can do a lot of damage into the Gengar here. I think I'd really like to see stalling with the protection here as Tinglu gets as much value as possible to do damage into this Gengar. He needs to kind of stall out here, get back into this game. Maybe even there's a line where you're Burning Bulwark twice, try to go for the back-to-back protects. Which is unlikely to happen, but like you got to play to your outs at some point.
I actually don't think you can Burning Bulwark twice. With the special protect moves, you can't do that twice in a row.
Gotcha.
So he actually has
nothing
there, you know? Oh, and it goes to show what I know, you know? Fuck me, am I right?
Well, he did attack last turn.
Oh, he did attack last turn with it, you know?
Yep.
We get the Sleep Powder out.
Into the Tinglu. Genius move from Aatrox
Wow,
here.
75% accurate and hits it. You know, we'll see what happens with this. Are we going to get the KO Lumina Crash right into the Burning Bulwark?
Yep.
Yeah, make sure that you actually don't get that hit in. And wow, it is pretty dead even right now. Tubbo has to claw this back up, but that sleep is so bad. He can sleep for up to 3 turns, can't do anything on the field.
I love that sleep powder from Aatrox so much, recognizing that the situation is it's probably going to be Ursaluna protecting, that he's trying to get value out of this Tinglu, shutting that Tinglu down instead of going for like the obvious play, which is the Blizzard that's super effectively hits both sides twice, right? Knowing that that protection move is going to come out, and now Aatrox can do whatever he wants, right? He's got these 2 slow Pokemon in front of him that really can't do anything this turn. Fluttermane can get an attack in here. Do you want to get another Defiant proc? Because one thing worth noting is the Ursaluna did get a lot of leftovers recovery, and I think it will live another Lumina Crash.
You think so?
I'm pretty sure, yeah. So do you go for the Blizzard and risk a miss, right? Or do you think, like, this is a head calc moment, Lumina Crash? I mean, it did get the special defense drop, so it's probably just going to go down here.
Calc being short for calculator, by the way, for those watching currently.
This is correct.
Yeah, I just want to make sure that all of you guys know exactly what's going on.
We still have the Clefable in the back for Tubbo. We'll see if it's actually going to be a swap in here. It is going to be the switch out from the sleeping Tinglu. Very interesting. You're choosing not to burn the 1 sleep turn, and instead just get the Clefable in here as fast as possible to...
I feel like you do actually burn the 1 sleep turn, because then that Tinglu has a chance. Sludge Bomb goes in, gets the kill on the Ursaluna. That Ursaluna is absolutely not going to be... making sure, well, basically, that Ursaluna is off the field now, so there's no more threat from it.
And it's going to be Bitter Malice into... With that adaptability boost into the Clefable as well, gets the attack drop on it. Psychic Terrain is now down. Priority moves can be used. It's not really going to be relevant for the rest of this. It is just Clefable and a sleeping Tinglu left. This is not looking good for Tubbo.
And here's the thing, the sleeping Tinglu still is on turn 1 of sleep. That thing is going to guarantee sleep this next turn because he swapped it out, which was definitely not the good move from Tubbo. That really put the tempo right on Aatrox.
It's Clefable taking the damage instead. It's not burning a sleep turn. Very much kind of the last couple outs that he has, which is like a first turn wake up into making some plays here, kind of eliminated by that, and it's just free reign from Aatrox's team here.
Now, this was a terrible, terrible matchup for Aatrox. I mean, like, how do you even get through that Tinglu? But here's the thing. He gets that super effective attacks, critical hit. I don't think that mattered at all, right into the Clefable. And now he's just sitting duck with a Tinglu here. Aatrox, bad matchup, but here's the thing. He played this so well. He knows his outs. He knows what Tubbo needs to do to win. He knows his win condition, and he's getting it.
There's the first turn wake up as well. Could have gotten that immediately. And it does do a lot of damage here. This Bulldoze might take out both of these ghost types if he can survive.
Yeah, Tubbo's back in here. I mean, what do you do? Do you go for another sleep powder right into the Tinglu? You can. Gengar's faster.
Yeah, I think it might be the better move than to go for the Blizzard here, honestly, just to shut this down. There's the Latios in the back, so you have the damage. Honestly, I mean, like, Draco Meteor can miss. That's an out for Tubbo as well. The Tinglu is still quite healthy, I will say. It did get attack dropped as well, though, so it's going to be really hard to get through the Latios specifically, but, I mean, you do have the Kowtow Cliff. You have the Comeuppance as well, if you want to use that into the Draco Meteor.
We're playing some mind games here.
It might not be...
We get the sleep powder out. It does hit 75% chance, and he gets it.
Yep. And, chat, I want you to get ready because sleep powder is going to be used in this tournament a lot, and you're going to get really mad at it. You see another attack drop here. This Tinglu is just not going to be able to get any more value. Even if he gets another first turn wake up here, I think the tempo advantage for Aatrox is just a little bit too high. There's so much just firepower left here. Blizzard is going to hit.
He gets the Blizzard hit as well. Take him out. Wow, and 70% chance. It crit too. I don't know if that mattered too much. But wow, what an absolute domination from Aatrox. Tubbo almost make it back, but with that tempo change, could not claw victory from the Precipice defeat.
That Precipice Blades miss was actually so important there as well. Like,
yeah,
I think Tubbo actually played it very, very well in the game too. I like the switch up with the Ursaluna. It's very, very strong in this matchup. Aatrox taking a decisive 2-0 victory over Tubbo. Going to winner's bracket, Tubbo goes down to losers.
Yeah, if the competitors, the players and the coaches want to come down for an interview, we'd love to see that. I mean, look at this. You can see exactly when it mattered. But yeah, if you guys want to come down, come over here. We'll talk. All of you guys, come on. Yeah, come on down. Come on down. Welcome in. Welcome in.
I should sit there. I don't want to get sick.
Whoa.
I mean, want to get ligma or whatever.
Hey, you know, I'm just holding a toxic cord. That's all you need to know right now. So.
Hey.
Anyways, welcome in, guys. Hey, I got so many questions there. We know. Let me talk to Aatrox here first.
Talk to me. Talk to me, PC.
So we know that the Tubbo matchup was probably one of your harder matchups here. What were your thoughts going into this, and then how did you? How did you defeat him?
There's no hard matchups for me. I want to tell you right now, all the stuff you've heard about Mi Young's team being super strong and nobody can beat in practice. I'm not worried at all about anybody. We're taking them down, and Tubbo was the first step my way to the championship.
Wow.
So I was 0% worried.
I mean, you basically brought him down to the losers bracket here, you know?
Actually, if I'm being real, let's be real for a second.
Okay,
I heard he's the best shot against Mi Young, and so we're trying to set him up so that if she gets knocked to losers, nobody has to see her again. He's got to knock her out.
Yeah.
No, I was genuinely afraid of that Ditto. I was afraid of the Ditto. You never know, because it can be my strongest guy, and it can outspeed me and beat me, and then it's a speed tie, right?
Yeah.
That's what I thought. That's what we were afraid of. But honestly, he was just talking in my ear the whole time.
I just try to get some intel, you know.
Life and everything. He's just talking about everything.
I was like, it looks so different on the Switch. I didn't know why. I didn't really understand what was happening, to be honest. I was expecting my little 2D guys that move up and down, but no.
Yeah.
But no, they're 3D, and I'll see it.
This is what it sounded like during the match.
And then halfway through, I realized it's not called Switch. You have to press Pokemon if you want to switch it out.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right.
The names have changed.
Completely different.
We see a lot of adapting here, obviously, to the game, but I do want to throw it to the coaches as well. Jackie, were you expecting these kinds of leads, the double dark type lead or something like that, and how to play into this Endure kind of white herb stuff with the bitter mouse? Was this like planned? Was this something that you had practiced?
The bitter mouse was definitely something we accounted for because we saw that the Endure. We knew that I was pretty confident Endure Weavile was going to be a lead. Psychic Surge is like a crazy ability on it, and this was something we had definitely prepped for. Thinking about like the possibilities of like Endure, the Bulldoze strat. Just to be able to get rid of that white herb with bitter malice was huge. Yeah, and I think Atriac like ran the game plan to a T. He also pivoted really well when things got like a little bit goofy. The Ting Lu was like really tough for us as well too. No, go ahead.
Say something. Why the hell is your Ting Lu 4 million times stronger? No, literally. Every time I tried Ting Lu, it was terrible, and every time you try, it looks so strong.
Comes down to love. Listen, if there's one thing I've learned about Pokemon, regardless of what my coach has told me, they're not tools. It's about the love you put into them. It's about how much your heart synergizes with theirs.
That's really sweet.
And
that's beautiful.
We hope that love is going to carry you through the losers bracket, Tubbo. Kaya, did you have a plan going in with your Ditto for the specific matchup? Because it seems like the Ditto is the key player in your team, kind of. What was the ideal situation for it to get value?
The Ditto is a wild card. The Ditto doesn't know what it's going to be going in. We don't know what it's going to be going in. We just hope it's going to be something good. Unfortunately, right then it wasn't something great.
And the Ditto is so fascinating to pilot too, because so many things in VGC like just don't. Its slots don't really matter, but like Imposter is one of like the few things where slots like completely change how the game and how the Pokemon function. And so that's just like it's such a tough situation to be in, and that's where we feel like if we could power down on the Weavile and then get the switch in that we wanted with the Ditto, we feel like we could win that matchup.
Yeah. Well, great job, guys. We'll see you guys continue in the winner bracket, and you guys down in the losers bracket. You're not out yet.
Congrats to Atriac.
So congratulations,
good luck
guys.
To Tubbo.
Yeah. All right. Get off our couch. We'll go to the next. We'll go to the next match here. Yeah. Kaya. Well, wait. We'll take the. Okay. Never mind. It's all good. Well, guys, that was a phenomenal match.
Loved it.
It was a lot
very
closer
fast,
than
very
everyone
aggressive. But Atriac had a game plan. He acted on it, and he got through. And people were saying this matchup is rough, and it just goes to show that, like, you know, there's a lot of rumors about this team beats that team. This team is the team to beat. This team is unbeatable. This Regigigas is ridiculous. How am I supposed to beat Mi Young's team? Mi Young's team is going to win the whole thing, and nobody's going to do anything about it. And it just goes to show, once you're up on the stage, the game changes.
Exactly. And speaking of game changers, we're going to see our next team coming up for our next match. We have Bruce and Burrito.
And this is an official first time face reveal on Burrito. It's a great moment for the Nuzlocke community. A lot of people have been preying on this man's downfall, thinking that he's bald and his hairline is looking strong.
Look, he's all prepped. You know, Bruce Green coming out with his literally a family man, had a child, and coming down here to face off with Pokemon. His 6 children right here.
And he actually brought his child as his coach.
That's true. Let's take a look at this team here. Now, Walking Wake's kind of nuts, isn't it?
Yeah, the Walking Wake is the central player of this team, maybe the biggest non-setup damage dealer of the whole tournament. The Dragon Energy with the Life Orb boost is ridiculous. Astral Barrage, another very powerful spread move. Steam Eruption as the water move here. I want to also draw attention to this Iron Hands, who has the Payapa Berry for psychic moves, that's fine, but it's got the inner focus, right? Which means it cannot be flinched by Fake Out, and it's got Rage Powder with redirection. There's just a lot of tech moves on this team. The Cobalion as well, very, very strong Tailwind setter, rocking the Super and the Covert Cloak, so it won't be able to get faked out either. Fake Out is really, really, really hard to land anywhere on this team, and the Tailwind is pretty easy to set up. Once that Tailwind is set up by Cobalion, the Walking Way can go crazy, but there's also Gyarados with the Fillet Away to set up, and that was another team, that's a spoiler that we'll see later. As we talk about it here, it's a very, very powerful team. Burrito is a monster when it comes to pretty much any competitive format. He used to play in my Showdown tournaments way back in the day and won like pretty much all of them. This man and his team building is not to be underestimated.
Yeah, and what an absolute monster of a teime. Let's go see who they're going to be facing off against here. As you guys may know, we have an insane combo. Team Frost Prime
and Flygon.
Wow, look at them. A Nuzlocke running club, but also we got a different kind of club going on here. Wow.
Okay,
all right. Damn!
Pants stay brown.
Look at that! Oh wow! Oh, his
that
pants.
Is very visceral.
Wow, that is.
That's a lot more visual than I thought it would be.
The pants are staying brown because they never wipe in their Nuzlocks. That's how it is.
Rust the crust, some would say. Now, let's look at this team.
Oh my God!
Let's forget that and look at this team.
Oh, please let me look at anything else.
Central player here, the Suicune on this team. It's got the jungle healing and the no retreat to set up, so very, very hard to kill, but there's just like a lot of like hyper offense kind of players here. Some utility moves from the Iron Crown, obviously, but what I want to draw attention to is actually Frost Prime starter, the Ambipom, Frost the Mpreg over here.
Beautiful emote, by the way.
Sets up the grassy terrain for the team, which gives healing to the Suicune. It gives damage boost to like a lot of these grass moves that we see, and its own Trop Kick as well. We've got Fake Out and Extreme Speed to go first in this, so there's a lot of, even if the Tailwind gets set up, there's a lot of ways for Frost to actually hit here. It is going to be two very powerful hyper offense teams kind of clashing against each other. I think the Annihilate is going to be pretty hard to hit for Bruce's team as well. The Incineroar, interesting player here as well. Just a lot of damage, a lot of power on this team, and a lot of interesting utilization of the grassy terrain, and the Ambipom actually having some defense with the Assault Vest as well.
Yeah, we're going to see some terrain wars throughout this entire tournament, so I'm very, very excited to see how the Ambipom's going to come in with that grassy surge.
That's right.
Let's see our competitors here facing off. We got Team Never Wipe. Please wipe sometimes. It's high.
Or
team.
get a bidet.
Yeah, and then yep. Whoa!
Bruce.
Honestly, he said he's wipe his ass. Honestly, I wouldn't want to shake that hand either. You know.
Serious.
How do you think I got this sickness?
Yeah.
You know, I saw Frostprime a little bit before this, and hey, you know what? Now I'm here.
Clean your phone, guys. After you use the bathroom.
You know how it is.
Yeah.
So this is going to be a very fun matchup. I mean, that Walking Wave actually made Bruce's Elite Four so easy. You Dragon Energy, you call it a day, right? That's 150 base power move, scales on your HP, and that thing's going to have a lot of HP a lot of the time.
That it is based on if you have full HP, the less HP you have, the less damage it's going to do, but it is a spread move, right? Life Orb is going to be slowly chipping it down. And again, Frost Prime has ways to reduce this Walking Wake's attack with the Fake Out, with the Extreme Speed, but there is also a lot of redirection on Bruce's team, so it really is going to be a lot of mind games here. I think this is one of the most even and fun matchups that we have in this tournament. A lot of this is going to come down to reads. It's going to come down to how do you utilize your big damage dealers, and are you going to be able to set up your offense in a good way.
Yeah, and the redirection is incredibly important here, right? So if you have a move going into the left slot and you have the Pokemon with Follow Me saying, hey, look over here on the right slot, your move's actually going to go in the right slot there. So it's going to make sure that you can't hit the Pokemon that you actually want to. Redirection is incredibly important in VGC here. And we saw some pretty sheer power from the H-Rock and Tubbo team, and some Protect, some Endurastrats. But now we're going to see some Follow Me, some redirection, some setup even, maybe with no retreat. And we're going to, I mean, you can see that Flygon and Burrito kind of nervous here.
Kind of trying to cover those thighs up a little bit. Yeah. Don't give him that for free, Flygon. Don't give him that for free.
I mean,
ooh, you're not making it better. Yeah, that's.
I'm just saying that, like, you know, the reason why I have glasses is because I looked upon the thighs of Flygon there. It was too bright, and I blinded myself.
Yep. It's, and pretty interesting stories clashing here as well. Bruce, one of those players who just like throughout this playthrough the entire time, very eager to learn. We'll see how much the practice pays off here as we go into the first match.
All right, we have the Iron Crown and the Annihilate versus the Iron Hands. And what was that fourth Pokemon right there?
Gyarados.
It was the Gyarados. That Gyarados with Flay Away is going to be so interesting.
Very interesting.
I believe. Oh, we get the Wide Guard going out straight here. It's Protect for both, for spread moves specifically, hoping for. Oh, we get a Rage Powder. That's the Follow Me
move. Yep.
So let's see what happens here. Is this going to be a nothing kind of from both? The No Retreat, the Annihilate sets up, gets +1 in every single stat, but that Annihilate cannot exit. It is a Ghost type, though,
so it
which means it can.
That's right.
That
no
is
Retreat normally not on Ghost types, but it
great
actually
synergy.
Is able to switch out. Let's see if we see the Fillet Away on the Gyarados as well.
And here we go. We have the Fillet Away. Oh, wow.
Setting up. Both players have their threats set up. The Annihilate, kind of the win condition for Frostbite. The Gyarados, kind of the win condition for Bruce. Both players are now at full speed.
Yeah, I mean, that thing takes away, what, like 50% of your HP right there? A pretty ridiculous amount, but it makes your +2 attack, +2 special attack, and +2 speed. That thing is the fastest thing on this field right now and will hit like a truck.
And I'm glad you read the Bulbapedia article on that move because I did not. Citrus Berry does heal the Gyarados up here as well. And now it really is a clash of the Titans. You know, the Annihilate's got the Omni boost, but the Gyarados, he has the boost in all the stats, right? He's got the boost in all the offensive moves. Precipice Blades is an option here from Gyarados, or the Waterfall. We see a double Wide Guard actually coming up to protect against that Precipice Blades, presumably. We'll see if it went from Waterfall.
And we have the Rage Powder, the redirection. He wants it to go in the Iron Hands. That thing is a protector move.
And then it's going to be the single target Waterfall, so the Wide Guard.
Oh, wow, that doesn't kill. And the Drain Punch going in because of the redirection, the Rage Powder right there, healing back up right there. That Iron Crown is so tanky.
Interesting to think about here. Was that Drain Punch always actually going to go for the Iron Hands? Because I can't imagine that would have been targeting the Flying type in the Gyarados, right? Maybe his plan is actually just to get rid of this Iron Hands. Now, Wide Guard 2 turns in a row from the Iron Crown doing absolutely nothing. This Iron Crown has gotten no value. And Bruce has been able to get like a lot of value out of these instead. And the Gyarados is still really threatening. The Iron Crown, very bulky, able to actually just tank that +2 Waterfall is pretty crazy.
We get the Follow Me redirection from the Annihilate here. Going in, he has +1 defense and +1 special defense, so he can take a tank. We have another Rage Powder from the Iron Hands. Is this thing going to do anything except for redirect away from the Gyarados? Probably not. It's a really good idea. The Waterfall, he tanks it. Wow, we got 2 setup Pokemon. We have 2 Protect the King strats here. And, here we go.
I love the Payapa Berry here, but it's not going to be enough to stop the Psychic Boost damage. Love the idea from Frostbite to Follow Me there, to keep the Iron Crown alive for one more turn and get that Psycho Boost off, and just kind of focus down this Redirector so the field is now open for Gyarados to actually be targeted.
Yeah, and that Berry actually makes sure that that move does not do as much damage as you want it to, right? There are very specific berries in this game that if you get hit by a certain type of move, it'll do less damage.
It does reduce the Psychic type move. It's probably equipped for stuff like Aatrox Latios as well. We now see this is multi-scale on this Comfey, which means if it's at full HP, it takes reduced damage. And it's got more of these like kind of tech of these kind of like support moves to keep this Gyarados alive even further so that Bruce can get as much value as possible out of this extremely threatening Gyarados.
Yeah, that Comfey is like, he brought it through his entire Nuzlocke. That thing with multi-scale, it had Draining Kiss, it had so many things to keep that thing alive and keep that multi-scale up. Because if you have full HP with multi-scale, you take half damage whenever you get hit.
And this is where you really see the strength of Bruce's team, right? Because there is so much redirect, so much support for these setup mons. It really is like a classic like kind of offense, but also like setup, protect the king kind of strategy, right? Where like this Gyarados is going to be alive for so long, and Frostburn needs to invest so many resources. We see another Wide Guard come out, actually.
Yeah, we have the Wide Guard coming out, making sure that you can't do, oh my god, another Rage Powder. He's doing Protect the King, and it's not even Protect the King. It's really just get anything away from this thing.
Yep.
Right, we got the Waterfall going in for the Iron Crown, making sure the Iron Crown goes down. Hey, we knew that was going to happen. We didn't get the Follow Me once again from the Annihilate. And we got a Drain Punch right into the Comfey. It does not do that much damage at all. And it means he's not going to heal that much either.
Yep. I believe Frostprime checked the plug-in here and it said we lost. The Annihilate still out here, still able to follow me, redirect some more moves from this Gyarados, but it's still got the no retreat set up. It's still got the Omni Boost here. It's still very bulky. It can still do a lot of damage. One thing that's worth noting on this Annihilate, though, its moveset is not great. Its stab moves are Drain Punch and Shadow Claw, which are just not very high damage moves, and it kind of has to rely on this almost more like defensive support role, where it uses the defense boosts from the no retreat to kind of get a lot of value out of Follow Me.
Yeah.
The Gyarados is still sitting here, still set up, right? The wide guard's unable to get any value at any point, and this is the central defensive player for Frostprime here with the Suicune.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, too, is that Comfy, let me just even remark on that set even more. Not only is it just trying to get multi-scale as much as possible and be so tanky, it has a Rocky helmet. So whenever you do damage versus that Comfy, it'll do about like 1/16 damage back to you. 1/8 back to you.
1/6? I don't know.
It'll do damage back to you. It changes every single
I think they actually didn't change it at all. I just do not remember it, but that's okay.
But basically, you just keep taking damage from that Comfy, even if you want to take it down, and it's going to be healing up. That thing is toxic, and it doesn't even use poison moves.
And it is actually going to be another Follow Me, but we did see that the Waterfall is actually targeting the Annihilate anyway. Now that's going to give Suicune a chance to set up the no retreat.
Another Rage Powder. Have we seen a single turn that isn't redirection from Bruce Green?
The entire game is left side, redirect, keep the Gyarados alive as long as possible. The second Pokemon goes down for Frostprime now.
And we have Suicune. I mean, with Suicune, no retreat. We're doing the other setup, protect the king, but this is protect the king and protect the queen, protect the Jack, protect the Joker, and protect all of everything else. There's so much going on here.
Monco's been playing a lot of Balatro recently, forgive him.
Yeah.
We can see what the final Pokemon is here for Frostprime. Or is this his fourth Pokemon actually? Is this a 2v1 position? I actually completely lost track of the team. No, I do think we're waiting for him to send in the last Pokemon here. Yeah, it is going to be Twitch chat, the Roaring Moon.
This Roaring Moon has such an unfortunate ability. It has Soul Heart, which is great. It ups your special attack whenever there's a KO on screen, but Roaring Moon's a physical attacker.
That's right. It's got the loaded dice here to boost up both Bullet Seed and Scale Shot, which is a multi-hit dragon move that does also up your speed. So we can see even more setup here, right? The Suicune is now no retreat. It's sitting here. And now the question for Bruce does become, how do you break through this Suicune? And we can see the Gyarados going in now. We'll see what the move selection is for Frostprime here, really. Precipice Blades, the spread move, is going to be the move of choice here.
Oh, that does so much more damage than I thought. I mean, it is +2. We get the Hydro Steam out here going, but does not actually get the KO on the Comfy. And the Wicked Blow.
Is that going to do it? It is going to do it.
It is going to take the Comfy down, but here's the thing. A Precipice Blades from the Gyarados next turn. How do you stop that? Like, what do you do here? You do have a Protect move on the Roaring Moon, so you can do that, but I mean, hey, that's one KO.
Yeah, and there's that Soul Heart coming active that's going to do absolutely nothing. Roaring Moon can actually protect here again, and it is down to the last two as well, but it is the Walking Wake in the back, and Frostprime, I think, is going to really have to respect women here.
Yeah, making sure that you respect it.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. The Dragon Energy can come out here. I believe that Roaring Moon is faster here, but the question is, the Gyarados has the speed boost as well, right? So you can probably just take this out. The Precipice Blades can come out, right? And then it's going to be Suicune against the world. It does have to set up still, but the Leftovers recovery is going to keep it alive a little bit. It's got Burning Bulwark as well. But how do you break through this Suicune? Because you have Astral... you only really have Hydro Steam to kind of hit through here, right? The Suicune has a lot of utility moves. It's got the setup, right? The moveset is a little bit restricted here. And there's just a lot of options.
Yeah, there's so many things. I mean, they have 60 seconds here, and Bruce is trying to think through every single line that he has versus Frostprime. Now, he's very analytical, and he's very smart when it comes to Pokemon. He started his Nuzlocke reading chat almost exclusively, but he's made it to be one of the most analytical minds of this tournament.
There's no chat for him to read this time. He's all on his own, but he's performing so damn well here in a commanding position. In
we get the double protect out from Frostprime, Baneful Bunker, and a Burning Bulwark here. Baneful Bunker, the same thing as Burning Bulwark, but if you do actual contact move, then it'll poison you instead of burn like Burning Bulwark will.
Now, the Precipice Blade's not going to actually make any contact here with anyone. And it's an interesting mind game, right? Because you kind of need the Gyarados to get burned to get that attack drop. So Bruce is probably thinking that he doesn't want to attack into the Suicune with this, or just actually use Precipice Blade so he doesn't risk making contact at all. And the Suicune is a special attacker, doesn't make contact whatsoever. It's going to be rough here. I'm not sure
how do you
about
get out of this position?
Yeah,
right
I'm not sure about this double protect turn from Bruce. It didn't actually give him any advantage whatsoever. You kind of want to stagger your protect a little bit so that one Pokemon can do something. Try to go for a read, right? Keep the one Pokemon alive while you get value out of the other one. I really am not a fan of going for the Burning Bulwark with the Suicune that turn. He really needed to try to attack there.
I mean, Bruce now knows that like Frostprime can't protect. I mean, he could. He has a 1/3 chance here, but like he really shouldn't, right? Like it's doing a double protect here is really bad. So staggering your protects is incredibly important.
I really wanted to see him get some sort of value out of the Suicune that last turn, and you really couldn't. Like that Walking Wake is just so threatening here with that Dragon Energy. I'm not really sure how Frostprime gets out of this situation. Bruce is looking very, very dominant in this first game.
Yeah, we get the Precipice Blades coming out. Dude, that Gyarados has not been taking any damage. And it's been dealing so much. I think this is the 3rd KO that it's gotten. That thing is ridiculous. The Hydro Stim coming out here. Are we going to take down women? No, because they stand strong and they stand firm, and we respect them.
The Strange Team coming back, also not doing a lot of damage. It really is Suicune versus its ancestor here. And they're not really doing a lot of damage into each other, but like the position is just so strong from Bruce. I'm not really sure why he didn't just go for the Dragon Energy for more damage, but like it's just a matter of time that the Suicune goes down. I don't think Frostman, he's looking at his notes right now, but he can't get any more value out of this. He can't break through these 2 Pokemon here anymore.
Yeah, there's really not much you can do here from this position.
I think this Gyarados didn't take a single point of damage from Frostbite the entire game.
It took a little bit. It took a very, very small amount, but it was really nothing. Like this thing, it became so tanky.
Yeah.
We get the Precipice Blades with the Protect here. I mean, there's absolutely no reason to protect.
Love not going for the Waterfall here so you don't get burned, but it also doesn't really matter, right? Eventually this thing is just going to fall. There's even like the possibility for crits to hit through those defense boosts.
Yeah, this is just fully a solved game right now.
Yep.
Basically, there's no way for Frostprime to actually come back, unless for some reason Bruce clicks Waterfall into a Burning Bulwark, gets burned for the next 8 turns,
and like drops his controller,
and then.
But even if he like auto selects like moves here, it's kind of just it is going to be the jungle healing to get. Frostprime wants to stay in this game for as long as he can.
I just want to put this out here. You know, we are paying the production hourly, so every time that he takes another move here is another $1 into the production's pocket. So you know what? Hey, you know what? We love paying the people here.
And that is going to come directly out of Frostprime's salary, which is actually 0. So he owes us money now.
I guess so. Yeah. You know, Frostprime. After this, I'll be Venmo requesting you. Burning Bulwark, he's actually just stalling here. There's no reason to do any of this right now.
Well, there is a reason, actually, Point Crime. That's maybe you want to take time to think about Game 2.
I guess you could. You know what? I guess you could. You know, make sure that you review your starters, your starting Pokemon, review what happened this time, and maybe get some lines that you didn't before. Now, that's incredibly important in regular VGC when you don't know what the teams are, but here's the thing. Frostprime knows what Bruce Green has.
Yep.
So maybe he's just looking. Is he PP stalling?
Actually, out of PP on the Steam Eruption now, do we finally see the Dragon Energy come out? I'm not really sure why he hasn't used it yet. The real question for Frostprime is here, do you go with the same leads, right? Because it seemed like, I think the main thing that I saw from Frostprime here is a lot of wide guards from the Iron Crown without getting any value out of it, right? It honestly felt like a kind of a 3v4 situation while just every single turn the Gyarados was getting value.
Yeah, and Bruce Green cleans it up with the Precipice Blades. Suicune goes down, and it is a victory. Game 1 for Bruce Green. Wow, what a match. Wearing a Kingdom Hearts shirt, by the way. W Kingdom Hearts came to love that series recently.
I do have a theory as to why Bruce was not clicking Dragon Energy there.
Why is that?
Coach Burrito actually told me last night Bruce hates clicking inaccurate moves. He hates inaccurate moves. He hates moves that can miss. He's a true Nuzlocker in that sense. So I think he just wanted to go for the guaranteed hits here. Yeah, we see here just like redirection every single turn. Like eventually those redirect mons on the left side are going to die. But it takes so long for Frostprime to get rid of that Iron Hands and of the Comfey that the Gyarados was just able to like take kill after kill after kill after kill, right?
I mean, both of them setting up. Here's the thing that Frostprime I feel like needs to do here. Make sure that Gyarados can't set up, and you might have a cleaner shot to victory. Because currently, I mean, you had both Protect the King strategies here for Frostprime with Protect the King for the Annihilate, but that's not much of a King right there.
The Annihilate, yeah, more of maybe a Lord or a, kind of lower kind of ruler. And it just doesn't do that much damage is the problem with all of the all of the damage coming in.
You can see this is the current bracket. We are in match 2, Bruce versus Frost Prime. Next up, we're going to see Astral Spiff and Tina Kedden.
Yep.
And Mi Young and Foolish. You can see Tubbo went to the losers bracket right there. He's still in. He needs to lose one more time to get out of the tournament. And then, yeah, we see Aatrox with there.
I think I just heard Frost Prime yell, why isn't he switching his Pokemon? It sounds like he was going for reads. I really still think he needs to find a way to get either better value out of that Iron Crown or find maybe a different Pokemon to lead with.
He needs to get, I mean, like, here's the thing. Bruce has so many good Pokemon here. And once again, like, he's doing the Protect the King strategy. You want to make sure that King goes down before you can do anything else.
It really is going to be the adaptation from Frost Prime here, because I think Bruce's game plan is actually so simple, right? You have your strong damage dealers on the right side, you have your redirect Pokemon, you have 2 of them, both the Comfy and the Iron Hands on the left side. It's very simple, right?
Yeah.
With Frost Prime, I think, either needs to go for like some outplays or find a way to kind of set up tempo here. It really depends on how Flygon coached him on this matchup, right? Because it seems like one of the things that Burrito really did well for Bruce here is set up very simple game plans and lines for these matchups that Bruce just has to follow, and he's doing a great job at that.
He is. I also want to say for everyone watching here, I am, apologies for the coughs into the mic, but hey, that's just going to happen, But I'm going to just cough really loud into the mic right now to clear my throat, and then we should be good for the next 10 minutes.
Let's hear it. Oh, that was like an 8 out of 10. I could feel the mucus from my lungs.
Literally, actually came out of my throat, and then had to swallow it back up. So, W cough right there, honestly.
Absolutely beautiful. Yeah, we're a lot of a surprising amount of bodily fluids being shown and heard on this stream so far. I wasn't really expecting that personally, but let's go into game 2.
Yeah, what we are expecting is game 2 leads here from Bruce. We have the Iron Hands, and we have the Gyarados coming back up.
I think one thing to mention that we didn't mention in the last game, the Burning Bulwark actually not even effective against the Gyarados because it's got the Comatose ability, which means
it can't get affected by
essentially asleep.
Yeah, wow. All right, we have the Follow Me redirection here, but are we doing the same thing? Like, this is different. This is not the no retreat.
I'm not sure why Frost Prime is doing this because it should just be Rage Powder Fillet away from the Gyarados. I'm not sure what you're trying to redirect. Mystical Power goes into the Payapa Berry here, so actually able to probably live that, yeah. And the Mystical Power does have the side effect of giving him the special attack boost here, so the Iron Crown is actually now pretty set up well. So that's maybe what that's what Frost Prime was going for with the Follow Me here. Would have loved to see the no retreat instead.
We're seeing the Fillet away, double attack boost, double special attack boost, double speed. This thing's going first and hitting hard next turn. I'm really confused on that Follow Me from the Annihilate. Like, there's no way that Bruce would actually go into the Annihilate first time here. Bruce knows his book. He knows how to win. He's on. He's not on the back foot. He has one game up, so he's going to do the exact same thing as last time to make sure that he can sweep this game.
It's a very, very simple game plan here. Let's see how Frost Prime adapts. It's going to be another Follow Me to probably draw in that potential waterfall. He doesn't really expect the Precipice Blades anymore, so probably no Wide Guard from the Iron Crown here as attacks. A Rage Powder to redirect here for Iron Crowns to break this Iron Hands.
Yeah, and we get that waterfall going right into the Annihilate. Annihilate actually still taking it without the no retreat, but still. Oh, we get the. Oh, there it is. There it is. We have the first redirector down. We have the second special attack boost for the Iron Crown. So he is still playing Protect the King.
The question is, and I mean the King is wearing the Iron Crown right now. The question is that +2 special attack boost enough to break through the multi-scale on the Comfy here, because it does take reduced damage here.
Yeah, I mean, this thing is going to be absolutely nuts. I see a lot of people in the chat here mentioning that they got that badge ready. It is 1 hour. It has been an hour in. If you're watching the stream, you got a special little badge.
And Eric,
for the
it's felt like 5 minutes with you, my friend.
Oh, thanks, man. It's felt like 2 hours for you. So basically, if you want that badge, watch for an hour of stream or gift a sub. It helps out the production and helps out us as well to make sure that we have the Nuzlocke Invitational going year after year. So far, this is year number 2, and I'm very excited to be hosting this.
Absolutely.
We have the Rage Powder coming out from the Comfy here, making sure that we redirect into it, but I don't think they're going to do anything else besides go into the Comfy. We got the Follow Me. This thing's going to be tanking probably a waterfall from...
Do we see a read here in his Precipice Blades? No, it is just going to be another waterfall. We would have loved to see the read there, actually.
That would have been crazy, but he doesn't need to. Here's the thing. I don't think he needs to. That Iron Crown, while it is set up, this Gyarados is picking up kills like no other.
Actually goes for another Mystical Power.
Does not get the kill because of that multi-scale. It would have actually gotten the kill, but multi-scale has that damage if the Comfy is at full HP.
And now you're +3 special attack, right? You can actually kill this with another Mystical Power to set up even further. You have more to protect this Iron Crown further. It's actually going to be the Suicune, no redirection from that. So the Gyarados is now free to go into the Iron Crown. It's a pretty bulky Pokemon, so excited to see here. It's just going to be Rage Powder after Rage Powder after Rage Powder from Bruce. Again, very simple game plan, right? There's not a lot of spread moves on Frost Prime's team is kind of the problem, which is why the strategy works so well. I don't know if he has any spread moves, actually, now that I think about it. I don't think there's a single one on Frost Prime's team.
Yeah, no, there really isn't. So there's not much to go for here. I mean, with Frost Prime, all you do is, you once again, you go into the Comfy, and you hope that Suicune stays alive. Maybe you actually do the Protect here, but you're not going to get that redirection.
Interested to see if we see the no retreat come out from the Suicune. Iron Crown just doesn't have a lot of other ways to like.
You get the waterfall right into the Iron Crown. Ooh, that does so much damage. Mystical Power right into the Comfy, kills the Comfy. Now Bruce has no redirecting mons left.
Yep. But the problem is this Iron Crown is a sitting duck, right? The waterfall can go into it next turn and just kill it, while the Suicune probably going to set up the. It is actually
Jungle healing right into the Iron Crown. This thing is going to go 25% more HP. It might. I don't think it's going to live a waterfall though.
That's not going to be
so tough. Women coming out, and we're going to see like basically, I don't know, maybe some lesbians.
What do you mean by that? Elaborate on that point, Crow. Oh, sorry, you're having a coughing fit. I'll take over for you. Don't worry. Yeah. So yeah, the jungle healing just not going to bring him out of range of that waterfall. He has no other ways to protect it, right? And he spent a turn with Suicune doing that, not really gaining any value, right? Not really getting anything out of it. And now the Iron Crown is looking just as dead as it was last turn, honestly, with Suicune not even having set up the no retreat. It's a really tough situation, I think, for Frost Prime here. Like, the simple game plan of just, like, getting this much value out of the Gyarados as your two kind of Rage Powder mons go down, and then having this Walking Wake in the back to do even more damage to kind of clean up everything else, that's really, really hard to stop.
What do you do with this? We get the waterfall going out here. It's not going to be enough to keep on with the Iron Crown, so it goes down. Unfortunately, that +3 special attack does not add anything to defense. And we get the Steam Eruption going right into the Suicune.
Again, he doesn't like the inaccurate moves. He really doesn't. Like, it's not the best move into the Suicune here. It is actually going to be the no retreat this time.
The thing is like he doesn't need to go for the inaccurate moves. He has his line. He knows what to do. That Gyarados is basically unstoppable right now. And Frost Prime can't do much about it.
The question is, what is the final mon on Frost Prime's team? I'm actually surprised that we haven't seen the Ambipom come out yet. That's a little bit surprising to me because it is the one way with like priority that you can like kind of get these sweepers under control, right? We'll see if it's going to be the Roaring Moon again like it was last game, or if we're actually going to see a switch up in the back for Frost Prime.
I mean, if that Ambipom did come out, okay, we're seeing the Roaring Moon again. If the Ambipom did switch out and we had that Grassy Surge there, that jungle healing would have gotten the Iron Crown up to 50% instead of 25%, because it does more healing in grassy terrain. Which might have maybe lived waterfall. Could have made a difference there, but that's such weird positioning, and you have to time it perfectly.
The Roaring Moon just does not feel good in this matchup. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. Like, it's just the Gyarados is still out there, right? It's still able to do a lot of damage now. You do resist the waterfall, right? So it does have to be the Precipice Blades here, and we're going to see the inaccurate move come
There it is. Precipice Blades going right in, taking so much damage from there. The jungle healing, it's great, but like, you know, you're not getting much ground here. You're really not, because that Precipice Blades is probably going to kill the Roaring Moon once it goes one more time. Scale Shot. Okay, we get the 1, we get the 2. This can up to 5 times if I recall. This is 3, and he gets the kill.
It's actually just going to be the kill, yeah. And now, importantly, watch this, right? I'm actually not 100% aware of the speed tiers here, but the Scale Shot.
Wow, Soul Heart going off. That's crazy. That's going to do so much value.
And we are going to see the defense drop from the Scale Shot, but the speed is going to go up. Now, is +1 speed on the Roaring Moon enough to outspeed the Gyarados? I didn't study
I didn't do my speed tiers either, so I have no idea. This is really important. If that Roaring Moon goes first, he might have more of a chance than we think.
I think head calc, I think maybe this is actually enough to outspeed, and maybe Frost Prime actually found his win condition here. Maybe I spoke a little bit too soon. Even like the next Precipice Blades, I think it will kill. It looked like it after the jungle healing. It is
Precipice Blades.
Is it going to hit?
It missed the Suicune! Roaring Moon goes down. Oh no! Okay.
+1 speed, not enough to outspeed there.
Not enough to outspeed. This Gyarados is going to go first before the Suicune. Going for another jungle healing, making sure it can live a waterfall. It can live a waterfall. We do know this.
Yep.
And oh my god, wow!
And it's a real war of attrition now. +1 all stat Suicune versus +2 speed, +2 attack Gyarados. Who will win this matchup? He has to rely on hitting those spiky shields, right? Doesn't have to worry about getting burned by burning bulwark or anything like that. He's got the comatose ability. Suicune's got the leftovers healing falling every turn, though.
Yeah, this matters. This literally, if he clips Precipice Blades, it matters on accuracy. It matters on mind games. What is that Suicune going to do? Jungle healing. Are we going to go for it more? Are we really missing? This is all mind games. It's a 1v1 end game Pokemon. This is what it's about.
And it's really interesting because there is a question here of like, do you actually?
Oh, he's burning bulwark. But wait. Oh, wait, he is comatose here. It doesn't matter.
It's not
if he waterfalls, does contact.
He did click waterfall, but the comatose ability is actually going to come into play here. Those randomized abilities are just so interesting here, right? But I like the idea of going for the waterfall because you have that flinch chance, right?
Yeah.
And maybe Bruce actually thinks that this is what he needs here. He goes for the accurate move. He's always going to hit. And maybe if he gets a couple of flinches in, he can actually bring the Suicune down. It's not looking good for Bruce. I'm not going to lie. I underestimated the Suicune and the Roaring Moon a little bit here.
Yeah, I mean, this is, wow, what a weird endgame this is.
Yep.
It is mind games like no other. And then, by the way, Bruce and Frostgram can talk to each other during this match. We got the waterfall going out. Are we going to get a flinch here?
It just doesn't do a lot of damage, does it?
We get the Hydro Steam. How much damage does this do to the Gyarados? I think just a little bit more. I think just a little bit more.
You have the leftovers recovery on Suicune, right? And it can still burning Bulwark every turn to get even more value out of the leftovers. There's nothing that Bruce can do about that, right?
Is this the endgame that we're going to see? He's hovering over the Precipice Blades right now.
I mean, like he needs to do damage, right?
But this could miss. The burning Bulwark right into there. He's playing it so well.
Getting full value out of those leftovers, right?
Frostprime saying hi to me over here.
And what a comeback from Frostprime here. Bringing the same 4 Pokemon as he did in Game 1, but actually managing to pull out the victory. It really was that swing turn with the Roaring Moon into the Walking Wake. They're actually getting the kill on it.
I wonder if this is what they've been going for the entire time.
Yeah.
The win con from Frostbite team into Bruce Green. If they actually simplify the game down so much where you have a tank versus his king, the tank wins.
And here's the thing, right? We talked a lot about the Rage Powder strategy from Bruce Green. Just Rage Powder every turn. But at the same time, those are 2 Pokemon that the entire match are just not going to do anything. They are just going to sit there and soak up moves, and you're basically down 2 Pokemon, hoping that your other 2 Pokemon can get the win for you here, right? And Frostprime just able to get a little bit more value out of his other Pokemon, not wasting those wide guard turns like he was turn 1 with the Iron Crown, but actually getting as much damage as possible, breaking through those Rage Powder mons as fast as possible, being like, I'm not going to play these mind games with you. I know you're going to Rage Powder. I'm just going to target your right side over and over and over again, and my team will be healthy enough because your Gyarados can't do fast damage enough to bring me down before I can get you into the simplified endgame position.
Yeah, I mean, that it's such a big brain strategy here. I mean, you have the Precipice Blades, and it doesn't even matter if it hits or misses here, because that Suicune is going to be just doing so much damage. Now, a crit could end this game. It's a 1 in 8 chance to actually critically hit. And that could be pretty big.
Jungle healing.
Interesting. He's stalling it out just a little bit more. He knows he's low HP right now. So Bruce, the win condition for Bruce right now is quite literally a crit. If he crits here, he could win with that Precipice Blades.
Pointer, remember, it's +1 on the defenses, right? So the crit is going to do even more damage, right?
Oh, yeah, because it has no retreat on it right now.
Yep.
Oh, so we are looking, we're rolling the dice right here.
So the crits are actually going to do 2.25x the damage of that normal Precipice Blades. It is what Bruce needs to go for, and those Precipice Blades are still doing a lot of damage. It might not be over.
Oh, I mean, we'll have to see here.
There's also only 4 PP left on these Precipice Blades, like he's stalling out a lot.
Yeah, he is 2 PP stall. Let's see it. Let's see it. He does not get the crit there. He does not get the crit. He goes jungle healing.
He's PP stalling.
He's PP stalling. He's actually PP stalling. So if you don't know what PP stalling is, let me just really quick explain it. I didn't think we'd have to do this, right? So each move in Pokemon has a set number of times that you can actually use it. You can see Precipice Blades has 3 out of 10 left. And so if he gets down to 0, he can't use Precipice Blades anymore.
So there's a really interesting mind game here for Bruce. Is like, do you waterfall on the burning Bulwark turns like he's doing right now? Yeah, he's playing it right.
Oh my God.
To preserve the Precipice Blades PP so that burning Bulwark runs out of PP faster, right? So that you can preserve your Precipice Blades to actually hit in when this is out of burning Bulwarks. This is a much more involved endgame than I thought.
Yeah, oh wow, this is incredible. And if that Precipice Blades misses 1 time or crits 1 time, it swings the game in any favor here.
And he's making actually progress here, right? We see that Suicune be just a little bit lower after every single Precipice Blades, and every single Precipice Blades is a chance to crit, right?
It's not in green HP anymore. Look at this.
Yep.
That Precipice Blades is going to bring him down to red.
Yep.
Here's the burning Bulwark again.
And we saw Waterfall being clicked again.
Match! What a game! Oh my God! How much PP is left on Waterfall? Let's take a look at this.
It's going to be enough. I wonder how much there is on Burning Bulwark left. Actually, Jungle Healing is also a healing move, but I do believe it's got, I think it might be down to 5 PP. I'm not 100% sure on that one either.
We have
I didn't think that this would matter.
A grand total of 8 attacks left from Bruce Green here.
Yep.
8 attacks left. Precipice Blades hits. Let's see it. Gets us down to red HP.
But he's hitting every single one. Remember, these Precipice Blades can miss as well, and that's going to swing things a lot in the favor of Frost Prime too.
85% accurate.
It's kind of what he's fishing for here, right?
There is a 15% accuracy difference here. So if he hits that 15%, I mean, I don't know, like Bruce Green, what are you going to do here? He has 1 Precipice Blades left. He can only use it 1 more time. The Burning Bulwark on the Waterfall turn.
There is like a crazy mind game you can do as Frost Prime as well. As do you maybe on a turn where you think he's going to Waterfall Jungle Healing again?
I mean, yeah, you could. You could. Because it's not going to take that much damage from Waterfall, but you are risking that crit.
That's right.
Because you are +1 defense here. Oh, and we're back up to green HP just barely.
It's so damn close.
Okay, here we go. This
is
one
the final
last Precipice Blades. He needs to crit here. He does hit.
It's not going to crit.
It's not going to be enough.
But
it's
he's
not going to be
low.
enough. Oh, it's not going to be enough. Oh, okay. It's not done yet, though. It is not done yet. He could still crit the Waterfalls.
I'm not sure how many Jungle Healing PP is left, but like the Waterfalls could crit, they could flinch, right?
This is still not a win for Frost Prime. We still don't know.
And there's also Spiky Shield.
Oh, he could Spiky Shield chip
I don't know how much
away.
PP Hydro Steam
But no, he
is,
can't because Hydro Steam is not contact.
Yeah.
Okay, wait, the Waterfall here.
It is quite a bit of damage, actually.
Flinch could actually change this too, because he goes first. So you need the flinch, you need a crit. Frost Prime is still on the back foot here because he's not doing damage to the Gyarados. But I believe this next turn he's probably going to try. Or he's going to PP stall. I mean, like, why would you not?
It's 4 Waterfalls left. I just don't think that's enough to break through the Suicune's HP.
I just can't believe we're seeing PP stall in a VGC match right now. Ladies and gentlemen, you are seeing something that is so incredibly rare.
This is Nuzlocke type shit, man. We're going back to our roots with this stuff. This is how you would beat this Gyarados if you were a Nuzlocke or with the Suicune on your team. This is exactly what you would do, hoping every turn that you don't get crit, that you don't get flinched, right? It's really, really high, but I think at this point, Bruce is kind of done. These 2 Waterfalls are not going to be enough to break through the Suicune, and that's just going to be like secured victory from Frost Prime.
I mean,
I wonder how much of the Slay the Spire player comes out here of that very, like, sometimes you're playing those decks with just a ton of block that just, like, to kind of play really, really slow, full block. He's full blocking every single turn.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great way of putting it. Frost Prime, one of the best Slay the Spire 2 and Slay the Spire 1 players. If you haven't checked out his channel, you definitely should. And Bruce Green, a variety streamer. So if you want to, like, if you know anything about games, Bruce Green has been around for a long time doing this. Frost Prime, a strategy game streamer. So he's taking every single bit of knowledge from every card he's ever read and putting it towards this.
Yep, it's just a lot of like strategic intuition here. This is going to be the last attacking move from Bruce.
All right, and now we're going to see some.
We can actually start attacking now.
Here it is. Now Bruce can't do much here. Is he going to fillet away to kill himself? Is he going to Spiky Shield stall the game a little bit more?
I don't know how much PP Hydro Steam has, but I'm pretty sure it's enough.
I mean, look at this. Oh, look at the. He's playing away. He's doing it. Oh, that's great.
And it fails because he doesn't have enough HP.
What a game! What a game!
Oh my God!
Bringing it back. We're going to game 3, our first game 3 of the tournament, and what an absolute cinematic time! He's so happy. Oh. Bringing it back, what a strategy.
Just grinding away at that, and I really think it is that tempo advantage that the first couple of turns, bringing it all the way back, that made the difference here. That Iron Crown attacking, despite the Payapa Berry and everything, just firing through.
I mean, look at this replay. This is how we got down to here, right? Yeah. This is how we got down. The mystical power going out and killing that Comfy, killing that,
like, look at that position that they were in. Like, there's just so much firepower left on Frost Prime's team when Bruce is down to those last 2 Pokemon. And as scary as this Gyarados is, it just, compared to a lot of these other, like, more defensive Pokemon, there's just, like, not enough there to break through the Suicune. It's just so hard to break for Bruce Green. So now the question is there going to be an adaptation from Bruce's side? How can his team even face off against this boosted Suicune? What does he have in the back, right?
I mean, here's the thing. Like, I don't think Bruce should change. Let me pitch this to you, because there were so many chances for Bruce to crit. There were so many chances for, we love you too. There were so many chances for Bruce to crit. There were so many chances for misses. Like, there were so many things that Bruce actually had an advantage to that had to go well in Frost Prime's court here. So if he changes, I mean, you're opening up for a bigger mind game for next game. And we see a game
And
number
we're
3.
immediately into game 3.
We have the same lead from Frostbite and same lead from
Let's
Bruce Green.
go.
Okay, get your seatbelts on. We're on for a ride. Get your blankets out too. We might be staying here for just a little bit if we go to an end game just like what we saw.
It's really tough, right? Because Bruce did just see if Frostprime gets full value out of all of his attacks, even if he rage powders every single turn, like he does have more resources at the end left, right? So are we going to see a switch up from Bruce in any way? How can he even modify a strategy for this? Or is he just going to keep going with the same plan over again?
Yeah, we have the double redirection from both of them. We saw Frostprime earlier doing his hand signs Naruto style to make sure he actually gets his mystical power out.
Yep. I'm still a little bit unsure about that turn 1 follow me from Frostprime. I do think the no retreat is just better. And we saw it last turn not getting any value, so I'm not really sure what he's protecting from on that first turn.
I mean, there could be something that they ran in calcs, something that Frostprime and Flygon were like, hey, you know what, if this Annihilate takes too much damage, or if this Iron Crown takes too much damage, then it can't be set up as much. So maybe just an overly protecting kind of thing.
Because now you have the kill on the Iron Hands, right? You don't have to worry about anything being hit, right? It's just the Gyarados being able to hit. But, I mean, we see in this situation, right, Bruce is not really adapting his game plan at all. So the no retreat on the Annihilate would have been free and would have given Frostprime even more resources to get things going. There is something to be said about at the point where the Walking Wake hits the field, you do want a position where Roaring Moon is out in position to kind of start attacking it, right? Because that is your win condition against that Pokemon, and you want the kind of redirect to kind of be over. I wonder if there was a position here for Bruce to kind of lead with the Walking Wake instead, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's possible. We get the double redirection from both folks here, and we're going back to protect the King strategies, Waterfall right into the Annihilate, and we're going to get a Mystical Power right into the Iron Hands. Now, it's the same strategies from both. We are looking for crits. We are looking for misses. We are looking for any deviation in RNG randomness to get one of these two players ahead.
And I think this is the turn where I would like to see some adaptation from Bruce, because this is a turn where you could press up his blades, right? The Annihilate is going to redirect probably with Follow Me if Frostprime follows the same game plan. And this is your turn to get so much value out of this Precipice Blades to both kill the Annihilate and hit the Iron Crown for a ton of damage. So let's see if Bruce can actually adapt to this.
We see a deviation here. We see a deviation. I don't know if you just saw that, but Bruce Green clicked Moonblast instead of Rage Powder with the Comfy right into the Annihilate here.
I like it, yeah.
So
this is another way to get damage in there.
We're going to see this. We got the Follow Me. It's going to go in there anyways, but the Comfy does not have the Rage Powder. Now, is he actually going to... Here's the thing, if Frostbite read that, he can actually go right into the Gyarados and punish this play.
And you don't even have to read it, right? You can just always target the Gyarados, right? If that's what you want to do. It's going to be the Psycho Boost here, but it is actually going to go into the Comfey, but the multi-scale makes it survive.
Yeah, it did. It did. We get the special attack partially following right there. So we have, I think it's a neutral Iron Crown currently.
And the Moonblast doesn't absolutely nothing to the Iron Crown, so I mean, like, it didn't need the Follow Me, to be fair, right? There's a couple of utility moves on this Comfey as well that you can go for. I believe it's running Glare, but not really. The Moonblast value not really here yet. I really would have liked to see that Precipice Blades. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not really sure why Bruce is so averse to clicking it on these turns. I think he really just wants to go for that, like the accurate Waterfall, but not really sure if the Moonblast was the play.
Yeah, I mean, like, the Moonblast did some chip damage. Maybe it'll just put the Iron Crown less. I'm not too sure. Twitch chat coming back out there. Everyone say hi in chat. You're on screen currently. And we'll see what happens here with this. I mean, we're playing the same game. 3 times in a row.
Quick H scream in the chat because we can see you right now. Isn't that wonderful? Chat, you're giving.
Yeah, and that they are. Guys, I love how your font looks today. Did you guys choose that yourselves? Because, I mean, the kerning between your letters is just something different. Let's be real with ourselves here. All right, speaking of being real, we got Waterfall coming out here, getting to red HP, Wicked Blow, and right into the Comfy to kill with the 15 right there.
The Roaring Moon,
and
it's
look,
out.
Man, that Wicked Blow does critical hits like no other. It keeps doing critical hits. It's so lucky, man.
I think you were running this bit last year as well.
I'll run it every time. I ran it this year with Surging Strikes. It was amazing.
All right. Soul Heart coming up. Not going to do anything.
The coach is yelling Soul Heart. Oh, we got a flinch here. We got the flinch from the Waterfall.
Actually, really, really, really important there. That's a huge tempo swing because now you know, the Iron Crown didn't get the move off, right? It was -1 special attack here after the Psycho Boost, right? I believe it only got 1 mystical power off previously. It might have been 2, actually.
I think it was 2. I think it's neutral right now.
It's neutral. So the Iron Crown now is sitting duck, right? And the we see the position again where the Roaring Moon is threatening to kill on the Walking Wake with the Scale Shot. And Suicune still alive and full HP in the back of Frost Prime's team right now.
He's looking for the same endgame. I mean, that's how they win this, right? But that flinch on the Roaring Moon was so bad. We got a wide guard going out, hoping that Bruce clicks Dragon Energy here. We'll see if that actually protects anything.
Blades, yep.
You know, Waterfall coming back into
looking for a flinch here. This is a really important flinch if you can get it.
Oh, it does flinch! The double flinch with the Steam Eruption taking down the Iron Crown.
So massive.
I told you, we're looking for changes in RNG, and you just saw that in Bruce's favor. The double flinch means that, oh my god, the Soul Heart going off. The double flinch meaning that Frost Prime's Twitch chat, Roaring Moon, cannot actually be moving. That is insane luck. I think it's, what, a 10% chance from Waterfall?
I believe it's 30 from Waterfall.
30% from Waterfall? Yeah. Still double in a row?
Yeah. Suicune is still here, but super importantly, right, the Roaring Moon is now in kill range for the Gyarados, was not able to get that scale shot off into the Walking Wake untouched, and this was Bruce's win condition. I'm pretty sure he won off of that Waterfall here, unless Frost Prime can pull out something. The Suicune isn't even set up yet. He's free to press up his blades now. No more wide guard, right? We saw another wide guard hit nothing as well. I don't know if Bruce read the wide guard there as well, going for the 2 single targeting moves. That was really strong.
We'll see here. We got the precipice blades. Doesn't miss anyone. It hits both.
Oh my
Hits both,
God.
and we have that Suicune going a little bit lower.
This looks a lot more like game 1.
Not like game number 2.
Flinches.
We got the Dragon Energy also getting it, you know, and there goes the Suicune. It is game 3 for Bruce Green. Match, set, point, Bruce Green making it further in the winner's bracket. Unfortunately, Frost Prime could not get that PP stall off on game number 3. What an absolute ridiculous time there. I didn't think we'd see PP stall on VGC, let alone in the first matches of this
Waterfall
tournament.
flinch is normally something that gets Smogon players to rage quit, famously, for all the lore heads out there. But we do see Frost Prime not quite able to make it out there. His game plan in game 2 and 3 was really solid. Unfortunately, RNG just not on his side in game 3 there.
Yeah, I mean, pretty unfortunate. If the players and the coaches want to come down for some interviews, man, we got questions for you all. Wow, what a ridiculous game 3. Game 2 for everyone, you know, if you want to come by. Yeah, come on down. What a match between all of you guys. I mean, I gotta first off ask. I mean, Bruce, I'm curious. What were you thinking game 2 there?
So I'm gonna tell you what, we practiced Frost Prime's matchup a bunch, and this was a nightmare. Every time I did it, I was like, I don't fucking know what to do. These guys are so, like, I know what they're gonna, and this Suicune bullshit, that I knew was gonna happen, and he was making the exact right moves every time. He was nailing it every time.
So were you.
Oh.
Yeah. When you were clicking Waterfall on the Burning Bulwarks to make you lose PP slower, that was so smart. I didn't even teach you that.
It was a nightmare.
Yeah, I mean,
But
you both had the insane strategies there. I mean, honestly, and I gotta ask Frost Prime for that game 1. I was very curious when you were clicking the Burning Bulwark there against the 2 other Pokemon. Were you looking for a stall there, or were you looking to just stall the entire tournament?
Yeah, that was diabolical.
No, there I was at the game 1. I was stalling because I was trying to decide whether or not I wanted to bring the Ambipom game 2. But then I ended up not. But yeah, the game 1 was a stall. But I do want to say to everybody out there, I'm sorry for my Suicune. I don't like it either. But it's the hand I was given by the bald man.
Yeah. It's his fault.
Yeah, blame the bald man.
Hey, I mean, you were playing your outs, though. You were playing to win the game.
You nailed it. You really nailed it.
Yeah, I think Suicune gives us a lot of, like, really good outs, and it also, I mean, I'm sure Bruce can speak to this, it just burns the player out.
That's
and, like,
exactly right.
It's awesome that you, like, didn't make any mistakes.
I saw your hair falling out during the match. It was.
I don't have very much hair left.
I'm sorry.
Hey, we're all just losing it.
Atriac matchup's going to be crazy.
Yeah. Right, and maybe Burrito, in this matchup a little bit, you can talk a little bit more specifically about, I know you told me yesterday, Bruce doesn't like to go for the inaccurate moves. Maybe, Bruce, you can speak on this, too. It seemed like you had an aversion a little bit to go for some of those inaccurate moves like the Dragon Energy sometimes or the Precipice Blade? Is that something that's affecting your kind of decision making?
Well, Dragon Energy is 100% accurate,
I
but
did
also
not know that.
it needs
Thank you.
full HP.
Right.
So, and he's faster with Roaring
Right,
Moon. And so I was like, well, I'm fucked if Roaring Moon attacks me at all.
Yeah, that was
smart.
And also, Precipice Blades, I needed to hit every time, and I think it hit every time.
It did. That did.
That's very rare.
Except
game
for
2,
And you got the flinch.
Yeah, the
Except
double
for-
flinch
except for
was
the Vista,
brutal.
yeah.
So,
Brutal, but that's how it plays.
I wanted everyone to know in the second game when he was delaying, I needed the flinch, and I didn't tell him.
Yep.
I was like, just flinch, just one flinch. We'll open it up, and it didn't open it up.
Yeah, one flinch, one crit. That's all you needed.
Yep. And I mean, it seems like that game 3 really was decided by that flinch, right?
Yep, that's right.
Because it seemed like your game plan was pretty simple. It seemed like going in, it seemed like your one side, you're just kind of rage powder all the time, and then your other side gets up and dealt damage. I'm sure that's kind of something that both of you
That's
talked
what we
about,
talked
right?
about, yeah.
And did you, going into game 3, after seeing how kind of game 2 you played out your plan and it didn't really work out, was there adaptations that you were trying to go for in game 3?
So I needed, the most credit goes to Burrito, because Burrito was the one that ran me through these over and over and again. Their matchup was one of the worst ones that we ran into, because there were so many different permutations.
It's a lot to remember
of those fights. Yeah, so Burrito could talk to more about that than I can. Go ahead.
I mean, the main thing there is like, I'm just so happy you were spamming Precipice Blades, even though you're scared of it, because that
So
was
scared.
Like on that game 2, even though you lost, you made all the best plays possible. Like actually, I was literally popping off like every single turn.
No, he really was. It was really well played from both of you guys. I genuinely did not think that we would see a PP stall sort of game.
It's going to happen again.
It'll happen again for sure.
Yeah,
I do want to give
can't
some
wait.
credit though to your team. We didn't expect you not to bring the Cobalion.
Yeah,
Genuinely.
we were
So,
preparing a lot for the Cobalion. not so much
game
the
one. I
Gyarados.
definitely probably made some flubs, but well done to your prep.
Oh yeah,
it's really
And
cool.
the other thing I want to say is that like you definitely got lucky with the flinch, but like you knew to go for it, which is huge. And also there were things that we could have done to play around it. So like you took advantage of a slight misplay on our part. So like it's not luck that won you the game at the end of the day.
Gosh,
which I think is important to remember
This
when
is
you're
like
on the end.
These guys are the best ever, by the way. This is an incredible. Like we're all so friendly and nice here. So hopefully this is the way it works every time, right?
Exactly.
You're finding H-Rock next. Get rid of shit talk.
Oh,
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, here's the thing. I have one more question for you guys too. For the follow me on the Annihilate, I was curious what that was going for because
specifically the
at
turn
the very
one,
turn
we were
one-
talking about the turn 1 follow me versus just like no retreating with the Annihilate. Was there something specific you were covering with that, or was it more so you were just following kind of the game plan of follow me?
We didn't have a plan for lead with Gyarados, so I think maybe it makes sense for you to explain why you did that, but I think it makes sense just because, like, for example, if there was any moment where you, instead of clicking Rage Powder with Iron Hands and we don't follow me, then that sash is broken and it's impossible to.
Oh, and in game 3, you going for that Moonblast on Iron Crown to break
very
the
good.
sash?
that was great.
That
Yeah,
was
that was
so
good.
smart.
I needed that. Well, because game 2 he played it so well.
Yeah,
there was no way I was going to get through that again and do the same thing.
That was phenomenal from both of you guys. Well, thank you so much.
Thank you guys for coming
we'll
on.
see you guys in the winners bracket. You guys in the losers
Good luck
bracket.
in the losers
Good
bracket.
luck.
Congrats
Good
on
luck.
winning.
bracket.
Yes. The second chance bracket. There you go. You guys are all winners in my books. And we're going to go to our next matchup coming up soon.
It's going to be an interesting one. Maybe the most even one so far.
Yeah,
Let's
we got
introduce our next team.
Astral Spiff and Manette.
Let's see.
Look at them go! Oh my God! Like we got. I thought they were going to come out with Freddy Fazbear and everything else.
No,
but we got the SpongeBob crew.
There's a lot of lore here in the Nuzlocke community to this setup. I literally do not have time to explain it. Let's instead go into the team. It is the only real Trick Room team of the tournament here from Spiff that Munnet kind of built up, right?
And Trick Room is a move that, if you use it, all of the slowest Pokemon move first, and all the fastest Pokemon move last.
That's right. We see Trick Room here specifically is on the Moltres. It's a very interesting Pokemon. Kind of hard for a lot of people to counter this Pokemon. There's also the Raging Bolt, able to set up with Throw Spray, Torch Song combo, right? And then get its special attack up. The Thunderclap is a priority move that can move, right? There's another Ursaluna here on this team. It's got the extreme speed as well. Toxapec's very interesting with the topsy-turvy to kind of. There's a lot of stat manipulation, and it's a very complicated team.
Yeah, Topsy-Turvy will take your stat gains and turn them into stat losses.
Yep.
So take a look at these Pokemon. They're pretty much going to be the ones he's going to be bringing for most of his games.
Probably these 6 Pokemon are going to be what he's bringing into the...
Well, I mean, the 3 Pokemon we talked about out of the 6, you know. You'll see the 6 Pokemon there for most of the games here. Regardless, let's get to our next team. Astral Spiff is going to be playing these guys, absolute demons.
It is.
I hope you guys are excited.
They have been described as randomly assigned lab partners by many. It's going to be Ned PT and Tina Kitten coming out here.
And Ned needs to be a little bit more grateful for what Tina's brought here today with this team.
I love it.
It's beautiful. Look, yeah, and look, they did it. They did it. He took some coaching there to make sure that he was actually good enough. Holy zip code, look at this team.
Look at this team indeed. Now I want to draw attention to the Gardevoir here, which has the Power Spot ability. That is normally the signature ability of Stonjourner, which just powers up the moves of the Pokemon of your ally on the other side. So just a lot of damage potential. This Regieleki here, fastest Pokemon in the tournament. Okay?
Oh, by far. I think it's what, 250 base speed?
Something crazy. It's
ridiculous.
Like that. Yeah. So it's got a lot of damage potential. It's got the Magnet to kind of power it up, and it's got the inner focus ability, so you can't even stop it with Fake Out.
Yeah, you can't. It can't be flinched.
Yep.
So we saw a bunch of those flinches with the waterfall last match. This what is it called again?
Regieleki.
Regieleki. The Regieleki can't actually get flinched. So no Fake Outs for that.
Volcanion, also a very powerful Pokemon here, right? It's got the Muddy Water, which, can lower accuracy. It's a spread move that lowers accuracy. You can power that up even more with the Mystic Water. I'm not sure if the Bulletproof ability is actually going to come into play. I didn't really look into the matchups at all. There's a lot of moves that are blocked by Bulletproof that you wouldn't expect, and I don't know any of them.
And you know what? We're going to see that live right here with Tina and Spiff going at it right now. Let's take a look at them. They're doing great. Look at this.
Very respectful.
Very respectful.
Here. It's going to be SpongeBob versus Misty, something I've only seen on AO3 so far. So it's going to be an interesting matchup of the two of them. The Curse of Ned is already. Get it out, buddy. The Curse of Ned is already being spammed in chat here. So we'll see if the luck that Ned was able to kind of accumulate. Because he is a very famously unlucky Nuzlocker. We'll see
he's
if it
been
kind of
absolutely unlucky. That is the curse of Ned PT. So you'll see that in chat. You'll see that everywhere. This guy has been through it all with Nuzlocking. If you have a way to lose a match, he has done it.
Yep.
He has done it. I have watched him lose a 1v6 versus a PvE late game enemy.
Yep.
And it was ridiculous.
And he had a world record Platinum Kaiser run at the time. It was a whole thing. Tina, however, maybe with her energy that she was bringing to this pairing, able to fend off that curse, fend off those bad vibes, maybe those hieroglyphics in chat are just not going to be effective against her.
I mean, we'll see
the power of friendship, right?
Yeah. I mean, here's the thing.
Let's talk about the matchup a little bit.
Let's talk about the matchup just a little bit. Spiff and Tina. I mean, Tina has a pretty much, I think, a favored matchup here, because honestly, here's the thing: Trick Room versus Tina. That's going to be pretty good.
I think the main thing to remember here is that the Volcanion can do a lot of damage, right? And the Gardevoir can do a lot of damage. And they have a lot of ways to take each other's threats out. It's a very even matchup, I think, and it's going to be a lot about mind games and calling targets, right? It's going to be about, can you identify the threat on the other side of the field, and can you make the right moves to eliminate it, right? It's a pretty straight-up matchup. There's a lot of trickery that can happen. There's a lot of weird tech on Spiff's team. And we're going to immediately see the Annihilate and the Regieleki lead versus Raging Bolt and Ursaluna.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be pretty difficult, honestly, for both of them. It's a pretty even matchup, but regardless, it's like, the problem is that, like, you can't really do damage versus Astral Spiff team. It's so tanky.
Yep. We see, the options really are Gigaton Hammer from Regieleki. It could be the Bolt Strike, right? But the Ursaluna tanks those really well. The Raging Bolt completely walls this Pokemon, right? So maybe it's actually down to the Annihilate here. The Annihilate does have the... It does have, like, we have a lot of protect moves on both sides here. Actually, I believe all 4 Pokemon on the field right now have protection moves. So there's going to be a lot of mind games to be played here. I just don't think that the damage potential from Tina is very high against these leads. This is a really good setup lead for Spiff.
Speaking of the protect moves, we get the Spiky Shield right out for the Regieleki. And a Spiky Shield, the same with the Ursaluna. They're trying to read each other here. This is what we're talking about when Protect is so good. We got the Spirit Shackle into the Raging Bolt. So reading this, making sure you don't go into anything else. And the Fleur Cannon.
Just the
absolutely
fairy move here.
demolishing that Annihilate.
But it's not going to take it out. Annihilate actually quite the tanky Pokemon, and now the special attack from Raging Bolt is dropped. Right now, you do have the option to go for the Thunderclap the next turn priority, but I'm pretty sure that the Annihilate here has Baneful Bunker in order to prevent that, and then you can get more value out of the Regieleki next turn, whose Protect is on cooldown, so is the Ursaluna's.
Yeah, and Thunderclap, if you click it, it's basically Sucker Punch, so it has an increased priority if your opponent's Pokemon is using an attacking move. So you'll actually go first and basically Sucker Punch them. You'll go first, you'll do some damage, and you'll do it.
Unless there is an Extreme Speed to come out, which is a higher priority bracket that can actually like hit the Raging Bolt here as well. And the problem is that Thunderclap will just completely fail if a higher priority move is used first, right? There's a lot of mind games here going on.
We have protects from both people.
Yep.
We have priority moves coming out because there's priority moves and there's priority moves that have higher priority. So we have the E-Speed going out onto the Ursaluna here, and an E-Speed going out taking so much of the Regielekai's HP. Thunderclap going out, but it's failing because it has a decreased amount of priority. So it will go after the Extreme Speed.
But it's Final Gambit.
Oh,
it's Final Gambit.
Oh, no.
So the way that Final Gambit works is it is a move that kills your own Pokemon, and then you do damage based on your own HP, what your remaining HP that you had left to the opponent, right? But because the Regieleki got hit by the Extreme Speed there first, it didn't have a lot of HP left, just wasn't able to do any damage into the Raging Bolt, and now, who does Tina have in the back to do damage here?
I mean, it literally, like, you bring in the Volcanion here? Like, what's your thought? This is such a plus for Astrosmith, bringing out such an incredible showing here of strategy. Here's the Volcanion. It is going to be the Volcanion.
Worth noting, this Volcanion only has attacking moves, so there's no way to mind game the Thunderclap from the Raging Bolt. However, Raging Bolt's still -2 special attack, right?
So it's not going to do as much damage with that Thunderclap.
Volcanion, very bulky Pokemon, right? And now is it time to just throw out those Muddy Waters, hope that you get a couple misses. The Ursaluna is sitting there. It's slow. It's a pretty slow Ursaluna, but it's got the Extreme Speed to go first as well, and its Protect is off of cooldown this turn.
Yeah, I mean, what an absolutely first turn, or second turn from Astrosmith, putting him right ahead of Tina Kitten.
Yep.
Taking down so much HP. And we're seeing some second guesses here. We're seeing some moves. He doesn't know what to go for. He's just trying to think through it. He's trying to see these lines.
It's tough, right? Like there's kind of mind games with the Volcanion on the field. It does kind of simplify things a little bit. The Annihilate is a sitting duck here, but it does have
we have another E-Speed from the Ursaluna going into the
not a lot of damage, right?
Yeah, and the Thunderclap, right? The increased priority because he knows that the Volcanion is going to use that move to take it a little bit.
Oh, that's a lot of damage from the Hammer Arm to come out.
It lowers your speed whenever you use Hammer Arm.
Lowers your speed here, that's right. And the Muddy Water.
Do we
see any misses?
It missed.
It does
oh
miss.
My God, it missed. You don't want it to see that miss.
Oh.
It does kill the Ursaluna, but it probably would have killed the Raging Bolt as well. So that Raging Bolt is staying on the field. That thing is an 85% accurate spread move.
Fazbear joining the other kids in the Great Pizza Parlor in the sky here. 2 Pokemon left in the back for Spiff. The Volcanion, just a lot of damage potential here still, but a good job at just chipping this down. I believe another Thunderclap will kill this. The reduced special attack obviously had an impact there, but like the Volcanion just doesn't have that much HP left.
I mean, you can see that Cursed Ed coming out full force right now with that miss. I mean, really, if you don't want something to miss there, you don't want that Muddy Water to miss. And like what we saw with the Precipice Blades or Roost doing it every single time, missing only one time, we see a miss immediately from Tina Kitten. The first time she uses Muddy Water, it goes there.
Very unlucky. I mean, it would have been resisted by the Raging Bolt, obviously, but you have a chance to accuracy drop, right? You just need that extra damage. Volcanion has a lot of special attack, and now it's not looking good for Tina. There's only 1 Pokemon left in the back. Both of these Pokemon are low. Notably, Annihilate's Protect is still off cooldown. It can still be used here to stall for another turn. You have the Extreme Speed to go into the Raging Bolt as well and potentially kill it so that it actually can't hit the Volcanion. I'm not sure about the speed tiers here. The thing is, the Moltres only has 1 damaging move in its Armor Cannon, which can't really hit the Volcanion. It's going to be Protect from Raging Bolt. I love that move from Spiff here.
Yeah, I mean, hey, we know that Tina wants to go in, take that there. We got the E-Speed going in and getting blocked. What a read from Astrosmith. And we're going to see that Armor Cannon coming out to take down that Annihilate. Woo!
Actually going to read there. Love the Protect.
Wow.
Yep.
Literally just
coming out. It is going to lower the special defense on the Moltres here, so this Muddy Water is going to hit extra hard. Obviously, Raging Bolt protecting itself. Are we going to see the miss from the Muddy Water?
We do see the Muddy Water. Okay.
It's the Protect.
Okay, we do see it come out on the Moltres.
And that does kill with the special defense drop.
Wow. Okay.
So it is a 2v2 position now.
And not only 2v2, but we do have 2 low HP mons. We are in the end game right now. We see that the Frostlass is in Astral Spiff's, is Astral Spiff. Who's the 4th Pokemon for Tina?
It's gonna be interesting to see her, right? The Frostlass does have Photosynthesis booster energy, which just is gonna give it a speed boost here. It's gonna be the fastest mon on the field, and it's gonna be the Corviknight.
We see, hey, I'm here on the field right now.
I'm actually getting word that Tina is cheating right now. Point Girl, you're not supposed to play in this tournament.
My bad, my bad. I have some favorites in this tournament here. It is actually a Mirror Armor Corviknight, which is its vanilla move, so we actually just ported that right in. No randomize at all. Easy.
Yep. It is Mirror Armor, it is Rocky Helmet, but it's got Dragon's Ascent, and it's got Gigaton Hammer. Just a lot of very powerful moves, and the Gigaton Hammer notably will hit the Frostlass really hard here. Does the Frostlass have enough comeback potential against these two? I'm not really sure what this can do. Notably, the Frostlass does have Last Respects, which does more damage the more of your Pokemon have fainted in the back. It is going to be able to do a lot of damage here, and it's very, very fast with the booster energy.
Tell me if I'm wrong here, but I believe it comes down right to this this move right here, this play. Whatever happens during this turn is probably going to determine who wins.
The issue is with the we see the Last Respect
coming out.
Does not do a lot of damage though.
But it doesn't do as much. And the Torch Song, because it was minus special attack due to previously, that thing is not going to go up. It gets the +2 special attack because you get the special attack boost from the Torch Song and the Throat Spray item because you used a voice move, a sound move.
Temper Flare KOs the Frostlass.
Right on
2v1 position now. Tina is looking strong. The Raging Bolt.
Gigaton Hammer coming out, but it's really
it does
not matter.
And Tina takes a decisive 1-0 over Spiff.
We saw the scales turn from Spiff to Tina to Spiff, and she ended up taking the win. Tina saying that was a very stressful match. Curse of Ned did curse the game, but she was still able to win regardless. Blessing of Tina.
That Muddy Water miss, really the Curse of Ned trying to come through, but it's not enough for the power of friendship here. And now the question, how does Spiff adapt? It's always going to be the question, right? What do you want to do differently? The Volcanion is really hard for Spiff's team to answer, actually. He doesn't have a lot of things that can switch into that. As long as the Raging Bolt slowly gets whittled down, and I think the Annihilate plays a huge role in kind of shutting down this Raging Bolt.
You can see that Regieleki not doing much damage with that final Gambit. That could have swung it a lot earlier. Hammer Arm taking the speed drop, by the way. And when you see the Muddy Water miss from there. So Tina actually was on the... was basically winning this entire time, but had so many things that went wrong because of Spiff's reads, because of the Curse of Ned, and so many others. So does Spiff change up his leads? Does Tina keep with the same ones that she started with?
I am a little bit curious about the Regieleki lead, because I don't think it doesn't do really anything against the Raging Bolt, right? It doesn't have a lot of ways to deal with the Ursaluna either. I don't really like it into this matchup. I'd like to see maybe the Gardevoir being brought by Tina Kitten instead, because it's got that power spot to kind of power up your other moves. A really important player in handling this Raging Bolt, because it is kind of hard for Tina's team, is actually the Annihilate. Because the Annihilate has the extreme speed, it can always move before the Raging Bolt Thunderclap, right? And kind of bring it down there. I think that turn 1 Fleur Cannon from Spiff was maybe a mistake.
I mean, it brought down his special attack 2 times, right? You use Fleur Cannon. It's basically like Overheat or other moves like that, where it does a lot of damage, but it decreases your future damage.
He just lost a lot of tempo and a lot of potential damage that Raging Bolt could have been doing while it's sitting on the field uncontested, because Tina has such a hard time dealing with it, right? And if you just lower its special attack immediately there, I think you want to see a Torch Song early. It's going to be same leads.
The same leads, right? Same leads. We're not doing any switch-ups here. They know what their matchup is. They know what they need to do. Here's the thing. Like, they both need to make calls to swing this their way, but I feel like, from what we saw last time, if Tina makes the right call, it's a massive swing towards her favor. Versus Spiff, it's a minor one. It helps out, but he's going to make a lot more right calls than Tina does.
Right, and it's, again, this early position has so many mind games going on with all the protection moves, with all the priority moves going on. Do you go for the special attack raise with the Raging Bolt? Do you go for the special attack drop for more damage into the Annihilate, right? What does the Regieleki do here? Does the Ursaluna go for a protection? Does it go for the extreme speed itself? Do you actually go for the Headlong Rush or something? Or do you go for the Bone Rush or something like that to do damage? Like, there's just a lot. There's also the possibility of just, like, turn 1 final Gambit. Just get the Valley out immediately. It's going to be Spiky Shield.
We got the Spiky Shield. Same thing as last time. Are we going to see the Spiky Shield again from the Ursaluna, or make a different thing? We got the Spirit Shackle going out here. Are they speed tying?
So far, exact same.
Oh, it doesn't have the priority, of course.
Yeah.
So we do have a Fleur Cannon going out here with the Annihilate. It does not kill, but it gets the special attack drop for the Raging Bolt. And we get the Wicked Blow.
It actually is going to be Wicked Blow.
Annihilate, so
That
we
is going to
doubled
be the
in.
one adaptation. Otherwise, it was the exact same opening, but it's going to be the one adaptation from Spiff is going to be the Wicked Blow into the Primate instead, which gives him a huge advantage here. It does mean, however, that the Regilica is full HP, so that final gambit is pretty threatening for the Raging Bolt.
Yeah. I mean, can't go into the Ursaluna because obviously it's immune. So that Raging Bolt is looking down at a one-hit KO from that Regilica.
Spiff reading the spiky shield there that we saw in game 1 and just double targeting the other side. Very, very beautiful. And now, I gotta say, Skippy, as he called here, just a sitting duck, right? Can't really do much against either of these Pokemon. Do you go for a Gigaton Hammer? Sure, that's maybe the most damage you can do into something like the Ursaluna, right? But the Raging Bolt is kind of uncontested. You have the Extreme Speed option. If the final Gambit isn't really going to do anything because Extreme Speed could come hit you, right?
The Volcanion coming out a little bit earlier this time.
Still a special attack drop on the Raging Bolt, and the Ursaluna, again, slower than the Volcanion and able to be hit by Muddy Water as well, and it just does, again, it's got that Mystic Water boost too, so it does do a lot of damage. This is going to be a big swing turn as well, and I think if we see Muddy Water misses or not, is the Curse of Ned going to come through here or not, is going to be a big player in this thing.
I mean, it's Curse of Ned or Blessing of Tina, which one wins out for this one.
Yep.
It matters just so much for Tina to make a right call versus Spiff. Spiff is on, Spiff has 4 Pokemon still, and only 40 HP down. We got the Spiky Shield because he can do it now. He didn't do it last turn. Coming out here, but we get the Thunderclap going into the Volcanion and only has attacking moves, so that's a safe call from Spiff to go in. We got the final game at full HP. Does this
full
KO?
HP. It does kill.
It does. Full HP Regilica.
No
that is a good trade.
Into the Regilica there is so important.
Tina saying that she killed herself.
Yep.
Spiff shocked that she did.
Both electric types are going down here as the Ursaluna protects itself from the Muddy Water. I mean, it's a decent play if you're trying to take down the Volcanion with Raging Bolt, but I actually love this play here from Tina to just kind of make sure that Raging Bolt dies if it does attack, right? And I mean, that Muddy Water going to the Protect completely fine because you can do so again next turn. And now, honestly, Spiff is out of ways to kill this Volcanion.
Yeah, and because Freddy Fazbear already protected, right? He's not going to be able to Spring Lock himself anymore.
Yep.
And he might be actually doing it himself. We'll see it with Speed Titan with the Frostlass Pro Synthesis coming out. How's that booster energy? As if it were in the sun.
Just very, very threatening on the Muddy Water here. What do you do with Spiff? We can see he's kind of putting his face in his hands there. I mean, the Corviknight is on the field here too, threatening Gigaton Hammers and Dragon's Ascents. Just like it's like a standard VGC Corviknight with just crazier moves. It's even got Parting Shot here as well, right? And I gotta say, Munnet told me that this Frostlass is great. I still don't see it. I really don't understand what this does in this matchup.
I mean, it has coaching, which I guess I don't know, gives its ability, gives its ally plus attack plus defense, but Glaciate for spread, I don't know. It's for me, it just seems like it's a regular ass Frostlass.
And it is going to be the Glaciate coming out here.
But it's not going to... Here's the thing. Glaciate's not going to do that much damage at all.
4x resisted by Volcanion.
It's really not that good. And it has Mirror Armor.
Yep.
Mirror Armor just reflects the stat drop to the user. So it's just Glaciate there just doesn't make sense.
Gigaton Hammer actually hits the wrong target there, in my opinion. It's going to be Bone Rush.
But
it misses!
Misses!
And we see the Muddy Water come out. Are we going to see some misses?
And it misses! The Muddy Water misses again!
Curse of Ned.
And this is right after I was watching Ned right across from me celebrate the Bone Rush missing, only to sit right back down, head in his hands, when the Muddy Water did so too.
And we kind of have a reset on this position now. Now, notably, speed drop on the Volcanion is so big there, right? That Glaciate had the... It had the dynamic speed come into where Volcanion was actually then outsped by Ursaluna, and this is the exact way that you win this matchup now. I didn't think about this. The Glaciate from this speed boosted Frostlass is actually incredible speed control from Spiff. So I'm glad to be proven wrong here. This Frostlass is actually really important for this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. I was so enamored by the fact that Mirror Armor did its thing that I didn't really clock that the Volcanion had the speed boosted down.
Yep.
So, I mean, this thing is going to go last from everyone.
So now the question is the Bone Rush going to hit, and how often? That was the best ground move that they fought. Is going to be coaching now on Fazbear as well.
Yeah, Manette coming in game for Freddy Fazbear. Defense and attack rising for the Ursaluna. Dragon Ascent coming out. Is this thing going to hit the Ursaluna?
It is, but the defense drop from the coaching,
much.
it's just not that much damage, unfortunately.
Now keep in mind that Corviknight's defense and special defense falls because of Dragon Ascent. Bone Rush.
This
is again. Bone rush misses again
And
with the snipe shot,
to kill.
taking it down.
That Ursa Luna is deader than the Fazbear Fanverse initiative. It is going down, and it's only Frostlass and Moltres left on the other side. Volcanion is still alive. Importantly, though, Corviknight's defense and special defense have been dropped.
You know what? Maybe Bruce last match was actually right. Maybe you should only click 100% attacking moves. It is the only guaranteed way to make sure that you do your damage.
It's going to be really interesting, right? The Moltres cannot touch the Volcanion. The Frostlass also kind of can't. This fire-water typing is so weird, but it actually works out so well, specifically into the attacking types from Spiff here. This is going to be a rough matchup with the Fazbear dead. Just like 2 Bone Rush misses in a row is
That's incredibly
so
rare.
unlucky.
That's so rare.
The blessing of Tina is coming through.
We got the Curse of Ned for the Muddy Water, but we got the Blessing of Tina for the Bone Rushes here. They have a dynamic duo that is manipulating the fate of the universe as we see it right now.
Munnet is streaming in the coach seat right now. He is not happy with the move selection. We see him very, very emotionally invested into this match, and I can understand why.
We are playing with forces that we do not understand currently. We have the Glaciate coming out here, hoping for another speed drop, I guess, or some chip damage.
Yep.
Not
much
it's
else
just
you can
really
do.
It. You get the speed fall. You're just lowering your own speed of your boosted photosynthesis Frostlass by doing so. The armor cannon coming out, I'm assuming, for the Corviknight to get some.
And it is lowered
more
special
damage
defense, right? That is actually just going to kill.
There it is, straight up. It's the Volcanion
kind of
versus
not
the world.
over.
I mean, this Muddy Water needs to hit to kill this Moltres. We definitely, if this is not a Muddy Water, it could be a snipe shot even for more accuracy. There's the Muddy Water coming out, hits both Pokemon.
And it is
for the KO.
The Volcanion is so powerful for Tina as she takes a 2-0 victory over Astral Spiff.
That is crazy. That is crazy.
Wow.
Wow, she really needed that luck. She got the luck. She got unlucky.
Now
Both?
we can talk about the Bone Rush misses and the Muddy Water misses. One thing I liked is after the Muddy Water miss, Tina actually just going for the snipe shot into the Ursa Luna instead. Did need that Bone Rush to miss for that even to matter, right? Because the coaching was active, right? That was an unlucky match, and I'd like to get both players and both coaches on the couch right now.
Yeah, come on down. That was my emotions are all over the place about that. Because, I mean, Spiff played so many of those terms so correctly and got so many of those reads correctly, but it was crazy.
What a game. Those openings, there was just a lot of mind games there. That was a really, really fun game to watch. Spiff, welcome to Losers Bracket.
Thank you.
Sorry you had to lose your first match. Tina, congrats on your first win.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm shaking.
Spiff, you got some of those reads completely right versus Tina, especially those openings. I was curious, though, why did you keep with the same openers and not swap them after losing that first game?
Because I am relying 100% on what my coach says, and we only had one opener. So after the first game, I was like, okay, I just completely let myself into moves that one-hit KO me. If I don't let myself do that, then surely I can get the lead, and I think if one of my Bone Rushes hit, then maybe we come out on top.
It's possible. It is definitely possible.
And Spiff, really quick, could you maybe show the camera what the note says that you have in your
what
hands
is this?
right now?
Yeah,
I'd love to see if we can go to the shot real quick.
I'm not a very good Pokemon player, so I knew that I was going to make mistakes, but the one mistake I didn't want to make was to extreme speed a Ghost-type Pokemon.
That's right.
And it did come up at one point. I was like, I can kill this guy with extreme speed.
Yeah, it's just literally...
And then I look at my notes and I'm like, oh yeah, we got this one.
I'm glad that the note paid off. I want to ask Tina, first of all.
Yes?
How do you keep the curse of Ned away? How do you do it?
We just thank our lucky stars. Isn't that right, Coach Ned?
That's right.
Yeah.
I told her that right before the set. We have our lucky stars.
All of our luck goes into this tournament.
Now...
Is that right? Oh. We're going to win.
We will be keeping Tina safe. Obviously, congrats on your first win. I mean, game 2 there, kind of saved by 2 Bone Rush misses. Obviously, people are going to talk about that.
Right.
But it did seem like you adapted a little bit to the opening. Walk us through a little bit. What was the opening you were given for this matchup? What was like your kind of game plan, or how much of a game plan were you given for this game?
I don't know. I keep forgetting.
You keep forgetting your opener?
I keep forgetting the game plan. Okay.
Maybe Ned can talk a little bit more about it.
So I think the scariest Pokemon for our team was actually the Raging Bolt. Because if they were to get like Torch Song boosts, with like their throat spray, Thunderclap can just tear through our team.
I
So we
remember.
wanted, yeah, we wanted to. I actually panicked game 1 when we got extreme speeded on the final gambit because that was kind of our main way to deal with the Raging Bolt was
True.
just pretty much trade 1 for 1 and then hoping like Volcanion and Corviknight could clean up.
Right. And I mean, that is kind of what happened, right? The game 1 didn't actually go well with the final gambit, and then game 2, it did actually end up working out. Munnet, you had a lot of feelings while you were watching this game from the audience area. How do you feel your player did? What do you think went wrong?
I mean, I will say the curse of Ned to start off with the 2 Bone Rush misses.
Yeah.
Not great.
Yep, unfortunate.
Yep.
I do think like there was like one small thing with the lead, like we should have probably Torch Song the Annihilate instead of Fluor Cannon, but that's also partially on me. I told him like if you're like in an end game where you absolutely have to take it out, you can Fluor Cannon. I didn't like explain the nuance of like Torch Song on the lead, even though like that was our planned lead to Torch Song there.
I mean, it was very like well coached from you, very well played from Spiff as well. There was some crazy calls there too, with the protecting to a double up. That was ridiculous playing there.
Yeah.
I mean, like I'm very excited to see how you guys go forward with this. I'm assuming
Go down.
I mean, you go forward,
Falling forwards.
You're following, you're falling into a victory later, right?
That's true, yes.
Is there a reason why you guys didn't bring the Trick Room team to this matchup?
There's a couple of reasons. I do want to compliment Spiff on something he did game 2 that was really, really smart. He used Glaciate with the Frostlass on the Volcanion.
That was insane.
Which caused the Volcanion
They should have won
to
there.
become slower than the Frostlass.
Yeah.
And then the Ursaluna, we would have outsped and killed it with Bone Rush. Like having the presence of mind to realize it's going to change the turn order on the same turn was really smart. And the main reason we didn't bring Trick Room is because outside of Regieleki, our team just outspeeds theirs for the most part, and we have like a lot of priority moves. So I would rather go for like the offensive pressure that we can get because we have extreme speed to knock down the Regieleki, so the final gambit can't do too much, and like we have Thunderclap to hit the other guys,
Yeah, it looks like that Regieleki was really, really the difference maker here.
Tina,
you can get one more question, or
Yes.
Yeah, one more question before we move on. Tina,
Okay.
do you think the Lucky Stars are going to be enough to carry you through all the way?
I mean, I would hope so after all the berries that we got during our runs.
Trail mix run.
Surely there's like a karmic bowl and we're eating good today. Thoughts?
I like that.
Surely.
That sounds good.
All right.
That sounds
beautiful.
good.
It's beautiful. Well, thank you so much, guys. Good luck on your respective brackets.
Yep.
And
Thank you.
congratulations, Tina, for the victory.
Thank you so
and
much.
As you can see right here, we have Me Young and Foolish coming up. You can see that H-Rock is going to be versus Bruce coming up.
right.
And then Tubbo versus Frost Prime. Astral Smith will be facing out against the loser of Foolish and Me Young. So thank you so much, guys. And let's get to our next...
Our final game of round 1, and this is the one, Point Pro, that we've all been waiting for. This is when the tournament potentially takes a dark turn, because there's been a lot of murmurs, a lot of rumors, a lot of talks about this one team.
Yep. And we're not talking about Foolish's team,
And we're-
who had
we're-
one of the most incredible E4s. We're talking about
None
Me
other
Young
than
and
Me Young
By
and
One
By One
Mills
Mills.
team.
That's right.
Look at these guys. Are they pulling packs right now?
They're
Are they pulling
they're
packs? We
actually
get an SIR?
pulling packs.
SIR? We get alt rare armor? Oh, what do we get? What do we get? Oh, my God! They actually got a pull! What is that?
That's crazy.
Oh, that is good luck, and they got good luck with their team on this Nuzlocke. It
Their
is insane.
generational luck just does not stop. We have to talk about this team, Point Pro, because this is the
Oh my
Protect the
God.
King of all Protect the King strategies. It is the Protect the Emperor strategy. It is... this Regigigas, man.
Let's talk about this Regigigas. Let's talk about this Azumarill and this Ogerpon.
So, Regigigas, incredible Pokemon if it doesn't have the slow start ability to hold it back. Just really good stats, right? It's got the Clangorous Soul move to give it an Omni boost at the price of its HP. And then this is like the central player. This is the king, but it's actually like not even that broken. What's broken about this team is the Azumarill and the Ogre Pawn and all these other support Pokemon around it. The Azumarill specifically sporting the Prankster Sleep Powder.
Yeah, so Prankster, the ability, means that that thing goes before. It has every priority. Every move that does not do damage, basically, has priority.
That's
so
right.
it goes before any speed checks. The same thing with the Ogre Pawn.
I want you to think about this team as almost like an MMO raid boss. I've seen this team in action. The Regigigas sits there with its boosts. And not only is there the Sleep Powder crowd control, right, but the Azumarill has the Floral Healing to continually heal up the Regigigas. And you as the player on the other side have to hope that your other Pokemon are basically in place, that you have enough DPS to bring down this Regigigas before it brings down your team.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
And the team to maybe, hopefully do that is going to be coming in now.
We have Foolish and Safety Man 420.
Here they are.
Look at this. Is this Rick? Rick? Morty?
It is going to be the Rick and Morty. It is going to be the Rick and Morty cosplay.
Jeez, Rick.
Yeah.
Jeez, Safety Man.
Yeah,
I don't know if your 3 bong style's mine.
We couldn't afford Slimesicles raid this year. But Rick and Morty are in here. Foolish and Safety Man. Foolish, just the absolute most Cinema E4. One of the most Cinema E4s I've ever seen. Incredible player.
Oh,
really, really
ridiculous.
Good. And one of the weirdest teams out here.
This is another Protect the King kind of strategy,
right.
But it's so weird. This Entei is specifically that Shell Smash will increase its attacks and defenses, but
I want you to pay attention to a very specific combo here. The Entei has the Receiver ability, which basically means that it takes the ability of an ally that dies next to it. The Screamtail has Water Bubble, one of the most ridiculous abilities Pokemon ever came up with. I don't know why they made this ability.
I mean, it's
broken. Like 3 abilities in one, right? And
you want to explain it?
Yeah, so one of the aspects, the one that's important for this, is that it actually boosts just water moves, right? The Entei has the Crab Hammer, right? It also makes it so you can't get burned, you take less damage from fire type moves, all that shit, right? But the important part is the boost on the water type moves. It's another way to boost up the Entei after a Shell Smash if that Screamtail dies on the other side. And it's got a lot of utility moves that you'd like to pair with the Entei as well. It's got the Follow Me for redirection. It's got the Detect. It's got the Disable, which is really weird. It's good into choice users and stuff like that, and just to kind of disable options. Screamtail is one of those really weird moves that's very fast, but also very defensive, right? A lot of utility options for it there. Very, very weird team. It's also got the we've also got the Holucha on the team as well to set up. But as we go to the players over there to see them face off in this matchup.
What are we doing here? Oh, she's taking he's begging her to not defeat him.
A cinematic shot.
She's taking a photo right before, Safety Man, not going for the actual handshake there. But beautiful, beautiful time between these players and competitors.
Punker, let's be real. We're going into this tournament. It's kind of like last year. There is this one team to beat. Last year it was Ray. This year it's Miyang. Everybody's talking about this team. It is so powerful.
Yeah, instead of a Spore Raikou, we do have a Sleep Powder Prankster Azumarill.
Yep.
So it's pretty similar. We did try to get rid of Spore, but it kind of came back in a different way. So we'll see how this goes. It's going to be very tough for Foolish to get this, but it is honestly probably going to be a good contention for Miyang. Miyang is not going to have an easy time doing this, but it's not going to be that difficult either.
Absolutely. I was told by Safety Man that they specifically did prepare for this matchup. I think most coaches did because they knew it would be the hardest matchup in the team to beat. The thing about Miyang's team that really puts it over the top for me, it's not just the sheer power level. It's the simplicity of the game plan, right? You have the Regigigas, you set it up, you have the Azumarill on the other side, you throw out your Sleep Powders, you throw out your... We see some notes here, actually.
What does it say? It says good luck, I
Good luck, I guess.
It says good luck, I guess. So we'll see how that plays out.
These matchups are, because of the encounters that they got in their Nuzlocks, and because of the confidence and because of the ease in which Miyang and Mill were able to pilot through this Nuzlocke, there is really not much counterplay for this team. You kind of just have to hope that those Sleep Powders miss.
Yeah, and here's the thing. Foolish is an incredible pilot, right? I mean, we saw Miyang do some absolute ridiculous stuff where she needed to steer against her pretty bad boss fights of the Lily Cove rival and also the Valkyrie refight. But Foolish had, once again, one of the most insane Elite Fours. He does take a long time to think about his moves, but he makes the right moves. That's the thing.
Can we talk about Tina's notes? It's like,
sorry, you mean Mi-Young's
sorry,
notes?
I'm sorry, Mi-Young's notes. Yeah. They're just like right out here. It's gonna be
the prankster Overpawn and Regigigas versus the Halucha and the Screamtail. And we're hearing, you probably could hear it over the mics.
Safetyman just said that's what we want. It is going to be the Ogrepon lead and not the Azumarill. We have Screamtail and the Halucha here. Halucha able to set up Tailwind. Halucha set up Swords Dance. A tool that this prankster Ogrepon has that's really important to note is the Cotton Spore here. Prankster Cotton Spore. Cotton Spore hits both enemies, lowers their speed by 2, and there's dynamic speed, right? So you can just instantly slow them down. This is like the best possible sleep control move in the entire game.
We see the Cotton Spore going down and harshly following the speed. So these things are going to go second. Now Regigigas is next with the Clanger's Soul, who is sacrificing its HP for an Omni Boost. +1 attack, +1 special attack, +1 defense, +1 special defense, and +1 speed.
That's right.
So Mi-Young is in a great spot here right now. How is Foolish going to take this back? He's going to go with
a Regigigas with an Omni Boost on turn 1. It does take the damage. Spirit Break to try to lower the attack. The problem, the problem is the Regigigas has a clear amulet equipped, right? It does not lower the attack, right? So unable to do it there. Swords Dance is up, but Cotton Spore is out, so the speed control is out, and now the Regigigas is unleashed. It's time to double edge. It's time to kill stuff. Rage Fist is another move here, actually, that like it goes up in power every time you hit it. So even if you like slowly try to chip down this Regigigas, eventually the Rage Fist is just going to do so much damage. We're going to see what the targeting is going to be here exactly, because the Screamtail can like obviously like redirect a lot of stuff, right? So the Halucha is actually going to be protected here for a while after Swords Dance. You do have the option to triple arrows now into the Regigigas after the attack boost.
Yeah, we see Foolish actually like freaking out already. It is only turn 2, but you are looking against like a raid boss and quite literally the best healer in the game.
Yeah.
We have the Follow Me Screamtail coming out.
Safetyman screams, "I got your ass" at Mill. It's going to be Rage Fist
going into the Screamtail.
Yep,
which is
as
actually,
the redirect happens, it's actually just going to
It's
kill.
It doesn't even
this
matter.
This Pokemon is so broken.
There goes your Follow Me. You can see just like this Halucha looking up at the world, looking to see the death. And we have the triple arrows.
Is that going to kill with +2 attack?
It does! Going to kill! The raid boss is down! The raid boss is down. I repeat.
The Eves of March have happened. The king has fallen. Regicide has been committed, and the Regigigas is down, Point Crow.
Oh my god. But keep in mind that she does have some other Pokemon in the back that can bring this back.
She has, because we talk so much about the Regigigas, we forget about the other stuff that's on here. Ursaluna, the third one in the tournament, this is Mi-Young's starter. It has Speed Boost. It has Fake Out. It has Population Bomb with Wildlands. It has Earthquake. This game is far from over, but the Halucha is still out here. It's still at +2, and here
we see Foolish's King come out, that Entei, and we have the Ursaluna as well. Here's the thing.
I heard terrible things about you.
Foolish is trying to trash talk, saying I hear terrible things about you.
Yep. Remember, the Halucha is -2 speed still from the Cotton Spore.
Yeah, and the speed boost ability, right, that Ursaluna has, every single turn, it just gains +1 speed naturally. That's what it is. It just does it.
Yep.
And she still has that prankster ability, Ogrepon, right next to it. So this thing is not only her first king, it's her second king. She has 2 kings on her team versus Foolish's 1. How does he deal with this Ursaluna coming up?
The Entei wants this turn to set up, right? It wants to set up Shell Smash. It's got the white herb to get rid of the defense boost, or a incoming Cotton Spore here.
Yeah, we have
it's
the
going to be
fake out.
Actually hitting the Halucha.
And the
Cotton Spore
second
comes
Cotton
in
Spore
for the
to make
-2.
sure for the Entei goes lower after the Ursaluna.
That's right, but the Entei has the white herb to cancel out that speed drop.
Which is going to make sure that it hits with the Leaf Storm. It does not kill, but it does a lot of damage.
Remember, the Halucha actually has Beads of Ruin to lower the special defense, right? So that's going to make that do even more damage. Speed boost now going up, but I'm not sure if the Entei is maybe even still faster than the Ursaluna here. Ursaluna starts on very, very low speed. It's entirely possible. The problem is we can just see another Cotton Spore come out from the Ogrepon.
Yeah, I mean, this is an insane matchup right now.
Yep.
If Foolish can actually take down Mi-Young, I mean, are we looking at the same Valkyrie kind of comeback from last year?
I don't want to say it too early. You know, it's possible that Foolish is cooking. It's possible he just let the stove on. But it's It's all about this turn, really. The Ursaluna is low. It's kind of the last damage dealer that Miyoung has left, probably. The rest is all just kind of support mons in the back if the Entei can step up.
We're going to see the power of the Ogerpon here.
Yep.
Plus priority with Prankster to heal up the Ursaluna before anybody else goes.
So much.
And then we have the Leaf Storm coming out. Does this kill?
No, he got the special attack drop last turn.
You're right.
This is looking pretty rough. What can the Hollow Shit? It's Surging Strikes into Entei.
Oh, it crits! Oh my god! Okay, imagine if this one crits. It crit again! But this does actually kill. It doesn't. It stays on with red HP.
It actually lives.
The
And
Entei's
Hollow
going
Shit is
again.
yet to attack. We're going to see if it's going to be the triple. It's going to be the triple.
Going in for the Ursaluna.
It goes down.
Wow.
Foolish is in a fantastic position right now.
Foolish still has his king, and Miyoung honestly left with the Azumarill.
It's just Sleep Powder spam and Ivy Cudgel spam. That's the only thing. Is it's also Dazzling Gleam, I believe, on this on the Azumarill for damage, right? But that's kind of it. Not a lot of HP left on Foolish's Pokemon, and they are quite slow after those Cotton Spores and stuff like that, right? And now it's going to be all about those Prankster Sleep Powders from Azumarill. Can this actually bring Miyoung back?
Unfortunately, this event has substances banned, so we can't see the triple sword style from Safety Man as he's watching Foolish go through this right now.
But we can see he's absolutely locked in. He's cheering on his player. He's ready to go. We could see the first upset here, but it's not over for Miyoung. Absolutely not.
I mean, here's the Ivy Cudgel coming out, right?
I just heard Foolish scream, "What is that?" as it hit him. Love that.
It's great practice. I mean, hey, you know what?
Yep.
These players, these coaches have been.
It's actually Fleur Cannon on the Azumarill, so that it is going to drop its special attack, and that's the only attacking move on this Azumarill.
Yeah, but here's the thing. What's in Foolish's back?
There's one Pokemon left, and he has to take this back 2v1, and we still can see the Prankster Sleep Powders. It might still not be enough to take down this crazy team.
Yeah, I mean, that Azumarill has, like you said, Prankster Sleep Powder, so it will go first, but Sleep Powder is only 75% accurate.
It is Hisuian Zoroark.
So
Magma Armor on this is not going to help. Expert Belt on this is not going to help.
If she misses the Sleep Powder, he takes down the Azumarill. I mean, I guess that's probably what you can do here to keep up your momentum.
It's so
rough, But he's been on the
right?
back foot this entire time.
The Ogerpon Ivy Cudgel still does so much damage as well. I think this end game is just not winning for Foolish. He put so much resources into taking down the two heavy hitters that now these other two support Pokemon are just untouched.
I mean, how do you do here? We get the Sleep Powder. It does go off, and that might be GG's.
God, this team from Miyoung is so damn strong,
rest
man.
in peace. Rest in sleep, you sweet prince, Zoroark.
God, that's a lot of damage.
Away to that Ivy Cudgel. It is a solved game now. All Miyoung needs to do is just double in into this Zoroark.
This is going to be all she wrote. There's a couple of optimizations that I think Foolish still could have made, right? But it is really rough, man. You have to invest so much and so many resources into killing that Regigigas and the Ursaluna. I wonder if there was a couple move selections on the Entei that he could have made differently. Maybe there was a turn that he could actually Shell Smash, right? And get an advantage from that, rather than going for the Leaf Storm on the Ursaluna. That could have been a big swing turn. That could be a big adjustment for him.
Yeah, he did have that special attack drop on that Leaf Storm, so if he swapped out instead, or did something else, regardless, or Shell Smash started up, he could have done something. But that is game one for Miyoung, and a loss for Foolish. But here's the thing. I don't think she changes up her strategy. It works so phenomenally this time. But Foolish needs to do more.
1.5. That's true. Battle him with the same
He's trying to
Foolish,
change the very rules
yeah,
of the game.
Foolish is a little bit of it. We did see the Regigigas going down. It did seem they had a very solid game plan, game one, to take that down. The Ursaluna just lived for a little bit too long, got in a little bit too much value. Just all those Cotton Spores going into the Hawlucha, right? There's just and the Screamtail is basically just there for one turn to just kind of, redirect and kind of keep the Hawlucha alive while it sets up. You have to invest so much to beat this team, man. It's so damn powerful.
Yeah, I mean, what an absolute team from Miyoung. Look, yeah, you were mentioning, look at those notes. Yeah, he's Safety Man. Safety Man just not having it. While by one Mill entering his villain era.
Mill is giving big villain energy right now. He's looking powerful. He's looking mighty, and Ming is just...
We've talked about this a bit, but Baiwen Mill's a genuine doctor. He's a doctor. He does pixel art as well. He does music. He does it all.
He's a musician. He's a crazy good Nuzlocker. Yeah, and you know, he's a doctor, and I think the diagnosis for me is I feel imposter syndrome when I see him.
No, truly. I mean, like, what am I doing with my life right now? Casting a Pokemon tournament.
That's right.
Anyways,
maybe the Morty glasses are going to help out Foolish win this game. I don't know what else is. Again, I think the mid-game kind of portion, when that Entei hits the field, getting the right move selection down there and trying to get as much value out of the Entei as you can, knowing that maybe that Leaf Storm doesn't kill and instead like taking a turn to set up when you have that kind of advantage, I think it's the way to go. Because like the opening kind of does work out, and we're probably going to see the same opening again. Right?
You know, I mean, here's the thing. We do see the same opener. We not much to change here, except I mean, how do you bring this out here? Don't bring out the Entei on first rip, but do you just try to prevent the Regigigas from doing his stuff here? Like, what do you go for?
I think it's going to be the same opening on both ends here. It's going to be the Clangorous Soul.
The Conspore, the Clangorous Soul.
Ooh, I actually saw the move selection there.
All right, we have the Conspore.
It's going to be Cotton Spore, and we're going to see double edge into the Holucha. Notably, Holucha has Focus Sash.
Oh, okay, here we go. We get
no redirection.
Very interestingly. Double edge, 120 base power, has the Focus Sash, so will hang on. It's basically Endure. Make sure that you don't do it, but the Focus Sash is broken, so you can't do that again. The Spirit Break going in once again, hoping for an attack drop, maybe?
And now you have the redirection next turn, right now that the Swords Dance is up. Again, you can see the kill here. I actually like this adaptation from Miyang to go for that double edge, kind of knowing that this is a losing matchup for you, and getting that chip on the Holucha early, right? It's also speed drop now, right? So it's back down on 1 HP, a lot more chip done to it, rather than if Regigigas had gone for the Clangorous Soul, which he will die to the triple arrows anyway, so she doesn't actually get a lot of value out of that anyway. So just kind of knowing that you give up the Regigigas and instead going for a lot of tempo. Like, we talk a lot about how good Miyang's team is, but she's an incredible player. This is a great adaptation.
And look at this. All right, Ivy Cudgel coming out on the Follow Me, and we have the Rage Fist. This will definitely take out the Scream Tail. But here's the thing. The Holucha is free to do whatever it wants. So are we going to see the triple arrows right onto the Regigigas? Or are we... here we go. Yep, triple arrows on the Regigigas.
There it is.
It's going to kill.
That's going to be a kill.
King number 1 down.
Very similar setup to the last game, but the Holucha, the Holucha is at 1 HP instead. So Foolish more behind than he was last, and now it's all about how you can utilize that Entei.
I mean, we can see that she brought her second Kingmat Ursaluna Speed Boost. I still can't believe that was her starter Pokemon. That was the first Pokemon she ever caught in the entire Nuzlocke Invitational. Was that Speed Boost Teddy Ursa? All right, so we have the king of Entei coming out. Is he going to click the Shell Smash? Foolish yelling to his coach that it's over. Maybe he means for me young.
Yeah,
hopefully he
Safety looks a little bit less excited about this matchup right now. I can see him on the coach bench. With this Holucha at 1 HP, man, like the problem is the fake out from Ursaluna is actually just going to straight up take it out.
Yeah, so it can't really do much for the Ursaluna.
But I really want to see what happens when Foolish goes for the Shell Smash here, because it is kind of untargeted here, right? It is kind of safe. The Ogerpon can't do anything to you. Obviously, there could be the Cotton Spore, but you have the White Herb to protect from that. Let's see.
Oh, the fake out going into the Entei to make sure that you don't Shell Smash. Ivy Cudgel with the Holucha.
And you're actually just faster. This is like the right way to sequence it. Yeah.
This was the safe plan to make sure that the Entei doesn't do anything.
Wow.
Because that fake out increased priority.
It's so oppressive.
And doesn't do anything else.
Receiver actually gets the Beads of Ruin, which is kind of cool.
I guess it would maybe keep the special defense drop down, but we know that the Leaf Storm doesn't kill you.
That's right, and the first speed boost is already in for Ursaluna now.
It's like
2 Pokemon are dead for Foolish. There's going to be 1 Pokemon left in the back. Importantly, the Zora coming out earlier than last matchup, not in a 2v1, so maybe not completely useless, actually able to do something here, but I mean...
But it's like it might be too little too late here.
Yeah.
Here's the thing that you guys need to know about Miyang. Miyang actually does have some competitive Pokemon experience, the most competitive Pokemon experience of, I think, the entire tournament.
Yep.
She has competed in Wolfie's Invitationals, and I think maybe 1 or 2 other things. So she has been coached before.
Her plays have been phenomenal. Like every single turn here, there's like she sees the lines, she sees the tempo that she needs to go for, she sees the win condition. I love, like, we talked about how easy her game plan is, set up the Regigigas and go for the support moves, but she actually adapted her game plan in game 2 here by being like, okay, I'm not going to get the setup with Regigigas off, I might as well get value out of it.
All right, we get the Protect into the Zoroark here. Let's see if that does literally anything. It's the spread move, most likely Earthquake here, so I don't know if that mattered too much, because you're going to keep yourself alive, but the Entei is going to go down, and you're just going to go -1 for no gain, basically. We'll see what goes on.
Herb, though.
White herb
basically
here.
Nothing achieved by the Ogerpon this turn. He's going to go for the Leaf Storm again. I really don't like it.
He needed that
I really
crit.
would like to see the Shell Smash there, I'm not going to lie. But I guess the problem is, like, the Earthquake is, like, if you Shell Smash and get your defense drop there, maybe you're actually just dead. Like, oh, you're just dead anyway.
Yeah,
okay,
you just take the dead here. So
that's going to be a 2-0 victory for Miyoung, as everyone kind of predicted. It is still the team to beat. It is still the team to get through. I see a lot of coaches in the audience right now shaking their head. Jackie's kind of giving me a look of, like, how am I supposed to beat this? What a dominant team.
And here's the thing, the team is good, right? But, like, we do have to give compliments to Miyoung's piloting, right? Like, she is seeing safe plays where she could have technically allowed that Entei to set up a Shell Smash, but didn't. Make sure, hey, fake out the Entei. There's no reason to take a kill
press
here.
of a team here, leaving no room to breathe for Foolish. And it did look like in that game 1 he had a really good setup, a really good chance. They all have lines, but there's so many resources left in the back in this team always. This is just a dominant performance from Miyoung.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. But here's the thing, right? Even though she's dominating versus Foolish here, every single one of these teams has an anti-hero, an antithesis, something that some Achilles heel to take them down in this tournament. So you might see, like, hey, you know what? Miyoung has an incredible performance here, but she's going to struggle against somebody else. And we do know some of these people that she will struggle with. So it looks dominant here, but it won't be forever. Same thing with Foolish. And she picks up game number 2, match 1 for Miyoung. Foolish yelling, let's make it a best of 5.
Best
please.
of 5. I don't know if I can do it.
Please do that, best of 5.
Yeah.
So congratulations to Miyoung, continuing the winners bracket to a screech from Foolish.
Yep.
Loudest competitor and coach duo we've ever seen. Congratulations there. That is basically the round 1 completed of the tournament here. We're going to go to the losers bracket, second chance bracket, if you want to be Flygon. And we're going to have them come up here.
What a team. Let's get the players and the coaches on the couch.
But wow, what a performance. Very, very fun to watch.
Yep.
Welcome in.
It's just a masterfully crafted and masterfully piloted team at full force here. I kind of made this comparison during one of the 4 streams. It really feels like we're taking new drivers and putting them in F1 cars with jet engines attached to the back, and I think the jet engines at the back of Miyoung's car are some of the most powerful I've ever seen in my life.
It's
I
truly,
am worried about her. Yeah.
Miyoung, I just want to ask, maybe not a great question to ask here, but like, how is it piloting an F1 car? How fun is that?
It's awesome. I could do all the wrong plays and I still get first.
Okay.
Anything to say about that?
Is this mic on? Is this mic on?
Yeah, mic's on. Mic's on.
So, did I do something to you guys? Did you invite me to this Nuzlocke just to kick me down into the dirt?
Hey, I mean, yeah,
I love the plot.
Yeah,
it's awesome.
Keep in mind, like, you can come back, right? Think about how insane it would be for you to make the losers run all the way back just to beat Miyoung, possibly in the finals. Who we don't even know will make it to the finals, but it's possible.
That's so true. I really appreciate the grand script you've prepared for me.
Hey, we're thinking about the long-term run here.
Right.
We're thinking about the long-term run.
Right. And if you don't build up your villain in the first act to be as threatening as possible, it's not going to feel as good when they fall in the third act. Isn't that right, Miyoung? But
I would love it if he clawed all the way up. Then if I was in the finals, it's an easy finals.
Oh, wow. All right, I have a follow-up here. I have a follow-up. What do you think about, I think, would you give that like a 75% chance of happening? Or are you worried about the 25% misses with the sleep powders?
Ooh, yeah. It is on the sleep powders. If I hit it, though, I win.
That's right. If you do win those sleep powders, it's pretty good.
That's what it's going to be all about. And I want to ask Safety here, how do you told me that you did have a plan for this matchup. How do you feel like Foolish executed on your plan?
So I think Foolish, this is so hard to prep for. Like, not to discredit Baiwen's planning at all. This team is so broken and easy to use, and like,
I mean, the most we can do, I literally said, I am predicting the first 2 turns, and if it doesn't go the way that I'm predicting, then we auto-lose on the spot, and then you get through the Regigigas if it works out. I don't know what else I can really do there. I mean...
He played great.
I think he played great, too.
Oh, really?
I think
It felt amazing.
I think game 2, I think if you have Zoroark, Leaf Storm, the Ursaluna, and click Shell Smash, I think there's a win con there.
A world.
It's so hard, though, because, I mean, Bob just comes out and murders everybody, but I think you did. I think you played well.
Thank you.
I think
Thank you.
it's a very hard matchup. It's a very hard team. Honestly, I think we had one of the better matchup possibilities into this because of having any plan. All these other coaches are like, we dodge sleep powder or we lose. That's like step 3 of my plan is dodge sleep powder.
Great. We saw that
So,
here too.
I mean, it is what it is. I think both players played well. We'll just see what happens.
Yeah, I'll have
over
you
till it's over.
No, this is like my notes aren't very large for this team, but on it just says good luck.
Yeah, we did see that.
Yep.
You showed the camera right there
Yep.
at the very beginning.
Yeah, that's where we're at with this matchup.
Biowebel, what was practice looking like with this team?
Yeah, practice for us was prioritizing making sure that we knew the intricacies of our team, because there are, in many of these fights, incorrect moves that you can click. Thanks to moves on dark types, redirection moves that can make us fail, the priority brackets. Our priority was locking in and making sure Mi-Young knew all of that. And honestly, got to give some glaze here. She played fantastically. That was obviously such a strong game 1, but look at the optimization she made between 1 and 2. She saw
that
at
too.
the end of
it was very good.
After the kills, Holusha was chipped in game 1. In game 2, it was 1 HP. She saw that there was an optimization to be made. Despite having a dominant performance, she still did that.
Yeah, it was a great fake out into Entei with the Ivy Cudgel right into.
And Foolish also played well actually, because if that Leaf Storm had crit, he did have out. So
that's true. That's true.
There were like 3 different things that could have possibly happened that could have just blown the game wide open if they went in our favor. So
okay, there's hope. You know what? I'll see you in the finals. Okay.
All right. Yeah, there it is.
Let's go.
See you there.
All right,
that's right.
Well, thank you guys so much. We're going to go to a small kind of... We have a sponsor, so if you guys want to...
All right.
Pretty great. We have just made it through the round 1 of the tournament. We saw the first 4 matches. Every single competitor has actually done at least one match.
All the teams now, yeah.
We've seen all of the teams. We know who's to beat, who's not to beat, and who has some counters versus other teams that we haven't seen yet. Truly, it's kind of been crazy. Let me tell you really quick, this Nuzlocke Invitational does have a sponsor, which is phenomenal.
Managed to get one.
We did. We managed to get one. So there's a lot of different ways to fund this event. We'll get into that later, but one of them is sponsors. So we want to give a huge thank you to Wand.
And what is Wand, Point Grow?
Wand is a great app. It's a great service that you can use to modify games. Basically, if you want to see mods in like Elden Ring, for example, then you can download Wand and get it pretty much immediately. It's pretty much one click and go.
See, Eric, the problem that I often have with all these like open worlds that are coming up is I never know where to go.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. I don't have a sense of direction. Anyone that knows me in real life knows this. I always get lost. I don't know where to go. Can Wand help me with that?
Wand can actually help you with that. Thank you so much for that. Basically, if you download Wand, you can have that just available at your fingertips. You don't need to have a second monitor up. You don't need to do anything else. With their game guide, they actually just have that almost like just right in game, where you can see, hey, I want to go over here. I have this map. I want to get this item. It is great for gameplay. It's great for modding if you want to do that. And if you want to do like a speed run tournament with mods, you can just have that right then and there. It's very easy. You have setups. You have it all with Wand. So if you want to go click the link that is in chat or in the description of my YouTube stream, then do that. And not to mention, they're doing something pretty awesome too. Do you know what they're kind of giving away?
I don't know about this at all. No.
Oh, you don't know what this? Okay,
No.
This is great. If you guys want a chance to win a Lenovo laptop, right? A Lenovo Legion 5 laptop, then click the link.
Wait, I can win this laptop?
You actually, yes, you can win this. I can enter
win
this too.
We can both
enter in
because I need a new laptop
to get this giveaway. I also need a new laptop too. So maybe guys, okay, maybe we'll have a better chance of winning the laptop ourselves.
Nobody else enter because I really need this new laptop.
Guys, please stop spamming the chat. My laptop is actually getting a little bit too hot right now.
Right. So yeah, thank you to Wand for sponsoring this event. And Eric, you were actually telling me earlier, you actually also have a wand at home. Is that true?
So thank you so much, Wand. Appreciate you guys for sponsoring the event. Chat, at the very least you can do is check it out, see if it's something that you guys would like to use, because it's something phenomenal that I find myself, I'm going to be using it after this. As you guys know, that I like to mod games, and it's phenomenal for that. So
right.
Thank you so much to Wand for sponsoring the Nuzlocke Invitational. We appreciate you more than you know. And so chat, click the links. And if you want to win that Lenovo Legion 5 laptop, then it's a great way to do it. Let's move on to our bracket.
Let's see the bracket real quick and see how we're going to be continuing. It is actually going to be continuing in the losers side. It's going to be Tubbo versus Frost Prime for the matchup here.
Yeah, so we're going to be seeing Tubbo versus Frost Prime in the losers bracket, then Astral Smith and Foolish afterwards. And then we're going to move to the winners bracket, see Aatrox versus Bruce and Tina Kitten versus Me Young.
And remember, the losers bracket, these are all the people that have already lost a match. Anyone that loses here is out of the tournament. We're going to see the first eliminations here.
Yeah, it's a double elimination bracket, best of 3. So if you lose twice, 2 matches, you're out forever. You're gone, and that's how it is. Now, everyone's going to be prepping for these matchups coming soon. Let's talk about a couple other ways really quick while we're doing this, and while people are prepping, of ways that you can support the Nuzlocke Invitational if you guys are liking these streams. The first thing is, well, merch. We do have merchandise available. It is, you want to grab your thing here? We have, by the way,
this beautiful Running Club tee that we have.
Yeah, I also have this, look at that, Running Club, Nuzlocke Running Club, and we also have the Nuzlocke Invitational red tee here. We have a quarter zip and a hat, of which we'll show in a bit. And I like the jacket as well. So you can get that at nuzlocke.in/merch. All of the proceeds go towards the event itself and help us to fund the event, because this is very expensive. It's in the 6 figures to do so. So
you can see we have a great team here. We have a great studio, but to give you this kind of experience, it is also, we need a little bit of support back from the community, and there's no better way to do that than to go buy the merch at nuzlocke.in/merch.
And
we'd like to see this again next
And that is a lot of money, right? If you have something that you want to support in a way that doesn't include money, then you have your Twitch Primes available. If you don't know what a Twitch Prime is, it's very simple. All you need to do is press that subscribe button that you see on either pChal or my channel on Twitch, and you go to the Elevate Your Subscription tab, go to a little thing that says subscribe for free with Twitch Prime. It gets you ad-free viewing, emotes you can use anywhere, and a little badge by your name for everybody that are watching. And it supports, here, we get a little kickback from that, and it goes directly towards the event. So any amount of money that we earn during this stream goes directly to the event. So if you gift subs, if you use your Prime, if you watch ads,
I do want to ask, are there any gifters in the chat? Are there any gifters? Are there any gifters? Are there any gifters?
What did you call that one gifter in my chat?
I called him supple.
You said supple.
I said he had a supple wallet because it was true.
It's very supple and
because it was
loose
true.
wallet. You were like, it was like, thank you. I remember the chatter too. It was Cookie Coco. You were like,
shout out if they're in chat right now.
Yeah, for that. That was crazy. It was insane. So if you have a supple and loose wallet, then
or a big heart.
Then you can support the Nuzlocke Invitational and these
showing off his
two
notes here.
match winners. I'm going to really quick go to the restroom.
All right, I got you.
Yeah, and then we're gonna get to this next match.
Yeah, go piss, girl. So, we're actually immediately, I don't even get to prep for this. Okay, it's actually just going to be immediately into turn 1 of Frost Prime versus Tubbo. Oh my god, it's beautiful. Okay, so Magnezone and Clefable on the lead. Very interesting stuff here from Tubbo on the lead. Meanwhile, Frost Prime just pretty easily, leading off pretty chill here. I don't actually see the Pokemon. I don't know the nickname, so I have nothing to say here. I wish Point Girl was here to save me, but he's not. It's going to be Annihilate, obviously, and it's going to be the Iron Crown, actually. So, a pretty interesting matchup here between these two. I am interested in the Clefable. It looks like we're actually just going to go for the Shed Tail opening. Shed Tail, obviously a move that costs you half your HP. You switch out, you pass a substitute to another Pokemon, right? The Clefable does have Steely Spirit, which powers up its Steel moves, and then also we have Magnezone on the other hand, which has Make It Rain, one of the most powerful Steel moves there. Love the Wide Guard here from Frostprime to protect exactly against that Make It Rain spread move, the 120 base power Steel move, and the Drain Punch actually does so much damage to Magnezone. Oh my god! Never mind. But actually, great read here. Going for the Rising Voltage instead of the Make It Rain instead into the Iron Crown. Pretty good amount of HP here. Life Orb Recall is going to hit the Magna Zone there, and then it's going to be Dazzling Gleam, which is just actually blocked by the Wide Guard. Pretty good stuff there. I love this opening from Frost Prime personally. Just getting down the Magna Zone. You know, it's the main damage dealer on Tubbo's team in situations like this, and Tubbo's team, it's not great. We're gonna see a switch here, actually trying to protect this Magna Zone's HP. As we see another Dazzling Gleam come out, it could be a Wide Guard now, right? From the Iron Crown as well. Meanwhile, Annihilate is just kind of, you know, ready to go for another Drain Punch. I'm not really sure if this switch is going to do what Tubbo wants it to. Something that'd be interesting would be like switching out the slot that you have Clefable in for like a Ditto to copy the Annihilate or something, because I actually think that Frostburn has a little bit of trouble dealing with that Pokemon specifically. But like, it is going to be the Magna Zone low HP switch out. He's kind of playing in Nuzlocke mode here, where he's trying to preserve like his low HP Pokemon from dying. You kind of want to go for a tempo sack there, to be honest. Switching to the Weavile, while there's a Drain Punch probably coming to that, it's actually going to be a Redirection Follow Me from the Iron Crown this turn. Not really going to do anything, as Drain Punch just sits in and it takes out the Weavile, you know? And it's going to be end up being a tempo sacrifice from Tubbo anyway, I guess, so maybe it all worked out. At least the Psychic Terrain is up now to boost the damage from Iron Crown. Guys, I don't know what to say about this one, man. I'm sorry, Kaya. I mean, like, you know what? The Dazzling Gleam does hit there, does at least a little bit of damage, but Ditto's still in the back, ready to copy something, maybe looking to find a boost or something from Frost Prime, but this 11 HP Magna Zone is a little bit misplaced, I would say, in the back here. Imagine, you know, he'd let this die, maybe the Weavile could be full HP here and like get some value, but this was like pretty much the only way that Weavile was ever going to get hit by a fighting move in this matchup, and you know, that's it. Welcome back, Point Crow. I hope your bladder is nice and empty.
Can you? Oh wait. I think my mic's live right now. Okay, cool, awesome, possibly. If it is, then I'll just tell you that I think it just solved the drought crisis in Los Angeles. So I think we're good, guys.
Love it. So yeah, this first matchup, we saw Tubbo switch out a low HP Magna Zone that had 11 HP that he knew was tanking a Drain Punch into his Weavile, which then died.
Oh, nice.
So that's kind of what's happening here. I'll kind of leave you with that as I go to the restroom. Good luck,
yeah, have fun, man. Go piss, girl. You know how it is. Don't drown the rest of the world. All right, let's see this. We have the Frost Prime versus Tubbo. We have a Wide Guard coming out from the Iron Crown here, trying to protect from, I believe, the Make It Rain on the Magna Zone. Drain Punch going in to take the KO on that, with healing a little bit with for the Annihilate, but it's mainly for the KO there for Frost Prime. Frost Prime's a little bit up here over the Tubbo matchup currently with the Clefable here. I wonder who has Tubbo who has him back. Shed Tail coming out from the Clefable. Now this is going to deplete some of the HP from the Clefable, but in turn it's going to have a substitute out here. So substitute is a little cheeky strategy that you can use. So then you can take some pretty big moves. So if you, for example, have a really, really powerful like Hyper Beam coming into that substitute, it'll deplete the substitute for actually doing HP damage to you. We have the, interesting. We have the Imposter coming out, Imposter Ditto coming out for the Annihilate. Now here's the thing about Shed Tail, that substitute stays in, so it swaps you out. So that Clefable goes out, sets a substitute, and then you come in with something else. So this is a really safe strategy from Tubbo to make sure that he can come in with that Ditto safely and has a more powerful Annihilate than Frost Prime. Now, they will be speed time because that Ditto takes every single stat boost and also stat from that Annihilate. So they're going to be at the same speed. It's going to be a toss-up, a 50-50 chance on who is going to go first between Tubbo's Annihilate now and Frost Prime's Annihilate. We'll see what they go for. This is a pretty good swap. The Follow Me from the Iron Crown coming out here with the Shadow Claw going in, goes first over Tubbo's. So Frost Prime won the speed tie there, but you can see with the substitute fades, and the actual Ditto does not take any damage. That is the power of Shed Tail there. With a no retreat coming out with the Annihilate, a Omni boost there, but cannot retreat. Now, here's the thing. He's a ghost type, and there's no need to. So that is a really, really good setup turn. It's going to go first now, for sure, because of that speed boost versus Frost Prime's Annihilate. So it's threatening a kill here. And the Dazzling Gleam coming out does actually take the kill on the Annihilate there. Does a little chip damage on Iron Crown. Does not matter for Frost Prime. Let's see if he has anything in the back to actually deal with this. Tubbo, honestly, kind of on a good foot here. Now, keep in mind, whoever loses this whole match is the one to get eliminated from the tournament first. So Tubbo might be out, Frost Prime might be out. It is a 0-0 game here. We have Theodore, the Suicune. Now, keep in mind, Theodore, I don't know if you guys remember this, but Theodore from Frost Prime, they actually renamed this Suicune at the very end of the run, right before the Elite Four, because one of Frost Prime's viewers had a baby, and they named the baby Theodore. So this Suicune is actually named after that newborn baby from one of his chatters, which is pretty cool. I love that. I love the different ways that everyone named their Pokemon this year. Some did it after subs, some did it after whatever the nearest tech object was, and some did it after their own chatters or emotes. And some named it after the other competitors. So we have, I think, 3 technically Foolishes in this tournament. There's 3. There's regular Foolish, like the person Foolish, and then 2 Pokemon named Foolish. So we have 3 Foolishes here. Let's see what they go for. Running really low on the move time. Doesn't know what to do with Tubbo here. We got the Follow Me on the Iron Crown for Frost Prime. Making sure that redirection goes into it instead of the Suicune, which is the win condition for Frost Prime. Shadow Claw coming out with that +1 attack there. Iron Crown is gone. Let's see what the Suicune does. With the no retreat, we're doing the setup. We've been here before. Frost Prime's eating something there. Where did he get those snacks from? That's kind of odd. We don't have snacks on our set currently. So he's taking somewhere. He's taking something. We got the Glare going. Ooh, okay, here is an endgame strategy from Tubbo. So Glare is a 100% accurate move that will always paralyze. Always paralyze. So this is your win con. We have Wolfie the Incineroar coming out for Frost Prime. Now, paralysis, I believe in this generation, is a 1/3 chance to paralyze and also will decrease the speed. So Tubbo, honestly, Tubbo's in a really good spot here. Tubbo is a pretty decent spot with that +1. He has his own Annihilate. This is the power of the Imposter Ditto. Genuinely, the Imposter Ditto. It is so good. We'll see how this does. But that Suicune is so tanky. If Tubbo has a way to win, it is with this. That Ditto, it's a wild card, like what Kaya said during our interview. And if it can actually copy a Pokemon that is a killer, then Tubbo has that. He has basically every single team under lock. He can, for example, get one of Mi Young's prankster Pokemon. So if he copies a Mi Young prankster Azumarill with Sleep Powder, then he'll have an Azumarill prankster with Sleep Powder. Ditto is an underrated Pokemon for this tournament, and I don't think people are respecting as much. The Drain Punch coming out, getting the 1-hit kill on the Incineroar. Wow! Wow, that kills? It is +1. The Hydro Stream coming out, trying to take down the Annihilate, but because it is +1 special defense, it's not going to do as much as you would want to. Dazzling Gleam does nothing, and at this point, Tubbo is hoping for as many paralysis as possible, or see if those Drain Punches can take enough damage with that Suicune down and healing himself up. This is a rough spot for Frost Prime, and Tubbo, honestly, never being punished, except for that one time, famously punished. But here's the thing. Here's my thing. My take about this team. Now, he would have a very powerful Chandelure and Spectrier if he did not make that mistake during his Nuzlocke, and he'd be bringing a different team. But here's the thing. My take is that, honestly, he wouldn't have brought that Ditto otherwise. And that Ditto is pretty good. If you guys know, I love strategies like this. I love imposter strategies. I love Parashunk strategies. I love no-guard fissure strategies in Pokemon. I love alternate win cons when it comes to any game, any card game, video game, or whatever. And this is a pretty good look from Tubbo. He might take one game here. We see Frost Prime taking a bite of whatever the hell he's eating. We got a Burning Bulwark here. And let's see what happens and what he goes for. The no retreat is an interesting move here. You can only use no retreat one time, by the way, which is not good. Like that's actually just not how that move works. But the thing is about this is hilariously, Frost Prime didn't punish it. So he no retreated, didn't get punished for the no retreat. He should have Hydro Steam there. What a read? I guess he's just styling on him. Like I'm just like, what a prediction, I guess.
Are we still in game one?
We are still in game one. Yes.
What is happening?
It is just so odd.
What? How is Frost Prime down to one Pokemon?
Frost Prime down to one Pokemon because he the Tubbo copied the Annihilate here, no retreated, and absolutely just demolished. Had a Shed Tail as well. So it was Annihilate, no retreat, under Substitute, which was kind of ridiculous.
Wait a minute, Tubbo's cooking?
Yeah, Tubbo's actually doing pretty well here.
Suicune is paralyzed? Wait a minute.
With the glare paralysis. Here's the thing, though. Tubbo had a fantastic misplay here that could have actually swung everything going back by no retreating a Pokemon that was already no retreated. So it just failed. It did nothing. But that was the turn that Frost Prime chose to Burning Bulwark. And so there was no punish there. He just flexed on him.
Is Frost Prime eating popcorn?
He's eating something. I have no idea what he's eating. I'm not saying it's not a misplay, but I mean, like, what? I guess it was, you know what? I guess because the Annihilate only has contact moves to prevent from burning there. But still, like...
Yeah, that sounds about right, yeah.
So I guess it works. It works.
It's a really interesting matchup here because the jungle healing actually heals the Suicune's paralysis as well, so you kind of want to keep, like, re-paralyzing it with Clefable. It's going to be another one of these, like, raid boss situations where the people just don't, like, kind of are able to break through the Suicune, right? It's going to come down to crits. It's going to come down to stuff like that. If he went for the no retreat there to play around the Burning Bulwark burn, that is a crazy play.
Yeah.
That's a crazy play.
You know what? My IQ is so much lower than Tubbo, so I was not able to achieve the higher power needed to understand what his greatness was.
Remember how important this is, too, because when Ditto copies your opponent's moves, they're all 5 PP, right?
Yeah.
So you do only have 5 Drain Punches and 5 Shadow Claws that go out there, so, preserving those, I think, is probably what Tubbo was playing for as well.
Time's up, buddy.
But it was Bruce unable to break the Suicune at one point. Now we're kind of seeing Tubbo up against it. Is this last two Pokemon for Tubbo?
We're zooming in really quick on Frost Prime constantly eating. Here's the thing, their mics are connected to each other. So Tubbo not only has to see what Frost Prime's doing, he has to listen to the crunches of whatever the hell is happening. All right, we got the Burning Bulwark here.
There it is.
Let's see, does he go for the no retreat on the Annihilate one more time to make sure he doesn't get the contact burn?
Yep.
He's just following me. He does it. Yeah, he does it.
Okay, wait. Tubbo's cooking. Hold on.
Yeah, there it is. What a good predict with the glare going out once again.
And that goes through the Burning Bulwark, huh?
It does. It does. Not only that, but once again, if he gets paralyzed, it's a pretty big deal because we'll have to jungle heal to get out of it. And if he paralyzes on the jungle healing turn, then, I mean, what do you do here?
Tubbo is playing this matchup really well. This endgame is like perfect for him. I'm pretty sure he is just going to win this.
We're seeing another pretty similar endgame. I just don't see how...
It is only 3 Dazzling Gleams left.
It's 3 Dazzling Gleams left, and you still have...
2 Drain Punches, 4 Shadow Claws. Shadow Claw has the high crit rate.
This Suicune, I swear to God, if we see another PP stall, it's strap in, guys. Maybe grab your own snacks because you might need them. We're going to be here for a little bit if Frost Prime is doing what I think he's about to do.
I mean, it's the only choice he has left, right? He kind of needs to stall out all of this PP. But the problem is every single turn he jungle heals, it's going to be while he's paralyzed, right?
Yep.
So he's just eventually going to get fully paralyzed. The Drain Punch is going to keep the Ditto/Annihilate alive here, right? If it just hits through, He's kind of deliberating his move.
He's using all of his time.
It's
Drain Punch
actually
there.
Quite a lot of damage, right?
Here's the thing.
The HP.
Do we see the Suicune get paralyzed on the jungle heal turn? He does not. He does not. So he heals the paralysis and gets 25% more HP.
That's another round of stalling. It's going to be the Dazzling Gleam hitting. Still a lot of damage.
But if that Drain Punch, I mean, it's the same thing that we saw with Bruce. He's not gaining more than he's losing. So he's losing just so slow.
Tubbo has figured out how to play this now. He glares again. now he follow me's again, or no retreats or whatever, right? Play around the Burning Bulwark, and then attacks into it again. I think as long as he can get one full paralysis out of this, he should have it. I don't think this looks good for Frost Prime. There's still
really
a lot
does
of
not.
damage left on Tubbo's side. Even I believe there's one more Dazzling Gleam.
I mean, whenever he uses Drain Punch too,
Yep.
he has one more left. He gains HP.
Yep.
So
And,
it's just.
And then you have four more Shadow Claws with a high crit rate and stuff like that. Like the healing is just not quite enough on the Suicune side. But these matches with Frost Prime, they're very long, grindy matches to get through the Suicune. It's pretty much always going to come down to this.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. You want to think long and hard with this one. Although I don't think
There is
pretty played out. I don't know.
There is mind games here, right? If you're Frost Prime, do you jungle healing here?
Oh, he Burning Bulwarks.
Yep.
And here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. He went for the Shadow Claw. So we could see.
No, Tubbo.
We could see it.
Oh no.
There's the burn.
Oh no.
There's the burn.
Tubbo.
That is
Tubbo,
one
you picked
of
the wrong
Frost
move.
Prime's outs because Burning Bulwark. Oh! Yeah, because Burning Bulwark, if you do a contact move on it, you will get burned in return. So unfortunately, did not read that.
The Primeape has its attack halved now because of this burn.
And it's taking 1/16 damage every single turn as well.
I don't know if you can get out of this now. I don't think you have the damage anymore.
Because here's the thing.
Oh,
Tubbo
what a
is not
misplay.
Tubbo is not on the back foot anymore. Sorry. Frost Prime's not on the back foot anymore. Frost Prime actually just needs to wait him out. We do actually have a timer here.
This is like on paper. If both players like just kind of keep playing their game plan out, I'm pretty sure Tubbo wins that almost every time. But
Drain
now,
Punch crit will win for Tubbo. If he does actually click Drain Punch here.
Remember that crit does not ignore the damage reduction from burn, right?
It does not. No.
So it does need to be like a burned. Like
He's still
Drain Punch
plus
here
one.
is gonna,
He's still plus one.
It's going to do about as much as like a Drain Punch would on a non-+1 Suicune without a crit.
This might actually do it. Yeah. This crit may or may not kill here.
Yeah.
But I don't know. It's going to stall out a timer at least. And then he can maybe if he crits and Dazzling Gleams in here, we'll see. Drain Punch comes out. That does
Just
nothing
so
anymore.
little.
That burn was
You need to
so
go for the Shadow
bad.
Claws for the high crit rate, if anything. But like the jungle healing is going to come out here again. Like no full paralysis again.
Here's the thing. This is such a toxic end game.
And Tubbo was yelling, I don't know what to do, but he was on his way to win this.
Yeah, he had the
entire time.
All he needed to do was not use a contact move
Yeah.
on the Burning Bulwark. But that's the thing. It is a mind game. It's not solved. Because Frost Prime can suddenly go for a second jungle heal on a turn that's not that, and then mismatch it with Tubbo. So,
And then suddenly
Tubbo was
you
trying to
gained
read
like
that.
a lot of HP on a turn where Tubbo did nothing, right? Because I guess he would have reparalyzed.
You know
in
what
that
we're actually seeing
situation.
here? You know what we're seeing? And I don't think they've realized either. For match timer here. Tubbo can wait on match time, actually.
Yeah.
So we have 53 seconds left on the actual match timer.
Is he waiting this out?
Is he actually? There's no shot. There's actually no shot.
Because I believe how it works is, and correct me if I'm wrong here, if this match timer goes to 0, does Tubbo win?
I think
because
he does.
He has 2 Pokemon?
He has 2 Pokemon versus 1 Pokemon. His Pokemon are healthier as
Yeah.
well. So I think Tubbo actually wins on match timer here. This is
Does
anti-stall.
he know to go for that?
Dude, once again, I don't think my IQ is high enough to
I think he's
understand what
literally
Tubbo's
going for this. There's no way he knows though. Like, not to.
I don't think he knows. I actually don't think he knows.
Yeah.
Because we're listening to what he's saying right now, and he's not saying it.
But maybe, hey, listen. Maybe Tubbo is a lot more powerful than we think.
Maybe he is. Let's see about this.
Yeah.
What happens after 5 seconds? 4, 3, 2, and 1. The battle ends right here after this turn goes out.
Does Frost Prime know what's about to happen?
Does.
Insane. The turn is going to play out here, and I believe as all the effects play out.
Oh. I think it doesn't matter here, but I think the match cancels after this move locks in.
I think so too.
I could be
yeah.
wrong here, but there is 20 minutes of match timer. We do know this.
I think as soon as everyone makes their move selection, the game just ends here.
Yeah, because it just confirms that there's a human.
But Tubbo
There it
did
is,
ask, yeah.
Battle is over. Let's
Does
see
it
this.
still keep going?
Yeah.
I believe Tubbo
wow,
did
Tubbo
know.
did actually beat Frost Prime over Timer.
Yeah.
That was a 20-minute match, by the way.
And I actually love this.
No, this is great. This is amazing.
It does prevent like Frost Prime from just completely it does prevent these like super big stall strategies from like just being able to take the tournaments.
Yeah, because that's the thing. It's
Tubbo
you
must have known this. I think Kaya told him about this.
You need to actually. Now, you can say timer stall cringe, but here's the thing. Also match stall cringe, too, right? Like, you don't want to just have 6 Pokemon that are so bulky that'll take 2 hours to beat. Yep. So, like, Tubbo is playing to his outs. He knows. This is crazy.
It's not like both players were just taking a long time to kind of figure out their moves, and then Tubbo just kind of stalls in a game that he can't win. This mechanic is in the game to prevent gameplay like this, like Frost Prime is going for.
That's why we set it up.
Stall
yeah,
out, like super slowly at the end. Right?
This is official VGC rules too. So like if this actually happens in a regular VGC tournament, that's fair. That's fair game. That's how it works. Let's see what he's actually taking a look at. He's taking his Kettlehead popcorn. Honestly, it looks pretty good. I'm not gonna lie.
I could actually go for something.
Yeah, honestly, I'm kind of hungry right now. The truffle pop. Look at him. That is a sponsored man looking at knowing exactly where the branding is. He's got it. But wow, that is, honestly, I can't believe we saw PP stall. Yeah. We've seen timer. We've seen so many alternate win conditions in Pokemon that we haven't seen in any other Nuzlocke Invitational, of which there's only been one. What a ridiculous time here. We'll see honestly what happens next, because I mean there were so many like interesting strategies from Tubbo to make sure that he was actually in that position, so when the timer hit 0, he would actually win.
Yep.
All right, we have I believe the same leads as last time. Now, what was your analysis of the game 1 going into Frost Prime Tubbo's match here?
I have no idea, man. I was pretty. I wasn't expecting like the Clefable to play such a big role in the lead. There is like Shed Tail strats right to the Ditto.
Yep.
I believe it was the same leads as last game as well. We have the Iron Crown. And the Annihilate up, and the big misplay that Tubbo made last game, and I mean he still won it, but switching out the Magnezone into the Weavile on the fighting move was just really confusing to me. He just kind of threw that Weavile away. I wonder if he's going to make that adjustment. This Iron Crown is really good opening for Frost Prime because you can prevent the one big move that this Magnezone has, which is Make It Rain, which is a spread move, right?
Yeah, we see a turn 1 swap from Tubbo into his Weavile. Okay, very interesting. Taking out that Psychic Terrain, making sure that you can't fake out, can't do any priority move shenanigans here.
Yep.
With a Mystical Power, which actually will, I believe, be boosted, but it goes into the Weavile with that correct read, and the Drain Punch still kicking up the KO as that double.
He just kind of speeds up the process from last time, gets rid of the Weavile, but at least this time the Magnezone is full HP, I guess.
True. I mean, you don't want to get into the end game if you're Frost Prime, right? You know what's going to happen. You know that you can't break that stall as much as possible.
That's right.
So you want to make sure that you pick up those KOs earlier if you can. Here's the thing, what I think we're going to see. We're going to have the Magnezone. He's going to do the exact same thing Tubbo, where he's going to Shed Tail into that Ditto, copy what he can. But this time, it's swapped. It does matter where the Ditto comes in, because it'll copy right is across for you. He wants that Iron Crown, I guess, instead of that Annihilate. Or, I don't know.
It's going to be so hard. I'm still thinking about the turn timer thing, man. Like, Tubbo just being able to like grasp that strategy and actually go for it. I'm pretty sure Kai would have told him about this too. He's really utilizing everything he can to stay in this tournament, and I love it.
I mean, he lost 2 of his very critical mons, like for the tournament right beforehand. And he's making do with what he's got, and this is perfect. What a strategy! Like genuinely, what a strategy. This is common VGC knowledge. Everyone knew about this beforehand.
Yep.
Timer stall is a valid strategy to do. Especially when you're in a lock like that in endgame.
Yep. I love it. I mean, we have a timer for the tournament here as well. I think, match has got to end. We see another Rain Punch coming in. It just does. I was surprised in game 1 by how much damage.
Yeah, I heard you when I was in the bathroom.
Right?
Yeah, literally. I could still hear you. It was kind of crazy. I was like, wow, that Drain Punch sure did a lot of damage.
It's pretty insane, because Magnezone usually
I saw my stream for a second there, but you guys still watch live?
Yeah, we see the Rising Voltage go into the Iron Crown again. We saw this last game as well. It's not that much damage. Dazzling Gleam does come out here. It's just like these Pokemon just don't do a lot of damage is the problem, right?
Yeah, and we got the Mystical Power once again coming out with that Magnezone. He is simplifying the game state, and Frost Prime hasn't taken a single KO. Yeah, it does not have a single KO yet, but he's taken 2. So we're having that Ditto forcibly come out, and here's the thing, it's copying that Annihilate. This actually is not a bad look for Tubbo. You do want that Annihilate.
Yeah, the Annihilate has not no retreated yet, I believe, right? So we're actually not going to see the stat boost.
You want to talk about that crazy strategy with no retreat Ditto?
Yeah. Because we could actually see the no retreat here. The problem is, I mean, it's not going to matter, right? You can actually, if you copy the stat boost from a no retreat Pokemon, you can then no retreat again because you don't have the no retreat effect on you yourself. But obviously not going to happen here. The no retreat hasn't been used yet, right? But I mean, like,
it is really cool strategy that you can actually have a double no retreat on a Ditto if you play it properly.
So this is about when I left last game, and then I came back and somehow Tubbo was like winning. So I'm not really sure.
You're going to see this, the Shadow Claw coming out. So here's the thing that changed this time, right? What Tubbo did initially, I believe it was a redirection or something similar where he was able to make sure that Shadow Claw didn't come out towards his own Annihilate. It was the Shed Tail, that's what it was with the Substitute. But because the Substitute wasn't up this time, he's just free reign to go. He no retreated under the Substitute for +1 speed, and that's all she wrote. We're going to a 1-to-1 Frost Prime versus Tubbo. If Tubbo played it right with the Shed Tail,
that was how I expected the game to play out when I left, and I'm not sure what happened in between, but Frost Prime does take game 2 here and very quickly and evenly ties it up.
Yeah, Claw is law. You know, we got everybody in the tournament saying that after Frost Prime's chat has literally infiltrated everyone else. But that was actually what we more expected to play out. Tubbo played it extremely well that first game, knowing it was out. Hey, if I'm copying this Annihilate, it has Shadow Claw. It'll just kill me if I have that Shadow Claw. So let me put it under Substitute, and that's what he did, which was pretty phenomenal. So Tubbo's playing extremely well. Frost Prime reading that read and making sure he takes out KOs in certain slots. That's the thing.
Yeah.
That's what's so special about a Ditto matchup, is that slots matter, whether you're on the left or the right. And that's why we actually saw with Frost Prime here, having the Iron Crown on the right slot instead of the left slot. So it matters, actually, which Pokemon you send in on the left or the right in this matchup. It's an extra level of dimension for a Pokemon battle that you don't normally have to think about.
And I am really, like, the big thing, obviously, that we saw in both of these matches, and I've been questioning it both times, is what is this Weavile doing here? Who invited my man Blood? I don't understand really what his intention is here with the Weavile or like switching it into the fighting moves and stuff like that. I don't think it's very good in this matchup. I mean, I'd love to see the Ting-Lu come out. Where is that guy?
Where is the Ting-Lu? Here's the other thing. It's something where I think we got to talk about with the Nuzlocke portion here. Tubbo did have a contrary with Samurai, I believe. It's really good in singles, but we'll see. I mean, they didn't bring it here. I feel like it would be better than that Weavile. It does have, and we saw the Endure versus Aatrox, which is pretty good, and the White Herb keeping it on. But like honestly, besides having like Psychic Terrain to disable the Fake Out strategy, I don't know what it's doing here. We got the same lead from both people. Oh, but we have a read from the Ditto first thing. You normally don't want the Ditto there. You don't want the Ditto in the first because you don't know what you're going to copy.
Exactly. You don't know if you're going to copy slot 1 or slot 2, but probably just like expecting Frost to not switch up his slots and knowing where the Annihilate is going to go. I am loving Tubbo's play right now.
That is an awesome read. That is such a gamble on what you're going to do. And he brought Ditto in on his first Pokemon.
And now it's all about the speed tie. Tubbo's Prime going to go first. A huge Shadow Claw going in.
And the Shadow Claw for the Annihilate right there to make sure it kills. Hey, we'll take that. But really, honestly, good damage on the Iron Crown.
At least it gets the damage in there. I do believe that the Ditto has less HP than the Annihilate, so you know it is less bulky because you don't copy the HP stat. Right?
Yep, exactly.
Glare is now going to come out on the Iron Crown as well. And we'll see what Tubbo has in the back.
But what a read.
It is actually going to be Weavile and Magnezone again.
We're not going to see that end game like we saw in game 1, though, because that Ditto is now out of the field. Yep. He's brought all 4 same Pokemon here. But what a strange start and a gamble from Tubbo, which I don't think it paid off. I mean, it disabled the Iron Crown with the paralysis and the half HP, but I don't know what's going to do next.
It's going to be interesting to see here. Because now we're back to kind of the opening position that we saw in the first 2 games, right? The difference is Iron Crown is paralyzed and this is half HP, right? We could see the Wide Guard again to protect from the Make It Rain, right? But maybe we see the move come in. Again, that Drain Punch, I can't believe how much damage.
So much damage.
Yeah. healing up the Annihilate as well, and the Weavile's in the back. It's just like he needs to shut down specifically this Annihilate pretty much right about now, or it's just going to be over.
And his Rising Voltage is not going to do it.
Does not go for the Make It Rain because he knows that the Wide Guard from Iron Crown might come out, so I do like the damage there, and it's just going to be the Shed Tail.
But the Shed Tail into the Weavile, yeah, like that's just so strange. Why would you Shed Tail into the Weavile here?
Like, we're about to see, right? What is the targeting from Iron Crown?
Tubbo knows something that we don't. Yeah.
I wonder if it's going to, because we didn't see Wide Guard, I think, from Iron Crown. It could be because it only has psychic attacking moves, right?
Yeah.
So the Weavile actually completely unable to be targeted by the Iron Crown. It's got the substitute up now. It might actually just be able to keep it. I mean,
are we seeing the mystical power go into the Shed Tail? Is what we're trying to see here. Oh, it does not. It goes into the Magna Zone to take up that KO. That was a really, really good read from Frost Prime. And we got the special attack rising as well. Now, it can't go into the slot with the Weavile, but, I mean, the Clefable's just right around the corner here, and it's going to take up that next kill.
But, I mean, Weavile does have the substitute now. It's out here. It's got the Ice Hammer to potentially go into the Annihilate, and it's got the White Herb to kind of counteract the speed drop as well. Clefable did go down to 50%, but went up by 25% from the Citrus Berry. So, a Dazzling Gleam is going to do a lot of damage here as well. We have the opportunity to Encore from Weavile. I don't really see it.
I don't know if an Encore strategy is something you want to see. Encore just makes you use the same move that you just last used over and over and over again. It's an Encore, as it were. But that's not really the one you want to see here, so he's not clicking it.
Right. It's going to be...
We got Wide Guard to protect the Dazzling Gleam. The Wide Guard is Protect, but specifically for spread moves. So if it doesn't do that, it's good. Darkest Lariat coming out from the Weavile here to take the kill from the Annihilate, which is pretty bad.
Can Frost Prime break this Weavile is the question. Does he have the tools in the back for it?
You asked that question before this game, and you're wondering why the Weavile came. Yeah. This is the exact same reason. This is the exact reason why it did. Now, you got the Protect from the Dazzling Gleam from the
honestly, if you're Tubbo, I think you leave this Iron Crown up. You kill this as the last Pokemon because it cannot damage the Weavile, right?
Yeah.
I mean, obviously the Clefable can't target anything anyway with Dazzling Gleam, but I think I would prefer to go for glares and kind of control-y stuff like that over the Dazzling Gleams. I don't even think Frost Prime should necessarily be Wide Guarding here, but what else can he do, right? The Iron Crown just doesn't have that many useful moves. We could see an Encore for the Wide Guard this turn, but then both Clefable and Iron Crown aren't doing anything, right?
You know what I think we're seeing here, actually? I think we're seeing a Frost Prime timer stall. I'm joking, by the way. I'm totally joking. Please.
All right. So Wolfie is actually in this tournament. A lot of people were asking about him. He's right here on the screen now.
Everyone's asking why he's not a coach. I mean, he's right there. What are you talking about?
Yeah, exactly. Now, is weak to that Dazzling Gleam, so we might see another Wide Guard come out, right? So this Incineroar is really interesting. It's got Speed Boost, so this is actually kind of a setup sweeper in a way. It's got really good coverage, too, with two really good stab moves, and I believe it has... I believe it has a grass move. I believe it has. I'm blanking.
Yeah, you got this. You know what? Here's the thing. Here's the thing about Wolfie the Incineroar here. He's going to kiss ass and take damage. And names,
that's right.
Or whatever that phrase is. That thing is looking to hopefully take down that Weavile.
Just a very powerful setup sweeper here. If he gets a couple of speed boosts, he can outspeed a bunch of stuff. And the Weavile doesn't have a lot of damage to actually go into this Incineroar. I'm not really sure how Tubbo breaks the...
he's taking down that Iron Crown here.
This is what I'm kind of talking about.
Same thing, yeah. It's I don't know if you want to take down that Iron Crown.
Because that's the one thing that can't damage your Weavile, right? The Incineroar is what you're worried about right now. And as long as you can keep that in basically as it is a 2v1 position...
Does this break the substitute?
Absolutely, right?
It probably does, right?
Yep.
It does. Okay, it breaks the substitute, and we're probably seeing the Suicune coming out from Frost Prime here. Yep. Dazzling Gleam coming out. It's probably not going to do that much on the...
There's the first speed boost. I wonder if that's enough speed to actually already outspeed the Weavile, but this is not looking good for Tubbo.
It really isn't.
The thing is, you don't have moves to target the Incineroar with either, because you only have Ice Hammer and the Darkest Lariat, so you're just kind of fully walled by it. The Suicune is still in the back. Tubbo says, yo, it's this guy. This is not looking great.
This is really not looking for Tubbo.
Yeah.
Here's the other thing about Wolfie in this tournament. We actually know that Wolfie does pull some strings from the back. Every now and then, he does actually help coach some of the players in this tournament. I won't say who and I won't say what, but we saw this last time in the Nuzlocke Invitational. And it's actually pretty great to see a lot of people getting back into VGC and getting into VGC. I mean, it's so much more popular than it ever has been before, which is phenomenal.
Now, Tubbo can buy himself one more turn here by enduring, right? Keeping the Weavile a little bit alive, but that's another turn that Incineroar gets a speed boost. You kind of only have the Dazzling Gleams left, and it seems like with his tournament life on the line here, Weavile is going to go down. It's going to be Clefable against the world. Kaya is watching, and we might have a situation where, Kaya won last year, and she might be the first coach out of the tournament.
Yeah, that's
this year.
That's true. I mean, we haven't seen it yet. This Clefable is against the world currently, but whoever wins this game, whoever wins this match, makes it on the tournament. Whoever doesn't is out of the tournament. Yeah, Kaya, being Tubble's coach, was last year's winner. You actually see her on all of the banners around.
That's right.
Around this room right now.
And for a little moment there after game one, I was wondering, is this another Slimesicle situation? Because Kaya kept saying how they were not practicing or whatever. Is this maybe that they secretly practiced? Maybe they, Tubbo seemed to know a lot more things than I thought. He was playing a lot of end games. Remember that game, the game one end game as well, where we did
that was insane. Yeah.
We did actually run into the Burning Bulwark eventually, right? But there was a moment where I thought that maybe they were actually cooking. But it seems like that those mistakes that Tubbo made in his Nuzlocke that kind of cost him a very good team is really catching up to him here.
Yeah.
And he just cannot keep up with the quality of the rest of the mons. And this is a theme throughout the runs in general this year, is a lot of runners just kept their Pokemon alive throughout their runs, right? They had really, really powerful encounters, and they got them through the game. And Tubbo just barely, by one fight, unable to get his best Pokemon across the finish line. And that's probably what's going to spell defeat.
Here we go, the Hydro Steam right into the Clefable. We see the first elimination from the tournament. Unfortunately, Tubbo is out. Kaya, the previous winner, previous champion, out first this time. Hey, you know what? She still is first in some manner. So, we do still have a winner here in the fact that, hey, you know what? They did great. What a phenomenal coach-team pairing. Team Britain in it,
Yeah. Britain is out of the tournament now, much like it is in football. It is not coming home this year.
But huge, honestly, really fun to see Kaya and Tubbo. Honestly, my favorite moment was right after that Ray depreciation, whatever happened there, is that they were vibing out to that dive music.
Right.
That was phenomenal. If you guys want to, you guys come on in.
Come on the couch.
We got to talk about that.
Yep.
What an insane thing here.
That's play of the game. Play of the game was that timer stall.
That was ridiculous.
For that at all, I can't believe. That was so cool.
I only learned about it 5 minutes ago. So
okay, wait. So did you learn about timer stall right before the match, or during the match?
No, right before.
Right before. Okay.
Yeah.
So Kaya, I'm assuming you told him about timer stall.
I did not tell him about timer stall.
Okay, how did you learn about this? Okay, wait.
He told me.
Oh, it was outside.
It was outside.
One of the devs.
I thought we were friends.
It was one of the devs. Oh my god.
That is incredible.
Wow. Hey, you can take outside help all you want.
Man.
That is great.
I was like, it's the only hope, guys. It's the only hope. And when there was that infinite living forever guy, I was like, well, let's just hope that he doesn't kill at least one of these people, because then we'll have a problem.
That's true, because then you're going by HP.
Is it a 50-50 after that?
No, so it's the most number of Pokemon wins.
And then
he had
no. But after, if I kill one of his,
if it's HP.
Yep.
That's the timer. And if it's the same HP, then I think it's either speed stat or it's
Is it percentage?
or it's something weird.
The entire team or something?
Yeah, it's something
really
weird. But that's not happening this tournament.
Messed up.
Who knows?
Never say never.
True.
Never say never.
I didn't think we would see PP stall, which was
one
kind of
more game at
ridiculous.
least,
Yeah,
so.
that's true.
Yeah.
So I gotta know, actually, Kaya here, unfortunately, both you and Tubbo are out. You guys can see your special plaques.
Those are
if you want to show the
incredible.
Yeah, you see this?
Wow.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame. You guys did finish the Nuzlocke.
You finished the Nuzlocke, so you won.
We did. We got to the Hall of Fame.
It's true. And you guys had a pretty awesome and phenomenal team. Kaya, you were last year's winner. How's it feel right now?
Honestly, after the incident, we kind of came close to not finishing the Nuzlocke.
Yeah.
So the fact that we got to the end, the fact that you rallied, the fact that we got there, I'm so proud of you, man.
No, I'm more proud of you, bro. My mental was built like sand, bro.
No.
Clutched up the mental, bro.
No, it was such a fun time watching both of you guys. I was in there. I was contributing to your subathons to do this because I was like, I want to see more. You know,
it was a joy to watch you guys, just in the way that Tubbo was. his mental was crumbling under the pressure. And Kaya, like the real coach that she is, there wasn't much about Pokemon even to teach at that point. It was just the mental. She was always there, always supporting him, always telling him we can do this, always telling him, hey, let's go listen to the dive music real quick. It was really, really beautiful to see. And you guys pulled through, and you guys pulled through with the best possible team, and we had some great matches out of it.
Yeah, I mean, I loved seeing the strategies with Ditto, the shed tail Ditto in game
That was
1.
crazy.
That was such a good strategy.
That was so good. I was just trying to get off. I don't even know the name of the move because it was one of yours, not mine. But it's the one that makes you a little bit stronger without being
No
hit.
retreat.
Yeah.
It's cool too, because if I've no retreated, you can swap in and do it again.
Yep.
Yeah,
And you get +2.
It's a very niche thing.
So our plan was like...
Our plan was literally no retreating against you unless we've seen Ditto.
That's good. Good strat. Good strat. That was phenomenal. What do you think about? What were your thoughts about the timer stall there when that was happening? Did you know about that beforehand?
No, no, and he already plays slow as it is, so I don't think it was his plan until I started to stall it out, and then he was like, "I've already wasted like 10 minutes." Like it's, but you play slow because you're smart, and you were doing the correct thing most of the time. And
Thanks, man.
Good.
Yeah, I mean, phenomenal. Thank you so much for being a part of this tournament, and thanks for doing this. This was phenomenal.
Thanks for having me. This is the coolest thing ever, bro.
You're too sweet. Well, we're gonna start going back into our next matchup for the second chance bracket.
Yep.
You guys can chill on the couch if you want. You can do whatever. We're just kind of opening it up, and we'll start getting into it. So
yeah.
All right. All right. Well, I think we have next
another
up
losers bracket game.
Yep. We have Foolish versus Astral Spiff.
That's right.
How does the bracket work? Well, I guess it says it right here. So like we don't play these guys. We play the winners.
Yes.
Or the loser of Tina and K Katamina.
Yeah. So you'll be facing off against Mi Young or Tina here. So we kind of switch it up the brackets there.
Okay.
So you can see that rather than just face off against the people that you just faced off against, it's like you're going to be facing off against the other side of the bracket. So it makes it a little bit more even.
That makes sense.
Yeah. So you can see there that whoever wins of Astral Spiff versus Foolish will be against Aatrox or Bruce.
Okay.
So I might have to fight the big guy next.
You might have to beat the big guy.
Yeah.
Everyone's saying this about Mi Young is like Mi Young's the one to beat, right? But I mean, there's some counter strategies that a lot of you guys have.
Her to sleep.
Yeah.
There is.
She's so tired today.
Yeah.
Because she barely got any sleep.
Yeah, we haven't actually mentioned that. Do you know what happened?
Yeah. She got locked out of her room last night.
Yeah.
And so she had to sleep at a friend's house and only got like 2 hours of sleep.
I believe it was Leslie's house, which is either good or bad. She might learn some strategy.
I heard that it was Leslie's fault. Why she was locked out.
Wow.
That's what Myung said, and I don't know.
We'll have to ask Mi Young when she's on.
I guess Leslie has picked her line in the sand with who she wants to.
Wow. Here we go.
Just saying.
Your previous coach.
Hang out with Leslie last night, and she said, "No, I have to help Mi Young practice."
Oh, wow.
Second.
Yeah, how does that make you feel as
thicken,
Leslie's previous coach?
Honestly, I'm just like really, if I want to be completely sincere, I think it's so incredible that she has come from this event and now just doing VGC.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Good enough at the game to help out people and everything like that. It's so sick.
All right, well, we see the Spiff versus Foolish match here. We have the openers of Clawitzer and Screamtail versus
Clawitzer
the
has hit the
Moltres.
field, Clawslot, Shrimple,
And
Az.
Yeah, the Moltres and the Raging Bull here.
So, pretty interesting matchup, right? I do want to see if Trick Room is actually going to be something that Spiff wants to utilize in this matchup, right? There's a couple of pretty fast Pokemon, but this is our first time seeing this Clawitzer. It's here to set up Misty Terrain. It does power up the moves from Screamtail
I don't actually think Misty Terrain increases fairy type moves. It only decreases dragon type.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah.
So the big thing is that it can't get burned or paralyzed or anything like that, which is obviously great.
Right. So. Not really sure what the purpose of bringing the Clawitzer is. Really, there is a Misty Seed on the Grimmsnarl in the back, right? So you can use it that way.
We have the Toxapex coming out here, which is very interesting because it has that Topsy-Turvy move. So if we see any stat increases, we're going to see some punishment here. Torchon coming out on the Screamtail.
Anything.
Absolutely nothing.
Dude,
gets the double special attack
monster.
I think what they could be going for is Quiver Dance here, right?
Yeah,
because,
you see it coming out.
The only electric move that bolt has is the Thunderclap. So if you get on a 1v1 versus the Raging Bolt and the Clowitzer actually probably comes out on top because it can just spam that Quiver Dance.
And now the Toxapex actually makes a lot of sense here because Topsy-Turvy is going to take that. Topsy-Turvy is going to make that Quiver Dance, whatever plus attacking or and speed that Quiver Dance gave. It's actually going to be opposite. It's actually going to be a decrease in attack and decrease in speed.
So now he's actually threatening that for the Clawitzer. It's really interesting. The Clawitzer kind of needs to get value now. It needs to get value this turn. And it doesn't have the most damaging moves either. It's got the Water Pledge, right? And a Draining Kiss. and then just like Shore Up for like healing. It's not like a big, like scary sweeper. It's more just kind of like, I'm going to be here. I'm going to be annoying. I'm going to be kind of hard to kill. Like the most value you can kind of get out of this Pokemon when you put it on the team. We actually see it, yeah.
It's Spiff saying he's just messing around.
This is officially the most switches we've seen this tournament.
I think so, yeah.
Another redirect here.
I'm assuming the Follow Me, so then if there is a Topsy-Turvy, it doesn't go into the Clowitzer. That Draining Kiss does absolutely nothing. Yeah, you see the Topsy-Turvy coming out and going for the Screamtail, but doesn't do anything because the Screamtail doesn't have any stat boost.
Right, so the Follow Me to redirect the Topsy-Turvy, I didn't even think about that. Actually really smart here. I like this opening line from Foolish, probably something that's like safety prepared for him too. And this Clowitzer is just kind of here to stay, here to kind of be annoying. Very
fat water type.
Yeah.
It is another fat water type. Here's the other thing that's really annoying about this Clowitzer. It has a Quick Claw.
Yep.
So a Quick Claw is an item that I believe 10% of the time, you'll just go first. It doesn't matter about your speed stat, you'll just go first. So if we're talking about RNG, we're talking about randomness here, that Clowitzer is meant to be a menace.
Yep. And it is
very interesting.
It's one of the scariest Pokemon for one of the.
Oh, we got another swap.
Another swap out from Spiff. What is going on?
What? Okay, but he's doing some weird positioning with his Raging Bolt here.
Raging Bolt is now back.
We're going to see something really cool here too. You see the Follow Me, but if I saw correctly, after this Draining Kiss, which will do absolutely nothing once again, I believe this Moltres used Roar, which is great. We're seeing Roar strategies.
Mana is popping off right now. Astro Spiff's coach loves this play from him. Roar to roar out the redirect Pokemon.
Yeah, it's a Roar. Basically, it forces your opponent to switch out into a random Pokemon in the back. It's pretty good.
Yep.
Honestly, it's like, here's the thing. The Misty Seed comes out with the Grimmsnarl, raising its special defense boost, which is what you kind of want from Foolish, I guess. But like, he's such in a weird spot versus Astro Spiff's 2 tanks and 2 powerhouses going against him.
I love this this Grimmsnarl on this team too. The Misty Seed is now open, right? It's pretty defensive here, but it's actually got a lot of offensive options. It actually has a Glaciate to like hit both sides as well. Super powerful ice move. And out of all the Pokemon that Foolish could have had, I think that Grimmsnarl being roared out is like probably one of the scariest.
I mean, it does have Tailwind. It could get speed control here to make sure he stays up. I mean, that Clowitzer is always going first because it has that Quiver Dance up.
Right.
But still, like, I mean, I don't know. I'm still... Astro Spiff looking at his limper dick just right across the field, wishing that it was still on his team.
Right.
If you don't know, you don't know because you didn't watch the Nuzlocke.
And that's okay. We can see a Roar obviously going in on the Clawitzer now, but this Clawitzer is so weird to me, right? Because like it is drawing a lot of attention right now. It's actually just gonna switch out naturally. Why is he?
What is? I mean. Okay, we have the Screamtail coming out.
They're just switching all over.
And we have a U-turn, which will hit and then swap out the Moltres.
Yep.
Are they doing a bit?
Like, no, I don't think they're doing a bit.
I think they're doing a bit.
There's no way.
I mean, Munnet did pop off, but I don't know.
Are we seeing a win condition here? Is my question. Did everyone bring stall strategies? How much overtime are we going to go right now?
We're trying to stall you out.
Yeah.
You break.
Because, I mean, Eric does say he prides himself in the fact that his events never go over time, and I think everyone kind of
the only event that's ever gone over time is the Nuzlocke Invitational last year.
That's right.
Run back.
Floor Cannon is actually just going to take this out, yep.
That's through the special defense, too.
Yep.
That's a strong move.
Raging Bolt up now. I think Throat Spray was already used, right? Ursaluna up now as well.
Throat Spray is already used, so this Raging Bolt is not going to get that extra attack boost. So it is -2 special attack now. which means that's less of a threat. But we have Morty coming out, which is the Clawitzer.
And after
but
all...
without the Quiver Dance now, because if it swaps out, then it's not going to have that attack boost anymore.
After all these switches, all these tempo resets, it really does feel to me like Spiff is kind of coming out ahead here a little bit. It's just his position is a little bit more powerful. His Pokemon are just healthy in the back, And Foolish is flailing a little bit.
He seems to not be doing as well here. I mean, what are you going to do here? You're going to Quiver Dance one more time? You're going to follow me Quiver Dance? But that thing doesn't do anything. You have a Thunderclap, too, if you do throw an attacking move. So Spiff is in a really good position with both of his Pokemon here. That Thunderclap will probably kill that Clawitzer.
Right. What are you doing in this position, Frost Prime?
I don't... What do you... As who?
As anyone, what do you do?
Yeah.
Oh, he gets the Quick Claw off. Does it matter?
I don't think it matters.
We get the Quick Claw. Spiky Shield has
seconds.
higher priority than the Quick Claw, so that goes out first before the Quick Claw. We have the Follow Me. Once again, a higher priority move.
Yeah.
So I don't even think this Quick Claw mattered. We get the Quiver Dance here.
Off with the Quiver Dance.
Okay.
I mean, this isn't actually a terrible position for Foolish yet either, because that Toxapex is pretty useless in the back without it getting off a topsy-turvy. So, it's sort of a 3v3 right now. It's really interesting that both of these teams have these sort of mons that are like sitting there, and if they don't do anything, they kind of, like that. The Scream Tail is not very strong, so it can't do anything other than follow me disable.
Yeah.
We haven't seen a disable yet, and I think maybe that could be a way that we can get some momentum going with this game a little bit. But I think Morty needs to start making some attacks, especially on that Ursaluna.
That's right, yeah. They're just kind of staring each other down right now, as they say. Like, the Quiver Dance is set up, but it's not like this is like a, oh my god, it's like a walking wake situation where you're just like about to like get swept. It's just like the shrimp's kind of here, but not doing much. Ursaluna going for the Spiky Shield that turn, not really making any progress or doing anything.
I mean, it's a game of just like inches right now. We're not going by feet. We're just seeing what's the best thing. We're going to see another.
Did I just see a double switch?
We're going to see another swap. We get the
Doesn't matter though, because there was a double switch.
Yeah, exactly.
Claw is law, but double switch doesn't matter, I guess.
It was after, I believe, at least after one Torch Song from Raging Bolt as well, so kind of using up your special attack boost there as well.
Yeah, so you're just kind of wasting that. We got the double swap of Moltres.
Is anybody keeping track of this?
Toxapex again, trying to get, I guess, a Quiver Dance.
Okay.
Water Pledge.
Nice read, actually.
Okay.
And now he has
He's got the Steam Engine boost for the speed.
He has maximum speed right now.
Double switch to play around Scream Tail disable. Hear me out. You can't disable a switch.
That is pretty impressive.
That's true.
Yeah.
Here's the
he
thing.
really didn't lose any momentum with that.
Yeah, here's the thing with Steam Engine on Toxapex. That Toxapex is always going to go first. If it gets hit by a water type move or a fire type move, I believe, then it'll get a +6 attack boost. So that double swap.
Speed boost.
Speed boost. So strangely enough, this worked out really, really well in Spiff's. He's still in a really good position.
We can hear that they're currently trying to mind game each other on the mic. I think they're literally just doing a bit and trying to freak each other out by switching as much as possible.
Please stop switching and do damage.
Did you time out with 6 Pokemon?
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah,
I don't even.
That's a great question.
Do you tally all the HP together?
I think that is.
He did the follow me topsy turvy again.
Yeah.
Does another U-turn. I don't.
The coaches are both speechless. They have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, Safety Man literally saying, I don't know what's happening right now.
Like, there is no way they have any notes for any of these positions. Like, because you barely have notes for, after turn 2. Both of the players are just completely out in the open water right now.
Are you taking notes right now, Coach, on what to do in the next match? Because...
So, I mean, we're not playing these guys quite yet, but...
You should do some of this, because this seems to work.
Well, so it's only working because they're both doing it. I think if one of them were to do just attack, you're just losing so much momentum with all these switches.
Right.
Especially because I guess the Clawitzer has shore up, right? Mm-hmm. But specifically, even if you're just slowly chipping away at this...
Once again, we get the Topsy-Turvy trying to go into the Clawitzer, but it gets the follow me.
I think Spiff doesn't understand what's happening.
So that Topsy-Turvy right into the follow me. We get the Quiver Dance once again going up for the Clawitzer. What does this Raging Bolt do? Torch Song does absolutely no damage into the Scream Tail. I think this is a +2 special attack now. No, it's a +1.
It just
swapped out. Because he just swapped out.
Third time he's done it, and then every time he switches out afterwards. So will he do it
are
again?
we ever going to see him try to do a Thunderclap into the Clawitzer? The problem is the Quiver Dances are stacking up now, right? He's got a lot of special defense.
And I also think that the follow me would go before the quiver, or the thunderclap, which is what's really tough.
So you kind of need to like remove the screen tail before anything. This feels like a rough matchup for Spiff. Looking at it, overall, like
it's. Spiff just realized why his topsy-turvy is failing. He didn't realize it was because of the follow me beforehand. So he just learned something about the game currently. All right, so Toxapex is now swapping. That's why we saw the topsy-turvy happening so much. Moltres is back. Here's the follow me. Useless with Foolish, unless it's another, I guess it's a Torch Song into the Screamtail. Draining Kiss does a lot more damage.
Going to do a lot more damage.
All right, that Clawitzer is now a problem. But this, honestly, this Torch Song, a crit. Wow, that was a crit.
Yeah, dude, as long as the Screamtail just kind of sits here and keeps spamming follow me, Spiff has nothing to break it. Like, he needs, like, exactly the Ursaluna, I think, to, like, fire, like, a pop bomb. It's not even pop bomb. Fire an extreme speed in there or, like, a bone rush or something. Like, you need to attack this Screamtail on the physical side of anything. I'm not really sure if Spiff is even aware of, like, the fact that Spiff, the Screamtail is, like, a special wall here, right? And that he needs the physical attackers to go, because right now, this Screamtail can sit there literally forever, follow me every single turn, tank every single special move, and then the Clawitzer just chills out. And by the time that Screamtail is dead, there's like so many Quiver Dance boosts and stuff that, like, I mean, you have to like eventually give them that.
Oh,
that was a crit. That was a crit.
No, that was not a crit. It was not a crit.
Oh my god.
Okay, we're seeing
plus 3 special attack or something.
We're seeing a simplification here.
Wow.
Plus 2,
I think.
Plus 2 special attack, Thunderclap into the Quiver
But
Dance.
the disable means you
can't
go for it again next turn.
Thunderclap anymore. Oh my god.
This man is loving this right now.
What a read into a read. That's what we needed with this match here, and it all just played out in that turn.
And this Clawitzer is basically guaranteed to get at least one more turn of like value, right? The question is, what damage can you do to the Raging Bolt like before it starts popping up? But that Raging, the Thunderclap being disabled now is so important.
Because that Thunderclap, he read the Clawitzer doing an attack. He read it, but then having the disable come out with instead of the follow me with the Screamtail is exactly what you need for Foolish to make sure you stay in this game.
This is such a fascinating matchup.
Yeah, it really is actually. I have no idea what is going on.
And
like,
we also, both of them, by the way, have to still keep in mind timer. This is not good for either of them with timer right now.
Yeah, and it's like that. I mean, the kind of obvious play that you want to go for now is like it's going to be Snipe Shot, right, or a water punch into the Ursaluna, right? But it actually has the Spiky Shield to protect there. There's a lot of mind games.
Speed comes off. That menace of a Screamtail is now
and now the redirection is gone, so Raging Bolt can attack in. So who did Foolish choose to target with the Clawitzer? It's
Water
going to be
Pledge.
Water Pledge.
Oh, and it kills.
I like it.
But
and it kills.
They didn't Draining Kiss, so they're not going to get back any HP.
Yeah.
So this is definitely dead with this floor cannon. So it's not a terrible position.
No, it's not
for either
terrible.
team. It's going to come down to these last couple turns, which is very fascinating after that ridiculous early game.
Dude, what a read from both people there. We have this Toxapex coming out here.
The Toxapex, no damage potential. It's only got the flip turn pretty much.
But
right?
there is now a sort of a play because they can follow me. You know, you can topsy-turvy both the Raging Bolt to switch the floor cannon drops, or you can topsy-turvy the Entei if you predict that.
But here's the thing. Is Spiff going to see that? I mean, that's a really, really good idea to do. Topsy-turvy your own Pokemon so you can actually get your floor cannon drops to be erased. But
I think the Raging Bolt is neutral or maybe even +1 right now. It did get a lot of Torch Songs, right? So I think Topsy-Turvy probably is not the play.
Yeah,
I wonder if
he's looking at the flip turn. Let's see it.
I wonder if we're going to see the Topsy-Turvy into the Entei to stop the Shell Smash. I think that's kind of the weakness.
I think he's trying to read it.
I think it's correct.
He's trying to read it.
It really just does it Shell Smash.
I mean, here's the thing. It's like you.
And this is a good point too. What if the Entei Leaf Storms this turn, and then you Topsy-Turvy and he actually does +2 special attack? Yeah,
that's a good point.
This is such a read. So it's like you either Topsy-Turvy your own Mon or you Topsy-Turvy the Entei. It all comes down to this move right here to determine.
Giving Spiff Topsy-Turvy is diabolical.
That's crazy.
It's really just going to come right down to this.
We have a Protect here. We see the Protect coming out. Make sure that doesn't happen. We've got the Leaf Storm into the Toxapex. Into the Toxapex. The special attack partially falling.
Crazy.
Oh my.
What a play from Foolish that
That's
wins.
no, but he used topsy-turvy on the
doesn't do
Entei.
anything. It
No,
doesn't
but
do anything.
Here's the thing: he didn't want the white herb there because
Yep.
it decreased your. It made sure your special attack drop didn't exist, so topsy-turvy couldn't turn that into its special attack boost.
That's right.
So the white herb actually playing against the Entei there.
Wow.
And now you're back to another one of these guessing game positions,
It's
right?
the same thing as last time because you can get the double protect on the Raging Bolt if you want to play this game again, or you Raging Bolt try to get the Entei down even farther.
Yep.
Like, or you topsy-turvy. Do you topsy-turvy your own Pokemon after floor canning, or do you do it again for a potential Entei Shell Smash?
The other thing is that Entei's moveset is all resisted into a Raging Bolt, so you're going to see that damage. That's not a lot of damage. And one thing that they haven't done yet is that they could coaching up, and coaching actually works through protect. So you can protect and you just coaching up. I think that's way better than any flip turn damage that they're going to learn here.
Yeah, he's going.
That's actually pretty respectable damage.
That
though,
is
I will
surprisingly
say,
good damage. Yeah.
Here's the other thing. I'm playing it here. We do have a match timer, but we are still getting it down. Spiff does have 2 Pokemon.
Yeah,
that is true.
And they've been playing this very, very slow.
It seems to me that Spiff is winning right now. This is kind of hard to Entei to break through, specifically the Raging Bolt as well. Like,
this is such a mind game of an end game.
I think the Entei didn't get anything from receiver either because it came out after like 2 Pokemon died, right?
Yep. So this thing has basically no ability. There's protects on both Raging Bolt and Toxapex.
Yeah.
We don't know what any of them are going for. Topsy-turvy can turn this into, honestly, a topsy-turvy of a match. It could go anywhere.
What a matchup! Like I have no idea what to predict for game 2.
We're gonna see this here.
Yeah, I don't even know what adjustments.
Yeah.
We have. Oh my God! Wait, we leave Storm here. Watch this! Watch this! Watch this though! Watch this! Special attack partially fell. Flip turn.
It's not gonna kill.
It's not gonna kill. If he used topsy-turvy there, that would have been disastrous.
And now Thunderclap is back up.
So we have another mind game.
But we could.
This is now a complete pin. They can Thunderclap and Flip Turn, and there's nothing they can do about it.
Exactly. Because you want to Shell Smash to play around the Thunderclap, but then you just get killed by Flip Turn. There's nothing Foolish can do. As long as Spiff does it correctly.
Does Spiff see that?
I guess we'll see.
Looks like he did.
Okay, he
that was a very masterfully played game.
What a
really fun to watch.
I mean these matches this year are just phenomenal. Every single one. There's no complete one-sided oh, this is crazy. Every single one has a contention here, and they're playing their hearts out. So what is Foolish going to get? I mean, there's no way that Foolish can win here.
I think the question is...
There's the Thunderclap. You can hear Minute popping off.
It's popping off right now.
Knowing that Spiff actually did the pin. And the first game goes to Spiff. Unfortunately, Foolish taking that game. Yeah, that was almost to timer.
Yeah, that was an incredible game, though. I mean, you couldn't. That was really fun to watch, and the plays here are just pretty high level.
I wonder if Spiff is now thinking hey, this switch button is pretty good. Actually, it's winning me games. Maybe I should do this more. And then I wonder if Foolish can adjust to that at all, right?
Yeah.
Brain hurts.
Brain hurts. Yeah. I mean, that was very well played from both.
This is a really high level matchup. There are so many little interactions between these two teams. It's really cool. Between the Topsy-Turvies and the Thunderclaps. I've been saying this, Spiff's team is actually so incredibly hard to pilot. There's a lot of really big interactions, and you can do a lot with it, but Spiff needs to understand all these little interactions. There's so many moves that are complicated to understand, and it's really interesting to see it come out against the more simple team game plans that we see here, right? It really is is Manut's confidence in Spiff justified in that he can pilot a team like this, right?
Well, I mean, you even think using U-turn and just even explaining us the other coaches have to explain all of those intricate movesets to our team or our coach or players rather.
That's true.
And it's hard to, especially if you don't know if it's going to come out, right? You have a limited amount of time to prep, so maybe, for example, in our game, I didn't explain Shed Tail because I didn't think it was going to come out. But it's just because...
I still don't know what that does.
Yeah. But, it's a really hard move to explain, especially to somebody that's still learning the basics. So it is very impressive that Astral Spiff is
smiling
able to,
through that mask, buddy.
Pivot.
I just love, I still don't know what that does. I think it's great. But yeah, no, it's very difficult because how it's a problem that you have as a coach. How in-depth do you give your player a team? How hard to pilot do you do it? What skill ceiling do you cap it at? Because how else will you be able to do this, right? Like, do you give somebody a very, very difficult team to pilot, knowing that they might have some good potential, or do you give them an easier one, knowing that it'll be more consistent over time?
Because the thing with the easy teams, it's the flip side of what you said, right? The easy teams are also easy to play against. It's very easy to give like to give a flowchart kind of against that. What kind of flowchart do you give against a Spiff who plays like this? Like, he's just like bringing the other players into completely open water, and like all of the coach plans just kind of fail, and it's all down on instinct, and I like that a lot.
All right, we see the exact, wow, these players do not like to change up their leads right now. We see the exact same leads from both Foolish and Spiff. All right, so now sit back, relax. We're going to see another about 10 to 15 minutes of switching before we get to an endgame. In the meantime, drop your primes, guys. Drop your primes. Drop some gifties if you want to support the Nuzlocke Invitational. You get ad-free viewing, emotes you can use anywhere, and a little badge by your name. Which, speaking of badge, by the way, if you watch the stream for about an hour, or if you gift a sub, you get a special Nuzlocke Invitational badge by your name.
Nuzlocke.in/merch to support the event as well. Buy some t-shirts and some quarter sip hoodies and a cool little hat. It's going to be a follow me again from the Screamtail, right? We saw the Quick Claw actually did go up. We saw Toxic switch in here. It's going to be Quiver Dance up. Just Foolish now again with the very simple game plan. It's follow me, it's Quiver Dance. Screamtail has to be annoying, but it defends against the Topsy-Turvy, right? I'm not really sure why Spiff is going into the Toxapex again, seeing how the Screamtail is still going to be up for a while. The Raging Bolt is going to take a while to get going here, to get kind of the engine revving with all those torch songs and everything. So very interested to see here, if there is going to be adjustment here, because I think Foolish honestly just didn't switch too much last game and lost a lot of momentum and tempo off of that.
Yeah, and I mean, here's the thing. We do have a +2 special attack Raging Bolt right now, because not only does Torch Song do damage, but it is guarantees to raise your special attack by 1 stage. It's actually the primary Gen 9 power creep that we see here. And then the Third Spray gives it an extra one whenever you use a sound-based move. So this thing is +2 right now. So it's getting a little bit faster, but we're hoping to see a Quick Claw. Is that our third or fourth?
There's a lot. It is 20% to proc, right? And it actually might matter here, depending on. But I think you're probably already fastest mon on the field, except for Screamtail.
And you're probably going to get the Screamtail follow me, like we saw before here. We have the Disable going on the Torch Song.
Yep. So Raging Bolt can no longer, get that, get those torch songs up, get those special attack boosts up. It's stuck at the +2 now, which is already pretty good.
We got
coaching,
which is interesting, increasing its attack and defense here.
I don't think it does much in this matchup. But the thing is, you're still kind of, the Raging Bolt is so hard for a lot of these teams to break. I've noticed.
Yeah,
it's really hard to hit.
If you don't have a ground move, it's tough, man. But the thing that I did notice just now, I kind of forgot about, is that Screamtail does have Spirit Break, which is super effective and can continually drop the special attack on the Raging Bolt.
So I think the question is, how much does Foolish tunnel in here on just spamming following over and over again versus utilizing that kind of offensive capability on the Screamtail and going into the Raging Bolt? Because it is one of the ways that this team actually has to break that thing, and otherwise it just kind of sits there very menacingly. It's at +2 now, and that's pretty good. The Disable, sure, on the Torch Song, but you can still start popping off here.
Yeah, well, I mean, what an insane matchup here. I mean, it looks like brick wall versus brick wall, but they're both quietly setting up behind the scenes.
Yeah,
it's very important.
It's kind of like Fortnite when they build up these giant towers against each other.
Unironically, that's not even as a joke. That's kind of what's happening right now. We have another Quick Claw proc.
It's another.
Is that 5? I think that's 5 in total. What is
I wonder
this
if those
luck?
are in a row too. Claw is in fact Law in this tournament. Okay, so
Frostprime knows a little bit about that.
Yeah, Spiff is still. That's true. Spiff is still sticking to his switching every turn strategy. So
the water pledge.
That is a very big kill.
What a read! That is exactly what you want to read from.
I'm very confused by the switch out of the Raging Bolt here. I mean, sure, you got Disable, but you're at +2. You're really strong here. And honestly, Foolish, it feels like maybe that was a read or something. But if there's a Thunderclap coming from the Raging Bolt there, that's a pretty bad play, I think.
Yeah, I mean, but you are still looking at the Follow Me there. I mean, Follow Me has higher priority than Thunderclap, so that if you would Thunderclap in that case, you're probably not going to do that much damage.
You're just kind of safe to attack there.
But you are also still +2 special attack on the Thunderclap. I don't know. I don't like the swap there. I really don't.
I think this is kind of one of the hard things that people struggle with VGC, is specifically knowing the risk-benefit analysis of switching out, right?
Yeah.
The switch needs to be worth it to maintain maintain momentum if you're going to switch out, and just willy-nilly switches can start to punish you if your opponent is too aggressive, right?
So that was incredibly punishing to move that Moltres back in, because now you have that Raging Bolt, but you're plus zero.
Yeah.
You're plus zero. You're not disabled, good enough, but you have no boosts. Your Moltres is now dead, and you've made 0
He's
ground.
just greeting for another quiver dance here, and honestly, I kind of like it.
I'm with it. There's no reason not to do it, right?
Yeah.
When in Rome, says Foolish.
And the Fluor Cannon does absolutely nothing, and you're going to drop your special attack.
So here's
the thing.
question.
Yeah.
Do we see the topsy-turvy now?
I mean, it's not even, I think it's a more advanced
unfortunately.
strat here.
Yeah.
But the topsy-turvy onto your own Mon to get the +2 special attack. If you actually Fluor Cannon, does the Toxapex go before the Origin Bolt? I don't know the speed difference.
I think it
here.
shouldn't. Yeah. Unless we're under trick.
So you could get really greedy, and you Fluor Cannon a second time.
Yeah.
Topsy-turvy, you get a +4 special attack boost.
I like it.
And that'll swing your
topsy-turvy away, though?
The follow me would take the topsy-turvy away, so you're still looking at that right now. So it's just, I mean, what do you do as Spiff here? You're kind of blocked in.
Like, I think the Toxapex is just coming out at the wrong time here. Like, as long as the Screamtail is on the field, like, the Toxapex just has nothing to do.
It's a
like,
1v2
the follow-mes
right now.
are just too crazy, right?
You know, if we wanted
like,
to make some adjustments, I think also the Moltres isn't doing too much either.
Yeah.
And I specifically for the Screamtail, I would really like to see that Frostlass come out because it's physical.
Yep.
So, and if we lose, it has last respects, and it also I think could make a huge difference here. Has Spirit Shackle so that it can't switch out after you hit it with the Spirit Shackle.
Yep, and then that can really enable the Ursaluna as well. Like the Ursaluna Frostlass combo is actually like pretty threatening.
Mm-hmm.
Like you have that like super fast Glaciate for like the speed control, and then Ursaluna can start popping off. Like it's got extreme speed as well. It's got the Bone Rush.
I mean, this E-Speed will probably take down the Screamtail right now, which is what you really want to do, and then you can bring out the Topsy-Turvy. So here, you could greed. You could actually do the greed here.
And I believe the extreme speed is going to move before the Thunderclap here as well. So if it is Follow Me, right, and the Screamtail dies, we can't actually see the Thunderclap go into the Clawitzer, provided it attacks. There's so many conditionals on every single turn in this matchup. Like, there's not a single simple turn, man. Like
we're just explaining all of the different lines that are happening right now. This is so like complex of their current strategy here, of like everything they can do. There's 5 different moves they can all do, and they're all valid to do, except for moving the Moltres in instead of the Raging Bolt. That's not a valid.
It is going to be another switch out here. Toxapex coming in. Foolish is so confused by this. It's just follow me every turn from the Screamtail, man.
Yeah,
like,
there's no reason not to, right?
Yeah.
You E-speed into this, it kills, but now
does
what?
kill.
But now what? Like you can bring it. I guess you can safely bring in the Raging Bolt once time, but why would you even not have it there? Oh yeah, it's just
that is tough.
Yeah, that swap just didn't gain you any ground that you need. And now I think it's a +3, +3 for the special attack on the Clawitzer. I think it's a +3/+3.
But now
I think
do finally have a position where
yeah.
Toxapex can topsy-turvy if it wants to, right? There's nothing on Foolish's team that can redirect that away.
Yeah, the Screamtail is down now. This is the position that the Toxapex wants to be in. But the question is the damage in Spiff's team just too high, right? But like you still got to get past that Raging Bolt as well. But I mean, Grimstraw is a great way to do it.
Yeah. It's not bad. It's not bad. You could do a Thunderclap topsy-turvy, I guess. I think it would be fine for both. But I mean, at this point, we're just playing their teams for them.
Yeah.
Because here's the thing: it's so difficult to know what to do here from either player. They're both, even though like Foolish probably has somewhat of a leg up right now, it's not that much, and it can swing in any turn. You have to make some reads here.
Absolutely. So this does seem like it might be a double up.
Yeah.
And
it's a lot of damage into the Raging Bolt from the Dragon Kister. Lord Cannon into who? Yeah. It
oh
actually
my
is
God.
Survive there.
It survives. That's probably a roll. That has to be a roll.
Yeah.
Play rough does kill. You see your safety man popping off.
I think we're going to game 3, guys.
This might be a game 3. It doesn't matter. I mean, we're going to see our first topsy-turvy of the entire... There it is!
There it finally is.
He got it!
Oh my God.
It's
That's what that animation
-3.
looks like.
What are you going to do now?
There's absolutely nothing to do anymore.
It is just flip turns left to do damage from the Toxapex here. That looks like we're going to go to game 3 here. Love the situation. Love the passion. Both players' tournament life is on the line here. Both are in losers bracket, so whoever loses this is out. And Both safety man and one.
Wow. That was a crit.
That's a
yeah.
lot of damage.
Yeah.
That is still a lot. It's not bad. I mean, there's nothing to do here.
That is interesting that Toxapex has safety goggles. It's unfortunate that they have Follow Me instead of Rage Powder. If they had Rage Powder, this would be much of a better
yeah,
situation.
Because safety goggles ignores Rage Powder because it's a powder move. Did he just go for another Quiver Dance?
That's greed that they talk about in the Bible.
I mean, he is topsy-turvied, but also there's no need.
I forgot.
No, but here's the thing: there's no need to. Like this Entei's gonna kill regardless.
Still alive. Like,
you're not looking at protect weird stuff here. Like it's like this flip term's gonna do nothing. It is greed, and it doesn't even matter.
I'd really like to see Spiff switch up the brings here a little bit. I don't know if he does, though, because he did say in the last interview as well, he just kind of goes by the notes, right? And it does seem his notes say to bring this team.
You can see him looking at the notes right now, wondering where he can win at this position. But with an 8 HP Toxapex, I don't think you can.
I think it really is
good
like
amount of damage.
It's really hard, I think, to win with these brings. Like the Moltres isn't doing much.
All right, we got a 1-1 here with Foolish taking that game. We're going to a game 3. These are extremely long matches relative to the first Nuzlocke Invitational.
Yep.
And I think with that, now everybody has won one game.
I think that's right. Yeah.
So far. So that's really awesome to see, and I think it really speaks to the parity across all the different different teams.
Yeah.
And I think that speaks to, obviously there's some really broken Pokemon, but in general, the way that the randomization shaked out, like everybody has ways to deal with everything, which is really cool.
Everyone has broken Pokemon, but it matters the pilot, though.
Right.
So these guys are piloting out of their minds.
And both of them are kind of like, the thing is, like, Spiff is trying to take him maybe like into a more uncomfortable zone by doing all the switches and stuff, but like Foolish is kind of unbothered by it. He's got his Clawitzer, he's got his Scream Tail. You can just follow me, Quiver Dance. You can just do your attacks or whatever. And he's kind of unimpressed by it. It's almost like that Indiana Jones scene where the guy's like swinging around his sword.
Oh, and he brings out the gun. Exactly.
It's like, like.
So we'll see how he tries to break this Follow Me once again.
Yeah.
But
I think the big thing is that Moltres is pretty useless. I think I understand why they want to bring it. They want to have the roar just in case that something really gets set up. But the fact that they're relying so heavily on Clawitzer, I think they can't have two water weaknesses. And
And when you think about it, the Topsy-Turvy is just kind of a better roar anyway in that matchup, right? It's like. Yeah, and the Trick Room doesn't really see.
If you're going to use Roar, you gotta use it on the first turn that uses Follow Me as well. Like you gotta do that. That's the thing,
That's a good point.
Because otherwise, if you bring it in later, you're already set up with the Clawitzer at the end. So
you're losing a lot of tempo from that, and like we really need to see how Spiff can like take control and take action and take like start piloting this team, right? And start kind of like taking more control in these matches. Let's see if we have any switch ups in the leads. I don't know if we've the entire tournament seen a switch up in the lead. I think one from Tubbo, and that was it.
I think Tubbo had that ballsy Ditto switch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's Moltres Raging Bolt versus Scream Tail, and the Clawitzer again. Let's see if there's any. The Roar.
I was just making sure.
Right? So that is exactly what we were talking about. So that could be very interesting.
I do like it. And then I think you do just want a Torch Song here, just to get that like special attack train rolling, and then maybe keep your hands off the switch button with the Raging Bolt. That's something that Spiff was doing a lot that I really didn't like. Just like you need to, once you get those special attack boosts rolling is when it's at its strongest, obviously.
Yeah, and I do think the benefit of that bolt is that it's so bulky and it can just sit there, and it's a raid boss. I think maybe you said that earlier at some point. Like, so even with the Quiver Dance, I don't think that the Raging Bolt actually has to be that scared right now.
Yep. So we're going to see the Roar come in at the end of the turn here. Raging Bolt went for the Torch Song. Yep, I like it. The damage obviously doesn't really matter that much, but you get to the +2 here, and now suddenly you're really scary for this Clawitzer. With Scream Tail off the field, unable to follow me, now you're threatening the Thunderclap. Love this opening from Spiff, playing the line much better than before.
What a good
Munnet looks very proud here.
This is a really cool adjustment too, and I think that even for myself is one of the hardest parts of VGC is like knowing what to adjust, especially in a game 3.
Right.
There's just there's so many things that can go wrong with adjustments, and it's really cool to see him kind of like know to make those plays. You have to have a genuine knowledge of the game to be able to do that.
It's the Entei being dragged out now, and Foolish has the opportunity to like set up the Shell Smash now, have like the double setup position. I don't love it. Again, the Entei has the problem that it cannot hit this Raging Bolt, right? Like, you have to kill it with something, but like, It's gonna have to always be like specifically, I believe, the Grim Snarl, but that has the problem that like it just dies in the floor cannon, right?
Right.
It's like as long as Spiff keeps this Raging Bolt in and like not sends it in the late game when Spiff is set up when Foolish is set up too much, like it's really hard for him to break. This is a really good position.
Yeah. And again, I mean, you can set up to play around the Thunderclap or switch, but you can only do that so many times.
Yeah.
And if you're switching, you are not attacking.
Yeah. He wants to get that Screamtail back in, right? But like, sure, the Thunderclap is going to fail here, and maybe NT can make something happen. There's the Shell Smash.
Is this the first Shell Smash we see? I think it might be, right?
Yeah. I kind of like the switch up here where it's like, okay, the other setup Pokemon is in. I'll just bring Screamtail back in on the other side and be back in on that position. And now he's kind of set up. Now Moltres, I don't even know what move the Moltres went for there.
I think it's going U-turn, which does mean that they can position a little bit. But yeah, it's a tough spot for Spiffs, and that's crazy. We were just saying that Spiffs is in a really good position, and then one turn, one
Suddenly
play.
we flipped it all around. Yeah, again, the Entei, while it is set up, hard time like actually taking down the roaring,
the Raging Bolt.
Raging Bolt, thank you.
I get all of those paradox spots confused.
It's bad. And we might actually see the position that we talked about earlier that's like super niche, where the Screamtail has Water Bubble. If this dies, the Entei will receive Water Bubble from it, boosting its Crab Hammer damage by 2A. Like I think
that's one of the coolest parts of their team.
Yep.
It's so well built that way. And there's a couple other moves that it can actually gain as well.
And like the way I know Safety Man, I know he specifically cooked around that as well, made sure that the water move was kept on Entei, because I was wondering about that Crab Hammer too, but now it all makes sense, right?
So now we're doing another switch, which I'm
But he's coaching. He's coaching whoever's coming in.
Oh,
that's cool.
Yeah, but and coaching, I believe, is affected by Follow Me, right?
It's not affected by Follow Me, but
okay.
that's actually a really rough miss.
Oh, that's really bad. And now the Ursaluna actually has the coaching boost as well. This is kind of scary because the Ursaluna has extreme speed. It can hit either side with priority here. The Leaf Storm miss is really rough for Foolish.
That is a really tough miss.
Yeah. Did we see what that was targeting?
It looked like it was targeting Patrick's house, the Toxapex, rather.
Yeah.
So it probably doesn't kill it, but it brings it within an inch of its life, and then it's enough that you can just get rid of that and start targeting everything else down.
Right, and now Spiff is suddenly in that position where like the Ursaluna is in, and it is at +1, and it can actually like force down this Screamtail with the attack boost, right? Like this is actually the one position. I love this read from Foolish. Oh my god! Wait a minute.
Wow.
What?
Wow. What a play.
40 minutes of gameplay to use a different move.
Yep.
What a play.
I don't like that he didn't go for the Crab Hammer, unfortunately.
Yep.
Coaching's going to be set up here, but that one turn delay from the Protect is so good, but why didn't he go for the Crab Hammer there? I think it wouldn't have killed either way, but...
Yeah.
Like Crab Hammer is barely more damage than Flare Blitz, actually, right? It's like 20 base power difference or something.
But you do run the chance of crit.
Yeah.
And then obviously it makes it so that Phase Bear can be better easily picked off.
Exactly.
Which is always good. But
yeah, plus you're not taking the recall obviously from Flare Blitz. Like yep, and now the Screamtail.
Wow.
It lives that?
Man. What a monstrous
What the fuck? How? Okay, this is where not using the Crab Hammer really does matter.
The other thing is Leaf Storm, right? I mean,
Oh,
wow. That's the bright powder.
What?
That is the bright powder
miss,
Ursaluna.
Right? It is a bright powder miss. Yeah, that Spirit Pig, I believe, is 100% accurate. That's crazy.
That's pretty
this
crazy.
This is an insane game. I cannot
the
believe that the
bright powder
Screamtail lived this turn. I cannot believe that the Ursaluna lived this turn. It's what is going on?
That is some
use moves and
pretty
instead
insane
of switching,
bulk.
It's a lot more interesting.
Okay, Raging Bolt is back on the field now. Misty Terrain is finally gone. And Protect is available again from Screamtail. So it has. I think it has to be Foolish Protect here from the Screamtail, right? And then get some amount of value. out of the Entei before it dies. It's still got the Shell Smash up, right?
Yeah. Do we know if Thunderclap kills from this range? It's not boosted up, so
it looks close. I think.
And
White,
you know, if
did White Herb go on the defense drops from Shell Smash?
I
think
believe
it did.
Yeah.
Okay.
But the other thing is, you know, if you read that Protect, which maybe you do, you can just double up on that Entei, and that's a guaranteed kill.
Oh yeah, I would love to see that here. Actually, are we going to see it? No, he's going to split the moves out. Okay.
Okay. So do we get the double Protect here?
Kind of has to go for it, I think. Does get the
Does
protect.
go for the Protect.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
But let's see what happens here with this Thunderclap.
Yeah, the question is the Thunderclap going to kill? Entei is a pretty bulky Pokemon, actually.
It is.
Like, yeah.
And again, it's not boosted up.
Yeah.
It does
my
lead.
God! Is it dead to recoil here? I think not, honestly. I think it lives this.
I can't tell.
I can't tell. The animation was too short.
It did.
Did it die?
The game of no
Oh
deaths.
shit! It lives. It lives. It lives.
That's brutal.
Going for Flare Blitz every single turn there instead of the Crab Hammers, I do think was pretty impactful there, but like it did barely live even with the Flare Blitz recall. So like, I mean, those Crab Hammers could have missed as well, right? And now it's starting to look a little bit rough because like the Toxapex has no damage potential. Obviously you're down to like 1 HP on both of your Pokemon here. The Raging Bolt is still up. It's a rough call. The Moltres doesn't get too much value, but like I think this is kind of hard for Foolish to win.
I think, unfortunately, just especially because the Raging Bolt is at 100%.
Yeah.
You know,
like how do you even bring it down at this point? What's going to be in the back? I think Clawitzer still in the back, and then it's probably going to be Grimmsnarl as well.
We could, you know, if we get the Bolt on its own, you could with some mind games, Quiver Dance up, and then start Dazzling Gleaming. But it's pretty tight.
I actually don't hate the coaching here from Toxapex just to like make it a little bit more bulky against the Grimmsnarl attacks, but this is going to be a rough game for Foolish to come back from. Safety Man is cowered over his seat right now.
Okay. That just does no damage. That's brutal.
I mean, like he's just trying to get value, a little bit of value before it goes out, right? We actually are going to see the receiver come up here, but it's unfortunately not going to matter at all. Although, what move did the Toxapex go for? We do see the
there we do
bubble
get the water
activating.
bubble receiver. It's a very, very cool tech.
Yeah. Okay, there's going to be full turn for the kill, yeah.
Yeah.
Spiff just said Patrick is actually the MVP. This Toxapex has been doing a lot, yeah. I like the flip turn here, too, because you can now bring out the Moltres, right? Threaten a lot bigger damage. I think it's actually a good move of the coaching there as well.
Yeah.
Pretty good stuff. Like, it's really hard to break, because I think we saw the Raging Bolt is faster than the Grimmsnarl. We saw the Floor Cannon is probably a range to kill.
Well, and now it's at +1 with the Torch on.
Right.
Pretty smart move. And of course, you know, if he's really scared, he can just rip the Armor Cannon as well.
Yep.
I don't know what the second Pokemon is that Foolish has in the
It's the
back.
Clawitzer.
It's the Clawitzer.
Yeah, and now, like...
I mean, again, we could... It does have Shore Up, it does have Quiver Dance, so it's not
There's, like,
necessarily
crazy
over.
outplays. Yeah. I don't know if the
Safety
Calix
Man giving some support from the side.
He's ulting right now, yeah. Like, I think you have to just ignore the Moltres completely. And just like try to see if you can get as much damage as you can into this Raging Bolt, right? And it's all about like making the right move selections for Spiff now. He's definitely favored to win this though. Like, yeah, he's just covering all his bases, trying to go into this Grimmsnarl, just trying to beat it. He did get the Misty Seed boost because the Misty Terrain got set up back from the...
Oh, you're right, you're right.
Huge. Yeah. I don't know if the last time we saw the Floor Cannon go in there was from...
+1.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's a good point.
Super, super, super close stuff here. Man, Safety Man is praying for his life right now. He's waiting.
I do really think that there is a chance that the Clawitzer could win out.
Yeah, there is a problem though. However, like you can set up a lot of Quiver Dance, but Toxapex is also still in the background for like the topsy-turvy.
Right. Oh, I thought the Toxapex was almost dead. It's at full HP. This is probably looking a little rough. But we see a miss on Floor Cannon.
That's so insane. Wait.
Oh my God.
He went for the Glaciates?
That is a choice.
I don't know why.
They're tickling each other.
I mean, I suppose we do now. The Grimsnarl should now outspeed the
Probably,
Mew 3,
so
so perhaps now you're guaranteed to get it off. The issue is that it can just thunderclap, right?
Yeah.
Maybe you can read that and you can go for Tailwind. There's so many mind games here.
Yeah,
it's pretty fun.
And I don't know what level they're even operating on right now. I don't know what they're thinking. That Glaciate was crazy because you were given a second life there with that Fleur Cannon miss.
Yeah.
And like the play rough absolutely would have just killed the Raging Bolt, and then the position would have looked so good. It's topsy-turvy now into, I don't even know what he targeted with that. Wow. But play rough is going to kill the Raging Bolt. Safety Man is popping off.
Wow. No, I think what's interesting is that if Spiff had targeted the Roaring Moon, then it gets a speed boost.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah, exactly.
And then it would outspeed again.
Yep.
So I think that may have been
was that the intention? Yeah, I don't know what he tried to target there, though. Like, that was kind of the play. And now it's like really hard for Spiff to win.
Yeah.
Because he's only got Armor Cannon and Flip Turn. Those are his only damaging moves. He's up against Clawitzer. We just saw Safety Man and Munnet hug as well. I think Munnet knows that his tournament life is over.
It doesn't have a Quiver Dance up, but yeah, unfortunately, I do think that it even lives because of that special defense boost from the Misty Terrain. You know, it's a well-built team. It's very impressive.
Welcome back, Point Crow. You're at the end of one of the most stressful matches I've ever seen.
Dude, I've been watching this match. I kid you not, I'm all drugged up. I got so many substances going through me right now. And I just got some more food. So I am in this, guys.
You're ready for another couple hours.
Absolutely wonderful.
Should have left in the first match where it wasn't quite as interesting. This is the match of nobody dying.
No, I have been watching this. Dude, that Bright Powder miss was crazy.
This was a crazy matchup. This was absolutely wild. And like up down to the last turn there, like even if that coaching I think if that coaching goes into the Raging Bolt, there's still like a chance that Spiff can win, and it looks so good, but like it really
we actually might be here for a little while, but I do think that eventually. Well, this is okay.
Well,
so you know what's interesting is that
there's a topsy-turvy play.
Yeah, and the Toxapex does full wall this.
And the Toxapex is faster because of the steam engine.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this Quiver Dance.
What
is he at right now? What is he at right now? Like, what's the...
I have no fucking idea.
Because he topsy-turvied, but then he +1.
So he may be at neutral.
Because he was -1, topsy-turvy.
Yeah.
And then...
Yeah, unfortunately, that's probably
Dance.
not
the thing is, the Clawitzer has
and now he's +1.
So like
and Draining Kiss.
Yeah, it's got so much recovery, and you've only got 15 flip turn PP. This might take a while, but like the Toxapex has no recovery, I believe.
Yeah.
So it is just gonna eventually be over. Like, I think you would literally just like keep clicking attacking moves. You don't even fuck with Quiver Dance.
You know what could actually win Spiff this? There is a line actually. It is crit into crit into crit into crit, and then Foolish gives up. and quits the battle.
Right. Yeah.
Actually, sorry. Foolish clicks exclusively wide guard into flip turns, and then I think Spiff wins.
Does it even have enough flip turn PP to end the match?
I actually don't even think that works. I think you'd actually exclusively click wide guard and be fine. Actually, here.
Is there a cap? How many times I can Quiver Dance?
He's asking if... All right, so Foolish is asking if there's a cap to how many times he can Quiver Dance.
Well, it would be your PP either, or like you can go to +6.
Or you can go to +6, yeah.
You know, I think what's funny too is if he had a special attacking move instead of a physical move, there's a play where, you know, he takes advantage of Foolish's greed to just Quiver Dance, topsy-turvy, and then, you know, hit it at -6 or whatever. But
and you know, I mean this for in the most love and everything for both Foolish and Spiff, but please end it for not only the for the production who would like to go home eventually today, but also for the wallets of pChal and I who are paying for production.
That's right.
What a game.
Yeah. Because at this point, it's like if they keep doing topsy-turvy, like this is a solved game basically. There's no way for Spiff to actually end up coming back, because he can topsy-turvy, he can do whatever. We have Draining Kiss from the Clawitzer, and so it's like there's literally no way for Spiff to win.
And this is Spiff's tournament life that just ends.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that did 8 damage.
My God.
Yeah, so it's quite
No,
literally.
it did 6 damage. I can do math still.
Oh, that's even worse. You know what? This is the match of all time.
Yep.
How are we seeing so many stalemates at the end?
Dude, Safety Man is he went through every single emotion I think a person can go through during that match. It was absolutely crazy.
I mean, it's quite literally the epitome of it's so over, we're so back.
Yeah.
It's so over, we're so back.
Absolutely crazy comeback from Foolish in this match. I
want to know why they glaciated. You know?
I honestly think like it's the F1 car analogy again, but it really seemed like both of them were just like barely keeping onto the track the entire time, and eventually Spiff just kind of couldn't control it anymore.
Yeah.
Kind of didn't know what to do anymore there, and it's these like crazy end game positions that the coaches have no way of preparing their players for. Like even like Frostprime, I don't know, if you get like 10 turns into a battle like this and it's like not a position at all that you were prepared for, and you have to start like relying on your instincts, that's got to like do something with you. Like
I just pull out my Suicune and he does everything for me. Yeah,
that you do.
There's something to be said about that, where like preparing for endgame positions is also important, and there are teams that are better to prepare for endgame positions than others, where it's like this is kind of where you want to end up and this is kind of a good position to end. And I think that's something that your guys' team is like pretty good at as well. Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of like, quite literally, there we go. We get the end. It's done.
It's over.
I was going to say,
It's
this is
a
like
national nightmare.
But yeah, there we go. Foolish winning the match. Foolish winning the match,
Thank you,
which was
Frost
fantastic. Yeah, thank you so much to Foolish and Frostprime for casting with us there.
Wow.
And unfortunately, Spiff and Minette do not make it farther into the tournament. What a match.
Yeah.
What a set there.
Yeah. Incredible. Like an insanely complicated matchup. Like there is so many things going on in this matchup, right? The thunderclaps, the follow me's, the protects, the topsy-turvies, and the coaching.
There's the literal amount of IQ that you have to take into account for this is ridiculous. Like, how do you even like begin to parse some things like this? It's insane. So we'll welcome Spiff and Foolish back to the couch here. I want to say, Spiff, what was going through your mind with all of those swaps, and like how did you manage to see a way forward in game one?
Well, it was a little silly because I got to get rid of the Jigglypuff with the long thing.
The Screamtail, yeah. The Screamtail, yes.
Because if I don't, then I just get totally cooked by the crab. And so I'm like, but it's a problem because the Moltres will die to the crab as well. So I need to find a cheeky way of getting the Moltres in and giving it a turn to roar without it also dying to the crab.
Yep.
And so that involved just a bunch of switches because I'm like, well, he's gonna hit the Moltres and kill, so I'll swap it out and then just kind of do a full circle, bring it back out, and try to roar it out again.
Yeah. And it really seemed like it was really hard to like kind of find your game plan there. Foolish, you just went through. I think your coach went through more than you. Right?
I believe it. I so believe it.
How do you feel after like winning a close match like that?
Dude, that game one, he owned me. He was in my head.
I think
was
you
crazy.
both owned yourselves.
Oh really? I don't know. I just knew game two. I'm like, okay, I got to be ready. I got to be thinking more forward. I got to be prepared for his crazy moves. And then, game three came around, and golly, I don't even know what the changing play was. It's all blur now.
Right. I don't think any of us remember, but maybe Munnet has some thoughts.
Yeah, so for the second set in a row, we lost off of missing a 90% accurate move.
Yeah. Unfortunate.
That's going to be
the third cannon on the yes. Yeah.
The callback to the Elite Four with Grimmsnarl missing the player.
Yeah, literally,
and then
right?
in the player of here, I was over the moon on that, bro. Like,
I was.
When I saw that, I was like, oh god, because game two was a bit of a wash. Honestly, he completely subverted my game plan. I had nothing. Then game three, things were going great, and I was like, the Grimmsnarl's out. I one hit that thing.
Yeah. The Misty Seed Grimmsnarl is low key so deceptive. The Misty Seed Grimmsnarl lives a floor cannon from your Sylveon.
Yeah, I mean,
it's kind of ridiculous.
Which is ridiculous. That's pretty great.
Yeah.
Well, I want to say thank you so much, guys, for being a part of the Nuzlocke Invitational. Unfortunately, this does mean the end of your tournament run. You're welcome to chill and stay on the couch and vibe with us, cast as you want. But we did give you guys your fun Hall of Fames. If you guys want to show it off to the camera right there, it's pretty awesome. So thank you so much. I believe we're going to... Toxapex, your go. That's right. With the topsy-turvy. Let's get into... I believe we're going to start making our way to our next match, which is going to be Bruce and Atrioc coming out.
That's right. Very, very, very interesting matchup. Two very aggressive teams going up against each other.
Yeah, I mean, kind of ridiculous here. We have, extremely aggressive. We're hyper aggressive. We have no protects from Atrioc still. Remember, that's the key thing to watch out for his match. And then Bruce, we got some the Dragon Energy Walking Wig. Are we going to see it here? Because it's going to be against that Flutter main. So we'll have to figure it out. Coming up as well is the Tina Kitten versus the Mi Young matchup after this. You can see Bruce here with his game face on, concentrating, and all of that. And Atrioc, look at it. He's so dapper, man. Like he came with the with his smooth jacket. He has his sweater on. Who is this man's?
It's Big A, baby.
It is Big A. And that's the Glizzy God.
We'll see how good the preparation is for this matchup. I think it's pretty interesting, right? Like, there's a lot going on here. We're actually already loaded into the game, and it's going to be Mamoswine lead from Bruce.
What?
We haven't seen this Pokemon yet. It's got the Precipice Blades to hit stuff. It's got the Ice Hammer to hit stuff, right? Very, very good matchup, specifically also into the Latios. I'm surprised that we're not seeing the Payapa Berry Iron Hands here, but it is going to be just like the redirection from the Comfey instead. Redirection is pretty powerful against Atrioc's team as well. There's not a lot of spread moves here to really go into, but again, Atrioc's team, it's full steam ahead, full power forward.
All right, well, we see the protection from Comfey right here, and the double protect. Wow, we get a double protect here.
Okay.
Coming out from Bruce, seeing what they're doing. Lumina Crash into the Comfey from the adaptability to Flutter.
Usually double protect not really great in these double battles, but there's one thing that's really important here, and that's to see what the Latios locks into. It is Choice Scarf, right? So now you know that Latios can only go for that move again, and you can adjust your game plan accordingly, right?
Now, it looks like, really quick, that nothing happened that turn. You're like, oh, that might as well just been like whatever, right? However, everyone who protected right there really can't protect next turn. They have a 1/3 chance of being able to protect again. But now the mind game has simplified. You know that they're probably not going to protect again. A double protect would be pretty good, but you can actually go against that currently. So Big A is withdrawing his Beads of Ruin Latios, decreasing the special attack of everybody else on the field, bringing that back up to normal, and bring out his Pooba, the Mouse Hold. Rage Powder the redirect with the Comfey coming in here with multi-scale. Remember that. It takes less damage when at full HP. Bitter Malice coming out and doing some pretty decent damage, lowering the attack for the Comfey, which won't really matter. We have the Ice Hammer with the Pooba. Oh, and that kills?
That's a crazy amount of damage there. The Mousehold just not a very good Pokemon, unfortunately. The base stats just aren't there to compete like with these monsters sometimes, you know? And Bruce is looking pretty comfortable right now. Atrioc is kind of flailing a little bit.
That was not a good start.
He's looking through his notes right now. Yeah, he's kind of trying to figure out how to do this. I'm wondering a little bit about the Mousehold Bring, to be honest, because I do think that the Scizor is actually not bad in this matchup at all. It can do a lot of redirection, right? You're still worried about the Walking Wake that might be in the back, right? This is like a big problem that you need to deal with. The Mousehold is now gone, unable to fake out, right? You kind of lose a lot of tempo here. Does he have anything to stop this Mamoswine?
He's just looking to see what he can bring in right now. He has only a limited amount of time, and he has to figure out. You can see that concentration on his face currently. He has no idea. He's sending back out his Latios here with the Beads of Ruin.
But now remember that the Protect timers are back up for Bruce, right? He can scout this Latios. This is basically the exact same position as the opening, except Atrioc is just down an entire Pokemon now, and we saw a little bit of damage done to the Comfey.
Yeah, I mean, this is a difficult position for Atrioc to be in. The Comfey, thankfully, does not have multi-scale anymore, so he can hit into that and possibly kill it. But then what do you do with the Mamoswine here? I mean, it's threatening that Latios pretty hard right now.
Yeah, it's tough. It's hard to say here. I mean, it is just going to be. Bruce has shown that he wants to do just a redirect over redirect over redirect, right? Yeah, he like can't. Aatrox can never go for the Draco Meteor, right? So he has to go for the Psycho Boost here, take out the Comfey.
And he can't go for the Draco Meteor because it's not 100% accurate. So.
Well, he also can't go for it because
because also it's Fairy type. Yeah,
exactly. Yeah.
So it's both those things, anyways.
Yeah. It is going to be Bitter Malice. Let's see if he gets the. That's a lot of damage, but it has a focus dash here to hang on. Do we see the attack drop? This might actually be pretty important. We do, and. What move did he go? It's going to be the Ice Hammer of the last.
That's going to definitely pick up a kill, I feel like. Yeah,
that's a kill.
Yeah, I mean, it's so insane.
Drop, yeah.
Because, I mean, here's the thing, right? Like, you have Beads of Ruin, and that does affect your opponent. I believe it affects your partner Pokemon as well, right?
It does, yeah, but it's for special defense.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
and Ice Hammer's
it also doesn't affect, like, Latios itself, right? So, we do see Gengar now, though. It's just another aggressive option here.
And there's the Cobalion.
Okay, the Cobalion is really interesting. This is the first time we're seeing it. This is a Tailwind Pokemon.
Yeah, it has Super Luck, which, if it doesn't ever do an attack, it has an increased chance for critical hits, too.
It's also got the Covert Cloak to, like, prevent Fake Out and stuff like that, but it's mainly, like, a Tailwind setup Pokemon, but it also just does a lot of damage. It's got the Secret Sword, it's got the, I believe, the Hard Press as the Stab Steel move, right? So a lot of options to kind of just do a lot of damage, and it does match up decently into this Gengar. Like, your best move is just like the neutral Shadow Ball into it, and you do also have to like kill the Mamoswine this turn as well, which is a sitting duck after the speed drop from Ice Hammer, but also it could detect here, right?
You know what's also kind of crazy with this Mamoswine? It has the ability Analytic. So if it goes, I believe if it goes completely last out of everybody in the entire thing, in the entire turn order,
my God,
he gets an attack boost. He gets the Tailwind now, which will increase his side of the field's turns.
It's a little bit weird.
Speed for 4 turns.
Okay, so Tailwind is up. Maybe he's actually expecting the Cobalion to die here, and now the Walking Wake is in the back, ready with the Tailwind set up. I do kind of not hate this, but the Mamoswine did get its speed dropped as well, so it's just that neutral speed back with the Tailwind doubling. But now the Walking Wake is threatening, but Flutter Mane is a Fairy type. It's immune to the Dragon Energy, right? So you kind of have to pick your moves here, but the Walking Wake has Astral Barrage.
I mean,
super effectively hits both of the ghost types here.
It has insane spread moves here.
Yeah, so we're probably going to see the Astral Barrage here. However, the Flutter Mane has a Focus Sash, so it is going to live on 1 if this is going to be a KO from the Walking Wake, and at least be able to do damage in the Walking Wake. But this is where it becomes really important that it doesn't have a Fairy move. This Adaptability Flutter Mane, again, does not have a Fairy move.
That's the one thing that Aatrox and Jackie Internet wanted from their Nuzlocke, and they couldn't find. They had 0 Fairy TMs the entire time that they did this.
Yep.
They had 0 Fairy moves, and that's what they needed on this Adaptability.
No Protect TMs as well. It's such a straightforward team, and it's like the Walking Wake under the Tailwind here. Yeah, the Flutter Mane can survive on 1 HP, sure. You have one more You do not have any more Pokemon in the back, actually, for Aatrox. This is not looking good.
This is looking pretty bad currently.
Yeah.
It's looking pretty bad for Aatrox. He still could come back, but we'll see what happens this turn.
I think the Flutter Mane just cannot do enough damage.
Yeah, we get the Dragon Energy. Does not affect the Flutter Mane because of immunity. Does take the KO on the
I don't know
Gengar.
why it wasn't the Astral Barrage.
I feel like Astral Barrage would have been a little bit better there because it would have done a lot. It would have broken the sash at least on the
exactly.
Flutter Mane.
Now the sash is still up on the Flutter Mane. This is like the one way you can. That's a lot of damage.
It here, but
like Mamoswine does get a move off here, and is going to break
There's
the sash for
Precipice
him.
Blade.
Yeah.
It's going to break the sash. Oh, wow. That almost kills.
Yep.
And I think that's pretty much game
but
for
that is
Aatrox. He should be
going
thinking about
to be
the next
game.
thing.
Yeah, because the Mamoswine just. I think you had to go for the kill on Mamoswine there, if anything, because then I think literally, if he goes for the kill there on Mamoswine instead, I think he wins.
I mean, also a miss on Precipice Blades there too would have also mattered. But.
I think that was literally one turn off from Aatrox actually being able to win that. If he kills off the Mamoswine, his Focus Sash is completely intact, right? But I guess you don't expect him to go for the Dragon Energy there. I would have always expected the Astral Barrage, to be honest. And
I wonder what the thought was
from that
behind
position.
that.
It doesn't really matter anymore.
Regardless, that is probably the fastest game that we've had this entire tournament, and I want to thank our competitors for doing so.
Yep.
This has been an absolute blast so far, and we're going to game 2 between Bruce and Aatrox. Here's the other thing. If you guys want to support the Nuzlocke Invitational, the best way to do that, once again, is to drop a Prime or subs. Can I get a badge check in chat if you guys got that badge?
Yep.
For the Nuzlocke Invitational. You can watch 1 hour of it or the gifted sub. It really helps out. There's also merch available currently at nuzlocke.in/merch.
That's right.
As well as all of the weekly recaps. If you're watching the tournament and you want to know where everyone got their Pokemon through the Nuzlocke, we have all of those available, as well as editing.
All those playthroughs
all
are
of
up
those
on our
playthroughs.
channels.
Yep.
If you're looking to look at anyone's journey, Atriox was fantastic. I loved some of his stuff. Bruce, just like some of his like late game battles that he did together with Burrito, super cool.
It was so cool the way that they
Yeah.
actually ended up working out together. And Bruce going from someone who looked at chat mainly to someone who was insanely good. Yeah, you see that. Took a lot of damage, got worried there.
These are very quick games. And it really matters every single turn what you select and what you do, right? Like what is Atriox's adjustment now, right? I really don't like the mouse hold in the matchup, I think the Scizor for redirection is so good here.
Well, we're getting into game 2, and it looks like it's the exact same leads. Once again, nobody's changing up their leads here.
Nope.
Withdrawing immediately with the
Interesting.
Latios on Atriox's side and bringing out his Gengar.
I like it. Yeah, because you're kind of expecting the double protect again, probably. It's actually a double switch.
Double swap. He knows that this is probably not the good idea. Did he bring out the... Yeah, he brought the same exact Pokemon as last time. He has it.
And I like this because the mouse hold now came in and is threatening the protect. It's got it's threatening the fake out, which is now active, right? So you can get an advantage out of that.
And look at that. We did have the double protect there.
Yep.
And Atriox got a free swap lead, so he's actually punishing Bruce Green playing a little bit more passive. And now, once again, you probably won't be protecting again because it's so unlikely for you to get that detect or protect off. So here's the thing. That's perfect.
Super interesting stuff here. Really cool from Atriox to like read that double protect and go for the double switch in. It seems kind of weird because why wouldn't you just lead with those Pokemon anyway if you're expecting the double protect, right? I think notably what I really like about this is if you're out for that turn, right, and you have your fake out Pokemon just be out, it cannot use the fake out again. It's active now, right? And now we can actually make something happen. He's gonna fake out the
There's the fake
line.
out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean this is very important, right? Fake out.
Going
fake
before
out.
Rage Powder, very importantly.
High priority tiers, right? Things have priority, but things have higher priority over the priority. And we get the Shadow Ball doing a lot of damage into the Comfy. You want to do that.
Interestingly, not going for the Sludge Bomb, which would have been higher damage there. It wouldn't have killed either way. I don't think he was reading a switch or anything.
I don't know how much it matters if you're hitting.
I think he was trying to hit the Mamoswine and it just rage powdered, right?
Right. You do it just in case it doesn't rage powder. But you know he's going to do it, right? If you've watched these games before, if you've seen what he did in the past match, then you definitely know he's going to just redirect as much as possible. And Bruce Green really likes to play by the book and does not like to do reads or counters.
Right.
So if you can actually just read that, you can play around it. We get the Wide Guard coming out here.
To block the Precipice Blades from the Mamoswine, I could totally see it. I forgot that this mouse hold actually had a Wide Guard.
Yeah, and it's
just
Rage
going to be
Powder.
Rage Powder again. I think Atriox is taking a lot of advantage of the fact that like Bruce just wants to Rage Powder every single time.
There's the Sludge Bomb that you wanted to get out. Yeah, exactly. There it is. That Comfy is gone. Let's see what the Mamoswine went for. If it was the Precipice Blades, then that Wide Guard's going to do some really good work in. It was the Ice Hammer. Okay. Ice Hammer does pick up the kill there, but if that was the Precipice Blades, that would have been a really good idea.
Love going for that over the Precipice Blades. That was pretty good by Bruce there.
At least the Comfy's gone.
1-for-1. Yep.
At least the Comfy's gone. So that's pretty decent. We have the Cobalion coming out from Bruce Green here.
And it seems like, so now, I mean, the mouse hold is out, right? You've used your fake out. You've used your Wide Guard. You have Population Bomb left over now as your move. It can do stuff, but like the Cobalion is like pretty strong here. I do believe that the Fluttermane has a potential one-shot on the Cobalion. But I think that's only with Beads of Ruin out. So I wonder if what we could see here is Fluttermane target the Cobalion and then switch in Latios to get the Beads of Ruin.
Ooh, I see what you're talking about here. That's a really good play. I don't know if Atriox will see it, and I don't know if that's the best play either.
The problem is like if you're getting targeted by Ice Hammer in that slot, you're just losing the Latios, right?
And that's maybe not worth it to trade the Latios for the Cobalion.
Yeah.
Because the Cobalion, it gets Tailwind off, and then what's it going to do?
And
really?
like the only thing that you want from the Cobalion is to get the Tailwind off. Like honestly, maybe keeping the Cobalion in for a turn before the Walking Way comes, so you can like stall the Tailwind turns might be a play, right?
This thing also has Helping Hand, so you got to be prepared for that. A Helping Hand into a Precipice Blades could spell pretty disaster for Atriox regardless. Helping Hand will just increase the power of your partner's Pokemon move, basically.
Right.
And it has increased priority, which we're talking about priority stuff again. So there's a lot of different moves to make here.
It plays out very similarly, but like the tempo is so differently distributed with like Atriox doing that turn one switch, right? The Tailwind is up now. After the fake out goes out, what did the
fake out went? Oh, here's a mistake that Atriox made. He faked out into the Cobalion, Kabalion has Covert Cloak, so it's not going to flinch.
That's right.
That was a
That's right.
major misplay from Atrioc. He totally forgot about that.
Yep.
He needed to fake up the Mamoswine, actually.
That's really
instead.
rough, yeah.
This is probably going to pick up the kill. One more?
If he hits one more, it was actually 10. Even with 1 crit in there, it doesn't actually kill the Mamoswine.
You know what kills the Mamoswine? The fake out.
That's true.
If he had the fake out right there, plus the population bomb that would have killed the Mamoswine, he would have still gotten Tailwind up with the Kabalion, and we'd be better.
Yep.
But unfortunately, he just did not remember about the Covert Cloak.
It's such a rough position now because, like, I mean, it is 1 turn of Tailwind just used on, like, the Kabalion being out here, but that's a lot of damage to just, like, break the sash on the Flutter Mane as well. The Flutter Mane can now pick up the kill here. Maybe actually going to go for the Bitter Mouse. Doesn't quite kill. And then Mouse hold population bombs into the Mamoswine to actually take it out. So Kabalion's still out now. Tailwind is up, and the Walking Wake will take advantage of the rest of those Tailwind turns. It's not. I don't think that Atrioc has enough firepower left to withstand the Walking Wake turns now.
I mean, here's the thing about the Walking Wake, right? I mean, it does have Steam Eruption, so I guess it could do that.
Yeah.
But it's basically if you do Dragon Energy or an Astral Barrage, one of the Pokemon on Atrioc's side is immune to one of those, right?
That's true.
So
That's very true,
you can't just pick them up both. But the Qualion, once again, is also just threatening stuff here. It's just so difficult to get back where Atrioc is currently. And I honestly think it was that fake out turn that could have changed everything around.
Man, Kabalion looks like absolute dog shit in Scarlet Violet. Jesus Christ. A lot of these sprites are genuinely so awful, man.
Hey, let's hope in Gen 10 they're even better.
For sure they're gonna be really good.
They don't look too bad in Champions at least.
It's this is really rough for Atrioc. He just doesn't have enough HP left in the back. He doesn't have enough firepower. There's no trickery that this team can do. It's literally you just have to go full steam ahead. And if
he's Sacred Sworded into the Ghost type?
Wait.
He's Sacred Sworded into. Wait, that is a major misplay.
Shaking his head.
Okay. He's a major misplay into that. What was this?
Hold on.
Okay, wait. Atrioc can. I don't think it matters. I don't think he comes back from this because Tailwind is up on the other side. So he Bitter Malices into this.
This is a lot of damage, but I think it's just not enough. The attack drop is obviously not going to matter. But I mean, can he kill the Latios?
I mean, okay, here's the thing. They've both made some pretty major misplays, right? The fake out into the Covert Cloak,
Astral Barrage
and then the Sacred Sword.
Why is he not clicking Astral Barrage?
I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm not too sure personally. But it's not over for Atrioc. If he gets... Here's the thing. We saw Bruce get really nervous there, and Sacred Sword into the Ghost type, and it didn't work. He's hovering over Astral Barrage, and he seems to actually use it there. So that's what's going to happen. This might be it. The Helping Hand...
it's going to be Helping Hand as well.
There we go. Helping Hand, Astral Barrage. This is going to be the end of the game.
Yep.
It's going to... he's ready to help women, and women bring out the Astral Barrage to take the game and win like they deserve.
Found the correct line at the... Wait, Latios lives that?
What?
Wait a minute.
It's still over.
I think it doesn't matter. Is Tailwind over after this?
No, I think this is turn 3 of Tailwind, not turn 4. Lumina Crash takes the kill on the...
I can't believe it lived
Walking Wake, but... We'll see about Tailwind. No! Tailwind petered out! Is this a win? Is this a win?
Yeah.
There's no way!
He's got it.
There's no way! There's no way! Latios uses Lumina Crash and beats Bruce with 1 HP left! Oh my god! That's insane!
I cannot believe that Latios lived a Helping Hand boosted Astral Barrage there.
Oh, wow! Literally, oh my god, I can't believe he got that! That's so hype! That's insane! He actually beat that! I thought he was over with the fake out there. I thought he was over with I thought Bruce was over with the Sacred Sword. They both came back, and then he survived the Helping Hand Astral Barrage? That's why he's not clicking it. What?
Bruce, made a couple of clear misplays there. I think the Secret Sword into the Ghost set was just really weird. I don't know if he was reading a switch or something, or what was going on.
Just look at this, right? We had the Bitter Malice into here, the Pop Bomb, killing this off, and then we're going to see that clutch play at the end of this replay. Look at this. Astral Barrage lives.
Insane.
He lives.
I want to see the calc on that 100%.
That has to be a roll. There's no way it's not. He got so lucky there.
He loves it. He's loving every minute of it. And I love the adjustments on the lead, not on the lead, but on the turn 1 play as well from Atrioc.
Dude, he hit the desk so hard his watch fell off.
Yeah.
Like, that's insane. Old Glizzy hands here, still slipping through the cracks. Oh, wow.
What an insane... And we're going to game 3, man.
Oh, that's insane.
This is such a fun matchup. It's so aggressive.
By the way, that Walking Wake has Life Orb, too.
Yeah.
So it's a Helping Hand boosted Life Orb Astro Barrage.
Yeah.
That didn't kill the Latios.
And this is the thing about some of these legends that people forget, like they're high BST mons, sure, whatever. Latios is really fast. It's really powerful. It does a lot of damage. But a lot of those BST just go into the bulk, right? They don't have to be as min-maxed as other Pokemon. Latios has pretty good bulk. It can survive some stuff. Like,
yeah.
And between no stab boost on the Astral Barrage and spread damage reduction and stuff like that, like eventually you do sometimes you get a calc where a guy just survives, man.
Yeah,
like,
and you can see this, Jackie going over his own calcs and everything with Burrito, because both of them were just curious how that even happened or what that was.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous. That is actually ridiculous.
Jackie, do you have a range on that?
It's a
50-50 range.
50-50 range to kill. Or not kill. That's incredible. All right, we have the exact same leads one more time.
Okay.
But here's the mind game, right? Here's the mind game. Does Bruce still?
We see Bruce going. He's going for the attack.
Bruce is going for the
rage powder plus the attack.
That's the thing about going for game 3 is that you've now you've done the strategy, you've done the counter. Now what do you do, right? Like, do you go for the same thing again, or do you try to counter the counter?
It's going to be a switch out.
Oh my god. It switch out into the Gengar, I'm assuming, right? No. He's setting up the
Scizor this time, okay.
Oh, he swapped it out.
And he faked out the mouse line, wait.
Take a break, bro.
wait.
Welcome to the...
Yeah, welcome to the couch minute. Come on over here. Join us for this absolutely insane set. Insane.
Crazy adjustment on the turn 1 here. Atrak actually brought the Scizor and faked out the Mamoswine. I've been wanting him to bring the Scizor, I think, to the matchup the entire time. I think it works really well. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I think the downside of the Scizor is that it's really weak. It's really weak to like the water type attackers on the team, like Steam Eruption does a ton, and you've got to be mindful of that when bringing it. That's probably why they didn't bring it until now.
Yeah, we got the Bitter Malice breaking that multi-scale. Oh my god, yeah. That's crazy. Missed the Flutter Mane with the Precipice Blades.
Really for Atriarch, yeah.
And the Gigaton. Yep. This takes out the Comfy so much faster. That Precipice Blades miss was horrifying. It is 85% chance to hit. Yep. That was
It is going to happen eventually, yeah.
That's true.
And now here's the backup plan. He wants to set up the Tailwind for the Walking Wake to come out, but man, Atriarch now suddenly looks pretty far ahead.
I mean, here's the other thing. That Fluttermane, its sash is still up, right? So you got to hit it twice still.
And we haven't seen the Scizor before. I want to talk about it a little bit. It's got Follow Me. It's got Parting Shot. It's got Gigaton Hammer, just massive amounts of damage. Just a lot of like really good utility, and then that one like big damage move. It can really do a lot here. We could see another Precipice Blades obviously coming out for the Mamoswine because you can't use the Gigaton Hammer 2 turns in a row. So Follow Me is not going to really help with that. It's going to be a Helping Hand boosted actually here on the Precipice, I believe.
I think we're going to see a Parting Shot from the Scizor here.
Oh my god.
See, the Precipice Blades hits
big
both.
Precipice Blades.
That is going to take out the Scizor as well. We're going to see the Focus Sash survival.
Yeah, but you already got the value that, I mean, that Fluttermane is sticking around a little bit longer than it should have been.
And Tailwind is not set up yet. That's a big thing,
Oh,
right?
true. He doesn't have Tailwind.
He spent the turn using Helping Hand, right? And it is going to be the mouse one in the back, so no Gengar this time, I believe. Because we saw Latios in the starting position.
That's true. We know all 4 Pokemon from Atriarch here.
I'm still not convinced of this mouse hold. I think obviously Population Bomb is a good move, Fake Out is a good move, but like just in terms of like raw BST and damage output, because Atriarch kind of has nothing else. But maybe like they think that like the fake outs are kind of needed for like turn economy and stuff like that and getting some sort of like trickery out, right?
A big thing about the mouse hold against this team in particular is it has the move Wide Guard, which stops Dragon Energy from your Walking Wake. It stops Precipice Blades from the Mamoswine. It stops Precipice Blades from the Gyarados. So it's very useful against this team in particular.
Yeah.
And Cobalion just went down without ever being able to set up Tailwind, I believe.
The only thing it did was a Helping Hand, and it just didn't do what it wanted. So Aatrox is looking really good here. 3 Mons versus 2.
Tailwind never going up before Walking Wake comes in, and Latios is alive in the back, always able to shut down that Walking Wake. Basically, I think Bruce has to hope for a Draco Meteor miss.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's what you need. Draco Meteor, I believe, also 85% accurate.
Yep.
So
one thing worth noting, too, is like the Mammoth took a little bit of, the Mammoth took a little bit of chip damage there. Chipped off its focus sash, right? So this is actually also like dead to potentially to one of Latios' moves. This is not looking good for Bruce. I really love Aatrox's adaptation throughout the series. Like game 2, pretty well adapted, but this game 3 really, really masterfully played, and Bruce is kind of falling apart a little bit.
Yeah, he's fallen off of his lines. But hey, he's been playing great as well, right? Like, let's get that real.
Yep.
He knows his outs. He's trying to do his outs. Unfortunately, he's kind of missing his outs too. So what a set we are seeing right now. What a match.
It's a rough position for Bruce now. What do you think he has to do to come back on it?
I mean, the big thing here is you need to find a way to take out the Latios.
Yeah.
And you need to absolutely keep Walking Wake at full HP so that you can live a Lumina crash.
Yeah.
You can go for that Draco Meteor dodge that you talked about before.
Exactly. That's how you play to your outs here. Yeah, because you know that you're dead to the Draco Meteor anyway. So you have to play for the universe where you dodge it.
Yeah, and plus keeping that Walking Wake at full HP. You know, you got that Dragon energy in the back. But I don't know if he's going to go for it, you know?
And Bruce's team is to me, it was one of the scariest ones going into this tournament. But man, this looks rough now.
Actually has a 100% win here. He can use Wide Guard with the mouse hold, and then Lumina crash twice with the Latios.
Right.
And kill and win. It's just a matter of whether or not he sees that line and risks the Draco Meteor instead.
Yeah, it's because Bruce Green, the only way that he can actually 100% effectively do damage here is with Steam Eruption.
Yep.
Unless he tries to maybe... he gets the Draco Meteor! He gets it!
That's game 3!
Woo! And Aatrox takes the match. Versus Bruce Green. That was amazing. But thank you so much for the casting there. That was insane. Oh, and great insight on that pin. Not something I would have called.
Yep.
So thank you so much, Minette, there. But wow, Aatrox getting that win, kind of ridiculous. And unfortunately, Bruce Green not being able to pull that out. But, I mean, hey, you know, if they're going to the second chance bracket.
I believe we have our first competitor in winners finals now. In winners semis.
Because we're not going because we have to do the losers versus winners bracket. Right. So this is winners. It's winners finals. It's winners finals.
I think so too.
Yeah. So it's our first one in winners finals. If they want to talk about it, they want to talk about it. Otherwise, we go to their next next set here. If you guys want to come on down, you know.
I'm joining.
What a wow! I can't believe what we just saw right there. That was ridiculous. You can see the adrenaline.
I broke my watch.
It's broken. It's broken.
I think it's broken.
Okay, because we saw it. We saw it on the replay.
This is my
there.
watch. I smashed it.
Oh my God!
Wait, the emotions are running high.
Can we like zoom in on this for the watch here? You can see like. Wow, you did slam that desk really hard.
That's a win for us, actually.
Honestly.
There's no prize pool in this tournament too, right?
Yeah, I mean the prize pool is your.
Bro, I love Pokemon. I love it. It's so much fun. It's crazy.
Dude, it's great, isn't it?
This game was so simple and stupid for children, but it's like the deepest game I've ever played.
Dude, right? It's like chess, but like with so many added different things.
There's like 900 things to think about. I didn't look at charts so much when I worked in a corporate office.
Man, look at my boy right now. Look at my boy right now. He's flying in the vision, baby.
Bro, when you faked out the Cobalion, I popped off, and then immediately he sacred sworded the Buttermane.
I was about to walk away from the desk and be like, whatever, GG.
You said you have 900 things to talk about. Give us a little bit of insight into specifically your switch ups, your adaptations between game 1, game 2, game 3.
I have a little printout with my little notes to myself. My wife printed it for me. Shouts to her. And in 1/4 of it, it just says in big bold letters, "Don't fake out Cobalion."
Unfortunately, you did.
It's like 2 things I can't fake out, and it's like that was one of them, and I did it, and I felt so stupid. I remember I didn't check the item, I checked the ability, and I was like, oh, that's fine. Well, yeah. Anyway, yeah.
Bruce, I gotta ask here. With that helping hand Astral Barrage into the Latios, they're living.
Dude, how did Latios live that?
I mean, that was insane.
That's
There was like what?
Yeah, there's just nothing I could do.
Yeah.
It's like I did what I could, and then that was it. That
Yeah,
was what I got.
You pretty much played to your outs right there, and like you knew exactly what it
I
was.
had to do it. Yeah, I knew exactly what to do, and just didn't go.
Did you know that it was a 50-50?
I did. Yeah, I did.
Oh my god!
You actually knew that calc? Yeah, that's
It was
crazy.
just one of those things where I was like, well,
Yeah.
we'll see.
So 50% of the time, you just win the series.
Yeah.
Just putting that out there.
That's going down there. I mean, what a fun thing. You're still in the tournament.
Oh yeah, of course.
You're in the second chance losers bracket kind of deal, so you can make it back.
I hope we don't see that Suicune again.
Dude, I hope we don't see that Suicune again as well. Okay, you know.
I want to see it. I would love to see this matchup again. Burrito and I were talking like how even we felt.
Yeah,
this
I
matchup.
think
That was
great
great.
matchup.
This is a really fun
I think
matchup.
our matchup
Dude,
into
Uncle
Cross
Uncle was a
Yeah,
blast.
absolutely, baby.
And by the way, you know, I was
like
being a
the most
little
even matchups
whiny
in the
baby
tournament.
after I was losing, and you were so nice in the. You're the nicest person in the mic. You're like, hey, you're almost like cheering me up, which is crazy.
I got you.
It's
It's fun. It's fun to do.
It was great, and I loved how like genuinely even you made a misplay with the Kabalion, you made a misplay with the Sacred Sword there, and it was just it was even. It was great, and like so many like good piloting decisions from both of you guys. So congratulations, guys. Seriously,
so much fun, bro.
Yeah, we're
I'm really hoping that I'm going to tell you the truth. I know I sound a little cocky in my first interview.
Yeah,
I'm hoping that Mi Young falls asleep. She's really tired. She said.
All right.
I've been hiding the Red Bulls. I've been hiding the coffee. I'm hoping she.
Yeah, I was wondering where the caffeine went.
Yeah.
that was you.
That is my
I think
plan.
it might be your Pokemon might fall asleep instead. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful.
That's true.
more likely.
All right. Well, we're going to go to our next match here, which is
if you want to outcast.
If you want,
I'm having a good time.
I'm gonna head out for a little bit.
Let's
I'll be right back.
squad chill for
Yeah,
a
go
bit,
for it.
bro.
Welcome in, guys.
How many more matches?
Yeah, we got Burrito here. We got H-Rock and Jackie. If you guys want to squeeze by, we can see next we have.
Hi guys, I'm pChal. I'm from Germany.
Wow, I mean, can you speak some German? Can you speak some German real quick?
No.
Wow, I completely understood what you said there. We have Tina and Mi Young coming up here. So what a fight.
Okay.
Yeah, we do have a Mi Young fight
yeah,
here.
so I obviously am rooting for one person over another, like not to be too biased.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
which one are you rooting for?
Actually, wait a second. We're in losers bracket.
You're in losers. You won. You kind of won.
Yeah, you kind of. Yeah,
we might actually need Tina to lose.
But I am praying for Tina right now. By the way, Tina and Ned has been one of the most hilarious things to watch in this tournament.
Oh, they're absolutely phenomenal. Yeah, we got the start here with the Regigigas and the Prankster Azumarill with Sleep Powder against that Mirror Armor Corviknight. And the Samoonga coming in from Tina.
Note here, they're actually counter-leading this Azumarill because Seed Flare kills Azumarill in one hit with the Beads of Ruin from and it can't get Sleep Powder because it's a grass type.
Sick. This is like one of the better guys.
And then that Corviknight has a rocky helmet.
You can't
and the
sleep it, right?
Regigigas can't really hit the Corv.
Dude, the funniest thing is how it went from Curse of Ned to Blessing of Tina.
This might actually be winnable for Tina.
That's so funny to me.
It's possible. I mean, here's the thing: is like everyone is so afraid of Mi Young, but like with Tina Kitten and one or two other competitors that I will not name right now because we might see it. They actually do have some counters to Mi Young, and while Mi Young is pretty good, she does have a pretty point and click kind of play. So everything like that. You see the Sleep Powder coming out here on the Annihilate.
Turn one wakes against this team. That's the only. What's praying for?
Yeah, that's what you need. The Clanker's Soul sacrificing some of your HP here.
Such a monster.
And the Sleep Powder might
without the
be no more.
This is going to be pretty difficult, but we'll see what this Among Us goes here, and if it's going to do anything here for Tina.
So something that Tina might be doing here is trying to bait Regigigas to attack, annihilate, and then switch to the blocking.
Oh, gets the Seed Flare on the Prankstermon.
Yeah.
All right, you've broken through one of your Prankstermons. You need to break through the other one too, because you definitely know that she brought it. There's no reason why she wouldn't, and you can see it right there.
I know a lot of the focus has been on the Regigigas and Bob here, but this Ogerpon is absolutely.
It's a hidden threat.
He's really got like 3 or 4
insane. I don't want to even say hidden threat. They just have 6 threats.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Just in case people, I'm trying to explain this. I don't know. Yeah, I haven't heard what's on the costing, but if you're in chat and you're like me, you don't get it. Prankster lets the move go first if it's a status move. So they just use Sleep Powder and it always goes first.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
And
they got 2 of them.
Out in practice, I was like, wait a minute, this is so.
I mean, it's not only that, but this Ogerpon has, I believe it's Floral Healing as well.
Yeah.
And so
it can go first.
It'll make sure that it can go first to heal your own Pokemon before your opponent can actually do damage versus it. So not only will put your opponents to sleep pretty much all of the time, 75% of the time. It works 100% of the time.
Yeah.
But
it can miss.
It can't. And
And when
thing
it
is,
misses,
you
she's
can
in
also
kind
heal.
of a shakier position. But dude, these two mons are monsters. The Reggie
Seeing both of these on the field at the same time
makes you wanna run.
gives me an aneurysm.
But here's the key thing: is that you don't have your prankster support here with
true.
Mi Young. So if there was a time for Tina to actually,
the problem is we might just be seeing 2
capitalize.
kills here.
It is fair. We do have the Omni Boost Reggie Gigas out currently, so that's going to be an absolute beast.
And that
But
population bomb versus Amoongus might just kill it.
it's possible. We will see what happens here.
Does the Amoongus have any crazy status moves?
Okay,
Tina keeps switching. I'm not really. I think she's trying to go to Corviknight here. Try to get that Rocky on the
if you
chip.
pop bomb it. Oh wait.
Yeah.
Pop bomb into Corviknight does like 1 million damage to yourself.
But it wasn't gonna pop.
Yeah.
we got the fake out into the Amoongus here.
Oh, they doubled.
You doubled into the Amoongus slot here.
Okay, wait.
And tried to mirror armor.
No, well, I don't know.
Chip is chip.
That's how it was.
Chip is chip.
I feel about it.
Yeah.
Chip is chip.
There we go. And we got the speed boost from the Ursaluna. That thing is absolutely ridiculous,
We
too.
need Cord to put on an absolute masterclass performance here.
I mean, how does Tina Kitten make it through here is the question. She's already
We
down.
need to see Ursaluna pop bomb the Cord for some reason and then just kill itself.
Yeah, that's...
So we need to tell yourself that everyone can accidentally
We just need to go over there and hit some buttons.
You just need to be young to press the run button, and then okay, and then Tina might have a chance here. I mean, it's a really rough matchup right now.
And the other thing, other thing to note is this Corviknight can actually one-hit kill the Ogrepon in the back. It's a 50-50 range.
Oh, really?
Oh,
Yeah.
wow. Oh, with the Dragon Set. So you Dragon, I mean,
I think
that's
the
a guessing
problem is
thing
that
here.
the Reggie Gigas got the Clangorous soul off, and it suddenly becomes like beatable into.
I mean, it's just so difficult here.
Monster on everything.
Like Regigigas wants to put Rage Fist into both of these Pokemon, but if you just never attack the Regigigas, it can't get those boosts.
And
so it's not going to be as much of a threat.
The Annihilate being asleep, this is basically...
The Annihilate being asleep is really bad.
Here's the thing, too, is that Tina swapped the Annihilate before it can move, so this is its first turn of sleep.
Oh,
So basically, it has to be slept. It cannot wake up this turn.
All right, wait, I got a vocab question for you. What does Clangorous mean? Anyone on the couch?
Loud.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Loud soul? Is that what it means?
Honestly, I believe that.
It doesn't look that loud.
Hey, you versus a Regigigas here, you know?
Okay.
So we'll see what goes on here, but this is really rough matchup for Tina. She does not have much to do against this. The Searching Strike's going to go out. Oh my god, a crit! That's crazy. It's going to imagine if it crits again. It crits again.
Double crit, yeah.
And, dude, a third crit.
So
that's insane.
I can't wake up.
I don't believe the Annihilate can currently wake up. It's a fourth crit! Dude, imagine if it crits for a 5th time in a row. Oh my god, dude, I gotta make a polymarket bet right now.
We need to polymarket. Check the computers.
Oh wow, 5 crits in a row. 5 crits in a row is crazy.
Curse of Ned is back.
And then we have the Gigaton Hammer coming out here. I don't think it's going to.
Kill, bro.
I don't think it's going to kill.
That damn
But Ursaluna, it really just can't really touch this Corviknight.
I mean, the Ursaluna can't, but the Regigigas can. And the Regigigas.
Not really, though. Because, if Regigigas attacks Corviknight with Surging Strikes, it will die.
It dies
the
in the first hit.
one.
I guess so, because it has
a rocky helmet.
Has the rocky helmet
Another thing, Regieleki is actually faster than Regigigas, even if it's +1. Which means
This is like not a.
this is a good action. This is actually a good spot for Tina right now.
I was wondering who their 4th guy was going to be.
Because this Ursaluna, I really just cannot.
It's so cool how every coach found some line for this, like some plan, and they're like, and it can happen. And she has to get lucky kind of every time to have the consistent plan work. So.
You know what? This is the first time in this game I'm actually gaining some hope here.
I mean, it's a 3v2
Never do that
right
with
now.
Ned. It's just screw it.
Yeah.
Take the hope away.
The curse of Ned is just literally spawned in right now. We have the faith.
Feeds on hope. You
might put on a LeBron James performance. That's my read.
Oh no! Did she make a mistake?
I think Tina said that she made a bad move.
When you're playing up there and you think you clicked the wrong move, maybe you do click the wrong move, and they've already made their move and you take it back. And you just see the loading.
All right, we have the final gambit coming out
here.
Wait,
we final gambited.
On to the Regigigas here, but we'll also take your Regieleki back.
Hold on,
we needed
that
to
now
do that
baits
one.
Pop bomb.
Oh, forcing the Regigigas to pop bomb the court.
Oh my god! With the Rocky helmet!
This is gonna die.
Oh my god, it's gonna take the chip because of the Rocky helmet here!
That's one of the smartest things.
Oh my god, I didn't see that! Regieleki dying to make sure you can pop on into the Rocky helmet! It only hit 3 times though! It missed! It missed! Oh my god! I can't believe it missed!
Oh, dude. hop.
Oh my god. Now the Dragon Ascent lowers the Corviknight's defenses.
Dude, why did the rich get luckier?
No,
why did the rich get richer?
That's crazy.
Dude,
Are
oh
you
my god, that
serious?
was a brilliant play.
That was ridiculous.
You don't understand. pChal has a percentage chance to hit all 10 times. So it does the accuracy check every hit.
And here's the thing.
every time.
That Ursa Luna has a wide lens, so it makes
a 1% chance.
It's literally a 1% chance to miss.
Yeah.
And it missed after 3.
It's a 99% chance it hits 10.
So that miss was actually lucky for the Ursa
So
Luna.
it hit 3 times, not 10.
Ursa Luna was dead without it.
If it hits any more times, the Rocky Helmet does enough damage that the Dragon Ascent
If it
strategy.
hits 7 times, then the Ursa Luna dies.
I told you about the curse in that, guys. I told you. We had hope. You actually cursed you. It actually cursed you.
You cursed him.
Listen, it's still winnable. It's still winnable. It's still winnable.
It is still winnable.
It's still winnable. But how is it still winnable?
The problem is they're just going to spam Floral Healing and Surging Strikes now.
Yep.
You need to kill... Maybe Ursa Luna could die to Gigaton after the Floral Healing. If it decides to attack.
You literally
I just can't believe we...
Oh, that's such a smart play. They're trying to not...
Wait,
They're trying to not proc the Rocky Helmet on purpose.
Yeah.
And heal up. Wait,
Just healing up to full, right?
did they just heal the Corv?
She misclick? Yeah, I think she did. She healed up the Corviknight accidentally.
Wait.
And then wait,
What is going on?
What is happening? This is a misplay. This is such a misclick.
Wait,
She
if
clicked.
that had been on the other guy, you win, right?
I think
that
so.
would have been a pretty decent win, but she healed up the Corviknight. So now Myung is in a worse spot than she was. And this means that I mean, you have Dragon Ascent. You have to use chip damage into the Corviknight.
Anything could happen.
She's using Fake Out, by the way, to avoid the chip damage, like what you were saying, Burrito.
Yeah, but the Fake Out.
And now we're floral healing the Ursa Luna. Now we click the right button.
She floral healing the wrong person the last time.
But now it has to click Dragon Ascent, which is going to lower its defenses even more. Which is going to be really bad for the Corviknight.
Yeah,
-2 defense now.
So
only half.
I think it's a.
Rocky Helmet plus, it's kind of a roll.
It can use Surging Strikes, which is going to hit 3 times.
Surging Strikes, and I don't think Rocky Helmet's going to end up being enough. And at -2,
Gigaton plus Surge, it might get there.
I mean, with Nuzlocke, the Surging Strikes is going to
the Corviknight's full HP, so like it probably lives.
At -2?
If she had
it's going to live.
Gigaton hammering the
Let's see
Ursa
this.
Luna there would have been.
Surging Strikes. I think it lives.
It's going to live.
I think it lives.
That was a crit.
Wait.
Yeah.
So this can crit? Maybe this can crit?
It just keeps crit.
Yeah, dude, imagine it.
Oh, it's crits.
Wait, this can crit right here. Like the
There's no way it does.
And now Gigaton might kill after the 3 Rocky Helmets.
Oh,
yeah.
wait.
This can crit.
Actually, wait. It could just.
Gigaton
Does this kill?
It's Rocky Helmet.
Boom! Oh, wait. Does this kill? Does this kill? It does! Tina takes down Myung! Tina takes down Myung!
That is no more.
Wow! Oh my God! She was given the blessing of the 1%, and then squandered it.
The misclick floral healing onto the Corviknight.
Dude, I actually think the misclick floral healing made that.
Yeah.
Because the Corviknight wouldn't have had the HP to survive that.
Yeah. But again, if you just didn't dodge the population bomb,
that was crazy.
Christopher Nolan couldn't do anything better than this. Homer couldn't do anything better than this. You know?
That was crazy, dude.
I'm not trying to use the invisible hand here, but the final gambit,
that was insane.
That might be already locked in biggest brain play of the year at the 2026 Nuzzies.
And it would have been cooler if it actually worked and it didn't dodge.
Sure. But like
didn't work. It's crazy.
And like and the guts and the forethought to like know that is the game plan to make that happen. So sick.
Yeah, and also I heard that Tina and Ned didn't really get any prep time until yesterday night. So they actually grinded and learned these matchups.
They're doing some insane
out of
one night.
Really? Oh,
I mean, they had to reset right at the end. They had so much stuff going on.
Oh, I mean, they had 3 straight days. They had I believe it was 11-hour stream, 14-hour stream, and then like another 13-hour stream.
Did you guys watch? You guys all watch Ned and Tina?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, the part when they first reset and Ned is in the worst mood anyone's ever been in, he's like, speed up.
Yeah, and she's like, be grateful. We gotta go. Be grateful.
We gotta go.
You know, be grateful. You need to be more happy about this.
It's so funny because she's trying to keep the mood up, and he's like, speed up. It's over.
At the end when they finally win, and it's just like,
it's a great pair.
Yay!
I mean, it was just the way the pChal put it, where it's assigned lab partners as the vibe. It's like perfect. You know, literally.
For sure.
It was, that's what it was.
Sure.
So I mean, what a matchup. We have. I mean, here's Myung is on the back foot now. She has a game down.
So impressed.
Yeah,
honestly, huge shout outs to
Ned and Tina are actually ahead right now. And Myung is maybe feeling the pressure for the first time in this entire tournament.
Is that BM?
The first time since July 1.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah.
It was her first run. Her first Pokemon was Speed Boost Ursaluna, right?
No, true. Actually, literally.
So there's been no
zero resistance.
All right, we have the Regieleki as a new lead from Tina here, and the Among Us out too.
Might just final Gambit instantly.
I mean, you could, honestly. It's not a bad idea. You do have the same lead from Mi-Young here, and we'll see.
Yeah.
I mean, God, this is such a weird...
If Mi-Young was smart, I think I would switch out the Azumarill here and keep it in the back.
Okay.
Because you want those sleep powders for the late game, and you don't want to just die here to Among Us. You can kill Among Us and then bring out Azumarill later, and then just spam those sleep powders.
Yeah, because you know that Seed Flare from the Among Us goes into the Azumarill, kills one hit.
Yeah, and you can't sleep the Among Us because it's a grass type.
Mario, can you talk me through the Regieleki, the final Gambit thing? I don't really understand it.
Basically what it does, you kill yourself, and then you deal how much damage of HP you have.
Okay.
So if the Regieleki has 200 HP, you do 200 damage, and then you die.
But how much HP does it have?
I think it's like 150. It has less than the Regigigas.
So but you're hoping for the Clangorous Soul from the Gigas, so then when you final Gambit, then you actually kill because it has less HP. We have a switch from the Azumarill.
We might have those headphones up. They might be listening to the commentary.
That would be an insane read.
For the Ogerpon instead, we have a Spiky Shield coming out from the Regieleki, and
this might actually be a smarter play.
The double edge into the Spiky Shield.
Take a little damage.
You're going to take some chip damage.
Chip is chip, as my coach.
Not a bad turn at all. We're getting chip is chip on both Pokemon.
Chip is chip.
And there's the Seed Flare.
And we get the Spadef drop 40% of the time here.
Didn't get the Spadef.
Oh no, it's Covert Cloak Ogerpon. You can't.
But here's the thing. That was a very smart play from both Mi-Young and Tina. We got some chip damage from Tina onto the Regigigas. That's what you want, especially for the final Gambit here. I don't know the Regieleki's HP stat.
I said Regieleki like an idiot.
It's okay. It's okay, man. We're all idiots sometimes.
We're all learning.
Don't even worry, Chirag. It's okay. You're new to Pokemon.
I'm learning.
So the other thing is that the swap between the Azumarill into the Ogerpon was great. That was a really good move.
So one thing to note is if you click Final Gambit and then they're below 30%, the Clangor Soul won't work. But if they click Clangor Soul first and then you click Final Gambit, then you can kill it.
Yep.
So that's maybe that's why they Spiky Shielded. Yeah,
I see.
Yep.
That's
this is mind games right here. If you saw the Foolish Astral Spiff game, that is the epitome of mind games. This is
I don't know what kind of game they were.
I don't know. Yeah, mind games is I think a strong word.
Hey, I was losing my mind. Okay,
wait, sure. Yeah.
Speaking of mind games,
we got the final game. Does this kill? Does this kill?
Wait.
With the Spiky Shield?
Oh, 17.
No. Now I can feel.
But Among Us might kill it because he didn't click Floral Healing.
Did Among Us double click?
Target here.
Wait,
double edge will kill because of the recoil damage.
Yeah.
And it's going to do a lot of damage here.
Okay, one down.
I don't know if Ivy Cudgel kills Among Us. I think it might live.
With 17 HP left?
Yeah, with 17 HP. Maybe not.
I know.
It's going to be tough.
With the berry.
It's berry.
With the berry you live. With the berry you live 100%.
Yeah.
Damn,
okay, let's see about this. That was a good swap with Tina.
Wait,
Ruination into
that's actually, I think that's really good.
I mean, it does a lot of damage. It does exactly
Oh, did it
half.
already click a move? I didn't.
It does exactly half of the opponent's HP. That is what Ruination does.
Okay.
It's Super Fang, but with Dark type. So that was actually a pretty good move from Tina. It's going to do more damage to the Ogerpon than any Seed Flare would do ever. So
basically, yeah. K-Cat and Mina, they have to go Ursaluna here because it's their only way to kill this Among Us.
Right.
Azumarill and Ogerpon are walled by it, even though it's at 50%.
And with the Among Us here, I mean, you do have the Seed Flare into the Ursaluna. Tina has a great counter versus Mi-Young. And that's what we're saying. Even though you have a really powerful team during this, someone can beat you. We have a very even spread across all 8 competitors.
If this Among Us had Protect, it would be so good.
Diabolical.
Oh, it would be ridiculous.
Yeah.
But what a game we're seeing here. And I'm glad you guys are on the couch here too, with some insight.
I'm glad to be here, man. This is just thrilling.
I'm wondering what the last Pokemon that Ned brought is. Because he brought that Among Us, he brought that Corviknight, and he brought that Regieleki. Or Regieleki, my bad.
Yeah, thank you.
Howl.
We got the Howl.
Wait, are you guys gaslighting me on these names? What is the actual
Regieleki.
He was calling it Regieleki.
It's Regieleki.
I thought it was
What did you
Regieleki.
say? Be honest.
It's Regieleki.
He says Regieleki.
Regieleki. I know you're baiting.
It's just Reggie. It's just Reggie.
You can just call him Reggie.
Big Reg.
All right, well, we had the Ogerpon go down to the Dragon Ascent here, which is pretty good. You're taking that trade. There's no more Prankster. Oh, well, there is one more Prankster on.
Azumarill still in the bag.
Mi-Young's
Wait, they're still in Azumarill.
Yeah, there's a Azumarill and the Ursaluna. It's 2 versus 3.
2 versus 3.
Okay, wait. So the
Tina's
Amuna.
This is also now,
might be Annihilate.
and it's the Howl is boosted up. Ursaluna here.
How's the speed work here?
This can do some major
Like
damage.
How's the
Amuna's half
speed?
the
The
die, right?
Ursaluna is faster than both.
Yeah.
Oh.
And the Azumarill is Prankster.
Yep.
Yes.
So it's over.
It's not over. That's the thing. It's not over.
Yeah.
There's, I believe, a Bright Powder too here.
On
Okay, a bright powder.
Yeah.
Bright powder is always on the table.
It's on
Neon is
Azumarill,
not in
though.
a bad spot. Yeah.
Yeah.
Tender they brought in the back.
We'll see what happens with Tina here, but it's not over, and Tina's doing really well versus Young. We've seen her bleed.
It does feel like the game one thing was what you said, was if the Azumarill dies, then suddenly like it opens up a lot of...
That's right.
Yeah.
Sleep powder misses! Sleep powder misses!
It missed.
And we have the pop bomb
Oh, but that
going
was
in for
smart.
the
Now the Amogus can't kill the Azumarill this turn.
Oh, but the sleep powder missing is I mean that's
massive.
That's pretty
Probably
big.
clicking Gigaton.
So how does that...
Gigaton's going to do a lot of damage to something.
Does it kill the Azumarill?
Oh, no, he went for
It's going to do a lot of damage to the Azumarill, which is what you really want here. It's not gonna kill, but Chip is Chip, right? Damage is damage here.
The problem is Dragon Ascent is lowering those defenses.
Yeah.
Whereas Gigaton, it would have been a better choice because that's not going to lower your defenses.
You're right.
It's also more powerful. So,
yeah,
a little bit
You could be saving the Gigaton for the.
But maybe there's something in the back that can really...
I would say this is Annihilate. This is a very good spot to be in for Tina.
Annihilate has extreme speed, but it actually goes before the sleep powder. Something to know.
I mean, here's the thing, right? Like, specifically. Oh, I can. By the way, I can hear pChal from my.
What's he saying? Some German stuff?
I'm just saying. I don't know if broadcast can hear it. He's saying something in German. All right, okay. Just for production, just as a heads up. But anyways, the cool thing about having Annihilate here is that it's immune to a lot of Ursaluna's moves here. It limits Miyang's.
Yeah.
I wonder if
I think they're going to need another miss.
If we Gigaton.
I think another sleep miss, and suddenly this game is.
All right, we got sleep powder. Is this another miss?
God.
It gets it.
We need to turn on wake up then.
There's like that 1 second between the moves.
It literally, it's just a little bit of a pause that Scarlet Violet does. And then we have Surge Strikes. This will kill the Surge Strikes.
But Howl plus the defense drop is going to actually get the kill there.
Yep, this is going to kill.
Yeah, guaranteed.
Oh, you're right.
It keeps critting, man.
I can't. And the luck on the crits is crazy.
Yeah, I mean that's the curse of Ned. And that Rocky Helmet's going to do a lot.
Though? Does Annihilate kill the Ursaluna?
It depends way to click.
Hammer Arm's not going to kill. That's going to be its best move. Ursaluna's just a bulky.
Oh, what a crit! A crit!
Really, yeah.
Everyone wants
to deserve one. We got crits.
I'm just saying. I just want to do something crazy
into the Azumarill.
Yeah.
It does live, and this is a losing spot for Tina right now. You can just double into.
But extreme speed does kill before sleep powder goes off.
Does Ursaluna kill into Annihilate? That's the thing.
He's just gonna live. Ray the sleep powder miss.
Yeah.
If sleep powder hits,
speed because otherwise
she's floral healing though. She's floral healing. I think this might be a mistake.
Wait,
because if you sleep powder, you almost guarantee to win because then you double in for the next turns.
I think she heard you.
But if she e-speed, but if you e-speed into the,
I think to win this game you have to target the Ursaluna here.
Well, and e-speed goes before sleep powder.
Right.
Yeah, and then you e-speed the next turn. You think you have to dodge this turn, then e-speed the next turn. I think that's how you win.
Yeah.
It's really, really bad spot though. Is this 1-0 right now?
It is
1-0 Tina.
Yeah, it's 1-0 Tina.
So she got a game 3 if she loses it.
You can see my bias coming through.
There you go. Sleep powder.
I mean, every coach is...
Oh my god! Sleep powder misses!
Hammer Arm though.
Does it has to...
Okay, but what goes on here?
And then you speed next turn, right?
Hammer Arm Ursaluna wins.
I mean, we'll see this.
It depends on who you hit. If you hit the Ursaluna, you win.
It depends what Annihilate does here.
Is this
Hammer Arm? Kill! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Wait, oh my god!
Okay, it does matter. It does matter.
Wait, there's speed drop might make e-speed
kills, right?
E-speed has a higher priority than Prankster does. So regardless of what Mi Young does here,
E-speed win right here.
E-speed should win. E-speed. So E-speed goes. Oh my god! Crazy! And Tina beats Mi Young. 0-2. That's ridiculous!
I would never guess that in a million years. I just lost $10,000 on Calcium. Crazy!
E-speed has a higher priority than what Prankster does. That's insane.
Crazy.
Mi Young is the one that people wanted to be.
The thing is, I thought this matchup would be boring because of how oppressive Mi Young's team is.
Everyone has a counter here. Everyone has a counter here.
Wait, hold on. I can take my...
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, what a match! What a set!
What a match, and what a great game plan from Ned.
Here, let's get both of you guys on here real quick.
So what I missed, guys?
Myung
probably just like easily 2-0 this one, right? I'm assuming.
Oh my God. I mean, here's the thing. We have so many. Oh, there's a. Well, that's a fun Amber Alert.
Yep.
All right. Regardless, what an insane match here. That was ridiculous.
Oh, that's my phone. Sorry.
Yeah, probably. There it is. You're all good.
How do I? Okay. Sorry.
Woo! Okay.
I'm so sorry.
I think that's your phone too.
Oh shit.
Everyone's phone.
Yeah. I think, there's mine's over there. Whatever. All right. Thank you so much to Amber Alert for saving lives. I have so many questions here. Let me just start with one specifically for Myung. I'm so curious what happened with the floral healing on the Corviknight there. Like, what went on?
That was just a misclick.
Was it misclick? Was it a misclick on onto the Corviknight, or did you run out of time, or like what happened with it?
I just misclicked. I thought I clicked my own Pokemon, but I guess not.
All right. Yeah,
that's fair.
Chip
It
is
happens.
chip, yeah.
It happens to the best of us, honestly. And
I played so well.
oh, I mean that was.
Yep.
Yeah, you're so right. That was a phenomenal showing from you,
So
Tina.
good.
Oh, thanks.
So proud.
I mean, like genuinely, you had to position your Pokemon right, and knowing your priority orders with Prankster, with your extreme speed, you had to know everything there. What went into practicing for this?
You know, I always just like have a list in mind of who has to go first. And for Myung, I was like, okay, make sure all her supports just die.
Okay.
That is pretty fair. That's pretty
and
fair.
that's kind of like what I kept in mind, I think.
There's also that move with we have to talk about the population bomb into the Corviknight with Rocky Helmet killing your own Regieleki into the low HP Regigigas. Like, was that something you planned before, or like what happened with that?
Kinda, yeah. Coach Ned's the goat.
Yeah, so we wanted to basically try to kill Regigigas with Final Gambit after it had used Clanger Soul, because that little bit of chip damage it takes is enough for the Final Gambit to kill. And then we also had planned around if they were to Floral Healing, then the Final Gambit plus like Double Edge would kill, or our whoever's on the field, like a Moongus or whatever, could like finish it off if it didn't Double Edge.
I mean, that was big brain plays all around. And then I'm so sorry about the sleep powder miss there. Are you worried about that going into the losers bracket?
No, not really. It happens.
Okay.
You played extremely well. Genuinely, you have a very good team, but you're a very good pilot too. And so I think we were all stoked to see such an amazing showing from both of you guys here.
Yay!
Yeah, seriously.
And I am getting deja vu for last year when there was this team to beat, and then suddenly there was this crazy upset, and now suddenly the team to beat is going to be in losers bracket.
Do you have any plans going forward versus the players that you're going to be facing off in your bracket?
No plan.
We have plans.
You have plans. You guys got plans.
We have plans.
We kept this quiet, but this team was the one I consistently beat her the most with. We were terrified of this team from the start. This was the one team that we did not want to face. Okay. So as soon as we matched up, I knew that there was a big chance that we could lose. It's a very close matchup, these two teams.
Right.
I always played well from both of you.
And that's so interesting because I asked a bunch of people around, what do you guys think, Myung's worst matchup is? I got different answers from everyone. I asked you, and you did keep it on the down low as well.
But I told the truth because you asked me what am I afraid of, and I said missing sleep out.
That's true.
It's not immediately obvious how dangerous their team is into ours, but once you realize that the Corviknight needs the Regigigas to kill it, but then they have so many ways of killing the Regigigas, that's it. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I have one final question for Myung. You've had some previous VGC experience. You were just in Wolfie's Invitational. Has that helped you at all for this?
I think so. I think every little bit of practice helps. So, yeah, there are like some stuff that I knew already, but I still misclick at the end of the day, so that never changes.
Hey, we all do. We seriously all do.
It's happened to the best of us.
Well, thank you guys so much. You guys are both still in the tournament here. You're going to be going against Atrioc coming up in a bit.
What?
And in about like 2 or 3 matches.
Oh,
and then you guys are going down versus. Oh, are we doing a? We're not immediately. We're going to go for the Foolish versus Bruce right now, and then we're going to do Frost Prime versus Myung. So you guys got to prepare for that. And then we have Aatrox versus Tinakin coming up later for the winners bracket. So you guys are welcome to stay on the couch and cast with us whenever you want. You can prep.
You can prep if you want to.
I'm gonna have to go study.
Yeah. All right.
All
Sounds good.
Fair enough.
Sounds good. All right. Let's get into this next match.
If any other coaches, any other players want to join us on the couch, feel free to. It's going to be Bruce versus Foolish next. Point Crow. What do you think of this matchup?
I'm very excited because we have, for the first time in I think a long time, we have a hyper offensive team with Bruce versus a heavy analytical team over here for Foolish. So it's going to be very, very important. I think this is favored towards Bruce with, honestly, just a huge,
right?
I mean, just a huge offense.
Welcome to the couch, Spiff. What do you think of this matchup?
I've been told that Bruce has the advantage, but I have to cheer for my boy Foolish because we just spent an hour, probably over an hour.
That's a bonding experience,
and
isn't it? You're in the trenches together to a degree, and we see the opening here. It's going to be, I believe it's Entei out on Foolish's side. I believe it is
Screamtail and Entei versus the Iron Hands and Mamoswine.
Yep. So redirection on both sides available. Mamoswine does have the precipice plays to kind of play around that redirection for the for the spread move as well. The Entei wants to shell smash, but the Mamoswine might be a little bit too threatening for that.
I mean, we'll see what comes out here. Are we worried about the Filet-O-Way Gyarados for this matchup?
I do wonder if that's what's waiting in the back. I think probably not. I think it's only ever going to be like one of the setup mons coming, right? I think Walking Wake is always going to be in the back.
Well, we have the double redirection from the Screamtail and the Iron Hands. Yeah. We have a Shell Smash for the Entei. It's setting up. We have the Protect the King strategy from Foolish here.
Yep.
And I'm very excited to see how that's going to go. It's going to harshly lower the defense and special defense, and then harshly raise the special attack and speed and the attack.
Yeah, and the White Herb is going to just neutralize those defense drops here.
So it's actually going to be as if it didn't do it at all. We have a Precipice Blades coming out. It's not going to do...
Oh my god, that just kills Entei.
Oh.
Foolish had his head in his hands before the move even went off. He knew what was coming.
Oh my god.
Yep.
I didn't think that killed.
Here's the thing. Analytic.
It does. It does have analytic, which is the ability, if it moves last, it gets an attack boost.
Yep.
And Mamoswine is slow as hell.
Yep.
It is it is one of the worst abilities to have on like any Pokemon, because you never really want to move last.
It is actually like
it's doing well here.
It is actually one of the scariest abilities to face specifically in a Nuzlocke because it's really hard to switch into.
Right, because you'll always go second for singles. But in doubles here, you have to go after three other Pokemon.
Absolutely last, but because of all the redirection, all the priority moves, right, it's actually not that rare. It is going to be a Holucha on this side now, which does prevent the Precipice Blades, but like Ice Hammer could still come in, right? But you do have to follow me for that. So it's as someone who's played with Foolish before, with his reaction, how do you feel?
Hearing him scream from the
he wears his emotions on his sleeve,
right?
If he's screaming in pain, that's because he's in pain right now.
Gotcha. You don't think you don't think he ever tries to misdirect or like?
Not in game one. No. He's out here.
Yep.
And I think just the opening put him in a terrible spot.
Foolish says, I'm thinking. I also want to give a huge shout out to all the gifters in chat. We see you guys, and we very much appreciate it for the Nuzlocke Invitational. It's so very kind of you to support the event.
Very appreciated.
Yeah, if you want that special badge, you got to gift the sub or watch for an hour. You know how it is.
Yep. So Foolish actually another setup mon in the back after the Entei here. Just kind of a double setup strat here. The Screamtail just kind of still sitting there. And again, the Precipice Blades cannot hit the Holucha, right? So you kind of have to go for the Ice Hammer. Actually goes for the Protect instead of the Redirection, which I'm really curious about. Because aren't you scared of the Ice Hammer? I guess you have the Focus Sash on Holucha is the thing.
We have the Swords Dance coming out, getting +2 attack. And the Ice Hammer.
Oh, it went into the Screamtail!
Wow, into the Screamtail! That was a really good read from Foolish. Sacred Fire going for the Holucha there.
Does he get the burn? It's a 50%.
He does get the burn! Oh, it's a 50% chance to actually get that burn.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Foolish screams, you're cheating, and Bruce says, I'm not cheating, I'm sorry.
So the burn actually halves your attack when you have it, and not only that, but decreases your HP every single turn.
Yep.
So that's really, really bad to get on the Holucha where you want to set up that attack.
Yeah, I think he wanted to read that the Ice Hammer wasn't coming out because Bruce would think that he was going to follow me, but
didn't go for it. He goes for the follow me now.
Only comes out this time.
Which is, I guess, what you want to see. Especially, we get the double redirection again.
Yep.
Bruce loves that redirection. You know how it is. So we might see another Ice Hammer right out. Triple arrows going into the Iron Hand.
Yeah, but now that you're burned,
no
it's just not going to do that much.
And the Ice Hammer does pick up the KO on the Screamtail.
This is looking rough for Foolish, I'm not going to lie.
Foolish saying, I need another Pokemon.
This is rough. Like, he's kind of barely made a dent into Bruce's team here. The Mamoswine and the Iron Hand is just kind of standing there. It's Grimmsnarl now. Can it do this job?
Are we looking at our second 4-0 match win?
It could be.
It's very possible for this.
Like, this is so. You just got to go next game. Like you have to have a different plan. Like it's just not going to work out that way. The Precipice Blaze there on turn 1, killing the Entei is just too rough. Like he's so behind. And the Sacred Fire burn is quote unquote lucky. It is 50% to just burn with Sacred Fire. I really love that move on the Iron Hands. It's almost like a pseudo kind of protect move, right? It goes to the play rough. It's just not going to do enough.
Yeah, I mean it's just especially.
And it misses a play rough into the Iron Hands as well. Salt in the wound here.
I mean, hey, you know what? If we're looking at those play rough misses, Foolish is very well versed in that because of the Nuzlocke. Sacred Fire going out, killing that Halucha. It is pretty much a sweep from Bruce so far. That is crazy.
Yep.
So what adjustment does Foolish have to make to stand a better chance in Game 2?
I think Halucha lead looks a lot better.
Maybe try to get that tailwind off with your Grimmsnarl first.
If you think the Mamoswine is going to come out, I think like the Screamtail Halucha lead looks pretty good, right? You have the redirection for the Ice Hammer, the Precipice Blades can't hit you, but you're still scared of the Sacred Fire as well. But again, as long as you just follow me every turn, make sure to redirect those moves, and the Halucha can get set up, it can start doing a lot of damage.
Keep in mind here, whoever loses this match is out of the tournament. Yeah. So we're seeing another elimination match here. Bruce Green has lost 1, Foolish has lost 1, you need to lose 2. And Foolish seems to have lost this first game.
Yep.
So he's on the back foot. If Foolish loses 1 more game, he is out of the tournament. Bruce Green possibly making it forward, so we'll see what happens there.
Yeah, I mean,
cheering him on, yeah.
Surely Bruce goes for the same opening, right? Because it's got to be on Foolish to challenge. I mean, if I'm Bruce, I'm never swapping. That works phenomenal.
I mean, you got it, Spiff, right? Like that's the key thing with VGC here. It's like, do you change what worked? Like, it's not on you to change what happened there, right? Like, it's not.
You don't change on a 4-0, man.
Yeah, you don't change on a 4-0. It is on Foolish to swap here. Especially, look at that. I didn't know the Precipice Blades kills. I guess it didn't, with the Shell Smash.
Yep.
Wow.
It's mostly about like the thing is too that Bruce is definitely not a player who like switches up the plan a lot. The onus is really on Foolish here to make the adjustment, right? To think about how he can counter this Mamoswine and Iron Hand's lead, right? And it's difficult, but we saw Foolish in the Nuzlocke when he was playing. He is one of those players that understands the game to a pretty like deep degree, and I think if anyone can do it, Foolish can make the correct adjustment here, because playing against Bruce is like he's got a pretty set plan, right? So let's see if he does switch up the opening.
All right, let's see this. He does not switch up the opening. Maybe he's banking on the 15% miss from Precipice Blades. Like on the Shell Smash.
At that point, like
if you don't have any other better thing to do, I guess you go for that. But you're banking your entire tournament win on a 15% chance.
I don't know, Point Grow. He's got the Morty goggles on. Does that give him a better chance of dodging?
You know what? It gave him a better chance versus
me
versus you. So it did work. We'll see.
It's actually just disable being clicked from Screamtail, but it's into the Rage Powder from Iron Hands, which I don't hate.
No, it's fine. You have the anti-redirection there, so you do get rid of that. But it's not a bad idea.
Yeah, you just did.
But here's the thing.
Maybe a miss.
Do we have a Precipice Blades coming back out? Like,
early.
Is that even a roll? I don't know if it is.
I don't think it is with the analytic boost here. Again, Mamoswine moving absolute last here, but like.
Here's the Precipice Blades. Hits both of them. And it does kill the Entei. It's the same thing as last time.
No adjustment at all from Foolish there. Pretty rough. I mean, the only progress he's really made here is the Iron Hands won't be able to Rage Powder this turn. But remember that last game.
I just heard a thump from that side.
Last game, turn 2. Bruce didn't Rage Powder anyway. It was Sacred Fire into Halucha. What I want to see here is the Follow Me from Screamtail to tank but both the Sacred Fire and the Ice Hammer. I don't even know if you can do that.
I mean, like
I don't know if you
don't have your
enough HP
damage
left.
dealer. I mean, I guess you still have your Halucha here, but like,
Yeah.
like what? If he goes for Swords Dance, like he's throwing, I feel like
He could, I guess,
should
not get burned on the Sacred Fire.
That could be it, you know. But it's just like I feel like setup here is kind of bait because
He's actually not even going for the
back
Swords
foot.
Dance now. He's going for the Spirit Break into the. Oh, okay. It's a switch out from Bruce, actually.
Okay.
Okay. Brings in the other redirection mon instead. I mean, and it was just he just repositions.
Goes for the detect there, yeah.
So what does that new reposition or what does that new mon do for Bruce?
It lets him stay out, lets him stall, lets him make sure that Mamoswine can keep doing damage with that Ice Hammer if it wants to, or the Precipice Blades if it needs. Like, it's just...
It's also like you're no longer disabled, so you can use Rage Powder again, which is, I think, the one thing that Bruce really wants to do on that side of the field, which, again, like, Bruce's game plan is very simple, it's very straightforward, and it's on the other player to adapt to it because it's a good plan.
But Foolish basically hasn't adapted very well to this. The same opening as last time, which is basically what lost him on the spot.
And, like, imagine he Swords Danced there, like, last turn against the Detect and the Switch. That actually would have been huge. So
that would have been good, yeah.
Bruce went for that Switch. It ended up working out for him, but because Foolish ended up attacking, he's in a much worse position for it. And it looks like he's not even thinking about going for the sword. He might be going for it this time, actually. I really like Swords Dance Follow Me here. I think it's good.
Swords Dance Follow Me? I mean, yeah, because Precipice Blades won't do anything to the Halucha.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's interesting.
The Comfey does have a Moonblast into the Halucha, I guess, but like the Scrimtail, I'm pretty sure will live here. He actually does go for the Protect. Oh man, I think Foolish is kind of falling apart.
I'm not sure Foolish realizes that his Screamtail has 4 moves. Just
Yeah.
He only brought 3 to the field.
Yeah,
it's what it really seems like right now. That Comfey.
This is.
I mean, even
so
without multi-scale, that's not doing anything.
Well, but the Ice Hammer went into the Screamtail again, so like maybe there is a reset here where like. Okay, surely now he Swords Dance Follow Me's, right?
Like that's what you really need, because you know that Mamoswine is going for the Ice Hammer, so the Precipice Blades. So that's like I guess the only way that you come back is to set up your Halucha and then like just keep going into that Comfey and try to break it down. But like, I don't know. I mean, you don't have that once again like that burn from last game, dropping your attack. So, yeah.
It's Foolish. It's just like I think this first game kind of really sent him down. Like because he should have a pretty solid game plan here to like set up and everything, but like the Entei falling and then like the Halucha not working out in game 1. I don't even know if he realized what was happening with the burn and stuff like that he wasn't doing enough damage. It's going to be disabled again, and I just don't think this is...
Yeah, we have the Rage Powder. That's all you need to do from Bruce. You will probably have the Ice Hammer from the Mamoswine going last here. The Disable coming out on the Rage Powder, but I mean, here's the thing. You just swap the Comfey into your Iron Hands, and then you just Rage Powder again.
Who said, what happens now? Do I win the game?
That Triple Arrows does more damage than I thought, but... Oh, it was a crit, that's why. And the Defense Fall.
I think he didn't mean to do that.
And there's the Ice Hammer.
Yeah.
And here's the thing. Bruce, it's once again, I'm foolish to adapt here. Bruce swaps into his Iron Hands, most likely. Tanks whatever the hell he wants. And then he doesn't even need to do that. I think he's fine still.
The only thing going for Foolish now is that the Iron Hands, if he swaps into it, like it still doesn't have Rage Powder, right?
Disable will be reset on the Switch.
Oh.
Yep.
So, but he does at least have to spend a turn swapping. Like that's something that's going on. The Halucha still has its Focus Dash. It's still full HP. So like there is something we can do here. I'm really surprised we're just not seeing the Swords Dance at all from Foolish.
Yeah, I mean, this could be man, this is such a rough matchup for Foolish right now versus Bruce. It's just so unfortunate.
Yeah, and oh man.
Yeah, Triple Arrows going into the Detect there.
He had like 4 different turns to like set up the Swords Dance there, and it just never happened. This is really rough to see from Foolish.
He doubled into the Mamoswine, which protected, which is just Bruce is playing amazing. He's doing these reads. Foolish is, he's playing. Basically, he was on his back foot, so he's playing aggressive, right? But then he hasn't taken his foot off the gas, and sometimes you kind of need to do that, set up a little bit yourself, and regain your footing when Bruce is trying to regain his.
Yeah.
So that you can actually make it neutral and then maybe see a move. Set up with the sword dance like you're saying.
Well, now I just feel like after a couple moves of no sword dance, he's almost in his head like it's too late to sword dance.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
Either I win or I lose if I sword dance at this point.
Yeah, because it's like if you sword dance now, like is it too late? But then also it was not too late last time.
I don't bulky, man. It just leaves the double play rough there.
Yeah, you see Foolish just clicking, attacking.
Oh, it's an Ice Hammer miss, though.
Oh, okay.
Wait,
this is so incredibly important.
Okay.
That Ice Hammer miss is so critical because it doesn't KO any of his Pokemon or get him low. So he has another turn to reposition and move.
It's just so hard, right? I think there's a full, just a full-on walking wake or something in the back of Bruce's
we
party,
haven't
too.
seen that. We've only seen 3 of his Pokemon. And there's no way he did bring the walking wake. So how do you even deal with that afterwards? I mean, you do have the play roughs, obviously, so that can do pretty well. But also, that walking wake is so fast.
Did Foolish forget he has Swords Dance on the song?
I think he might have. I think it's exactly what Spiff said, where it's like it's too late for him, you know?
Yeah.
And I think it actually might be too late at this point to do Swords Dance. I think you're probably in the same spot. But keep in mind, you got the Comfy, you have Walking Wake, the play rough doing a lot of damage to that Mammoth.
Ice Hammer now does hit.
And that does definitely
survive
kill.
on the Focus Sash.
Yep. All right, at least he's
Comfey is also
Sash.
still in the back for the redirection. That's probably what we're going to see come out here.
And now you got to get rid of that Comfy. He doesn't have a good answer to that Comfy.
Yeah. I wonder if he plays it aggressively. No, it's just gonna be the Comfey as well.
He's trying to put down with the walking wake, just going with what's been working.
Yeah.
Just endless redirect.
Now here's the thing. Do you? I guess you're out here is another Ice Hammer miss.
I mean, pretty much all the moves being used here can miss. So we still don't know what Bruce's fourth is. By the way, we still haven't seen it all match.
If it's not Walking Wake, I don't know. I'll give 20.
Okay.
It's definitely a Walking Wake.
Yeah. Will we even find out before that?
I don't know if we will.
Question, yeah.
That's the question.
Just like Foolish is just only clicking attacking moves the entire game. Now
he's reverted to the 8-year-old self.
Yeah. Oh, that doesn't even kill the Comfey.
Oh, that's pretty bad.
And he takes the Rocky Helmet chip to die. That is Foolish.
Foolish saying it's a nice helmet you got there.
Yeah.
Now it's a Grimmsnarl versus the world.
Yeah, we get to see the fourth Pokemon. That's true. Oh man.
What did he bring? Actually, do we even see the fourth Pokemon? I don't think we do. I don't think we do.
Do not.
And that is GG's. Foolish is out of the tournament. Bruce Green making it further in the bracket.
Very good effort, Foolish.
Yep.
Well,
Thanks, Biff.
Yep. I gotta ask what that last Pokemon was. Yeah, thanks Biff for casting. Oh, what a match there. Unfortunately, pretty one-sided from Bruce there.
Yeah, Safety Man and Burrito, big friends in the community, very, very close, and giving each other a hand there as well. I'm not gonna lie, that was a little rough to watch.
I have one question.
Safety was our best matchup.
I have one question for Bruce. Bruce, what was your last Pokemon that you brought there?
What was the?
You brought 4 Pokemon to that last game.
Oh, it was Gyarados.
It was Gyarados?
Okay.
All right, Chad, I owe you 20 gifted, all right?
We would have thought Walking Wake for sure.
We had Gyarados in the back that I was.
They have 5 Walking Wake counters. They have Misty Surge, Clawitzer, they have Grimmsnarl, they have Screamtail, they have Play Rough Halucha, which is fast.
Yep.
It's kind of a bad matchup for Wake. So.
No, it makes sense. It makes sense. But Chad, congratulations
Foolish,
for that.
welcome to the couch.
Yep. I'm here.
Your tournament life is now over.
It's done for.
Yep.
It was a great time though. It was wonderful. I'm glad I got a chance. I'm glad I was able to get one game.
You lost that first game.
Yeah.
And then afterwards, it seemed like you kind of just played down the same line, or only making adjustments with the Halucha after seeing the Entei die in the first game. Did you?
Yeah, I was the matchup for me. I knew wasn't very good, so I literally just banked on hoping Precipice missed. That was it. I just was just took a gamble.
Yeah, that's fair.
For what it's worth, I think that Bruce was our worst matchup of the whole crowd. I genuinely think it was our worst matchup.
Yeah, that was tough. That stupid Mammoth.
There's not much you can do.
That Mammoth line is pretty crazy.
Yeah, the spread ground moves. I mean, the Gyarados. The thing that we built for was Gyarados and Iron Hands.
Yeah.
Mammothswine just kind of. I think the only thing you could have done literally would have been figure out that you needed to bring Zoroark and set up that young cutter to kill the Mammoth. I don't know. It's hard. It's hard.
Next round.
It's
Next round.
Next year.
Next year.
In the parking lot, burrito.
No, I already told Bruce we're not friends anymore.
Yeah, that's right. No, that's right.
We're sitting against me now. So.
Yeah. I said,
really? Wow.
No matter what happens, if I lose, I hate him.
Right.
Wow,
no
that's
matter
crazy.
what happens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So even if you won, you would have still hate him.
Yeah.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
I respect it.
I'll be honest with you.
That's
He
savage.
hates me, but I love him. So.
Oh wow! And look at that! Look at that!
Don't butter me up.
That's crazy.
That's tough.
Oh, great.
That's tough to respond to. Yeah. Safety. How do you out of the tournament now against also a good friend in Burrito, right? Like it was a tough matchup. I know you guys ran a lot of games against each other as well.
Yeah, I mean, being a part of something like this with so many of my I don't know, we're on the internet and it's Discord at the end of the day, but these people are my friends, you know what I mean? I've known them and I've talked to them for so long and we've gotten to, we're homies, you know? Me and Burrito, I think, have known each other over Discord for 5 years now.
Wow. That's amazing.
Burrito's my longest standing homie in the scene.
Yeah, it's the first time you guys are meeting. Wow, okay.
Yeah. So I have no regrets. I'm super happy with how everything went.
Yep.
And I hope they do well too, you know? I don't want anybody to flop.
I also don't know if the audience knows, but these guys have been the most entertaining to watch behind the scenes.
Thank you.
You mean from the coach's perspective?
Watching
over
the
here,
coach's he was flipping out.
I think
through it earlier, man.
We have mics over here, and I think it actually picks up from you guys over here.
Good.
With being so loud, which is really fun.
Good.
The safety or the Foolish versus Astral game was.
That was great.
Coach's point of view.
It was so good.
Dude,
so good.
I'm just sad I won't be able to stress him out anymore.
I'm about to go light one up. You have no idea. I've been waiting all day.
You got the triple threat ready.
You can't catch me, but
you've earned it. You've been working hard. So I really appreciate all your help, too.
I'm proud of your hard work, bro. You killed it.
You had a good run,
Coach.
Thank you.
Yeah. And I do have one more question for Bruce before we move on. It seems like a lot of your game plans going into the games is very straightforward, right? It's the redirect on one side, do damage on the other one, right? That's pretty much what you're going in with. That's what works for you. Are you worried going further into the tournament that people are going to be able to make bigger reads into you? And do you have do you feel like you're going to be able to adapt to players that are going to be reading your plays a lot?
So Atriarch already did that once. He already adapted to that, and let's just say I have a game plan that Burrito and I are going to go over.
All right.
Wow.
Okay. We're adapting to the adapt.
But we are trying to adapt.
Okay.
And I don't want to say what it is.
Oh yeah, we have the. I cannot wait to see it.
Oh, yeah. This is so cool.
Yeah, we have the commemorative plaques for your Hall of Fame. Hey, that's for you guys. You know, you guys win that.
I love it.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Hall of Fame.
Thank you so much for being a part of this.
No,
guys.
thank you so much.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
This was such an awesome experience. It really just opened the door for me just to want to do more Pokemon stuff. I don't know what exactly or what I'll do.
Yep.
But this is definitely not the end of me. Soul Link. Well, Soul Link
we have a pretty we have a pretty good track record of being the gateway to people into actual VGC regionals. So.
Yep.
Yeah.
I hope
I can see
see you on the big stage one day, man.
Hey, we'll see that.
Oh yeah.
All right. Well, we're gonna
Let's
get
see
into
Bruce on the
our
big stage one day.
next match in just a second here. I believe it's going to be a real fun one. It's going to be Frost Prime versus Me Young. So very excited. You guys can stay here. You guys can leave. You can do whatever you want. Chill.
Do whatever you need.
But we're going to be seeing.
Bruce are going to go talk some strategy.
GG's.
All right.
GG's,
guys.
Wow, what a match there. I'm very excited for this Frost Prime versus Me Young battle here. It's going to be interesting.
From everything I've seen, this is not the greatest matchup for Me Young. Remember, Prankster doesn't work against dark types.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. Frost Prime is one of those teams that I'm talking about when I'm like, Me Young, has a lot of ops out here with some counters. Frost Prime is one of them.
Yep.
Frost Prime is one of them.
And you know that Flygon prepped for this team a lot with Frost Prime, 100%. A lot of the coaches have been seeing it. It's just interesting to see every single team go up against Me Young's team and see what their basic strategy is and what they're going up with, what their game plan is. Again, to note here, right, the Prankster moves don't work on the dark type Pokemon.
We see the Ambipom coming out.
The first time Frost PM Preg has hit the field with the Grassy Surge.
Grassy Surge puts out Grassy Terrain, which heals everybody on the field every single turn, increases, I believe, Grass type move attacks too. So
decreases Earthquake damage as well, which is actually relevant because the Ursaluna
You can hear Safety Man saying, "Let's go, Frost."
The Ursa Luna has Earthquake actually on Myung's team.
Which doesn't matter, yeah.
Yep. The Ogre Pawn out here as well. And we actually see the leading Roaring Moon as well. The Roaring Moon actually has Bullet Seed with loaded dice, which Bullet Seed not the greatest move usually, but with the loaded dice hitting 4 times, and then the boost from the grassy terrain as well is going to do a lot of damage. The Amber Palm also has the option of faking out to take at least one of these Pokemon out of the game here.
And we see the fake out going on to the Prankstermon. Still gets the Howl though because it has Covert Cloak. That's the thing. Does Frostbite remember?
A straight up misplay from Frostbite. Unfortunately, the Ogre Pawn does have Covert Cloak. We see Wicked Blow go in.
It could. You know what it could have been. Maybe it was a little bit of a roll with the Wicked Blow there. For it, but unsure.
Regigigas is going to send Frostbite Emprig back to Planned Parenthood here, and. Roaring Moon does get the Soul Heart boost as well, which obviously doesn't matter.
But we hear all the coaches cheering because we know it doesn't matter. But yeah, unfortunate series of event there. We'll have to ask if the fake out was a misplay or was it chip damage for the Wicked Blow to hopefully kill the Ogre Pawn. Because maybe a high roll from both is way out of it.
I think it's just a straight up misplay. He forgot about Covert Cloak, and that can cost you a game very easily in a matchup like this where you just cannot have any mistakes like that.
So we'll see if that was a mistake or if that was a roll. But it's going to be an uphill battle from here.
Iron Crown is going to be the switch in instead of him. This Iron Crown does have a Focus Sash, so it cannot be one shot here. And it does have a lot of damage options. Only got the Psychic type moves though, but like a lot of tech can happen here. Still a lot of options. The Wicked Blow not taking out the Ogre Pawn, this just being alive. I would have, like, if it was Extreme Speed Wicked Blow as well, it would have died. Like, you do want to, it is kind of right what they said, like, you do kind of want to take out the support mons as well, but, like, you also just can't, like, keep the Regigigas up here. Not going for the Clangorous still is pretty interesting for me. I'm just going for the double edge for the takedown here. I kind of like it, right? Kind of goes to show that they have a pretty solid game plan where it's, like, probably if you see the Ambipom, you just go for the double edge kill.
You know what? I can confirm that was a misplay because the E-Speed would have killed there over the fake out. So unfortunate there for Frost Prime. And starting off with turn 1 misplay is not what you want to see against the
Just to note here as well, we saw the Howl from the Ogre Pawn, which does raise the attack. So this Regigigas is +1 attack and raises the attack of the other Pokemon as well, right? And now we see that disgusting pop. Doesn't affect the Roaring Moon because it's a Dark type, right?
Yep.
But the Iron Crown does get its speed lowered here.
We get the Wicked Blow right into the Ogre Pawn, making sure that wow, that crit. Putting it into, it's going to be every time, by the way, putting it into the, back to the PC, unfortunately. A second Soul Heart, I don't think...
That's not a lot of damage into the Steel Psychic type there, actually. Would have maybe liked to see the Rage Fist there, although Rage Fist, I think, completely unboosted right now because Regigigas hasn't been hit yet.
I believe Frost Prime has just proposed to Myung to, quote, Hunger Games this, where they both kill themselves.
Oh, is that what that means?
Yeah, at the very end of Hunger Games, spoiler, by the way, they kind of threaten to kill themselves with Nightingale, I believe. So then the hosts have to call it a tie, and they both win.
You read a lot of YA fiction in your youth, Point Crow?
Dude, I wanted to, but unfortunately I did not have the time. I was busy playing piano and playing soccer.
You were so cool.
I was not. I did robotics. So we have,
Wait, is your argument you weren't cool because you built fucking robots?
Well, I mean...
That's the coolest thing I've ever heard in my life.
What's
cool?
It is
one thing
cool.
that's cooler than robots.
It's cool. I think it's... No, I think it's cool. Okay,
That's what I'm saying.
I think it's cool. I'm just saying that other people in my class didn't think it was that cool.
Oh, yeah, but, I mean, like, where are they now?
No, true.
They're definitely not hosting this stream right now. That's for damn sure.
That's true. All right. Anyways, so this kid's game is really interesting, guys.
Yep.
Right? But genuinely, holy hell, Frostbite might be able to figure a way out here.
I actually don't think this looks too bad. Obviously, now we're worried about the Sleep Powder, right, going into the Iron Crown here. But the Roaring Moon, kind of completely uncontested right now.
Yeah, how do you
He's kind of mogging.
Yeah, how do do you get past
this
if
going
you're
beast
Myung?
mode?
Like, we're kind of saying this. Myung, if she doesn't win this, she's out.
He's kind of going beast mode.
Yeah. He's kind of going Fiki.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Actually, the miss there, pretty damn unfortunate. It's gonna be the Surging Strikes and the Iron Crown, which is gonna kill.
Take the KO.
I mean, if it does crit 3 times, which I mean, lucky enough it does.
I can't believe these are critting. That's insane. Unfortunately, the miss on the Azumarill mattered a lot. Triple Soul Heart. Does this thing even have any special attacking moves?
Pretty
I don't think it does.
Yeah.
So I don't think it matters at all.
And there's the floor cannon into the Roaring Moon. I think that's just straight up going to kill for the 4x. Super effective. Not looking great for Frost Prime. I do think that turn 1 fake out into the Covert Cloak really, really mattered. It was a Bright Powder miss, by the way, into the Azumarill there. It is holding the Bright Powder, yep.
I mean, just the fact that we have Bright Powder here is ridiculous.
It's pretty rough. I don't think it would have... I mean, like, this could have swung the game, actually.
We'll see.
Man.
I mean, here it is. It's a 4v1 curve.
It's Annihilate against the world, man. I mean, like, what can you do? The Rage Fist can hit it. Strikes can hit it.
I guess your safe play here is just double in and you're good.
Yeah.
I mean, you Sleep Powder into just a Rage Fist, I guess, and you're fine.
Yep.
But wow, I mean, honestly, can I be so real? I think it was doomed for Frost Prime at the start with that fake out into the Ogre Pond. If you didn't get that extreme speed instead, if you did the extreme speed instead and doubled in.
Or you fake out the Regigigas.
Yeah. I think it would have been both fine. You can fake out the Regigigas and then E-speed on the second turn into the Azumarill because it has a higher priority. I think it was just a turn 1 misplay, and that's where it all went wrong. Wow, Frost Prime saying they call him the White Ludwig, which is what Ludwig is.
Which is who is they?
Also, who is they?
Probably his chat.
What does that
mean? His chat says a lot of weird
His chat
shit,
says
actually.
a lot of things.
I actually completely believe that they call him the White Ludwig.
He did ask
I
us
find
before,
this like extremely believable. Never mind.
Have a Frost Preg, Frost? Yeah, Frost Preg.
Frost PM Preg.
Frost PM Preg.
Get your names
emote.
right.
My bad. Which is the emote of Frost Prime Pregnant. So
yeah.
He also loves the Fiki emote, which is just a weird.
What kind of animal is that?
A cat, right?
Is it?
I don't know. I really don't.
It looks like a hamster to me.
It's probably a hamster cat, you know, kind of like Avatar, Lost Airbender, kind of mix of animals.
Yeah.
Probably both.
Hamster.
Hamster.
If you'd like more commentary like this next year, please go to nuzlocke.in/merch to support the event because we do want to be able to do this again. The Bright Powder miss was kind of in the casino was crazy, but like it's the Bright Powder is scary. It's always scary for the Nuzlockers, man. And this is one of those moments where you just got to say GG, go next, you know, and maybe. You can do a 2-1. You can do a 2-1 comeback. There's a lot of adjustments for Frost Prime to make. You know, don't miss the Bright Powder. Fake out the right.
Where are they getting these pieces of food from? I love
the slow-mo
replay,
shot.
By the way, the slow-mo replay of the food. Oh.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
I mean, it's a difficult matchup for Frost Prime here, honestly.
Sure.
He does have his outs for it, which we do know and we have seen, kind of.
Yep.
But unfortunately, he just made those misplays at the very beginning, which I think didn't have enough leeway for him to capitalize on.
And the thing that Frost Prime does have on his side here is the crowd were all cheering from him when he came on the stage. They do want to see me. It's not that they want to see Mi-Young lose. They just don't want to face her in the rest of the tournament, I think.
True. I think Frost Prime has a really good matchup against her right now.
Yeah.
So they don't want to see it.
We'll see if we can get an adaptation in Game 2. I mean, like, honestly, it is mostly like...
What are these? I gotta ask Mi-Young what these notes are here because like they're from our perspective, they're just like blacked out.
The notes from Mi-Young are crazy.
Like what is this?
There's like a bunch. I think I saw them earlier when she was on the couch. Yeah, these are screenshots of the calculator.
Oh, so they're literal calcs.
Yeah.
Oh, she's literally seeing the calcs, and they're not written out here. They're screenshots that are pasted onto a Google Doc. That's kind of great, actually. That's a good way to do it.
It does for me look a little bit like she's looking at the Epstein files, but it's not. I think that's not what she has on her desk. I'm pretty sure it's printed out calcs.
Yeah, I want to see these notes that these have. What is calc short for, anyways? By the way, I totally forgot it.
It's calculator.
Oh, it's calculator.
Okay, yeah, we can see here it is. In fact, we get actually a close-up shot here that does look like calcs.
They do look like damage calcs.
Yeah.
And also with some. Yeah, I mean, wow. That's the way to go for it. What do you think Frost Prime needs to do to win against Miyoung here? Is it the same play as last time?
I honestly think, just from a tempo perspective, his matchup is pretty good. That Roaring Moon is pretty threatening, man. Like, even if the Azumarill comes out, sure, it's got the 4x floral healing, but if you don't miss that Bullet Seed, I'm pretty sure you kill with, like, Grassy Terrain boosted, like, loaded dice Bullet Seed, and, like, just
I don't know.
Frost Prime getting a contact high from Miyoung's sleepiness here. It's going to be the same opening for Frost Prime. It's going to be the same opening for Miyoung.
Let's see how this plays out. We have the Grassy Surge coming out once again. This thing also has Steamroller, which we're probably not going to see here. But it'll remove the terrain for an added damage boost, which is pretty good synergy that we're seeing from some of these randomizers.
It's a really cool team. The Ambipom actually also has Assault Vest to make it a little bit more bulky on the special side. Not really relevant for this matchup here, but like there's some stuff you can do. It really is important here. What does the Ambipom do in this game? What is Frost Prime's adjustment?
I swear, if we see another fake out into the Ogre Pond, I'm going to lose it.
It would be really...
we just have... That's just not the play to go, because we know it's not for chip, because you have extreme speed. So you might as well use that more. I mean, I just don't see...
Yep. I think one thing to note was that, like, even after the Howl, like, the Regigigas had kind of trouble breaking through the Iron Crown. It seems like one of the better Pokemon here. It's just, like, because it's affected by all the Prankster moves, it's really rough. But if Frost Prime, I really think his win condition is removing these support Pokemon with Roaring Moon.
All right, here we go. We see the extreme speed into the Ogre Pond. We're going to see the Wicked Blow as well into the Ogre Pond. Howl going
it's just
on
going to be Howl,
Regigigas.
just giving +1 attack to Regigigas, which is pretty threatening, to be fair.
Yeah, we'll take it. It's a +1 attack for both. And then we have the Wicked Blow. That's how... it lived! Oh my god, that was such a...
And it's actually just double edge into the Roaring Moon is just going to fucking kill.
That had to be such a low roll.
I'm so...
That's just... Because we saw with the fake out Wicked Blow, it did so much damage. And so we were like, oh, it's definitely going to kill. The Wicked Blow did so little there.
Okay, we see Annihilate come out after the Roaring Moon instead. This time the Iron Crown probably still in the back here. Interestingly, only bringing one of the two Dark types to the matchup to deal with the Prankster Mons. I would have thought that the Incineroar would be actually pretty good in this matchup, but like I could be wrong here. But I guess like Annihilate, as long as you haven't hit the Regigigas yet, right? Like the Rage Fist is not going to do that much damage. It looks like we might actually see a swap from Miyoung here.
We do see it for the Ogre Pond here. Keeping the Ogre Pond alive just in case, and probably sending out that Azumarill. Yep.
Pretty interesting, yeah.
It's just swapping a healthy support Pokemon with not, just to keep it alive. I don't know if that matters too much, but I guess the end game for Miyoung is Sleep Powder.
I think Annihilate easily lives this, and the question is, what is the move, right? No +1 defense or anything on the Regigigas yet, right? Is it just going to be, it's going to be the Drain Punch. That's going to do a lot, and it's going to
heal up almost full.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like almost full when you round up.
You know, after the Grassy Terrain healing and stuff like that.
Yeah,
right?
it's actually a pretty decent amount, though.
So now it's all about, like, what does Miyoung target with the Sleep Powder? And does Ambipom actually kill the Regigigas with Extreme Speed? I would guess no, but it's probably pretty close. So I think you put the Annihilate to sleep, probably.
I mean, you probably do the Annihilate to sleep, and then you go from there. It's really, I mean, Miyoung is just so.
Or you
far
could,
ahead.
you could go for the Floral Healing. Actually, I'm pretty sure that heals more in Grassy Terrain, right?
It does. It actually instead of 25%, it heals 50.
I think instead of 50%, it heals 66.
Oh, sorry, because Floral Healing, I was mistaking it with Jungle Healing. Yeah. I saw too much of that Suicune, man.
No, Floral Healing is
too much of that Suicune.
Disgusting here. This actually makes the matchup a lot harder for Frost Prime, I will say. What can you even do here?
I'm just trying to think through this. Because it's like, I mean, you have the E-Speed. It doesn't kill either.
Kill.
And you get the Sleep Powder, which does hit
my God.
the Annihilate. Oh, he is just low-rolling everything here when you need to actually get these to kill.
That looks like it might live, actually.
I don't know.
Really close.
I don't know. It's going to be 1 HP or not. It's a roll. It's a roll. It won finally in his favor. Frost Prime lives. Okay. So now what do you do here? Do you E-speed? Do you, like, what do you do in this situation? Everything's at 1 HP.
You gotta remove the Reggie, man, and then you gotta get the first turn wake up with the Annihilate, and then you gotta...
And then the Ursaluna's in the back, though. Because you have the speed boost Ursaluna.
I mean, to be fair, there's also still one Pokemon in the back of Frost Prime's party. I think it's all going to be about the wake-ups here. It's actually going to be a swap from Miyoung, I think, into the Ursaluna. There's no way.
I mean, that's kind of crazy if so. I mean,
keeping the Regigigas up there, I feel like you could also just go for like the Floral Healing. I guess you can't go for the Floral Healing because the problem is the Extreme Speed kind of threatens you. I maybe actually like this switch. Because the thing is, like, the Extreme Speed will go before the Prankster Floral Healing, and if you get this Ambipom off the field, right, if the Extreme Speed threat is gone, you can actually Floral Healing later, get more value out of this Regigigas as well. Yeah, I like the switch a lot.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Unfortunately, stays asleep.
Hits the Floor Cannon. It's gonna be a kill on the Ambipom. That does lower a special attack on the Azumarill. Azumarill notably only one attacking move in that Floor Cannon, so that special attack drop is gonna be like permanently affecting it.
Yeah, it's so difficult here. Like this is such a difficult matchup for Frost Prime against Miyoung, but I mean, you have here's the thing.
It's Iron Crown on the last
Annihilate can't be slept if it wakes up the same turn, because the Azumarill has Prankster Sleep Powder. This is the only thing that is against Azumarill here.
Yeah.
Because if you Sleep Powder an already asleep mon, it won't just stay asleep. You know, it's just not how it works.
I think if you're Miyoung, you just fake out the Iron Crown just to make sure to cover this. I think I don't hate going for the Earthquake, and then just Sleep Powdering into the. Ooh, wait a minute. Is she really attacking here? I think it should just be Sleep Powder into Iron.
I think it would be Sleep Powder to make sure. We have the Psycho Boost coming out here onto the Ursaluna. It does so much damage. But your special attack's gonna fall. Let's see if this thing wakes up. It falls asleep. It's still asleep.
I think if this Annihilate wakes up that turn, that didn't do fucking anything on anyone.
We're kind of still back.
It's going to be a -2 Floor Cannon.
The Floor Cannon misses! The Floor Cannon missed!
Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on.
Frost Prime is still in this.
Annihilate
I think a guaranteed wake up turn, right?
No.
It's one more for wake up.
I think it could sleep one more turn. Grassy Terrain is gone now. Speed boost on the Ursaluna is ticking up.
So there's maybe one more turn of sleep.
It is -2 special attack on the Iron Crown as well, right? So going to be doing a lot less damage this turn. I don't know if he can even remove this Ursaluna. He needs the Annihilate wake up this turn. He needs it 100%.
If he doesn't get it this turn, he's in such a worse position.
I think Annihilate can maybe win this fight, but like it's looking pretty rough. She's going for another Earthquake here.
I mean, Earthquake did less damage because of the Grassy Terrain, so that's why it didn't do much.
That's true.
But still, so we know what she's going for. She has the Follow Me. It's not going to do much against the spread move.
Yeah,
I don't know why you would do that.
That's actually not going to change anything here.
The Sleep Powder. I guess making sure that the Sleep Powder doesn't go into the Annihilate is why the Follow Me there. But like
because he sleeps another turn. Actually,
there's the Earthquake going out, and that.
The thing is, the Annihilate has Drain Punch.
It does. So
it could heal itself here by killing the Ursaluna. It is actually...
It woke up. It used Drain Punch on the Ursaluna, takes the kill. How much does it heal for, though? How much does it heal for? That is... It's some.
Yeah?
It's some.
Yeah?
Oh, okay.
So I think you probably have to dodge a Floor Cannon from Azumarill? But even the Ogerpon is still alive. I forgot about this.
Yeah, dude, it's the Ogerpon's alive. She has like a grand total of 50 HP between all of her Pokemon.
This actually insanely close, man. But it's gonna be in Miyoung's favor, I think.
You have to get rid of that. Oh god, you have to hope for a Sleep Powder miss. I think that's your win condition here.
It's just gonna be the floor. It has to be Floor Cannon miss exactly right, and like.
Floor Cannon miss or Sleep Powder miss.
Yeah, and you have to kill the Ogerpon. I don't even know if you're faster than the Ogerpon, to be honest. I don't know if the Ivy Catcher just moves first here and she just loses, or Frost Prime just loses.
And you have to just continuously Drain Punch to make sure you keep healing.
Yeah. I think this is probably the end of the road for Frost Prime.
It does go first. Ogerpon is faster, and that is the end for Frost Prime. Unfortunately, GG's.
Well fought.
It was well played. He did his best. What a match.
That was way closer than I thought it would be, though.
I mean, here's the thing, right? Like, Mi Young has a good team. She is playing out of her mind.
Yeah.
Frostprime has a good team. He's playing out of her mind. So it's like it's insane what they're both doing here. It's just, we're having a really good Nuzlocke Invitational here.
Yeah.
You cannot count on anybody actually winning this.
Yep.
Specifically. Hey, welcome in, guys. Come to the couch. You can see this floral cannon coming out on the Mpreg.
Yep.
What'd you say, going to Planned Parenthood?
I don't remember saying that.
Oh, yeah, my bad.
Coach Diff.
You.
It's just say Coach Diff?
He told me to fake out on turn 1.
Yeah, that was on me.
Oh, okay, wait. Okay, yeah, I was going to ask, wait, we didn't talk about this.
So we were looking just right before this at it, and we originally had the plan of what we did game 2, and then we were sort of like, oh, whoa, why can't we just fake out it? And so we changed the plan last minute to fake out it, completely forgetting about the covert cloak. So that's entirely on me.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and as you can see, the reason we did that is because it's a roll to kill with the extreme speed and wicked blow. So
I don't know if Mi Young knows, but we're not sponsored by this honey barbecue.
No, you don't have to hide it. You're good. You're good.
Oh no, you're good. You're good. Speaking of,
do you want to talk about that actually?
Yeah.
Like, what you 2 hours of sleep. What happened?
Oh, I got locked out of my apartment, so I'm on 2 hours of sleep.
Whose fault was that?
My apartment.
It was your apartment. Okay, because I heard it was Leslie's fault. That's what was told to me.
That's what you said. That's what you told me. You said that because she was helping you.
No. That was like a joke. That was like a joke.
Okay. Gotcha.
That was my bad. But yeah, I got locked out of my apartment. Got back in at 5 a.m. though, so that was fun.
No? It's wasabi.
Oh, thank you. I probably should have right now, but how do you keep getting these food stuff?
I do kind of want to try them now. Yeah,
they're very good.
But okay.
Wait, that's dope as fuck,
right?
Damn.
Not much sleep, but you're still playing as well as you are right now.
You're killing it. Unbelievably so. Sorry.
Yeah, can I just say, it's like really easy to tilt after making, having a misclick or something like that, and then getting in that mindset.
Yeah.
But she locked in, played perfectly that game, so that was really, really
Yeah. I liked a lot of the switches, like the switching out the Regigigas that you would think is dead, but because you can potentially heal it back up once that Ambipom is off the field, I really, really like that. Yeah. Yeah, Frostprime, you faced the team to beat, and unfortunately it was not your team to beat. Out of the tournament now, but how was your experience in that last game, man?
You know the Ludwig Streamer University's classes where he said write down your goals? I actually did write down my goals at the beginning of this year, and it was getting invited to a large content creator event. So thank you. I really fucking appreciate it. Like, I'm probably going to go cry after this.
No,
just from
man.
the love, but...
Hey, it's such a pleasure, honestly, having both you and Flygon. Were some of, personally, my favorite streams to watch
good.
With this Invitational.
Yeah.
You guys were just great. And it was great to see Flygon from another angle,
Yeah.
too.
Yeah, Flygon, maybe you can talk just for a little bit about it, because you were here with us last year. You coached Leslie last year through her Nuzlocke, and now you coach Frostprime through his Nuzlocke. What were, like, your main differences, do you think, in these runs and with these players?
I think it was really cool to see them come from the game from different perspectives. Like, I think Leslie was really good at like putting in a ton of work to like know the sort of like the more complex plays, and we did a lot of practice rounds because we finished earlier, and she like put in a huge amount of work into it to kind of like overcome that like a little like deficit of the team. And we've both years I've had kind of like underdoggy teams a little bit that just aren't quite, we don't got a Regigigas, no offense. And I thought what was really cool this year with Frostprime was that like he was so much worse at the matchups, the tight matchups, and like knowing the like sort of broad strokes, but then just watching him like be able to apply the more complex sort of thoughts of, okay, well, what if I switch here, or let me make sure to use this optimal move so that it doesn't miss. Just like the little kind of things that you pick up after years of Nuzlocking, but he was able to really pick those up really quickly.
Yeah.
And I think it was just trying to like meet the player where they were at, and I loved coaching both of them. It's been an honor to be here twice in a row, and it was just a really cool experience both times because both of them are great.
Yeah, thank you for joining
Thank you
us
so
again,
much,
man.
guys.
I
Seriously appreciate it. Once again, welcome to join us still on the couch. You guys probably have some preps for your matches to play soon.
Yeah, I hope you guys win the whole thing.
I think you actually are going now.
I think you guys are going right back to play against Bruce.
Welcome to losers
in
bracket hell.
Yeah,
this is what happens.
We will stall for you guys for maybe a minute or two, but you guys got it. You guys got to go. We have you guys versus Bruce. And everything, but as you can see here, we have the winners finals and we have the losers semis with Me Young and Bruce.
That's
we
right.
Have, Atrioc
We're
and
down
Tina.
to top 4, Point Crow.
We are.
Atrioc, Tina Kitten, Me Young, and Bruce are the 4 players left in the tournament. The way it's going to work is the winner of Atrioc versus Tina is definitely going to go into the grand finals. The winner of Me Young versus Bruce is going to go into losers finals, and the loser of Atrioc versus Tina is also going to go into losers finals. Whoever comes back from losers finals into grand finals has to win 2 sets. Has to reset the bracket, because you do have to lose twice to be out of the tournament, and the person who made it from winners finals into grand finals obviously hasn't lost yet.
And we spoilers, I guess. We saw this for last year too, where you have to lose twice to get out, and you can claw yourself back from the losers bracket. So we'll see if Bruce or Me Young does that, or whoever the loser is of Atrioc versus Tina Kitten. So we'll see how that goes. But they are currently prepping just a little bit. And all this. So,
Mana, do you have any thoughts on the Bruce versus Me Young matchup?
Okay, so we talked a lot extensively before the tournament about who could possibly beat Me Young's team, and obviously Ned is a really good matchup with the Rocky Helmet Corviknight. We actually talked about it, and we think that these two have the second best chance of taking out this team. They've got a few different things working for them. One, on the RNG aspect, they have Glare on Comfy, which can just paralyze everything, and like they can't do anything potentially. They have a lot of good like spread damage moves to like ignore redirection if they decide to use the Sinistra. They've got like Steam Eruption on Walking Wake, which can burn the normal types. There's like a lot of like strong attackers they have that can like potentially do stuff. The Gyarados is Comatose, so it's ignoring Sleep Powder.
Right.
That's pretty big.
That's actually huge. Yeah, yeah. There's a lot of built-in counterplay actually there. Yeah, very very excited to see this matchup. I think it's all about like how much has Bruce been prepped like for this matchup, obviously, but it feels like Burrito is the type of person to like grind a matchup like this a lot. I definitely trust Burrito in that, but also I also trust in Mill to prep Me Young for a matchup like this as well. He probably also recognizes this is not a good matchup for her, and they've probably cooked up some lines as well.
Yeah, I mean, I will say I think they're still favored, but there's some matchups where like they don't even have to risk like hitting Sleep Powder with the Azumarill and just like keep attacking.
Yeah,
this is one where they're gonna have to.
Yeah.
Another interesting thing about this matchup is that Cobalion is the move Sacred Sword, which is going to ignore the defense boost from Clangorous Soul.
Right, because it goes off. Yeah, I understand. Yeah. Super interesting. There's like a lot of like really like intricacies there that go into like just the way that these like randomizer teams have been built up to where they interact. I think that's usually really cool to see. And you have this like really isolated meta that everyone's kind of playing in with all of these teams. And to see how they interact specifically in this like super small like metagame format that we basically have is always one of the most interesting parts of the tournament for me. And there's like, you could probably take these teams and have like some kind of showdown ladder with it or something where like you constantly back and forth. And I know that like metas would like keep developing on like lines and stuff like that. Yeah, it's really cool.
I think one thing that makes this tournament like unique amongst like competitive Pokemon is that every single competitor has perfect knowledge of every other team.
Yeah.
So there's nothing you're going to be like in a VGC tournament, you'll pull up to the venue and like not know their EV spreads or like the Pokemon on their teams until you sit down at the table and you still don't know like EVs and stuff.
Yeah.
This one you have perfect knowledge, you know who you're going to face, you have a week to prep.
You know every calc.
Yeah, exactly. So it sometimes devolves into like, well, they know I'm going to do this and I know they're going to do that.
Yeah.
So like I should do this, whatever.
Yep. It's very it's Pokemon in its rawest form often is just this like rock paper scissors type guessing this like incomplete information kind of game, and could be really cool. People are spamming Curse and Net in the chat, which I don't think really applies to this one, but it is, like you said, the RNG could be a big deciding factor here, both between the glare paralysis, like you said, the sleep powder accuracy is big, right? There's just a lot of moments that can be like super swingy either way, and we're in the losers bracket. Whoever loses here is out, and we're going to load into game 1 here immediately. And very interested to see what the 2 openings are here. A lot of different configurations here. It is going to be really interesting. Iron Hands and the Comfey, both redirect Pokemon. It's open season. Okay, so Bruce definitely switching up his strat here. Like, you would think that the entire tournament he's been running, you know, left side redirect, right side damage. We actually also don't see the Regigigas in the opening for Miyoung. It's actually going to be Ursaluna and Ogerpon.
One thing Miyoung has to be very, very careful of here, the Iron Hands has the ability inner focus.
Right.
If she's not paying attention, she could fake out into inner focus and get nothing out of it.
Yep. A lot of Covert Cloak, a lot of inner focuses in this tournament. I think it was Earthquake picked here.
Earthquake, Howl. I think this is the best click here.
Yeah.
It's really hard for him to deal with the Earthquake with this lead. He was probably predicting Regigigas with the 2 he picked.
Yeah.
I think he's likely going to try and glare the Ursaluna to try and slow down the speed boost and try and get some lucky full pairs.
Right.
We see the Cotton Spore adjustment last second.
It is Howl, I think.
It
is Howl.
Get the cancel.
Yeah. Okay, so the attack rate's on the Ursaluna here. Glare is going to come out. Okay, it is going to go on the Ogerpon. Yep. That's kind of what you talked about here. The Comfey can do a lot. It's going to survive this definitely because of the multi-scale. The Iron Hands is also going to do multi-scale. Even with the multi-scale damage reduction, like the...
Oh, a critical hit on Comfey.
Yeah, it was a crit on Comfey here.
Oh!
That's actually just going to kill.
Ogerpon down, yep.
I don't like... I don't hate it, actually. This is pretty good. Like, the first support Pokemon is down, right? Sure, the Ursaluna is +1/+1/+1, actually, with the speed boost. Still threatening an Earthquake. The Iron Hands even tanking that Earthquake is kind of impressive, too. Azumarill and Regigigas are waiting in the back, though. And I'm really interested to see what Bruce brought in the back as well, right?
Bruce used a lot of resources to take out that Ogerpon.
Yeah.
Both of his Pokemon are at critical HP.
Yeah.
And probably dead to whatever is going to get clicked here.
Yeah, the speed tiers here, I mean, are rough, but, like, Bruce's Pokemon aren't very fast. After this, the Ursaluna is going to be +2 speed, so, like, just, like, kind of slow, taking so much time to, like, take out the stuff around the Ursaluna itself.
This is really smart. She's clicking Wide Guard to protect herself from the Earthquake while killing the other 2.
Right.
So Azumarill's going to get off completely scot-free here.
But is it going to be Wide Guard from the Comfey as well to block the Earthquake? Is that right? Okay, it doesn't. Yeah, it was just Wide Guard on the Azumarill here. It's just going to be a kill. No tempo gain whatsoever from Bruce there. That's just a free double kill from Miyoung. Up 2 kills now, basically, and basically.
I feel like the Glare really had to go onto the Ursaluna there last turn. It's too big of a threat to leave it alone.
Yeah, the problem is you glared the Pokemon and then killed it, right? So you basically got no value out of the Glare. Pretty rough. And now, I mean, like,
Walking Wake is quite good against this, but
yeah. I don't know the speed tiers here off the top of my head. I don't know if the Ursaluna just straight up outspeeds both of these guys, in which case
we're probably going to see a Spiky Shield and a Tailwind here, because then that will make this faster than the Ursaluna, even after the 3 rounds of speed boost. And Steam Eruption does threaten a one-shot on it.
But then obviously the Azumarill can still threaten the Flare Cannon, right? That could be a lot of damage into the Walking Lake, although it's kind of limited, right? But
the big thing here is it can Sleep Powder the Cobalion to try and stop the Tailwind. If it misses, then it's suddenly a very winnable game.
Yep. This is pretty much the turn that decides whether or not Bruce gets to get this off. How do you feel about Sleep Powder into the Walking Lake?
This is not... Oh, wait. It missed. I think it missed. Oh.
Nope. It's just a little bit of delay. They always try to bait you on Scarlet Violet, man. Yeah. No protection here from the Walking Wake. And it's just going to be Earthquake coming out.
Yeah, and Bright Powder
missed on the Azumarill is crazy. Safety Man just said, now I'm actually upset. Tailwind is up, but the Walking Wake is asleep. Really needs to do the protection move on the Walking
Bruce
Wake.
really needed the Spiky Shield there to protect himself from both of those attacks. But
this is rough now. You kind of can't get out of this anymore as Bruce. You just kind of got to go next and hope that you can adjust in the next game. It really needed to be Spiky Shield. Yeah, and then also I think the Glare... the Glare into the Ogerpon I don't really like,
I do think Bruce has some pretty natural adjustments to make for Game 2. This is definitely not over yet, but Game 1 is definitely cooked.
Yep. Like, I think the Walking Lake has a chance to wake up this turn, right?
does.
There's a sleep powder miss on the Cabalion as well. Sacred
Okay.
Sword? Okay.
I doubt we clicked.
It's gonna be a sleep.
Yeah.
That's gonna be game.
Yeah. Good effort.
Good effort. This Ursaluna is nasty, man. Like it does exist because of all the support Pokemon around it. Like this Pokemon on its own isn't even like that scary, but just with all the little things like the speed control and the sleep powders and all that.
Yeah,
that's
sleep
a
powder,
really
cotton
rough matchup.
spore, like just an absolutely insane Pokemon. It literally killed all 4 with Earthquake.
Yeah. Whoever loses here, and Bruce is more likely to because he's down 1 game, is going to be out in 4th place. But respectable either way. But I like you said, I think Bruce has some adjustments to make, right? I think the main thing, I do not hate this opening with the Comfey and the Iron Hands. I think the biggest question is like, how do you get the most value out of these two, right?
I think you really have to, if you're going to go for that Sacred Fire play, I think you absolutely have to use Glare on the Ursaluna.
Yeah.
It's just too big of a threat to let it roam.
Right. And it's the thing that happened turn 1 too, so you would think that like, but I'm assuming what you said is true, that like Bruce got prepped by Burrito for like the Regigigas opening, so he didn't really know how to adjust to that. Welcome back, Point Crow.
Yes, I have just expelled demons, so you know what?
From where?
Every orifice you can ever imagine. Anyways, we have the second game for Mi Young and Bruce coming up. Very excited about that. Did hear like a Mi Young sweep. So we'll see this. We got the Comfey and the Iron Hands out with the Ursaluna and Ogerpon.
Okay, same opening again, same leads again, and let's see if Bruce can make any adjustments at all.
Yeah, let's see if Bruce adjusts here.
Yeah.
I think you saw how poorly that turn 1 went for him last time, but we'll see.
Actually, Mi Young contemplating not going for the Howl this time and instead going for the Cotton Spore.
So she actually adjusted to clicking this last time.
Yeah.
To try and get the Earthquake off before the Glare. I think the Howl is definitely a stronger play here.
Yeah.
Because you're not going to KO the Comfey regardless.
I think one thing worth noting is that the Comfey did get crit on that first Earthquake hit the last time, which might have actually mattered.
And it had a Howl boost. It's going to do significantly less damage this time.
Oh.
That looks a lot better.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Now let's see where Glare and the attack come.
But it was a critical hit on the Iron Hands once again. That's kind of crazy.
Okay.
Now
there it is. There it is.
Okay. Do we see the Sacred Fire?
Yep.
And there's the Sacred Fire. Gets the kill on the Ogerpon.
Excellent adjustment by Bruce, and now it's a completely different game suddenly.
That's what we're seeing here. You know, you get plays, you get counter plays, you got counter plays.
Yep.
It's like what Adriac mentioned. It's like chess, but there's so many more options to do.
One thing to consider, because Cotton Spore got used turn 1, Iron Hands is still slower than Ursaluna, even though it's paralyzed.
Oh,
I guess you're right.
Yeah,
so paralysis does actually slow you down.
I think,
but
I think we're kind of praying to the RNG gods for Bruce here for like the full paralysis or like the sleep powder misses or something. Like there's still an uphill battle to be fought here, but there's definitely a line to come back.
And Mi Young, I mean, still not out of it either, right? He's still, I mean, this Azumarill threatening sleep powder on any turn, and also floral healing if you want to do that. It's looking pretty good. I actually, while I was out, I opened up the Discord. There's fan art. There's some of you guys watching that made a little watch party of and all of the little fruits and flowers and everything.
Oh, that's cute. We have a Flurkin and Mist actually from the Azumarill.
Oh! And Halo barely lives on 1.
Just barely on 1.
We might actually get to see some value from the Comfey here as well.
This is probably going to glare the Azumarill, I imagine. Oh, it Moonblasts.
Interesting.
For chip damage on the Ursaluna.
Chip is chip, man. Like,
chip is chip.
Yeah.
I think we would have one-shotted that with Walking Wake. I think I would have rather seen a glare on the Azumarill.
I think glare on the Azumarill sounds great.
To try and maximize your odds, but
the Cabalion comes out here. Yeah.
So now you want to try to go for the Tailwind with Cabalion, obviously. So you're kind of hoping for the Sleep Powder miss, and if the Azumarill was glared here, the chance to like not get Sleep Powder here would be higher, so it would immediately pay off. Potentially, obviously. I don't see a reason for Mi Young not to sleep powder this Cabalion right now. I don't really see why she would go for the Flare Cannon, to be honest.
I mean, it's the chip damage, but you don't
Wide-Guard
really need
is
it. Wide-Guard
also interesting, but I do think you definitely just try and sleep powder the Cabalion. This feels like a little bit of a misstep. We'll see if Bruce is able to profit off of it.
Yeah, because I think leaving the comfy up might actually
detect
interesting.
on the Fluor Cannon.
Okay.
This is going to live through this turn.
Tailwind, getting Tailwind up
comes
to ensure that the probably Walking Wake in the back is going to do some pretty major damage. Earthquake coming out, but it's going to be blocked.
Yeah. If they're going to hit the Cabellion, it's not +1 on the Ursa Luna. It does actually live that quite well. Cabellion's defense is pretty good. Floor Cannon goes into the Detect as well. Incredible Detect there by Bruce. I really didn't think that the Floor Cannon would happen from the Azumarill either, but like there's so much value to be gained out of that now.
I mean, it's the exact same thing that we saw like during his Nuzlocke, right? Where we're like in this tournament, we're like, okay, he's going by his lines, we know his lines, but he's adapting. He knows the game, he knows how to play it. He's doing extremely well here.
Yep.
And honestly, Mi-Young's playing pretty great too. Like it's just so difficult to get around if Bruce is playing out of his mind.
I will say, this is a pretty tough position. We're going to need a Sleep Powder dodge on Cobalion in order to knock out the...
It's not going to happen.
Yeah, that's not going to happen. 75% of the time, it happens 100% of the time to sleep.
Does burn the sleep turn immediately there, but it's going to be another Earthquake coming out from the Ursa Luna as well.
We could see a full paralysis on the Ursa Luna.
All right.
Azumarill is down.
Don't hate it.
Walking Wake is still in the back at full HP.
We see a burrito popping off on the coaches right there. There's an Earthquake, and it does take down...
What the fuck, Bob, from Burrito?
Yeah.
Love it. Tailwind still up on Bruce's side.
So he is faster. Yeah, he is much faster.
This is going to be a pretty demonic 1v2 for Walking Wake to handle, unfortunately.
Walking Wake is going to come out, and he's out against, like, fucking Ursa Luna Reggie.
Okay, but here's the thing. Is Ursula, he does have Tailwind, but Ursa Luna has, like, what, +2 speed, +3 speed because of speed boost?
Paralysis is still going to be faster.
Yeah.
We're probably going to see a Dragon Energy here, hoping for a critical hit.
This is insane.
I think Dragon Energy is the most damage you can do here. I could also see the water move just into the Ursa Luna just to take it out. But
I actually think if you're using the water move, your win condition here is burning the Regigigas, not killing the Ursa Luna.
Right.
You need a full paralysis.
You need the Ursa Luna to like not attack. I think there's too much damage incoming on the Walking Wake now. You kind of have to math out how this can.
Okay, we have a steam eruption. Going in. Okay, taking down the Ursa Luna. I'm not mad about that, but then the Regigigas
it's gonna
here.
Be really tough to get through the Regigigas.
Yeah.
Maybe the recoil damage can put it in range, though.
Double edge.
Does stay alive.
It's still alive. There is a chance here.
Let's see what happens.
There is a chance for Bruce Green to win this, but it looks like Mi-Young honestly has this in the bag.
Yeah, Regigigas is just so bulky. Like Walking Wake does a lot of damage and it's got the life orb, but like.
Do you even kill it with a crit? Like,
I think a critical hit will kill here. It's a life orb boosted Walking Wake, but I don't think a non-critical hit is going to kill.
Oh, this is going to be it. Literally all matters here. Like it's very much in favor for Mi-Young to win this.
Yeah.
But Bruce Green is not over yet. We are in an end game that is not certain. There's no pin here. It just depends.
Yeah, I mean, like, taking out the Ursa Luna, kind of the obvious play there, right? Removing the threat, but I think, like, realizing what your outs are and playing towards them.
Oh, the spiky shield going for chip.
Wait a minute.
He's gonna get chip damage. Yeah. Spiky shield on the Rage Fist attack.
Rage Fist does contact.
Chip is chip.
Does that bring him into?
I don't know if that brings him. Okay, Tailwind petered out. I don't think it matters. Walking Wake is still faster.
I believe Walking Wake is still faster, even though Tailwind is worn off.
That was a really good move from Bruce.
That was a really heads-up play.
I wonder if he knows the calcs. I wonder, like...
going for a double
because he wants the chip damage.
He probably actually needed that chip damage.
That was actually his best chance at winning because you have a 25% chance.
It's a
double protect that's
and then maybe that actually brings him into true. It's higher chance.
Yeah, it's better than it's a better chance to run that than to risk the crit.
Yeah.
So that was a really good play from Bruce.
Really good attempt by Bruce.
Yeah.
And you know what?
Close game.
Mi-Young moves on. Unfortunately, Bruce is out of the tournament.
At fourth.
Thanks for the stuff there.
Absolutely, but like these games are all really close, Point Crow. Like that, everyone's fighting back. Really, it isn't this like one-sided Mi-Young domination. She's winning a lot of games, even 2-0. But like these games are really close. Like everyone has a fight left in them.
Keep in mind that Mi-Young and Baiwo Mill really didn't have that much time to prep for this.
Yep.
So congratulations, guys. That was pretty rough. I mean, Mi-Young, you pull it out right at the end for game 2. How does that feel here? Being, once again, possibly put on the back foot, but still making it through?
Well, I realize I'm the bad guy, you know? you kind of realize that when you win, and it's like, not a soul's cheering, and it's like,
Hey, we're cheering for you, all right? We're cheering for you.
I'm cheering for you now that...
Lygon said he wanted to win.
So.
Wanted us to win.
No, it's okay, but...
Chat's also very much cheering. I did see that.
Yeah.
That's sweet.
There's a lot of Me Young lovers in chat here, you know?
Yeah.
Trying my best, that's all.
And you're absolutely killing it. So you guys had very little time to actually prep for that match. Did you already have a lot of work done before that?
We did, so we had to kind of rely on that. But if I'd had more time, I'd have spoken more about the comfy lead because we just didn't have time to talk about that. Because
that threw me off.
Yeah, I forgot.
Slowing it, and he was like, I'm already slow. And I'm like, you are already slow.
So Ned's team was the one that I beat her most consistently with, but I got a lot of victories with this team as well. Glare and a couple of paras, that's all you need to win. You almost won.
But we didn't get it.
Even then,
you guys were really
that
close.
was an incredible play at the end to see that Spiky Shield was more chance than getting the crit, because I don't think you killed without crit.
Yeah, that was perfect.
That's all I just needed that Spiky Shield to go. Basically, like, everything went right for her, but also you guys were our worst matchup in my opinion.
Yeah.
This was the matchup I didn't want to face because you guys are so good. You have amazing mons, but also well played. So
yeah, that Spiky Shield play at the very end there was genuinely amazing because we were postulating on the couch here. Okay, maybe that crit kills. Like you should just go for it. You pull out the Spiky Shield. We're like, oh. He knew so much more than we did.
I was really trying.
And Burrito, talk to me about the Comfey plus Iron Hands lead that you guys prepped there.
Yeah, basically, we didn't really have anything that did a lot of damage to Azumarill on our team. The only thing was that Thunderfang on Iron Hands. That's the whole reason I put an electric move on it, was for Azumarill. So basically, it was either glare Azumarill or get a Thunderfang on.
Right.
They didn't beat Azumarill, so it was kind of messed up our plan a little bit, but just our general strategy of trying to glare everything was basically our only way to win.
Right.
That's right. And you were making it down too. Unfortunately, like Bright Powder is an item that exists. So, hey, I mean, it was extremely well played from you guys, and it was so fun seeing.
But it was honestly a close. Like, even though, like Bruce didn't have the best luck those games, like he still got close to winning that second game.
Both games too. Honestly,
Well. Well, they have a great team. They played very well.
They have a good team, great pilot, great pilot. You know, I love to see the adaptation that Bruce you made.
When he glared Bob the game too.
Yeah, that's what I was like. But it didn't proc. But I was like, hey, maybe
it was good though. It was good.
Shot, there.
That's the thing. We were mentioning it very closely mirrors your whole Nuzlocke as well. Where at the very beginning, it's like you're following lines. You know exactly what to do. You're not deviating from that. And then same thing with the tournament here. You know your lines. You're not deviating from that. And then you start to adapt. You start to change things in such a way that a lot of us aren't thinking. So it's honestly such a pleasure to watch.
Okay, well, thank you.
Yeah, and you have a great coach as well.
I have the best.
We had a good run.
Yeah. You did.
Really it was really fun to watch you guys.
I think the first ever pChal competitive Pokemon event, the Burrito did not win in history, but
he's great. He's a great Nuzlocke.
Yeah, he got close. I think you guys are getting
Aatrox, and then Ned defeated, and we could have beat Aatrox and then defeated Tina because we had a really good matchup into Tina.
Yeah, we did.
And then Tina could have eliminated them in losers.
There you go.
There's
the tournament meta. It's the tournament meta. But it was great. Good news, you guys do not have a match immediately up.
Yep.
We do have winners finals coming up with Aatrox versus Tina Kitten. Whoever wins this match is the one that is in the very final match of the entire tournament.
And the loser of this next match is who you're going up against next. Yeah.
Yep.
Again, congrats to Bruce for fourth place. You guys should be getting a commemorative plaque as well.
Thank you.
Awesome.
Yeah, they'll be out sometime. But
it's all good.
I mean, you're welcome to chill with us on the couch while we wait for this next match to go off.
Yeah, I'll probably go get some food.
That's probably a good idea. Yeah, you know.
So I might come back if you haven't.
I don't know.
Oh yeah, of course.
Who's next? Tina and.
So we have Aatrox versus Tina Kitten currently.
That's gonna be a good
It could be a
matchup.
rocket reset. We have to win 2 in a row.
All right.
Your next match is the losers finals. Whoever loses the winners finals, you're up against, and then you have to win the grand finals as well.
Flags are here.
To win the tournament, you have to win 3 more sets.
Oh, I see.
So basically, we have Aatrox versus Tina Kitten as the winners for the winners final here, and then there's the losers match. Whoever
again, either way.
goes to the losers match.
Yeah.
I keep saying lunars. So, Mi Young and By One Mill need to prep. They realize exactly what a double elimination bracket means, and that they actually have about 2 more matches to go before they actually make it to the finals. Or so 2 more matches.
Miyoung has to win 3 total matches to win the tournament from here because she has to win the losers finals and then she has to win 2 matches in the winners in the grand finals.
Because the only way you can get knocked out is if you lose twice, and both Tina Kitten and Atrioc have not lost a single time.
If Tina wins this, she's really favored to win the tournament.
If Tina wins this,
if Atrioc wins this, then Miyoung is really favored.
I mean, if we see an Atrioc win here, he's done it without Protect, and that's ridiculous.
And we're in the game. It's double Ghost type leads actually for Atrioc.
Okay,
versus,
we have the Regilikai and the Annihilate.
3 Ghost types on the field right now, and
so something to note: the Lucky actually has inner focus, so you can't fake it out.
True. I mean, it's pretty good. You want to make sure, what do you do with Atrioc here against this lead?
It's a pretty tough lead. I mean, I don't really know how much damage Regilucky's doing. I don't think it kills either, especially because since Fluttermane has the Focus Sash, and it can't Final Gambit anything because they're both Ghost types.
Exactly.
So I think actually Atrioc has pretty favored lead. He can just put something to bed. This is gonna live because of the Sash. And Gengar could just sleep the Regilucky, or maybe even kill it with a Sheer Force boosted.
We could see. We have the Bitter Malice coming out here for the Annihilate. Goes right down to the Focus Sash.
Sludge Bomb might actually kill Regilucky.
And if it doubled into the Annihilate, but it's dead. It depends on what this Gengar did. Did the Shadow Ball right into the Annihilate, doubled up into it, noting that Annihilate is a huge problem for Atrioc's team. But the Regilukai still alive and still kicking.
Seeing a lot of blessings of Tina Kittens in the chat. The chat is really invested in this dynamic,
Yeah, I think Atrioc's in a really good spot here because they don't have any other Pokemon that are faster than Fluttermane and Gengar. It's just the Regilucky. So Atrioc can just freely click Sludge Bomb onto the Regilucky next turn, knowing that the Lucky can't kill him.
Yeah, he's in a really good spot here, killing that Annihilate right now. Because Tina Kitten's answer was that Annihilate.
So he's in a really good spot.
Even like the...
Because that Latios is probably in the back, too.
Exactly. With the Latios in the back, it's going to be really hard to find answers. Like, the Corviknight is really good at beating stuff like, like Miyoung's Ursaluna or something, right? But, in matchups like this, where you're sure...
A lot more special attack.
Exactly. Yeah. This is, really hard. The Beads of Ruin kind of powering everything down and stuff like that. And this is one of the matchups where I think Atrioc cares the least about not having a Fairy move, right?
Yeah.
Where, it doesn't really hit anything anyway. The Annihilate is the one thing that you can hit.
You can't hit it, the Volcanion, you can't hit it.
It looked like Tina Kitten really didn't know what to put in there. And she was going between the Corviknight and the Volcanion. Had not really a clue what to do because it's probably already deviated from what she had planned.
This Gengar's really oppressive right now. It can either sleep out of the Volcanion or it can just kill the Regi.
I was mentioning during Atrioc's Nuzlocke here, I was like, why do you bring that Gengar? It's doing the exact same thing as that Fluttermane, but it's really
it turns out what the Fluttermane does is pretty good. So having 2 Pokemon that do that,
I know it's kind of crazy, right?
Twice as good, yeah.
It'd be like, oh wow, I really love having a Walking Wake and also this Mamoswine,
But the thing is, if something resists Ghost or doesn't have a good matchup, one of them can break for the other one.
Yeah. We have the Bolt Strike going on, getting the Fluttermane down
That's a cool
from the
Regilikai.
And now his Gengar's going to do something devious.
Like a sleep.
And let's see what goes on here. We have the Sleep Powder going in.
It's a miss!
Missed the Volcanion! That Sleep Powder is only so accurate. The Muddy Water does hit.
That does so much damage.
So bad.
That
so
Gengar,
crazy.
playing against that Gengar, that Sleep Powder was exactly the threat that I was worried about.
Yeah.
Every time I see the Gengar, no, Sleep's coming out first, and I'm afraid you have to make sure that you kill the Gengar. So that's a huge miss. That's a massive miss.
I can't believe it did. You're completely right.
Now the Regilucky can kill the Gengar now.
And the Latios comes out here, Beads of Ruin, lowering the special defense of everybody around here, but it doesn't...
Another thing to note, the Regilucky's actually faster than the Scarf Latios, might be able to kill it with Final Gambit.
Oh, really?
We'll see. We'll see what happens.
Not kill it, it's going to do a lot.
Tina is yelling, it's all off script, what do I do? Help. She is currently running on vibes and also fumes. These players have been at it for hours.
It really
now.
is a bit of a drunken master style. It does seem like all the prep that she's doing with Ned is helping her a lot here. And just it's a pretty powerful team, man. Both the Regi and the Volcanion are just a lot of damage. Atrioc doesn't really have a lot of answers for it, but this is a really close match. And the Latios...
we got the Spiky Shield. Interesting. From the Regilikai. I don't know.
I wasn't expecting that.
I wasn't.
The Lumina Crash
is off script, but you know what? Maybe it's working out here if they decided to double target. The problem is Sleep Powder again. Oh, we did.
Oh,
wait.
oh my God! Oh my God! What a read from Tina! What a read! She got the protection of the Volcanic. It's free to Muddy Water with anything right now. Oh my God! She's playing like nuts. And the accuracy drop for Zapdos. Oh my God!
How does she know?
This actually a blessing of Tina Kitten. I'm so sorry for actually like cursing Ned. I'm so sorry. What have I done? I have played with fate and lost.
Sizzle is in the back for Atrioc.
And now after that Muddy Water chip, final game it might actually kill the Latios.
Yeah,
that's true.
Faster than it.
Yeah, that was a turnaround play from Tina Kitten. She had a hard read against Atrioc and really just switched it around. I mean, holy zip code, guys.
Another thing is this Latios is the last Pokemon. Yeah, it's just the last two Pokemon, and it's locked into Lumina Crash.
Yep.
So it's going to be completely walled by that Mirror Armor Corviknight that's in the back.
That's right.
Yeah.
Because it's going to bounce back the special defense drops. Wait a minute.
And then that Corviknight can go right back in it. Tina is in such a good spot right now.
Tina makes it look so easy.
That's what I was going to say. Tina plays here are just so good.
Yeah. It's Gigaton Hammer into the Latios. Lumina Crash goes in. Just kill, obviously,
goes down. If she uses a fire move on Scizor, this might be over.
Do we see the Temper Flare clicked, actually? It's going to be knockoff from the Scizor. Gets rid of the Mystic Water. Doesn't really matter for the rest of the matchup here, honestly.
Are we clicking Temper Flare?
It's Mighty Cleave into the Latios.
Okay. Sure, we take down the Latios.
I think that still wins, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, probably better on the...
I don't know how Scizor beats Corviknight.
I don't think so. You only have Gigaton Hammer and knockoff?
Yeah.
But what a play from Tina. That hard read is exactly what she needed.
I think everything went right, too. The missing Sleep Powder there, I want to say, is the domino that knocks everything else over.
Yeah.
Oh, 100%. Yeah. I mean, if you really want that Sleep Powder to go off, the fact it missed, the fact that she had that hard read, the fact he's not able to do much right now because he's locked in the Lumina Crash into this Mirror Armor Corviknight. That actually, just to reiterate, the Mirror Armor, if you lower your special defense, which is what's going to happen.
Well, the Latios is dead.
Oh, it is. I guess you're right. I guess.
Yeah.
But there was no chance. There was no chance of doing that.
Yeah. It's like either way, no matter what she targeted, Atrioc was still.
Yeah, the Mirror Armor basically would have just swapped
Tina.
the
Oh my God, dude, that spiky shield on the Reggie was crazy.
That was ridiculous. She's playing insane.
That was a huge tempo play because you just basically made your opponent do nothing that turn while you got that free Muddy Water off.
I don't know if it's skill. I don't know if it's prep. I don't know if it's the fate of the stars. I don't know if it's the blessing of Tina Kitten. I don't know if it's some kind of drunken master style that she's employing here, but everything she does just works.
Kitten is a generational Pokemon talent.
Genuinely,
I don't know
scared.
what else to
She also
say.
waited to the last minute. Like half of these plays are just on her own completely with no coaching.
Dude, I was talking to Ned during the game. He said he didn't teach her on half of these moves, and she just fucking locked.
I don't know what's going on.
Oh, she's a generational player. It looks like she has that dog in her, which is crazy.
What a perfect, I will say a lot of this game depended on that Sleep Powder miss from Gengar. Like Bruce said, that was super pivotal. That was like huge tempo swing, obviously, right? But yeah, she, I think she knows what she's doing.
Yeah, she's good at the game.
Something.
Yeah.
She's good at the game. Are we seeing a Slimesicle again? Is this what's happening?
We're seeing a Slimesicle again, except the coach also isn't filled in on it this time somehow. Because I genuinely believe the net also did not do a lot of prep. Like, the net was telling me they haven't been able to prep a lot. They prepped a little bit last night. That was pretty much it. And then just, between the matches.
One night's all you need, I guess.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, they were, from what I know, we'll see with their interview, how much they prepped. But it was, maybe, a night of prep.
Well, she literally said, I'm going off script, and then she just made all the right plays.
That's true. It's great. The hard read with that Protect is ridiculous. That's just, it takes such skill to actually make that play and to see it. And she did. All right, we have the Gengar and
Game 2
main lead, and the
exact same leads as always. Yep.
Yeah, same thing. Nobody's changing it up.
Here comes the sleep.
Watch out here.
That sleep's coming out right away.
Yeah, because I don't think Lucky can kill Gengar in one hit, so that Sleep Powder could be guaranteed.
Yeah.
Yep.
It could do the same thing as last time and just kill Annihilate.
If we can get the game sound from production real quick for the actual game. I don't know if I hear it.
And then, it could be the double up Ghost type again into the Annihilate, right? Not much you can do there, but the Reggie still gets value.
I think Aatrox's in a really strong spot. He can even Sludge Bomb the Lecky, and then there's no fast Mons on their team anymore.
Yeah. On paper, it feels like this matchup is so good for Atrioc, right?
It is, yeah. I think in favor, so.
Tina actually has a lot of trouble like dealing with like super relentless aggression here and these like super fast mons and everything. But like somehow,
where are her ghost resists? Does she have any?
I don't think so. No.
So we're just leading 2 ghost types and putting on the maximum pressure.
Yeah, and I love that prep from Jackie and Aatrox as well. It's going to be Spiky Shield from the Reggie.
Okay. The problem is last game Aatrox double targeted the Annihilate. So
yeah, and then we have the Bitter Malice going into the Spiky Shield. She's hard reading Aatrox. Like a book. And the Shadow Ball also into the Regilikai. She's Who is she? What is she doing? Who is she?
And now we get that free hit off again. Breaking the sash.
Oh my god. What a turn 1 from Tina.
Now Reggie can just outspeed and kill the Fluttermane.
This is the pilot difference right here.
Turn 2, Tina has a really powerful play here. She can actually outspeed kill the Fluttermane and then switch Foolish out into Volcanion to take one of the Gengar.
Well, Foolish still has a sash, bro, so he can just...
Yeah, he can also just chill. Yeah.
Do whatever you want, really.
Yeah. This is like an insane tempo advantage. The Giga Nightmare is just going to annihilate the fucking Fluttermane here, and it's...
Aatrox has to sleep powder to be in this. Yeah, it's the only way.
Yeah, he has to. But let's see this.
Goes for that shadow
it goes
ball.
for the Shadow Ball into the Regilikai, and it probably kills.
That actually does
now Annihilate's going to kill the Gengar.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. They've already simplified the hit phase. I mean, like, this was an insane turn 1. We just lose 3 Pokemon.
And Tina just simplifies down from here, basically, right? Like, these are not favorable trades that she's taking, that Aatrox is taking, basically.
Yeah.
Like, I think the sleep powder was
now there's only 2 Pokemon left from Aatrox, so if you can just focus one of them, then you can make it 2v1 really easily.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
To keep in mind
Aatrox knows this too.
Yeah. The Scizor in the back has.
Who'd she bring out? Corviknight here?
So Tina does have to watch out for Follow Me.
What does she bring out? It's kind of a guessing game as to what Aatrox actually has in the back.
Yeah.
Okay, and we have the.
Okay, Volcanion and the Scizor are really good, nice from.
Yeah, and it's Latios.
And there's the Latios Scizor, the same back that he had last time.
I think Volcanion might be bulky enough to live Lumina Crash plus knockoff, and might be able to kill Scizor with Temper Flare.
But this is such a tough matchup for Aatrox now. He's down.
Because if you kill that Scizor, then the Corviknight in the back is just cleaning up. Or if you kill either one, you just have to focus one. Latios
like you can't.
Scizor,
either way, the Corviknight is like really hard to beat. And
And here's the thing: this is where we're seeing Aatrox Achilles heel for his team really come into play.
Yeah.
He can't make the moves that Tina's making. He doesn't have Protect on his team.
Yep.
He can't be doing this. So Tina also knows this too. So she can just freely attack to anybody that she wants to. There's the Follow Me, but doesn't matter.
She might have been actually trying to target the Latios there.
The Lumina Crash breaking the sash.
I think the Corviknight actually just 1v2s.
Yeah.
It's very possible. We have the Spirit Shackle coming out right into the Scizor. That's going to do some amount, but I believe the Mighty Cleave is going to clean that up.
That is a rock type.
We needed the Temper Flare.
Oh, it's a rock. I'm thinking of
I think she tried.
I'm thinking of Kowtow Cleave.
She tried to hit the Latios, but then she got redirected.
Yeah, I don't think she realized that the redirect would happen there and kind of didn't cover any of her bases, just kind of try to focus the Latios. This might be the break that Aatrox needs.
But, I mean, Volcanion's still killing Scizor here, and there's not really much...
It's going to be hard for Aatrox to break through the...
Yeah, that's true.
That sounds right to me,
Yeah, so E-Speed might be the...
you want to make it a 2v1 here.
What Manette was asking here is if E-Speed is the same bracket as Follow Me for priority, so...
This might work out.
We get the Lumina Crash
into the painful bunker. Oh, wow. It's every play.
Oh, my God. She knows she has her Protects right.
Just free real estate in Aatrox's head right now.
Interesting.
Parting Shot, I don't know if that's going to matter. Unless we put Mighty Cleave again.
We got the Mighty Cleave, and we got the Mighty Cleave.
Wait, on Latios?
It doesn't do much in the Latios. Here's the thing. Okay, so Tinakin is making some really, really good Protect plays, but she's not currently capitalizing it on this game. So she's kind of losing some of the ground that she gained earlier with Aatrox.
She needs to kill that Scizor and make it a 2v1.
Yep. But it's like you said, the Corviknight is actually surprisingly hard for Aatrox to break. If the Gengar is down, if the Fluttermane is down, which is the position that Tina keeps simplifying to, that Corviknight in the back is just always going to win.
Dude, I can see the vein from
I think Latios and Scizor might be able to 2v1 the Corviknight.
All right, we have the Lumina Crash going in and taking down that Annihilate. The Corviknight's going to come in for Tina and see how much of a problem it is going to be, because that thing is going to be insane to deal with.
Are we trying to kill the Scizor here?
We have the Party Shot, so at least it lowers the attack and special attack.
What did she target?
She needs the temper flare, the Scizor.
We have the mighty lead into the Latios.
Again?
We gotta use the fire move into the bug steel move, Tina.
And this is where it's like you can make the reads, you can be a really, really good player, but if you don't know your type chart, you're not playing the game, the same game as everyone else.
It might go to game 3.
Yep.
Because this Volcanion is basically useless after getting parting shot twice.
Okay.
Hey, maybe she's cooking something that we all just don't know. Okay, like maybe
listen.
Maybe her brain is touched on a different level.
Crash into Corv, and then Muddy Water's stronger.
Yo, wait a minute.
Wait a second. You might be cooking.
Okay, is that actually?
That might be a possible.
She's still trying to kill the Latios, yeah.
The Latios,
but it's follow me, yeah.
But Muddy Water's not going to care about that.
Yep.
Both.
All right, so we see the follow me from Caesar. Lumina Crash going into the Volcanion. Doing some pretty significant damage. Get that guaranteed special defense drop. It's going to be so good. Muddy Water. Oh my god, I'm missing the Caesar.
Accuracy drop?
Huge.
No accuracy drop.
Does this kill?
The Gigaton Hammer
redirected. Okay, so Scizor is down now.
Okay,
so
this
it's
is
just
probably
Latios here.
It's looking pretty good for Tina, I think. But
I hope we do have, once again, an ambulance bay out here because that vein in Aatrox's head will pop from the amount of stress that he's feeling currently.
See, the problem with Aatrox is if he loses this set, he's going to immediately go into losers and fight a Sleep Powder Azumarill. So that vein is...
That's true.
It's the worst. I just did it.
Yeah. I don't know if he's going to even make it out of this tournament alive at that point.
Okay, she's trying to use Gigaton Hammer. You can't use it in a row. She just said she's just checking. That's what she said. This is awesome. I love seeing this. She's going to see about Loser Blessing.
Technically not a bad play to check.
Not a bad play. She's going to take that Volcanion. But here's the thing. That Latios, what we saw from last time, that Latios is locked into Lumina Crash because of its choice scarf.
Wait.
And
we're trolling.
Lumina Blessing is not going to do anything on a dead Pokemon.
So here's the thing. It's going to use Lumina Crash. Corviknight's Mirror Armor is going to...
doesn't do it KO.
Is going to...
That was a crit!
That crit! It's going to actually put the special defense fall onto Latios. It's going to then Gigaton Hammer and probably kill here.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, that was a good game for Tina. Wow.
Wild.
How did she do it?
What, dude? I mean, you can make those. I have no idea, man. How did she make those plays?
Is the next game? Is it Aatrox and?
It's Aatrox Miyoung.
It is Aatrox versus Miyoung. Yeah,
it's gonna be.
Tina is guaranteed top 2. Whoever faces her in grand finals has to win 2 sets against.
So now I think Tina's favored to win the tournament because. My prediction is that Miyoung is going to beat Aatrox, and then Tina has a good matchup in grand finals. And they have to win 2 games versus.
I mean, here's the thing: everyone's putting Miyoung as like the one to beat, but I think Tina might be with the reads that she's making. It's kind of nuts.
Yep.
Welcome to Couch, guys.
Right before the set, we went over like a lot of leads and like mind games of like they probably want to double target Foolish. So you can just Baneful Bunker. We went over so many Protect Mind games, and she got all of them right.
Yay!
How do you do it?
I think about what I would do, and then I'm like, okay, how do I reverse that? You know what I mean? Like, I'm just trying to beat Aatrox.
And apparently, you're good at being Aatrox because you called so many of his moves right in like super game deciding decisions. There was a lot of protects there with like double targeting and stuff.
You know, he did not bring out the Pokemon I thought he was going to bring out. That's for sure.
Yeah, how many of these like lead matchups that ended up happening did you actually go over?
We didn't go over We went over so many leads. We even went over something weird, like if they decided to do Scizor, Follow Me, plus like Fluttermane. We never went over Gengar because I didn't think I don't know. I didn't think they would lead with that.
The
Scizor. We kind of just game planned like, okay, if we get Fluttermane done. With Aleki, like once Fluttermane dies, Corviknight kind of just cleans up. So that was like, regardless of the leads, that was our main game plan. And then we had situations where if they like don't lead Fluttermane, which I didn't think would happen, but if they didn't, then we would just switch Regieleki out because that's like, if we get that Fluttermane out of the way with Regieleki, we have a really good shot.
Yeah, my goal was just to kill Flutterbane as soon as possible. That was.
It's a pretty good. That's a pretty good thing there.
It had to go.
Yep.
It had to go.
You played great there. I mean, seriously, you got all of those protect reads right. You're currently in the finals, so whoever beats the losers bracket is going to be against you.
You're either going to be playing
first or second place right now.
you're going to be playing Miyoung or Atrioc again. Either way, you've played the matchup before, so it's something you're comfortable with.
How does that feel?
Wait, that's nerve-wracking, because it's like, then the expectation is like, oh, like you beat them before.
Yeah, you should be able to beat them again, right?
But I feel like I got really lucky both times, you know?
We've dodged a few sleep powders.
The protects felt really lucky. I mean, Mia kind of healed me a little bit, you know. At
True,
one
with
point
the
in time.
Corviknight, yeah.
I just felt lucky. Our stars, Ned! We're getting
Our lucky stars.
The curse of Ned has been lifted.
I don't know if you've been reading the chat as well. There's a new copy pasta people have been putting in. It's the blessing of Tina.
Wait, really?
Yes.
Yeah, they're
so
spamming. They're
bad, but that's
spamming it.
awesome.
Look at that. There we go.
Yeah, there's the blessing of Tina.
With our powers combined. Okay.
Well, this has been such a fun time to watch. If you have to go against Atrioc or Miyoung, who would you want to face off against in the finals?
I actually think our matchup with Miyoung was better. I was like really, it was like Atrioc and Bruce's team were the teams we were the most scared of.
Okay, so you'd rather see Miyoung than Atrioc.
I feel like we've gone over that more now.
Are you serious? Wait, dude, I feel like I got. No, I don't want to go against like Miyoung again. I don't like exploding myself. You know?
He doesn't like Final Gambit.
I don't like
the Final Gambit.
That like hurt yourself, you know? I'm just not a fan. I like heal moves. Horn Leech.
We had Draining Kiss Clefable. We had Horn Leech, guys.
They're my favorite.
Loves those
I'm a
moves.
healer.
We don't have
side.
those.
A healer, not a herder.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. Well, we're going to move on to the two people who are hurting the most, which is Atrioc and Miyoung in the losers bracket.
Losers finals.
The people, the ones who lose this, are the ones who are currently out of the tournament.
At third place, and whoever wins this faces Tina in the finals and has to win 2 sets over Tina. Tina only has to win 1 in the finals.
That's true.
Yeah.
Double elimination. You guys got to prep for your match. Good luck, guys.
I sure do. Thank you. Let's go study.
All right, we have Miyoung versus Atrioc here. Miyoung opening with the Ogerpon Ursaluna, and we have a Gengar and Mousehold here.
Interesting.
I think we're going Sleep Powder versus Sleep Powder. Has to be, right?
Yep. Well, the Ogerpon is out now. It is
Sleep Powder versus
again over the Regigigas lead, yeah. Interesting to see not having the Regigigas lead here at all, but instead going for the Ursaluna. I'm really curious about that. I wonder if Atrioc seriously is just going to be able to use that Sleep Powder tech against Miyoung. I think it might be the one thing that can beat her. We see the fake out come out now. It's another fake out. It's another fake out into the Covert Cloak Pokemon.
Not the fake out into Covert Cloak.
No, that's the 3rd time that's happened this tournament.
Covert Cloak is an item that exists, and it will not flinch. We do have the Sleep Powder on the Ursaluna, so we are cooking with peanut oil here.
Yeah?
All right, that's pretty good, actually. That's pretty good.
Wait a minute. Okay, so the Gengar and the Mousehold now -2. The Ursaluna is +1 speed. Fake out obviously is now no longer relevant. The Mousehold really not doing anything, but now, you know, you have options. You can Population Bomb. You can maybe... I would love to see the Blizzard from the Gengar come out here. Does a lot of damage against both the Ursaluna and the Ogerpon, right? My question is, what is the Mousehold doing this turn, right? I think that's the most interesting part here.
Is it going to pop
how much
him?
value can you get out of this, right? Because he brought it as a lead for the fake out, right? But obviously didn't use it well into the Covert Cloak here. So, what value are you going to get out of this like kind of low BST Pokemon ultimately? And how does Miyoung respond to her own strats being used against her?
I mean, we'll definitely see as this goes on. But Atrioc starting this off really, really well, I'd say. Miyoung a little bit on the back foot, obviously has such a massive advantage with the Pokemon currently. And she's looking at her notes. She couldn't figure out what to do. We have the Ivy Cudgel going into the Mousehold here, taking some pretty damage, but it stays alive. We have the Sleep, of course, from the Ursaluna Pop Bomb. Ooh, that does 10 damage. You're going to need to have 2 Pop Bombs. It's going to make about half.
That's 100 damage total.
Yeah, you're going to need about half. I think this is going to do about to 100 here. Okay, I don't think another Pop Bomb kills unless you crit, possibly.
It's just going to be.
Oh, hit the Blizzard! Atrioc putting the Blizzard off, 70% accurate move.
Wow.
And it actually hit
Sheer
the
Force
Ogerpon.
Life Orb boosted Blizzard. Miyoung is laughing. It is a Zoomerl Regigigas in the back, though. The Nightmare combo is still active.
Miyoung, take this man down. Oh, you can't take something like that.
You can't let him get away with that.
What a play. Come on. Okay, now we have the Azumarill with the Sleep Powder out and the Regigigas.
Right.
Aatrox has such good tempo here. It's a 4 against 2 right now. I don't know. What do you do here?
You got to Sleep Powder the Gengar. You got to disable the Gengar. It's a huge damage dealer. The Mousehold you're fine with. I wonder if you actually set up with the Regigigas. I don't know the speed tiers for the Pokemon in the back. I feel like the Latios is probably too fast with the Choice Scarf. Honestly, the more I think about it, this looks rough for me, Young. Like, you kind of have to stagger your Sleep Powders a little bit, right? With, like, you kind of got to kill the Mousehold, but then, like, it's still she's still going to get value out of it. It's going to be a lot of chip, right? This is admittedly very good position for Aatrox.
Yeah, Aatrox is doing so well here. Keep in mind, he doesn't have the same building blocks that everybody else does for VGC. Yep. He just doesn't. Yep. He doesn't have a lot of moves here. He goes for the Sleep Powder, goes off. Misses! It misses the Gengar! Oh my god! Right when she needed it! Oh no! Oh, okay. What does the Gengar go for? What does Gengar go for?
It's Sleep Powder.
It also misses! It also misses! Oh no!
It's anyone's game at this point. It really is. The Azu is uncontested. The Regigigas is standing in there. Who are the two Pokemon in the back for Aatrox?
Wow. Dude, he went greedy there. I feel like you should have taken a Sludge Bomb right to the Azumarill.
Sludge Bomb into the Azumarill is going to kill that every single time. It's weak to poison. It's Life Orb Sheer Force boosted. You're going to take that out.
And you have a 3v1
position.
Oh, yeah. I feel like that was not what he was supposed to go for.
Okay, Fluttermane. Fluttermane has the Focus Sash.
So it can't take a hit. It can take a hit. If she doubles up into the Fluttermane, it'll die possibly.
She can only put one of these two Pokemon to sleep here.
So this is mind games for Aatrox.
Yep.
Because Mi-Young currently has all of the power here, determining on what this happens. But Aatrox needs to play it back. He gets the Fake Out on. Okay, Fake Out has higher priority, so make sure the Prankster Pokemon does not move. Surgeon Trace comes out.
Ooh, that's gonna hit through the Focus Sash.
Kill?
That looks good.
Does that kill though? It might kill.
That's the kill for Regigigas.
Oh no!
Mi-Young fighting back.
Oh wow!
The king stands strong in front of Aatrox.
Gengar with the Sleep Powder and the Sleep Powder. It actually does hit.
Regigigas.
Oh, both of these guys are playing insanely well here. They're playing to their outs. They know what to do.
It's such a back and forth. And here's the Latios.
The Beads of Ruin Latios.
Choice Scarf, Beads of Ruin, so much damage. Still nothing asleep on Aatrox part of the field. The Azu is threatening another Sleep Powder.
But it can only sleep one Pokemon, right?
Yep.
And if you get that Azumarill off the field, the Regigigas has already slept, so you're hoping for the Regigigas to remain slept, kill the Azumarill, and then whatever Pokemon's still alive, go for it. This is such a weird matchup.
What a tense game, Point Crow. I really don't know what you go for. You have to put one of them to sleep. I think going for the Latios is probably correct, right?
Yeah, I mean, you definitely do, because the Shadow Ball is going to do nothing to Regigigas.
We really need to see the Sludge Bomb coming out from the Gengar. There is an argument that to actually put the Gengar to sleep, because you know that it can kill the Azu, and if the Azu can stay alive, it can Sleep Powder the Latios the next turn. But
Sleep Powder does work. Sleep Powder does work. Latios goes night, goodbye, Hongshu, me, all the way down the road.
Does burn the Sleep Turn immediately. Fastest mon on the field here, obviously, with that.
Love to see it. We also have the Regigigas also asleep. Gengar pulls out the Sludge Bomb onto the Regigigas. That does so much damage. Oh my god, dude, that Sheer Force Life Orb.
Keeping the Azumarill alive still, I think this is a mistake from Aatrox, because now the Sleep Powder can hit the Gengar next.
Yeah, and then maybe he's trying to burn the sleep turns with oh my god, with Latios. We are up to sleep turns here. It depends on who wakes up. That is what's going to determine this game. Does the Regigigas wake up? Does the Latios wake up? Who actually does anything during this match?
It's going to be Azumarill is going to be the one friend who couldn't fall asleep at the sleepover. It's actually Floral Healing into Regigigas. It's not the Sleep Powder into the Gengar.
But Sludge Bomb, I think, still kills this.
It looks like it.
Okay, still stay. Okay, Regigigas wakes up.
Wait a minute.
Uses Rage Fist onto the Gengar.
Way.
And this definitely kills.
Yep.
It definitely kills.
There is no way she got that wake
That's the thing. You should have killed the Azumarill, because the Floral Healing, I actually just ruined that for her. Now what does she do? If she goes for the Floral Healing once again, she can't put the Latios to sleep. You can actually just double into the
Well, here's the problem. You can't go for your highest damage move with the Draco Meteor. This is your last Pokemon, and you're locked into it, and you can't kill the Fire-type Azumarill with Draco Meteor. You have to go for the Lumina Crash, right? So you probably need 2 turns to kill this thing.
Psycho Boost!
Ooh,
and it missed! Oh, and it missed! Oh, with the Rage Fist coming out here. Oh,
what
you know what?
A game!
What a game!
One.
That you know what? Aatrox misplayed a little bit there. He could have had a couple more optimizations there.
So many opportunities.
But Mi Young capitalized on that. Yeah. Mi Young knew that. She knew what he needed out, and she got it. Wow.
She's playing out of her mind. I love that floral healing here to keep the Regigigas alive.
That was such a good move from me.
Yeah.
Truly. Because otherwise it would have died.
Because the sleep powder you could miss, right? But this kind of guarantees you a much better position. Keeping in mind that the Gengar was caught in sport the entire time and was like slower than the Regigigas too. Keeping in mind that that's basically your win condition there.
But that Sludge Bomb not into that Azumarill, I think, is what made the difference in this match here.
Yeah.
Let's look at this play. Look at that insane Blizzard. I can't believe that hit and actually worked.
So
70%.
good.
Oh, and it just killed both of the mons on her side of the field. And then we have the Surging Strikes killing the Poobah. Obviously, I will always call it that now instead of the Mousehold. It's so fun.
Great name.
And the Fluttermane. It's been 7 hours.
East ATL Santa.
You know how it is.
Great. I cannot believe not a single Sludge Bomb went into the Azumarill there.
The Sludge Bomb into the the Sludge Bomb into the Regigigas was
reminder, this game was close, and we started with an extremely suboptimal start for Aatrox because he faked out the Covert Cloak.
Yeah, wasn't it literally like the thing that he said that he didn't want to do was fake out into the Covert Cloak Ogerpon, and then he did it again. He came onto this couch saying, hey, I'm not going to do it. I made a mistake. It's the one thing I said not to go into the tournament. And then he just did it again.
Yep. He needs to lock in here. But, like, this matchup feels not so bad for Aatrox, honestly. If Mi Young misses just 1 or 2 sleep powders, it looks really favorable to me. But I think Aatrox does need to adjust here. He needs to lock in and needs to think about how to play that endgame more optimally because he just needs to remove that Azumarill from the field and be in that 2v1 situation with the Regigigas, and it's looking a lot better for him.
All right, and here we go. We have game 2 coming out here.
Same leads from Aatrox.
Same exact leads
from Mi Young.
They're laughing because I think they both said they're going to bring different leads and then brought the same leads.
That's a classic. That's a classic.
Oh, so fun. Let's see how this plays out, though, because, hey, we saw what the end game looked like, and that could go so differently regardless of so differently depending on the sleep misses, depending on Aatrox going to correct Pokemon, depending on Mi Young going to correct Pokemon, switches. There's so many different factors that can happen here. Hey, you know what they say? Trust the crust, right?
Trust the crust, indeed, Point Crow. And the main adjustment from Aatrox is obviously here. What do you do turn 1 with the muscle? Because you can't be faking out the Covert Cloak Ogerpon again. There's no way he's going to go for that again, right?
He goes. Okay. He does not go for the fake out himself here.
Yeah.
The fake out into the Mousehold, Conspore for the speed drops on Aatrox, so that's the speed control coming out from Mi Young here. And then the Gengar's using Sleep Powder on the Ursaluna.
Hits the Sleep Powder on the Ursaluna. Okay.
That's what he wants. If he doesn't hit that Sleep Powder, honestly, it might just be GG's there.
Honestly, really a very similar situation to Game 1 here.
Very, very similar, except without the fake out into
what did Aatrox even click though?
I don't know what he would have clicked on the Mousehold. I feel like he fake out into the Ursaluna in case.
Right.
I'm not too sure.
I wonder if the Ogerpon wants to start attacking here. Obviously, the Ivy Cudgel doesn't do too much to Gengar, but after this Cotton Spore, you can outspeed and probably kill this Mousehold. I wonder if that's kind of the play you want to go for. I wonder if the Ivy Cudgel is maybe a range to kill or something. I think the Mousehold lived this actually last fight. Blizzard from Gengar seems obviously really likely. Do you keep the Ursaluna out on the field for as long as possible and just try to get those wake ups, right? It does seem like it's going to be the Ivy Cudgel into the Mousehold as well. And then the question is how long can you keep this Ursaluna alive to maybe get the sleep turns off?
All right, it's actually going to be a switch out. Okay, we're swapping the Mousehold for these for the Latios here. I keep calling it Zapdos. It's basically that for him.
I don't hate it actually. Yeah.
Yeah, Ivy Cudgel. It's going to be not doing as much as Mi Young wants to. It was a really good swap defensively for Aatrox, and also the Beads of Ruin are out. So
and also remember you're removing that
Blizzard
for defense
doesn't hit. The Ursaluna!
It misses the Ursaluna. That is probably the better Pokemon to miss there, honestly, because the Ursaluna might be asleep for another turn or two, right?
It's possible. You can just run another Blizzard if you want to. You could. It's possible here. But you are also risking this waking up. This might not be a bad position. I don't know.
And now the Sleep Powder can go into the Latios. I think you absolutely want to use it into the Latios because the Gengar is -2 speed right now. It's slower than the Ursaluna.
It was just a terrible miss for Blizzard. But Blizzard, honestly, is 70% accurate. The fact that we saw it hit both Pokemon last game was remarkable.
Yep. You would expect at least one miss there out of all of those hits, but I mean, like, still crazy amounts of damage coming out there. We see the Earthquake as well. Remember, these are two Pokemon that normally both have Levitate, but neither of them have it in this game with their randomized abilities. It's so tense, but this looks a little bit better for me, Young. I'm not going to lie. That Blizzard miss is really, really helpful.
This is ridiculous.
We have another Amber Alert going on, folks.
What is happening? Okay, Sleep Powder goes off onto the Latios, and looks like, let's see about this Ursaluna here. Does it stay asleep or does it wake up? It does stay asleep. Nice. Are we going to get another Blizzard out from this? It's the Sludge Bomb into the Azumarill. He knows it's out.
It does
he knows to not get that Sleep Powder. That Ursaluna, I think, can sleep for one more turn, too.
Yep.
But we'll see. It's less likely to.
The speed boosts are now piling up. I think Latios still the fastest mon on the field here. Regigigas in the back. Mousehold is alive in the back and ready to fake out, which is huge.
It's true. It also has Wide Guard, too. So he does actually have some Protect.
Yeah.
Now, I keep saying he has no Protect, but it's for spread moves, of course.
No, there is the one spread move from the Earthquake from the Ursaluna as well that you can actually use the Wide Guard against. But I think the main thing that you need to worry about if you're H-Rock now, I mean, it is the Regigigas, but at the same time, like, this Ursaluna can wake up anytime, right? So I believe it's a 50-50 to either wake up this turn or next turn. There's actually two. If he brought Fluttermane again, there's two alive Fake Out Mons in the back that he can use to kind of pivot around as well. I actually don't wonder if you maybe want to withdraw this Gengar because it is -2 speed right now, and you can bring in one of your Fake Out Pokemon right
Oh, the Ursaluna stays asleep one more time for a maximum sleep turns here. Same thing with the Latios. It all comes down to what this Gengar does. It probably lives the Surging
Strikes. I love the Surging Strikes there actually to cover a potential Mousehold switch. I like it as a mid-ground, but the problem is the Gengar actually does live this.
And then, okay, let's see what this Gengar goes for. It's a Sludge Bomb into the Ursaluna. It does not...
I would have loved to see a Blizzard there instead, I think.
I think, and you can maybe hope for even a freeze on the Regigigas, maybe? No, sorry, it's Sheer Force. It's Sheer Force.
I do think a switch also would have been good, and I think Myung really tried to cover that with that Surging Strikes. It's actually a huge play by her, because imagine she Rage Fists into the Gengar there, and he actually does withdraw it for the Mousehold. The Mousehold comes in for free, gets a Fake Out off, and Gengar is in the back with full speed to come back in, right? Love the Surging Strikes there. I really don't know what the Sludge Bomb into the Ursaluna was, because the Sleep Powder into the Regigigas would have been wonderful here, or even just going for the Blizzard.
I mean, Sleep Powder into Regigigas was probably the move. It truly was probably the move there. If you wanted to do damage, you could. Ursaluna coming back up probably kills the Gengar there.
I think it needed to be Blizzard, honestly, because also Ursaluna is waking up this turn. It's now the fastest mon on the field with all these speed boosts.
Guaranteed, you have that
Earthquake is coming out. Look at that damage.
Oh god, that's so.
And now
nasty.
he needs the Latios to wake up to make something happen, because otherwise.
Latios into Ursaluna to kill with Lumina Crash is probably what I'm thinking here.
Gets the wake up on the Latios.
Psycho Boost right into the Ursaluna, and it picks up the kill.
Get the kill.
Okay.
It's two Fake Out Mons in the box, still alive for H-Rock. This looks pretty good for him.
Okay, because keep in mind, he brings out Pooba, he brings out the Mousehold, Fake Out, has a free...
unless the Latios actually does kill here. That's dead 100%. Okay, so you only get value out of one of the Fake Out Mons, but I mean, it's still pretty good, right? Like, you have Overdrive or Lumina Crash from Fluttermane to hit this Regigigas. Unfortunately, you can't get value out of your adaptability.
He's getting up, thinking he's over, but he's like, oh my god, I have a Pokemon left.
Yep.
He still has Pokemon left. He's not done yet.
Yep.
But this is going to be kind of rough to deal with. I mean, that's why you wanted to put the Regigigas to sleep or use the Blizzard there.
Well, remember, Fluttermane also has the Focus Sash, so it's not even going to get one shot by Rage Fist here.
So he still has the Fluttermane, and he still has... So you Fake Out here, right? You make sure that her one Pokemon can't move, and then you do some damage. That's what you do here. What can this Fluttermane do?
I think it's Lumina Crash that you want. I think it's fake out Lumina Crash into Lumina Crash to probably just win you the game.
All right. Oh,
Went
this is
for
the fake out one on the what? What?
Okay,
it's Pop Bomb.
I don't hate it.
I'm not mad about it.
Yeah.
This probably does more damage. He's probably done the damage calcs with Jackie and probably knows what happens here. This does not kill, from what we know.
This looks pretty good, though. The Fluttermane's going to be fast. Does get the fake out, I think, either way.
Sorry. That was 9 times, not 10 times. He hit the 1% chance to not actually hit 10 times there.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think that matters right now because Lumina Crash definitely kills.
Yep.
But still, insane that he hit the 1%.
Atrioc comes back 1-1.
Wow, what a good end game there. He even got up halfway through that set thinking he lost.
Yep.
He actually thought he lost and didn't know he had more Pokemon left. He was actually versing a 4v2 and didn't realize it.
But then I just...
Fantastically played by Atrioc. I absolutely love it. But Miyoung fighting back as well. This is really a battle of giants here. One of the coolest sets we've seen all tournament.
And let me wax poetic here really quick too. You see two people who have not really gotten too much into Pokemon before, absolutely having a blast playing versus each other. This is why we do the Nuzlocke Invitational. This is why we do VGC. It is so much fun to get people together and play Pokemon. This is a great game. This is a great time. And we have so many people from around the world getting together to do all this together. Not only that, but so many people watching here. So thank you so much for watching, guys. Thanks for supporting the Nuzlocke Invitational. Just by watching, there's merch, there's primes, there's gifts, all this stuff, right? But specifically, you guys watching makes this what it is. That smile on that guy's face is because of you guys.
That's what it's all about. Listen, and I've said this before, and I'll say it again. The last 10 years of my life, I've pretty much spent, making people give a shit about Pokemon, and it's moments like these that make it worth it, man. It's really, really good, and there's so much more to go here because this story is not over, man.
Dude.
Whatever happens here, one is going home as third, one is going up against Tina in the finals, and this could go either way.
Dude, we could see a bracket reset too.
How this adaptation is going to happen. It's going to be Azumarill this time in the lead over the Ogerpon for Miyoung, but it's Gengar and Maushold again, and this time you actually can fake out one of the Pokemon as Atrioc. So the question is, do you fake out the Azumarill to prevent that Sleep Powder on the first turn? And what does Gengar go for the Sleep Powder?
Okay, we have the fake out coming out for the Azumarill to prevent the Sleep Powder from the Azumarill. We have a fake out going to Poobah, which doesn't matter because it already went due to speed priority. Sleep Powder hitting the Ursaluna. He knows his outs. Once again, banking the entire thing on that Sleep Powder. If it doesn't work, then he is in such big trouble.
I'm not going to lie, this looks really good for Atrioc. You have the Sludge Bomb angle on the Azumarill. Population Bomb can hit whatever, right? You have a lot of options here. I don't hate the Blizzard even. It looks like Miyoung is looking to go for a switch here, maybe. I do think you probably want to get this Azumarill to safety here, just because the Sludge Bomb is so threatening here. I would love to see actually a withdraw on the Maushold from Atrioc here to get more fake-out value later in the match, and maybe get the Latios in a little bit earlier, because I've always felt that the Latios in those endgame positions is kind of hard to pilot. Just locking into one move.
God, and this is so amazing. Okay, she swaps out the Ursaluna for the Regigigas, what I'm assuming here. Brings out Miyoung, the absolute insane Pokemon. Sleep Powder comes out onto the Gengar. And we have, I believe, Pop Bomb into this Regigigas. Yep, there it is. Here's the Population Bomb.
Pretty good damage.
You need 2 Population Bombs. Oh my God! The 1% again!
Missed
only hits 2 times.
One.
That is a 90% accurate move, boosted with Wide Lens to be 99% accurate. And so each time it hits, it has a 99% chance to hit. He hit the 1% twice in a row.
And suddenly, the pendulum swings, Point Crow, because man, does Miyoung look like to be in a good position right now. The Sleep Powder threaten on the other slot, right? Gengar is not going to be waking up for a while probably, and Regigigas can probably even just bring out a Clangorous Soul here and probably just win the game on the spot.
Yeah, there's the Sleep Powder going out on the Maushold, and that is what Miyoung needs to get this victory. Atrioc needs to wake up now.
Yep.
Burning that Sleep Turn on Maushold, totally okay, but the Gengar also does not wake up. Oh no. Oh no.
It's going to be the double edge into the Maushold to just get it off the field.
That's just an insane. I can't believe we got a 1% miss for
And this is that really tough position where one of your Pokemon's asleep and you can bring in the next Pokemon that's awake, but Azumarill is going to immediately put that Pokemon to sleep. You're super, super hard on a timer here.
That's it. I mean,
gonna be the Latios, but
how do you come back from this? I guess you wake up with Gengar and you
need to wake up
powder.
with Gengar right now, man.
Yeah, or else everything is going to sleep. Here's the thing, Miyoung is fallible with this, but everyone is in the face of RNG.
There is always the possibility for a sleep powder miss. That could happen.
Hey, it's not the first time that Aatrox has lost a tournament to sleep, so we will see how this works out for him. Yeah. Oh, misses the sleep powder. Misses the sleep powder.
Stays awake.
Psycho Boost, but into the Regigigas.
And it kills.
Okay.
This Latios did not take his melatonin today. He is awake and ready to go.
Oh,
Regigigas is down, and remember, Ursaluna is asleep with only one sleep turn burned so far.
So it still has a chance to wake up, but it's very unlikely to right now.
Gengar is more likely to wake up than Ursaluna is right now, and I think whoever wakes up here probably has the best chance to win the match. Now, do you bring out the Ursaluna or do you bring out the Ogerpon? It's actually an interesting question. I think you kind of need to bring out the Ursaluna as soon as possible to try to burn those sleep turns.
You gotta
can go for the sleep powder again with the Azumarill, but eventually that Gengar
I don't know if the
is gonna wake
Ursaluna has actually burned a sleep turn. She swapped it out immediately. So this thing is guaranteed to sleep this turn.
Well, she didn't swap it out when it got hit.
Oh, true. And it. Oh, true. And it moved last? I guess you're right.
It would move after Gengar.
I guess you're right. Oh God! What a position to be in.
It could wake up this turn.
This is still anyone's game. We thought that 1% chance with Aatrox. It's like, oh, it's all doomed. Everything's gone. But Aatrox is still in this. Miyoung is also still in this.
You're actually right. Ursaluna faked out on the turn and got put to sleep. It cannot wake up this turn.
Oh, you're right. There's
okay. A lot going on in this game. It's actually a withdraw on the Okay. I guess you maybe want to, because I mean you psycho boosted and your special attack drop, right?
And the sleep powder hits the Mon immediately here, but you still have that wake up possibility from Gengar. You're working with this.
I like this.
And we get the wake up from Gengar, going with the Sludge Bomb into the Azumarill,
and killing that in one shot. Sleep powder that Aatrox is going to face.
Not only good night to the Fluttermane, but good night to that Azumarill, dead and gone under the grave forevermore.
Point Crow, nothing has been decided here.
It really hasn't.
Ogerpon is still up there. You have that crazy speed control with the Cotton Spore.
Floral healing.
Yep.
You got Cotton Spore, exactly.
Speed boosts are ramping up slowly. Like by the time the Latios comes out, maybe the Ursaluna will actually be too fast to stop it. And we do see the Cotton Spore come out now.
Now it could stay asleep as well, right? It's had one sleep turn so far. Keep in mind, this is one sleep turn from Ursaluna. The more sleep turns, the better.
Come on, Gengar!
And it's possible this Gengar goes for. I mean,
I think Fluttermane and Ursaluna are on equal sleep turns right now. I think that's no.
Fluttermane has 0. Fluttermane is not going. Yeah. It's swapped into the Prankster sleep powder, so it has 0 sleep turns. Ursaluna has 1 sleep turn currently. Cotton Spore lowers the speed from both the Gengar and the Fluttermane.
Love to see the Blizzard here from the Gengar come out. It's going to do so much damage.
If that Blizzard comes out, this is the game.
Bob is still asleep.
Okay. Santa's still asleep. Doesn't come until December.
We
get the Blizzard. It hits, but it doesn't kill. It doesn't kill.
Pokemon survive.
Okay. This is huge.
Ursaluna can wake up this turn, but I think it might be too little, too late, Point Crow. The Latios is still in the back. I mean, the speed boosts are running, but man, you do have the floral healing coming in with the Prankster here. You can keep this Ursaluna healthy.
Wait, but do you just click Blizzard again?
Yeah,
you can't get Slip.
You have to. It's the most damage you do to Ursaluna, and that's the Pokemon that you have to kill.
You really need to get that Ursaluna off the field. It could also still sleep this turn. It's still asleep. This is sleep turn number 2. It could sleep one more turn. We have the Floral healing up. It's going to heal about 50%, exactly 50% actually, into the Ursaluna. That's so much. He wakes up, goes for the Earthquake, and that's going to hit both Pokemon here. I don't think. Okay.
Fluttermane is alive. The question is how many speed boosts, because the Ogerpon is now also taken out by the Earthquake. How many speed boosts does the Ursaluna have, and is it enough to outspeed the Latios?
But there's also, it's true. It's true. That Latios is so fast.
It's Choice Scarf. I think it's faster still.
Oh, it stays asleep. It is. I'm holding my breath right now. I have no idea who's going to win this.
How many speed boosts is it from Ursaluna? Is it faster than a Choice Scarf Latios?
It's 4 right now. I think it's 4 speed boosts.
It might be faster. It might be faster.
Oh, it really depends on speed right now.
Yeah, it's faster.
I'm going in.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
7! Oh, it doesn't get the 1% chance, which apparently is highly likely in this tournament.
Is Fluttermane going to wake up?
It does not wake up. Stays asleep. Oh
my God, what a match.
What a match we've seen today.
Young with a crazy comeback.
Wow. I can't believe what we just saw here tonight, guys. That was ridiculous. Aatrox playing so well. Miyoung playing amazing as well.
Oh my God.
Wow, we saw 2 1% chance misses there. Like, that has to be Aatrox's a great sport, but that has to do something to you, man. And the Nuzlocke Invitational does not actually cover any medical expenses regarding to mental health done by the event. So sorry about that, guys.
Jesus.
What a fight.
Match of the tournament. Oh my God.
That was ridiculous. The sleep turns, the population bomb misses. There were so many things that we saw there. If Jackie and Aatrox want to come down, and I'm starting to lose my voice.
Same, brother.
What a time. Tell us what happened there, Miyoung. Like, what thoughts of anything? What a match we just saw.
I don't know. I feel like Aatrox and I kind of blacked out. Like during the second round, he started packing his papers, saying GG. So I packed my papers, but then it's like he was like, "Wait, I have more Pokemon." I'm like, "Wait, you do have more Pokemon."
The same thing happened.
My mind game
came out, and me and Jackie.
I completely forgot that Fluttermane was still in the back. I
think all of us forgot that Fluttermane was on the back.
Yep.
We saw you pick up your papers.
I was saying nice things on the mic.
Yeah.
I also reached a point where I was like, "It's over." I felt that drop, and I was like, "It's finished." It's like, "It's okay, it's okay." And then it was still tight.
That Ursaluna's a beast. That was a fun game.
To the very last turn, man.
I know.
No one knew what was going to happen.
Yeah. Yep.
I have to ask you this. It is a slightly mean-spirited question.
Sure.
What do you think about the 1% back-to-back population misses?
What do you think I did? I was about to be so nice on this couch. I was about to be so generous. And then the first question you asked me is about... I'm kidding. It's fine. That's Pokemon. I got lucky on a lot of things in this tournament, and then things got lucky against me. It's fine. I'm glad I got... Here's the thing. I'm a little secret on. I have to thank somebody, because obviously Jackie is my coach and has helped me out absolutely more than anyone else. But I did get help from James Beck.
Yep.
James Beck.
Yep.
And Cybertron. Both of them, like, not,
we did.
Yeah, they did. I had the freaking Avengers of Pokemon helping me out, and honestly, Tina just soul wrecked me.
Yeah, dude, I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, if you can read your opponent, you can do anything.
And Jarvis Johnson, shout out to Jarvis Johnson. So, I'm just glad I got top 3 for them, because I would have been really bad if they didn't get at least there.
Yeah. Me and Byron were talking about how fun this matchup was, because sleep is just such like a...
it's such a gamble.
So
it's just
crazy, and there's so much gambling going on, and like we got really lucky with some misses and some like 3 turns. You guys got really lucky with some misses and some 3 turns. Just like, it's fun to see all that play out for everybody, and just like the ups and downs of we're so back, it's so over. We're so back, it's so over.
It's already hard, and then Miyoung's in your ear making fun of you when you don't wake up. And then
Were you really? Were you really?
So nice.
That's so funny.
On the second one, he was like being a little mean, so I was like, "Oh, this is what you sound like, by the way. You're a real nerd." And we're both just like laughing the whole time.
You bring out the worst in her, is what I'm hearing here.
I got mocked, and it's my
The whole time I was like worried that mental warfare would be getting to her. You know, she's so innocent. Clearly, I was wrong about you.
That's cool. That's cool.
Both played very well.
I guess we'll get up, but I just want to say thank you for the invite. This is
this was so much fun.
Man.
Awesome time.
I really appreciate it.
Absolutely, baby. I'm squad forever.
I have a gift for him I was going to give on camera, but it's not here. It is a PSA 10 Jigglypuff first set.
Oh, my God.
It's coming. I'm sorry it's not here right now. My wife's going to bring it, but I think it'd be a cool gift.
Oh my gosh, dude, that's very kind of you. That's very kind of you, man.
For Bigly Tough,
absolutely. For Big Bigly, absolutely.
Oh, that's so cool.
Right.
Thanks, man.
Thank you so much for playing.
Thanks for being part of it, guys.
Finals. Good luck.
Yeah.
And good luck in Grands.
You guys got to go prep. Good luck. Good luck. All right, I'm going to cough really gross into the mic right now.
Go for it. Jesus. Okay, 7 out of 10. Not bad, brother.
Maybe about 6, But yeah, we have Tina Kitten versus Miyoung coming up here. Do you want to explain how the double elimination bracket works here?
Yeah.
With this final match with losers bracket and winners bracket?
So double elimination means you have to lose twice to be out of the tournament. Miyoung has lost once. She's coming from loser's bracket. Tina has not lost yet. And the only way that you can resolve this, obviously, is in order for Miyoung to win against Tina here, she has to win twice. Tina only has to win once. Think about it this way. These two have already faced off in the bracket before, and Tina had beaten Miyoung, right? So if you think of it as a best of 3, Miyoung now has to win 2 matches to win the whole best of 3.
Exactly.
Whereas Tina would only have to win 1 to win 2.
The only way to get out of this tournament is to lose twice, and Tina's lost 0 times. So she has to basically do a bracket reset in order to do this.
Exactly. There's 2 outcomes here. If Tina wins the first game, if Tina wins the first match, the first best of 3, then the tournament is over and Tina wins in first place. If Miyoung should win the first match, we have what is called a bracket reset, which means they play another best of 3.
Yep. So there's a couple things while we have this bracket kind of come together because Miyoung needs to have some amount of time. We want to be fair, and Tina is prepping. Thank you to all of you guys for helping support the Nuzlocke Invitational. We have basically sold out with most of the merch already. It's nuzlocke.in/merch. There's a lot of really awesome stuff there. We've partnered with my company, Collector's Anxiety, and also Neat Dude to bring the merch for you guys. And it directly supports the Nuzlocke Invitational. So buy it now. There's a couple things left with the zip hoodie and also I think one of the shirts. And so if you want it now, then you got to order it now. There's a pre-order for everything else. Yep. So if you want that, also all of your if you watched advertisements while that supports the Nuzlocke Invitational without having to support monetarily. Clips.
Are there any gifters in the chat?
Are there any gifters?
That's what I'm really curious about.
There is a very, very limited, a very small amount of time left with the Nuzlocke Invitational, and we have a very exclusive badge that you can earn on my channel and also pChal's channel. And so you can earn it by watching for 1 hour or by gifting a sub in either of our chats. And that directly supports the Nuzlocke Invitational, and you get something really cool. So it's not only just merch, you get a little badge by your name, and all of that. So any gifters in chat? The other thing is we actually have a Discord. It's on the Nuzlocke Invitational website, nuzlocke.in/Discord. If you want to join the Discord, it's where we've seen a lot of really cool fan art of like Safety Man wielding a vape bong and like 2 Modelos. We have seen, that's where I mentioned earlier, where I saw while we were doing this that there was a watch party going on with all of the platters and everything made specifically as like, hey, this pizza's a Flygon pizza for all the friends that we have for watching here.
Beautiful.
So it's really cool.
Join us on the couch, Foolish. How you feeling, man?
Dude, I just want to point this out. I don't know how many people know this, but both squads have a Pokemon named Foolish on the squad.
That's true. That's true. I was mentioning this earlier.
I don't think it's a coincidence.
You win regardless.
I'm a winner.
You win
either way, man.
I'm a winner. I don't want to make this about me, but I'm a winner.
No, it is all about you. I was saying
a century of Foolish.
There are 3 Foolishes at this tournament, and 2 of them are in the finals.
Yeah, not a coincidence. It does kind of hurt though that the real one didn't make it.
Well, I mean. Think about it. Think about
the real one is on the
Don't
squad.
you say that.
No, the real one isn't just the physical body that we see, but the real one is the memories that people have when you're gone. And so when you're out of the tournament, you still live on both of these teams.
Wait,
here.
that's so true. That's a much more positive spin on that. Okay, that's all I wanted to say. I just wanted to make sure that people know.
It's beautiful.
Good to point it out, man. Thank you, Foolish.
Yeah.
All right, who do you think, honestly, who do you think between Tina and Miyoung is going to bring this forward?
It's so hard to say. I have to keep repeating this. Like, Tina, she makes moves that, like, because of the way that Ned talks about it, it feels like Tina makes moves that she shouldn't know about. Like,
yeah,
she's know about how good these moves are.
She's pulling from the ethereal Pokemon
so
gods.
Good. Amoonguss lead? Well, what are we doing?
What is happening here? She knows something that we don't right now. And hey, I gotta say, you know what? Last year we had a woman winner with Valkyrie and Kaya Coliseum. This year, regardless of who wins, we got another one.
That's right.
So huge actual win for women here.
And I'm getting right now. I'm getting from production. The Amoonguss is in fact not imposter ability.
It is actually an Among Us. Oh my God, stop. I just got that. Oh, why? In the finals? In the finals?
Welcome to grand finals of the Nuzlocke Invitational, everybody. It is Tina Kitten versus Mi Young. Again, Tina Kitten has to win 1 best of 3. Mi Young has to win 2 because she's coming from loser's bracket. It's a generational matchup.
We have Burrito and Manette both joining us for
a little bit of analysis here. As my voice and my concentration slowly leaves me.
Yeah, so we're seeing this matchup again, which is like, honestly, I think it's Tina favored.
Oh, interesting. We have Mi Young swapping out the Azumarill immediately for the Ogre Pawn as a more favorable matchup versus Tina Kitten's lead here.
They don't want to die to Seed Flurry.
Yep, we got the double edge here going in to the Among Us, proccing the Citrus Berry, getting it back up to over half health, and then, or just about half health. And we have the Gigaton Hammer going in what should have been the Azumarill, but instead the Ogre Pawn tanking it. Azumarill probably would have done that. But the Seed Flare doubling it anyway.
Seed Flare kills anyways. What a good adjustment.
Here's the thing. Like, Tina played it, once again, Tina played it so safe here because it kills regardless.
I would say last time she was Dragon Ascent. This time she actually made a better play and used Gigaton Hammer.
Tina said this early when she was on the couch. She was like, her note said to kill all of the support mons, and that's what she's doing now.
Yeah.
So now that she's faced with both Ursaluna and Regigigas,
what does she do?
Yeah.
We had tried to have a similar strategy versus team. The problem is, like, we just get put to bed, and it's this Among Us can't get put to bed, so it's really strong.
The grass type, they're immune to the sleep powder. And this Corviknight is just so strong against Mi Young's team.
The thing is, even if they sleep the Corviknight, it just being there and having a Rocky Helmet makes it still useful while it's sleeping.
Yeah. You can't pop bomb it. You can't do anything else.
Bob is trying to click Fake Out right now on the Among Us, which doesn't kill and would literally just be a waste of damage, and Mi Young's attack would not get redirected off onto the Corviknight.
Oh, I see. Yeah. This is so rough. Like, how do you break? Because the one thing that about Mi Young's team is, like, her 2 main damage dealers are actually, like, so countered by this Corviknight. It's actually so insane.
It was a great counter pick.
I believe by 1 mil when they said they would rather go against Atrium.
Yeah. It's going to be the pick.
I actually have played this matchup. The way you win this matchup is actually by leading Follow Me Sinistra and just spamming Clangor's Soul.
Okay,
Once the Sinistra dies, then you bring in the Floral Healing, and then if they ever attack the Reggie, you stack up those Rage Fists. You ignore the Corviknight till the end of the game, and then just one-shot.
One thing that's really important, Azumarill is still alive, and Among Us just died, so Sleep Powders are open season right now.
Yeah, unfortunately, used Lunar Blessing on the Corviknight here, but couldn't do anything because the Among Us actually perished. So.
I feel like with Baiwen's team, they haven't really they haven't really brought the Sinistra or the Fortress at all.
No, it has been the exact same 4 Pokemon the entire tournament. They've brought nothing more. We have
honestly, I think versus Tina, I think it's a mistake. I think the Sinistra's really strong into Tina's matchup.
We'll see if they swap it up. We have the Regieleki coming in over the Among Us.
We might see Final Gambit Regieleki take out the Regigigas for a 3rd time.
This is probably really close damage-wise, right? Like the Regieleki actually has quite a lot of HP. Like
it's hard to kill even with Final Gambit.
This is
what's Reggie's base HP, like 60 or like 80?
Oh, it's like
bad.
Yeah. I mean, we'll see what they go for here. I mean, Tina played that first turn really well, but the second turn, not so much. Putting her back on the back foot. And Mi Young, once again, just inherently ahead. But let's see if Tina pulls out some insane strats like we've seen before. We're having the Ursaluna come back. I'm assuming this is for the Azumarill. Azumarill comes in.
We see the Final Gambit.
Yeah, we have the spiky shield. Okay, but do we see the Regigigas go into the Regieleki? Oh, it goes the Rage Fist into the Corviknight, though.
This is not going to do anything.
Oh, it's going to do absolutely nothing.
Because Regigigas hasn't been attacked this whole game.
Yeah.
So
and the Gigaton Hammer coming out for the revenge.
That's going to power up the Rage Fist, but it doesn't kill.
Yeah.
Now Final Gambit just...
You don't need to Final Gambit.
What's the Floral Healing, though?
Literally just Bolt Striker, Gigaton Hammer.
You need to prepare for Floral Healing this turn.
Right. So what you can do is you can double target it.
Final Gambit into Reggie and then Gigaton into Reggie is a guaranteed kill on it.
You can't Gigaton. You used it last turn.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, well then Dragon Ascent.
Yeah.
So you can actually go into the. But how does Mi Young get out of this? Is our?
I think you have to give up the Regigigas, and I think you have to proactively now start putting stuff to sleep with the Azumarill.
I think you have to sleep powder and maybe just kill the Regieleki.
Yeah,
it's just so hard.
I mean, now that the Azumarill is just on the field here, it's going to be kind of a menace.
The problem is that switching out Bob actually resets all the speed boosts, which could be relevant later in this fight.
That's true.
So, Myung definitely on the back foot here.
It's going to be actually a withdraw on the Reggie Alecki.
Pushing out the Lucky. I don't know if I'm a fan.
And bringing out Foolish, who we just saw on the couch. It's kind of weird that we see him in the game here.
This might still...
Yeah, we have the Sleep Powder going in, and it's not going to attack, so this next turn it's guaranteed to stay asleep.
Reggie?
We have the Double Edge coming in.
Into
the swap out. Tina reading! She's just reading Myung's mind! Please, how do you do this?
Because
tell me my future.
If Myung clicked Floral Healing there, that would have been bad.
Yeah.
But this would have been actually a better outcome, assuming they're going to click Sleep Powder.
This is such a better play right now. You already know what to do.
Now, Tina's just completely dominating this game one.
Yeah, this is exactly how you play it.
The only way they have to win now is with Bob. And how does Bob defeat Corviknight?
Yeah, I mean, you can't with the Pop Bomb. We saw what happened beforehand.
A really smart play from Tina would try to be switch out this Corviknight if they can to reset those defense drops
and make sure they can actually come back in.
Yeah,
I see that. The Sleep Powder on the Corviknight maybe does something.
Even if this Corviknight sleeps for the rest of the game, it still wins.
Yeah.
Because Bob's just going to kill itself, and Floor Cannons do like 5%.
I can't believe that switch out for the Annihilate to
Luna Blessing spam just wins.
Double Edge was actually just such
One
a crazy
thing is the Azumarill can Floral Healing off the Rocky Helmet chip, so you do eventually have
Well, if you Pop Bomb, then it's going to Oko.
Well, but it's going to Surge, though.
I mean, here's the thing. We're doing if that, if this, if this.
No.
But
right,
Tina already knows the future, right? We're just guessing.
Yeah.
She already knows what's going on.
The reason we're on the couch
on her side. Yeah.
And there's the Sleep Powder into the Corviknight. This Annihilate is, I believe, guaranteed to stay asleep this turn.
Yep.
Yeah.
So there's nothing it can do. There it is.
Yeah.
Yep. Swapped in the Sleep
Bob is probably just going to be targeting this right side now.
Yeah, going for the Surging Strikes. That's just so little.
If I've learned one thing this tournament, it's how bulky Annihilate is, man. That guy tanks
really
everything, dude.
The BST is kind of crazy.
Yeah.
It's really important
like
to switch out
Helping Hand Astral Barrage.
Yeah, it's insane.
You're saying it's important to switch out the Corviknight?
Yeah, you really need to reset the defense drop from Dragon Ascent before your last Pokemon dies, or else you're locked in there.
Yeah, because by keeping those defense drops, you're giving Myung a better chance to kill this Corviknight. Which,
that's true.
If you switch it out, it's just going to be way harder for her to ever win.
Here's the thing. What does the Azumarill do on the field? I mean, start doing damage with Floor Cannon? I guess you can. But I don't know if I would do it right now.
You're going to leave that damage. Cannon the Annihilate,
But you're going to leave that damage for later. Honestly, you might even... Am I incorrect on this? On like maybe late game Floor Cannon the Corviknight, which she does, knowing that it's the problem.
I don't actually... Okay, we're going to Surging Strikes the Annihilate. I think Floor Cannon and Annihilate, and then... Surge the core? That sets you up for a good Floral Healing next time.
Yeah, I wonder if either player is really thinking about the defense drops on Corviknight right now.
They probably forgot.
Yeah.
Because a lot of these players were practicing on Showdown, where you see that stuff permanently.
Exactly.
But in the actual game...
There's like a button you have to press to even see it.
Yeah,
it's
not
also
immediately obvious.
Corviknight wakes up and uses
Lunar Blessing on itself. Okay. Uses Lunar Blessing.
I mean, it's chip is chip, you know.
Chip is chip.
Healing, yeah.
And now that Azumarill is getting nerfed.
And we have the Floor Cannon go out, the minus special attack there.
So I think if Corviknight's the last Mon here, it's just 1v2s. They can't do anything.
It's possible.
Actually, no, because of the Surging Strikes.
And with the defense drop as well, like the Surging Strikes from Ursaluna are going to hit a lot.
That's why you needed that switch out. Here's the thing. These players are also 7.5 hours into a grueling Pokemon tournament after just learning basically how to do all of this. So, any misplay is definitely the result of that. And Myung is on, 2 hours of sleep still?
It's so hard to play correctly when there's so many options.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And you're just learning. Like, some people in Twitch chat might think, this is so easy. Like, they're making the simple mistakes. Half of Twitch chat is probably going to make the same mistake.
Yeah, you have four moves. You have 2 different slots for those moves, and you can swap to 3 other different Pokemon.
Yep.
Like these guys have all learned so much in such a short amount of time. It's impressed me insanely.
And a lot of what comes out here is in these lines that you haven't prepped yet. It's just like game sense and instinct, right? That kind of decides these matches oftentimes, and there's just everybody's there's at least one mistake per turn being made, and it's just to be the player that makes the least amount of mistakes is probably what takes you out.
Mid-tournament how to make reads.
Hey, you know what? I want Tina to tell me the next couple digits of the lottery. Honestly, give me the Powerball numbers tomorrow.
And look at that.
She'll probably know.
I think we saw her going to click Earthquake here. This is going to do no damage to the other side.
Absolutely nothing.
Dude, her Spiky Shield reads are so good.
You can't do anything with Corviknight because it's flying. And then it just... So she's just doing damage to her own Azumarill there. And then it kills with the Gigaton Hammer.
Lives on 3
with 3 HP.
But you can't. They can't heal itself. The floor healing doesn't work on yourself, so
yeah.
Oh my god! But what a read from Tina there.
The thing is, that Azumarill living on 3 is so huge, right? Because that's another potential sleep powder that's coming out this turn that might be completely game changing. I still am not sure who wins here, but I think.
And the problem is, if Azumarill sleep powders the Regieleki, then the only way the Corp can kill the Azumarill is by clicking Dragon Ascent again because of that Gigaton Hammer.
You see this? Miyoung is actually checking how many speed boosts that Ursaluna has because she knows that there's going to be, she's going to be maybe possibly speed
Pretty sure it's still slower than the Lucky.
Yeah.
Head calc.
Oh,
that guy's so fast.
That means you're right. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's short for calculator. By the way.
Yeah. It's so fast.
Thanks, bro.
I got you. I'm just saying, a lot of people in chat don't know what calc means, so I'm making sure that you understand. Here I am. I'm just trying to make sure that the people who don't watch Pokemon know what Pokemon is. That is my job as a caster here. Tina yelling,
Tina's panicking.
no
There
stop.
might have been a misclick here.
We have Sleep Powder missing! A Sleep Powder miss! With the
Gigaton Hammer comes out on the Azumarill.
Oh, wow.
Knocks it out.
Okay, and what does this Corviknight go for? What does this Ursaluna go for?
I think it was Earthquake. I think I saw her click Earthquake. Yeah.
Earthquake comes out. This is going to take out the Regieleki.
And it's 1v1 Ursaluna versus Corviknight.
This is what we saw last time.
No, but Dragon Ascent might be coming out here, and that's really bad.
Dragon Ascent. I think she might Lunar
It
Blessing.
does. It is the Dragon Ascent.
This might be bad.
Because this is gonna
okay,
decrease
critical hit.
Actually, a big crit.
I think that critical hit won her the game.
Yeah, I think Gigaton. I don't. He lives Surging Strike.
I mean, it's what you're -4 on defense and -4 on special defense.
It's -2.
-2.
It's -1.
So I think
it's about whether or not Corviknight faints here.
This Corviknight's living.
I think it's really close. I think it could die.
Yeah. Is it dead to -2?
Here we go. We have the Surging Strikes here. Oh, that does so much damage. But the Rocky helmet as well.
This is so close.
Oh, is it going? Oh,
this is so close.
Oh, come on.
Roll.
It has to be a roll.
This is a damage roll.
No!
Those defense drops, they actually made the difference there.
It does.
Yeah.
You did need to actually swap out the Corviknight, so you didn't have the -2 defense. Otherwise, you might have won.
One thing that Tina could have done there was Lunar Blessing on the turns that Gigaton Hammer was disabled. So you heal yourself
instead of dropping your defense.
What a close game there between both of them. Down to the final Pokemon, down to the last final bit of HP. Anyone could have won.
Absolutely winnable. What
I think that was a roll.
moment there at the end.
I think it was actually a roll.
With the Surging Strikes that damage yourself as well. Like,
yeah, and one thing I really learned about this tournament, every single move nowadays has some secondary effect, like Gigaton Hammer or Dragon Ascent. And these players have to learn all the secondary effects of these moves, which is hard.
Yep.
Like teaching my guy how to use hard press. Do you even know how to use hard press?
Is that the one that drops your speed?
No.
What the fuck does hard press do, man?
It was our only steal move. It does less
Ring Out.
damage if your opponent has less HP.
Oh, it's Ring Out.
Yeah.
Fuck me.
Like these players have to learn all these niche interactions with the moves they get.
Yeah, so they probably, honestly, the first Dragon Ascent drop was just kind of out of their minds.
Yeah.
I presume that.
Like this Corviknight, it's not just attacking. Every single attack has a consequence.
Keep in mind, so Miyoung is up 1 game. Miyoung has to win another game and then 2 more games to actually reign victory over Tina. Tina just needs to win 2.
Tina literally just has to win 2 games right now, yeah.
So we'll see, honestly, what happens here. Are they going to go with the same leads?
So if Miyoung wins this game, is it another best of 3?
It's another best of 3 after this, because Miyoung would have taken a match from Tina, bringing them 1-1.
Yep.
So we'll see. If we have another bracket reset in a second year in a row, I'll scream.
Max games as well.
Yeah, literally.
Have they been leading Azumarill every?
Not every game. No, not every game.
They led with Ogerpon the first matchup.
We have the same exact leads.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Because
we'll see a switch out here.
Azumarill, but if she just led not Azumarill, she could have more of a tempo advantage.
There's like so many ways to play this matchup too. Like there's so many branching paths. This is such an interesting matchup.
But
for
then,
both of them,
then if like you notice that Miyoung stops leading the Azumarill, you can stop leading the Amoonguss.
Yeah, exactly.
Because you know
even
that
the lead is a mind game.
Is not going to do it. But hey, here's the thing. Tina was actually doing really well on turn 1 last game, doubling up into the support Pokemon regardless.
One thing I want to say,
because it still killed the Ogerpon.
Myung made a really smart adjustment here. She saw that Tina switched out the Amoonguss turn 1 last game, but Tina reads it and stays
there
in with
it
the
is.
Amoonguss.
There it is.
Is Azumarill gonna
Stays
die
in.
here? It's gonna die to Seed Flare.
And you have the Corviknight asleep, double edge going into the Amoonguss.
Okay,
does not kill. We know it doesn't kill.
And it's 85 accuracy.
All right, we'll see about this. We have the Citrus Berry going back up.
Pretty good chance for this Seed Flare to miss. Let's see
This
it.
Seed Flare needs to hit the Azumarill for Tina to be ahead here.
One sleep turn burn from Corviknight.
Seed Flare hits! Seed Flare hits! And it kills!
No more sleep powders.
Wow.
Dude, Tina's reads are so crazy.
And okay, she's going to possibly bring out the Ogerpon here. But here's the thing. That Corviknight did burn a sleep turn. It could wake up. She could double into the Ogerpon.
And now the sleeping Azumarill terrorist is gone.
Yeah, it's gone. Yeah. So we'll see exactly what happens. Like, what is this? It's insane.
And now Corviknight's in, and like, what do you do against Corviknight at this point?
I mean, the Corviknight still.
This Ogerpon only has a grass move.
Yeah, Ogerpon is completely walled by both of these Pokemon.
Yeah,
you could low-key just ignore it. And
I
attack the
think you
Reggie.
need to start bringing that Sinistra. That's my main read on this matchup.
Yeah.
That follow me Sinistra lead is really hard for them, especially if they lead a Mungus.
And this is like one of those things where like you're so deep in the tournament, you're so comfortable with these four to make a big adjustment like that, bring a whole new Pokemon that you haven't used at all.
Yeah.
It's like it takes a lot out of you, especially if you only had 2 hours of sleep. Yeah.
Dude, I mean, all of us are being like, okay, Myung's the team to beat. Myung's the team to beat. Tina's the player to beat. Okay?
Yeah.
You can give Tina a team that is made of 6 Dittos, and she might honestly reign on top.
Yeah.
People were saying before the tournament that this was the worst team.
Yeah.
And she's taken it this far. In the tournament.
I mean, they had quite literally, like maybe even like 30 minutes to an hour to come up with this team because they were right on to the very end of the Nuzlocke to finish it. They had 30 minutes left.
comes out. This is the absolute underdog story.
Yep. And this is the one like value that the Ogerpon can still bring in this matchup right now is raising this Regigigas' attack.
Oh,
Surging Strike to the Azumarill. Was that a misclick?
That is not going to kill.
That might be a misclick. Like, actually.
Or it could be like a hard read, but I think it's maybe a misclick.
I mean,
I'm trying to read Myung's reaction. I'm not sure.
Yeah, if she needs to. Oh, it wakes up.
Wakes up
with the Corviknight.
Turn
Gigaton
one,
Hammer?
Gigaton into the Ogerpon.
A good adjustment using Gigaton Hammer this time so she
And the
doesn't
Seed
drop her
Flare.
defense.
Oh, it lives on
the Seed
5
Flare.
HP. 5 HP.
Now you have to Dragon Ascent.
Oh,
Yeah.
The other thing is you could just kind of lead the... Well, Howl's a big problem. Maybe you don't...
Yeah, you kind of can't leave this up for 2 more turns, right?
Howl's just stacking.
I mean, Howl's going to keep putting attack boost right onto that Regigigas to make sure it beats up as much as possible.
Really bad, yeah.
So it can kill that Corviknight.
Extra Howl off now.
And because you can't use the Gigaton Hammer 2 turns in a row, the only way the Tina Kitten has to kill this Ogerpon right now before it sets up another Howl for Regigigas
This
is
floral
exactly the
healing
Dragon's Ascent.
from Ogerpon is an interesting play. Instead of howling again, trying to heal the Regigigas.
Yeah.
I can see the logic, but I think the attack boost is a little better.
It's you kind of need to boost this Regigigas as much as you can.
If Myung wants to get back,
Myung's way to win this is just literally by clicking Clangor Soul again.
Yeah, I mean, if Myung,
they cannot do much damage to Regigigas right now.
Yeah, I mean, currently there's not much damage on the field. We have the Flora healing coming out for the
they don't go for
Regigigas.
Is he gonna go for another Clangor Soul?
I clicked Rage Fist into the Amoonguss, I believe.
We'll see. We'll see how Surging Strikes with the Amoonguss. Clangor Soul would be probably a good idea, so that then you can take that Corviknight on later.
Yeah.
Myung is trying to make some reads. It looks like Tina is, but unfortunately not doing exactly what she needs it to. But it's critical part
Dragon
to.
Ascent comes out.
There comes
did you see?
Ogerpon. We're -1 defense again.
So yeah, like I was saying, another thing that Myung can do in this matchup is ignore the Corviknight and just spam Clangor Soul Boost with the Floral Healing.
Right.
That is another way to do it. We have the, once again, Ursaluna, Regigigas here with the Corviknight there.
Because I don't know if this Regigigas is strong enough to kill Corviknight right now. And
One
Ursaluna
issue
doesn't
with
want to
the
attack it.
Clangor Soul strategies, if you ever click Clangor Soul, you are dead to Final Gambit.
Yeah.
You are.
If the Regi's like he's not out.
Yeah.
For right now, I mean, it is. So that
Like
is
the previous couple turns, I think it was like an interesting play that she could have made with the Amoonguss plus Corviknight.
Yeah, it's too little too late, unfortunately, for Myung with boosting up that Regigigas. But we've seen this before. We've seen this play out before. We have the Corviknight here. We have the Regieleki. We have the Regigigas.
It has to be Spiky Shield from Regieleki. It's
We're
not
the Spiky Shield.
This was so important.
This is what she needs. It's the final gambit, but it's not going to kill.
It's not gonna
because
kill.
Of that. Oh no! Oh, the fake out actually.
out.
Just as a reminder, you
rock him with plus recoil.
Double
and
edge.
Megaton.
That's so much damage on the Corviknight now.
But I think the Gigaton Hammer is going to keep
stays
this out.
alive. Just barely. Gigaton Hammer taking down the Regigigas. He's got enough,
There is
though.
one more Pokemon in the back. Let's not forget.
It might be Annihilate.
I think the Annihilate beats Bob.
I mean, here's the thing. You needed to have that Regieleki, my bad. I'm so sorry. I don't know what happened over to me. You needed to have that at full HP, but still, it's not going to kill.
And it is foolish.
Foolish
now
back at it.
Luna, it has to choose who to kill. It can't click. They can't kill both with Earthquake.
Yep.
Literally back from the grave.
2v1 position. I wonder if. I mean, like, it's tough, right? The problem is that the Annihilate might also Baneful Bunker this turn.
Tina's kind of forced to try to kill this Corviknight.
I agree, yeah. And
But
then you
even
take a lot of recoil, and now it's on Tina to make the read, I think.
Your win path here is the Surging Strikes with the Corviknight, kill it, and then dodge.
There we go. There's the Surging
Hammer
Strike.
Arm is 90% accurate. This can miss.
Yeah, it's going to take a Rocky helmet.
I think you got to dodge 2 Hammer Arms.
There it is. Okay. Well, let's see what this Annihilate pulls out here. Tina could win the. It's really anyone's game.
Oh God!
Here we go.
See that Hammer Arm.
Wait,
Hammer Arm comes out.
Oh,
doesn't
kill. Doesn't kill.
Speed kills.
She has extreme speed, yeah.
Oh, so that is game.
Yeah, the Annihilate also is a focus sash. It does not die to Surging Strikes.
Yeah.
So it's, you have Surging Strikes. Surging Strikes needs to crit
Extreme
here.
Speed is going to take out
Extreme
Bob,
Speed
and that's
comes
game
out.
2.
And Tina is one win away from winning the whole thing right now. What a match!
Okay.
Tournament point for Tina Kitten.
Tina just needs to win. Yeah, exactly. One more game. Tina needs one more game. Mi Young needs one more game to keep in this tournament. I mean, the nerves must be insane at this point. They're both playing
to the wire right now.
They're both playing so well. Mi Young actually making it through Tina's reads, and then Tina not making those reads that she needed on game 2. You can see that Seed Flare going in for the one-hit KO on the Azumarill.
Like, this read is so good. Like, just both of those times in this leading position, like Tina making the right calls there. So
I think
good.
Mion's on the back foot on those MUs, and I think if she wants an advantage, she has to change something up.
Yeah, I agree.
She does. And what you've been saying is that she needs to bring that Sinistcha.
Yeah.
But she's not, and I don't know if she will be.
Yeah.
She's so comfortable with these 4 Pokemon. Honestly, at this point, changing that up might be even more detrimental than bringing the same 4 Pokemon.
Yeah, maybe.
Like she has before. Because you got to think in their minds here too, right? Tina is inside of Mi Young's mind. She knows exactly what she's thinking. She knows what she wants for lunch. She knows what she wants for dinner. She knows what she's going to say next. She knows everything. So how does Mi Young counteract that?
And Pokemon is such a beautiful game, but there's not a lot of competitive games like this with these with the simultaneous turn selection, right? Where sometimes it's just these magical reads that happen where you really feel like
just
the player
understand your opponent
is in the other player's mind. And I have no other explanation sometimes as to Tina making these moves than just like the fate of the stars and the blessing of Tina Kitten herself.
Okay.
switched up the lead here.
She switched up the lead. She has the Ogerpon instead of the Azumarill
And now
for
Tina's
game
on the
3.
back foot.
Yep.
And Tina has to adapt to this.
Yep.
See what she can do.
Yeah, Myung is going to get a Howl turn.
I think
1
Howl Clanger Soul's really strong.
You
I feel
can't
like she's
Clanger
not-
Soul because of the Regieleki, but I think Howl Double Edge is still a fine play.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Well, that's why the Sinistcha's so good, because Follow Me Sinistcha completely shuts down that Regieleki.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. This is why both of these players are in the grand final here. This is why they deserve to be here. They are playing out of their minds. They get a great Nuzlocke, right? They kept their Pokemon alive that they needed to. They made it through the Elite Four. They made it through the refights, all of the insane steering that Mi Young had to do, the late nights that Tina had to pull, and they're playing so well here. It's not just the Pokemon, but it's the players.
Actually, there's nothing wrong with Howl plus Clanger Soul, because all you have to do is switch to Azumarill next turn. And then if you just threaten that Sleep Powder on Regieleki...
Well, the thing is, here, Amoonguss just feinted to Double Edge. You could have brought in the Regieleki.
Well, if you're clicking Clanger Soul, you're not clicking Double Edge.
Dragon Ascent comes out to take out the Ogerpon here.
Yep.
Wow, okay.
And it lives on 3.
It's on
That is a
3
range.
HP for Dragon Ascent. The Amoonguss fainting a little bit beforehand.
This is a really, really good start for Mi Young, taking out that Amoonguss immediately and keeping the Ogerpon alive. Oh, this is going to be rough for Tina to come back from.
Yeah, because
if Byron scripted turn 1 before the game, this is exactly what he wanted to happen.
Yep.
Oh, and now what does Tina can bring in? We have the Regilikai coming back in.
I wonder if Ivy Cudgel kills Lucky.
Yeah, it's like
Regilikai.
Regilikai. That's it.
Thank you.
I think that is a kill with It probably has a kill with the.
It might
with a final gambit here, but also there's like dynamic speed cotton spore stuff that could happen as well, right? Where like
you can just click cotton spore and attack. But other spiky,
you could also get a spiky shield on the cotton spore.
There's a lot of reads that can happen this
so
turn.
many different.
You could even
lines
floral healing to like keep it alive. There's
like you floral healing predicting the spiky.
It is all about mind games right now. What does Mi Young think that Tina's going to do? What does Tina think Mi Young's going to do? And then what do you think they're going to do?
Floral healing
that
comes
you don't
out.
think
We do not see a spiky shield from the Regieleki.
Okay.
Yeah, no spiky shield.
And the final gambit coming out. That floor healing was so important because Reggie Gigas is going to live it now.
Does it die to Gigaton Hammer? I think without the Clangor's boost, it's going to die.
But here's the thing. Chip is chip, right?
Yeah.
It uses double edge.
Chip is chip.
Into -1 Corviknight.
I think this is just dead to recoil.
It is dead to Rocky Helmet.
Yeah, Rocky Helmet recoil. It goes down because of that. So final gambit wasn't bad here.
Ooh, this is a pretty good swing for Tina.
Because if she Gigaton hammers, Dragon Ascents kills. Okay,
the thing is, Bob is looking good in the back because Population Bomb or Surging Strikes can actually just kill Corv from his range.
Yeah, Corviknight is so weakened now, and you probably don't have an opportunity to get off that Lunar Blessing anymore.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Still have Azumarill in the back now.
Yeah.
We've already simplified the game state so fast.
So Bob can kill Corv, and then Azumarill can just sleep powder whatever comes out.
Yeah.
You see this? We have the Ursaluna and the Azumarill coming out. We have the Annihilate. Man, we have seen once again this just right in front of our eyes.
Yep.
This could be anyone's game, but Tina is definitely ahead here.
You sleep powder the Annihilate.
Yeah. Story of this tournament here, does sleep powder hit?
Yep.
Yeah, I think Mi Young just going to take this game, and I would be really interested to see if Tina actually adapted to their adaptation and stopped leading Amoonguss.
I mean, that's what happens with the
that would
resets.
be very, very impressive.
So we have a sleep powder threat coming out here from the Azumarill, and then Ursaluna, I mean, can just kind of swing in. If you get that Corviknight down, you're pretty much good.
Yeah, and that's pretty much what's going to happen here. There's not much Tina can do to save Corviknight here because it's so low, and it's also -2 defense. So this
sleep powder will come out. Let's see if it hits.
Very, very impressive.
So important here.
One thing to note is if they dodge sleep powder and then Annihilate gets a hammer arm off, extreme speed the next turn will go before floral healing.
Yep.
So they actually could kill Ursaluna.
This might be the most important sleep
They could
powder
also take out the Azumarill if they get a Gigaton hammer.
Fake out. Corviknight can't go here. It gets hurt by the Rocky Helmet. Sleep powder comes out. It hits the Annihilate. Okay, that's what she needed. She needs to hit those sleep powders.
And now Surging Strike's Flare Cannon is just winning this game.
Yep.
That's what she said from the very start here.
About potential set 2 adjustment, they could still lead Amoonguss and then switch into Annihilate on the double edge turn 1 and attack into.
They did that one game and they actually won.
They did do that last game.
But the game they did that, Azumarill was in the lead, so they got put to sleep on Annihilate. Annihilate would be awake if Ogerpon's in the lead.
Right.
All right, well, I mean, we'll see this. I mean, there is a pin here. We do know likely what's going to happen. But keep in mind, we are almost 8 hours into a 7-hour tournament.
Anything's possible.
And so anything quite literally is possible. We've seen floor healings on the opposing Mon. We've seen fake outs into cover cloaks. We've seen sacred powders. Sacred swords into flutter mains. Like, this is, you cannot count any pin out. You cannot count anything out because these guys are playing to the best of their abilities. And at this point, everyone's abilities to even
it's hard to make the right play every single turn.
Exactly. It's just so difficult. Tina can make some pretty good moves. We have the floor healing into the Ursaluna, making sure that thing stays healthy.
Why not?
And this is just like so hard to get.
The Surging Strikes taking down the Corviknight. This Annihilate is, I believe, not guaranteed to sleep.
I think it's possible this Annihilate can win if it gets the best luck possible.
It could wake up here.
It could wake up. And if it wakes up, okay, here we go. It woke up. Okay, it woke up. It gets the hammer arm
on Ursaluna.
That might be that extreme speed.
This is going to be really close whether or not extreme.
Did I not tell you it is not over?
Yeah, now, if this Ursaluna dies, we can win by dodging Flare Cannon every turn.
Yep.
That's the
win con.
That is
you
a
don't
win
need
con.
to dodge Fleur Cannon necessarily either. You can dodge Sleep Powder as well if she tries going for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing.
It's going to be a 1v1, right?
We'll see about this. It is such a close game between Mi Young and Tina.
Well, I don't think she knows that floral healing goes after. I don't think she knows.
That means the floral healing will auto-target the Annihilate.
Well, that doesn't matter because it's at full, but yeah, it would
well,
fail.
That turn could
it's possible.
Swing the momentum.
I mean, they have 30 seconds. This is the most important 30 seconds of Mi Young's life in this.
Yeah, I don't think she's thinking about extreme speed right now. I think she's thinking about keeping the... Oh! Does she see it? Does she see it?
I don't know if extreme speed kills. It might be a roll, to be honest.
Yeah.
If I had to guess, I would say it actually lives with like 5 to 8 HP head calc.
I'll say it lives with 2 HP.
All right, is that
head calc?
Head calc.
Okay.
Short for calculator, by the way, for everybody. Extreme speed. 5 HP. It stays alive. Floor healing goes off and heals the Ursa Ring. The Ursaluna so much.
No.
Oh my God. Surging strikes will do some major damage. Oh, that's insane. And now, I mean, what
that's
do you do
a crazy
here?
head count. Oh my God. Nuzlockers do it different.
That's crazy. And now there is next to no way that Tina can actually win this match versus Mi Young.
Yeah, I mean, it was already looking bleak, but now it's just...
I mean, we could see, like, maybe a wide guard come out, you know?
We could see a sleep powder target.
Maybe Earthquake could kill Azumarill in some magical...
It could crit, you know.
Baneful, there is also Baneful Bunker on this Annihilate. We could see that...
Oh, but Surging Strikes, yeah.
Yeah.
We could have seen it that turn on...
Oh, you're saying to poison him?
Yes. You could see it for the poison there. In the read,
you'd like spam Baneful Bunker every turn or some shit like that.
Yeah, but unfortunately, the Annihilate dies. Tina Kitten does not win. Mi Young does, kid you not, a bracket reset.
And we have for the second year in a row a bracket reset.
And these games are just nail biters, insanely close.
Oh wow!
The coaches do get to talk to the players one more time before the bracket reset.
And just to reiterate exactly what's going on right now, Mi Young has won the match versus Tina. That means that both of them have lost the tournament, lost a match in the tournament. It is a double elimination bracket. You need to lose twice. So it means
that means we won, right?
So that means that they have to do one more match versus each other, another best of 3. Whoever wins this best of 3 wins the entire tournament, regardless of what happens.
One thing that is very notable here, the coaches are able to talk to their players in between best of 3s during the bracket reset. We could potentially see some very big
stuff here, especially if they're listening in on some
the broadcast.
Couch, so.
Yeah, there's some good coaches on here for sure that might have some insight. Yeah, I mean, at this point, I trust Mill. I would trust Mill with my life with this team. Every time he talks about it, he's so confident about it.
I think you could just bring the same 4 Pokemon.
He's such a good coach.
Yeah, he's literally they're great pairings from both. And, honestly, great to see both of their Nuzlockes, and it's great to see both of them in the tournament doing what they're doing here.
And I want to say, like, Mi Young was cast a lot as the villain in the story or whatever, but like this story between Mi Young and Mill is really one of like 2 extremely like high functioning, successful people, like kind of tearing up the competition, tearing through the Nuzlocke, but it's also so wholesome. Like the 2 of them have a really great dynamic, and
we need a meaner villain.
Yeah. It's more of a complex villain, if anything.
Yeah.
Like it's very respectable.
And it's only villainous because of just how lucky that she got during the tournament. She's not someone who asked for that luck.
Yeah.
She just happened to come upon it. And here's the thing: not only came upon it, but she had one of the most difficult Nuzlocks to actually to go through. That Lily Cove rival was demonic. Not to mention the steering that she had to do during the Valkyrie fight herself. Like that, that itself, she had to conquer the Kaya Coliseum Valkyrie team that you see behind her to make it to this tournament. So she's put in that work.
One of the Nuzlocker's biggest weakness is patience.
Yep.
And she did a great job just taking her sweet time trying to figure out what the best play was, analyzing every single game state and making sure she didn't lose anything important.
And one of the things is, like, if you spend so much time like in the calculator and like making these moves, like making these slow adjustments, you just gain like a certain familiarity with the game, right? And like a good way of like thinking about these things versus just like kind of blitzing through a game or whatever. Like she just has like extremely good game sense. And Mill's doing
hard to teach.
Yeah, it is. And like, I mean, we saw a couple of interactions with Mill on stream as well. Like he is so good at gassing her up as well when she's doing well, and then also like kind of making sure to push her on like we saw at the start of the streams. He was quizzing her like stuff. Yeah,
because the stress on these players right now, it is literally this is the final best of 3, You are 8 hours into a tournament. You have done so much. And not only that, but because you've done a bracket reset, you're not doing just a counter to their counter. You're now thinking of what can you counter their counter, right? Like you're going through, and now we're getting to the actual
so many games versus each other already.
Yeah, it's like, what do you go next? Like, you already know what Tina's done.
Matchups at this point.
Yeah, Mi-Young knows what Tina's done. Tina knows what Mi-Young's done. But it's like, do you switch it up? Are they going to switch it up? Do you read their switch up? This is where you get into this chess part of Pokemon, especially against going against the same person so many times.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah, I do want to call back to that Lily Cove rival fight. For those of you who didn't watch their Nuzlocke, they won that fight off of getting a drill run crit on the enemy Pokemon.
Yep. Yeah.
It's just crazy to think about the timeline that brought us here.
What happened against Munchlax?
Yeah, that's true. That's kind of what happened with me. Yeah.
I need context.
Callback.
I need
Don't worry
context for
about
this.
it, man. It's PK players.
Okay, all right. Maybe I'll have to play PK to know it.
Yeah. Well, he's actually played PK.
I have played PK. That's true. I have.
Yeah.
Let's not talk about that any further. There's literally no time to explain left.
Because we are about to hop into set number 2, the bracket reset of the grand finals.
Well, let's have By One Mill and Ned up here with casting here. And we'll see how you guys feel with the Tina and Mi-Young matchup.
We have confirmation from one of the coaches that I believe the same 4 Pokemon are coming.
Yeah, we are.
So tell us about that strategy real quick.
Yeah, I think that Sinistcha is really good in certain situations, but we like the game plan that we have at the moment, which is ball hard.
I mean, it did work out in the first set, right? You don't have to make the switch up.
I will also say that I had heard in the prep up to this from multiple coaches how Ned's team was the worst and that they didn't think it would be very good, and I just kept silent because I knew that it was firstly the worst into us, but also that it's been built very, very well. So, and also how beautiful that we see 2 really good friends in the final. Talking to me, both of us were like, I mean, if Tina wins, then that's kind of great.
It's great. I mean, they came in the same car here, it's like
a completely different lead.
Yeah, we have the Annihilate and Regieleki.
This is really interesting
here. Versus
this is not great for us, I think.
Ogerpon and Regieleki, yeah.
I feel like we saw this lead in the original game versus you guys back earlier in the tournament.
That sounds right, yeah.
This was actually the lead that we prepped the most for. We didn't. The core of Among Us lead is. So
it's kind of comfort for Mi-Young right now to kind of see this.
Not necessarily, because the conclusion from playing all these games was that we need to lead Arzu.
Yeah.
But interestingly, that's worse into their core Among Us lead. So it's back and forth. It's honestly a 50-50.
Yeah.
Because the key interaction here is that the best thing they have for Arzu is Among Us. So if Among Us is gone, then Arzu can freely click Sleep Powder or
Yeah. And now Among Us being in the back and Arzu being in the back is bad.
Yeah. Did we just see Ivy Cudgel clicked from Ogerpon?
All right, we'll see the final Gambit. Immediately going out.
Gambit, Final Gambit comes out.
We're going to see the double up with the Annihilate to take out that Red.
This is a range. If it's Surging Strikes, I think this is a range, and I don't think it's a very good one.
Ivy Cudgel's not going to pick up the kill here, but does a decent amount of damage for that.
Hammer can miss.
No.
The double edge going into the Regieleki, but because it died with Final Gambit, it actually has to go into the Annihilate and it does no damage because it's immune.
And now Corviknight in the. Oh wait, Corviknight in the back.
Yeah, it's looking really bad.
Really.
Yeah. Suddenly Tina's on the upswing again.
We win.
Yeah, that was a great read from Tina there against Mi-Young. Mi-Young, honestly, how do you see that? How do you play against that? How do you know you're going immediately for the Final Gambit off the rip?
And both Reggies now going down, and now it's anyone's game, man. I mean, the Azumarill still in the back, probably the Among Us as well.
Yeah, that's where I think that Follow Me Sinister really comes in, because I think if you Final Gambit a Ghost type, you just die and you don't do any damage.
Yeah.
The issue that we found was that at least there are end games where we win with Ursaluna against the core. It's rarer, but if you only have Reggie as an attacker, it's really difficult.
Yeah. The crazy thing is
instead of Ogerpon.
Yeah, I see. But then you can heal the Reggie less. There's also
that's true.
there. But yeah, we
that
had some success with it.
that Gambit hammer arm was her idea. I told her the leads, and I was like, okay, maybe just Spiky Shield, and then like tip the Regigigas. She was like, what if I just Final Gambit hammer arm? And I was like, Go for it.
Wow.
Yeah, go for it.
She's got it herself. You know, this is the pinnacle of the tournament, right? If you can pilot your team the best, then you can do it. Like I think
understanding your own team is more important than almost.
Yeah, we're slower.
I think that was the great part about our Nuzlocke.
I think
we felt like our box wasn't like we didn't use a lot of Pokemon in our box. It was mostly the same like 6 or 8 guys. But because we're using the same Pokemon, she's very familiar with everything she's using.
I think I can say it for I think everybody here.
Yeah,
this is probably the best final match that we can ask for.
Yeah.
What an absolute pleasure to watch here. We have the Howl raising the Ursaluna
Surging
attack.
Strikes comes out.
Surging Strike's going to take that. Yeah.
Oh, because has she already Hammer Arm?
Because of the Hammer Arm speed drop from killing the Reggie.
She's cracked. She's on it.
This is actually, this is what a back and forth here actually.
Man,
this is a
me
50-50
explained
roll, I
this
think.
so well.
Yeah, but like this Corviknight in game is like so
this
hard.
is a 50-50 to kill.
Does go for the Dragon's Ascent again.
This is a roll to kill. This is a roll to kill. It does not. Oh, at 9 HP. It was such a low roll too. We saw 5 last time.
Yeah, I think it was 3 even.
And that's 2 dead now, so this Corviknight can't switch out.
Yeah.
That defense drop's going to be for the rest of the game.
2 Howls into a minus defense drop means our end game is looking very good there. Actually.
Yeah.
What do you have in the back?
It's just these 2.
We pop bomb this.
I think.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
With the Ogre Pond still alive, this is looking pretty rough for Tina. Pretty damn good for me, young.
I think like 80-ish.
It dies after extreme speed?
Gets another plus
I think so.
on the Ursaluna. This is really rough to get out of.
I think they're going to attack
Let's see it
Annihilate.
here.
You can extreme speed and Seed Flare, but if you think they're going to attack the Annihilate, you can just.
All right, we have the Howl once again going for the Ursaluna. That is a +2 attack on the Ursaluna. Pop bomb into that's going to easily kill into the.
Needs to hit.
Oh wait, are we going to see a 1%? Are we going to see a 1%?
Hold on.
If this 1% happens,
we might instantly lose because of the grass type move.
Gets them all! Gets them all! I love how we're cheering for a 99% chance to do it. But still,
missed multiple
it has missed multiple times.
It's only 90% to hit all 10 times. So.
Yeah,
that's true. That's true. And the Gigaton Hammer coming out here, taking the kill to the Ogre Pond.
range, it's just.
Yeah.
Wow.
And now the Azumarill is kind of uncontested.
Man, we have seen this. We have seen this game state once again with the Ursaluna and the Corviknight. Azumarill on the side here. Oh wow. It is definitely in Mi Young's favor here versus Tina Kitten. Tina playing just extremely well here.
Do we see a sleep powder hit? That's the big question.
I mean, that's what you need.
I don't think it matters.
Yeah.
In this, with the drops and the Howls.
The certain straight bikes actually.
Like the stat differences are too big here. The stat changes, and suddenly
+2 Ursaluna against -1.
out of nowhere.
Yeah, this might just die from full.
We have another game for Rocky Helmet's not going to do much here. We have another game for Mi Young. This is a victory for her from the losers bracket. We have game 1. She just needs to win 1 more game to win the entire Nuzlocke Invitational. Tina Kitten still needs to win 2. It honestly could be anyone's game here.
I wonder if we see any lead adaptations from this.
Yeah, has Tina's luck ran out? Has the curse of Ned finally made it through?
Yeah, pull me on the couch, man. It had to happen.
Yeah. Mi Young, out of nowhere, is 1 more game win away from winning the
on the
tournament.
back foot originally, and now she has.
Yeah, because that was a dominant performance earlier from you, 2-0ing us.
Yeah. Yeah.
Also, the team I was most afraid of course, we played 3 sets against them.
No, of course. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. Like, if the losers bracket winner, Mi Young, wins this in a bracket reset, then, I mean, honestly, if there's a Nuzlocke Invitational 3, don't forget to buy the merch and also gift subs. If there is, a losers bracket is really not showing that you're going to be losing the tournament here. You're probably more likely to win just based on the previous plays.
Yep.
Also in the losers bracket, I think
that's how stats
you
work.
play more games, so you get more experience.
Yeah,
that's true. It's true. You actually play more games. You get to know your competitor better. Mi Young has lost against Tina once before, and so now taking that information, putting it back in.
I feel like both invitationals have kind of been the same storyline where it's like there's like a favorite and then they lose like either round 1 or round 2 and have to make like a big losers run, but eventually like they claw back and then
we gotta get the script writers, honestly. If we're playing again,
they're kind of just repeating.
There's still a chance.
Anything can happen at this point. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we need new writers on this, guys. I'm so sorry, but like we gotta run it back.
We'll see how it ends.
We'll see. We will see. I mean, it
and
could
we
be anyone's
might
game.
see it end right here, right now, if Miyoung takes this game.
Tina needs to win 2 more games. Miyoung just needs to win this one to win the Nuzlocke Invitational, second winner. And hey, we'll see what happens here.
All it takes is 1 or 2 big reads from Tina, honestly, right? Like this matchup is so volatile. There is so many like one-turn momentum swings that can swing it in either player's favor here. It's anyone's game.
And we know she can make them.
Absolutely. One thing that Miyoung really struggled with when I was playing against her was the Baneful Bunkers, the Protects. In one turn, can swing things so far into that.
Pretty good.
Lead.
The final gambit.
Like, let's say we see the same leads. If she adjusts with the Surging Strikes onto the Annihilate and hits into a Baneful Bunker, it's really bad for her.
Okay, we see the Ogre Pawn in Regigigas versus the Annihilate and Regiliki.
And now the question is it going to be comfort? Is it going to be switch up, right? Like, does Tina just hope, like, not adjusting and just doing the thing that she did last
So
game
one thing they can
again?
do, they can actually Cotton Spore and then double edge the Lecky, I think.
Yeah.
No, we're faster.
We're still faster.
Yeah, Regilucky is
They would have to clang and then Cotton Spore.
It's actually because they got relaxed for Regigigas.
I was just
we're jolly Regilucky.
Yeah.
I mean, here's the thing. Tina made an insane move turn 1 of last game by doing the final Gambit Hammer Arm and making sure that double edge coming from the Regigigas did nothing. So are we going to see another raid from Tina?
Neon reads the final Gambit. She can actually switch.
Yeah.
And then Regigigas is fully.
There's like a bunch of stuff you can do if you like. This is so read it's so vulnerable to reads. Like it's so vulnerable to reads.
I think that Final Gambit does not proc Rage Fist, is what I've read. So that this will do less than Surging Strikes, and I think that she won't kill the Annihilate into one turn.
Let's see.
Well,
the Annihilate.
Okay, here we go. We have a Okay, let's see about this read. Did she do it? Did she do it?
She did the final Gambit
with the Baneful Bunker there. Okay, switching it up. But she's not following through with the hammer arm like last time.
Wait, so she can do double bunker?
Because it's not contact.
Ivy's not contact.
Okay, there's blocking there to make sure you don't have that much damage.
No howl here, very critically. You get the Rage Fist into the Annihilate, which triggers the poison.
Oh my god!
And that's going to put it in range of dying to extreme speed here.
Yeah.
Which goes before Prankster.
Yeah.
So this was an insane read from Tina. What?
Animal.
Oh my god! She's taken what she learned from the last game and improved upon it immediately.
There is a switch from Regigigas that could happen here as well.
I mean, get this girl into a VGC regional. She's going to win the whole thing.
Yeah. The question is, what is the follow-up Pokemon now for Tina, right? What do you bring out? How do you... Because obviously you want to go for the extreme speed on the kill on the Regigigas, right? But you kind of want to generate more advantage here. Amogus just comes out now. Yeah. It's honestly not bad. Burrito was saying this earlier. Like,
and then double into that slot with E-Speed and
if the Amogus is out, the Ogerpon can't really do anything, right? It doesn't do much. The Ivy Cudgel's not going to do anything. Your Full Healing's going to be whatever. Like your Cotton Spores aren't really going to be impactful. So I like this from Tina. You're kind of you're already in position to both threaten the Azumarill and threaten the Ursaluna as well.
Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. How does Miyoung get out of this? You can swap out your Regigigas, or you can just say, hey, that Regigigas is dead. We're going to bring in Ursaluna on the switch and regain tempo there. Make sure you don't get something on the clapback when you swap in.
Owl and switching to Ursaluna could immediately get that tempo back.
So you could do that. Yeah, you could swap Ursaluna, Howl in, and make sure that you don't lose as much ground. We get the E-Speed in. Yep. She doesn't swap out. Regigigas goes down. That was a smart play from Tina. Very, very smart play from Tina.
A Ruination coming out.
We'll see here.
The Howl
no value out of this Howl.
It does nothing. And that's the thing. You need that swap out to the Ursaluna.
Seed Flare miss.
Our first miss.
Okay.
That might matter later with the core.
That might be 50-50 range. You got to hit the 50-50 range eventually. Like you miss it every game.
Yeah.
One interesting that could happen here, we could switch Amogus into Corviknight on the population bomb and kill it with Rocky Helmet.
Yep.
That could happen.
I haven't actually seen them do that yet, but
I wonder if Tina sees the play here. Yeah,
we had ideas with that on like Atriox team if they were to bring Mouse.
She has in multiple situations faked out the right rather than pop bomb.
There's still a good once again, there's so many different lines that both of these guys can make.
If Tina stays in here on the fake out and then switches, that would be insanely. That would be legendary.
It's just
such a hard play to make.
She's thinking here because there's once again so many things to do. Does she swap out? Does she keep in? What moves is she going to use?
It's so rough. I would say this is
grandma just cheering.
Both the Reggies kind of
grandma in Scarlet and Violet just going woo.
There's two of them too. The same exact. Don't even look at the backgrounds here. It's just copy pasted. All right, we have the Howl going off right now.
I think she
going for the Ursaluna.
Or maybe she missed the timer.
I think she missed the timer. Spirit Shackle going into the Ursaluna. That's the misclick. It's immune because it's normal type. Oh no!
Oh no!
This pop bomb is.
If we imagine that was a hammer arm
do some major damage.
This might swing the entire game. This might be tournament deciding.
We still Seed
Flare? We did see Surging Strikes though, so Seed Flare is coming out. Oh, wrong slot.
I think she timed out.
I think she actually timed out.
That was first slot into opposing slot.
If that Seed Flare goes into Ursaluna, that does a ton of damage.
Hey, we're in Dragon Ascent range.
If this determined the tournament, that's what we've been talking about this entire month.
One wrong move.
You have literally just only so much time during the tournament. You have like the world's time when you're doing the Nuzlocke, but you have only 60 seconds to make your decision versus your opponent.
For those of you who are not familiar with Scarlet and Violet, the way timeouts work is if you're not able to make a move, the first move in either moveset is automatically chosen.
So there is like some slight optimization there that you can make.
She might have just missed. I think she misclicked with a Nihil. I think her first move is actually Hammer Arm.
We'll have to ask.
Okay, yeah, I'm not sure.
Here.
Could have locked in Spirit Shackle and a misclick and then gotten timed out. As well.
Because Hammer Arm would have been like great actually.
Yeah, we'll see what happens here. Mi Young's already locked in. We have Howl one more time on the Ursaluna.
Oh,
we like +4 now.
Yeah,
I think it's a +3.
I think he's gonna pop on Lucas.
I think it's +3.
Yeah,
pop bomb definitely kills. This is
could see a miss.
A lot of damage.
Could see a miss.
True. It's not over. It's over. It's 3. Here we go. We have 4, 5,
miss,
6. Oh, there it goes.
And a crit just to rub salt in the wound.
True.
They're getting a lot of crits.
There's a lot of crits there, you know? Like I don't think I've ever seen Surging Strikes miss a crit.
When a move hits 10 times, it's very likely to crit.
Spirit Shackle into the Ogre Pawn.
It's not quite killing. You could extreme speed kill to prevent another Howl coming in, but
I think the question is, why are we not hammer arming the Ursaluna, right? Because with all the attack boosts, it's just the Corviknight is going to go down to the Surging Strikes. This looks pretty bad for Zuma.
It's kind of you don't make too much progress with hammer arming the Ursaluna because they can just floral healing it back.
Right.
That's true. So you want to get rid of the supporting Pokemon.
But we know extreme speed into hammer arms.
So we'll see what it is. I don't know if E-Speed kills here. I don't think it. Yeah, I really don't think it does.
No, E-Speed kills. I think.
See a Baneful Bunker.
Wait.
Oh, let her cook. Let her cook here. She has before.
We see another Howl come out.
4 +5 now.
I think it's 3.
You think it's 3?
We see a Surging Strikes go into the Baneful Bunker.
Poison now. Oh.
But now the next turn is going to be +4. And this is going to be a huge threat.
I think the Ogre Pawn's dead this turn,
right? But like the
and then Gigaton Hammer comes out and takes out the Ogre Pawn.
So you can't floral healing here. Whatever damage is done to that Ursaluna is permanent.
I have Azu in the back.
Oh, wow. I mean, here it is. Mi Young is definitely ahead here, but Tina is like, she's trying to claw it back.
Yeah.
She's doing what she can, and she's making these reads, and that's what you need to do. You have that Azumarill here.
Honestly, I think how you win is by going for Baneful Bunker again.
Yeah.
All right.
Because you can't Gigaton Hammer this turn with the Corviknight. You have to make progress somewhere.
All right, we have, man.
We also got to dodge some sleep powders.
You got to dodge sleep powders. You have to Baneful Bunker one more time. You have to do this double protect. There's a lot that needs to go right for Tina here in order for her to claw her way back. Because if Mi Young wins this, she wins the entire Nuzlocke Invitational. We've been waiting an entire month for this and this conclusion. She's played out of her mind. We have the E-Speed going in.
Comes out for chip damage on the Azumarill.
Chip is chip.
Yeah, Sleep Powder with the Corviknight. Doesn't miss. That Corviknight's going to move, burn a sleep turn immediately. Surging Strikes
comes out, one strike.
And this Ursaluna is just so strong now. I don't think Corviknight.
Yeah, it's +3 at least Ursaluna here.
3.
It's at least 3. It's at least 3 here on plus attack for the Ursaluna with that Howl. Done so well and maneuvered so well from Mi Young.
Maybe there's a world where if you wake up in Gigaton, it might die to 3 Rocky Helmets plus poison.
Yeah, I think a Gigaton crit would on Ursaluna would just win the tournament here.
Yeah, it's
this
not
going to do a lot, but the thing is, if you kill Ursaluna, the Azumarill just can't do any damage to you.
We're
at all.
We're honestly like it's not out of the game for Tina yet.
If Corviknight wakes up here, I think there's actually a chance.
Yeah, it really
a reasonable chance.
Miyang is very favored here. Tina still has options. She could still win this.
It's Miyang and her trusty
healing.
starter.
Smart
Bob.
play.
Very smart play. With the floral healing.
There's the surging strikes coming out. There's so much. I don't know if that.
We might need a crit at this point.
Kills here.
We definitely need a critical hit to kill
I don't
Bob
think it
here.
kills. I don't think this kills actually.
Looks really close, but
another crit.
I know it's kind of crazy. I can't believe he keeps critting.
Wake
Honestly.
up, Gigaton Hammer
do
crit.
we get the wake up?
If this wake up.
Do we get the wake up?
Oh, it does. Wait for it. Dragon Ascent.
That's not the play, I
Into
think.
the Azumarill. That's not what you want to see. You wanted the Gigaton Hammer into the Ursaluna. It was. Oh,
Is that how it works?
Oh, if Gigaton. It could have been.
I don't know if it works with sleep, but I know it works with like.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, wow. She needed that.
I mean, it makes sense to try to get rid of the Azumarill there.
But if you target the Ursaluna there, all you have to do is like dodge another sleep powder, and then you just jungle healing up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's a hefty task, but
yeah, but it's that's your win.
You have the surging strikes coming out,
and that's
Miyang is the official winner of the Nuzlocke Invitational. Congratulations!
Oh my
Holy! I can't believe we just won that.
Dude, I'm so proud of
What a comeback!
That was so hard. And I had to be so locked in.
Congratulations! Oh wow! What a victory there. Hey, honestly, great job. Seriously, great coaching there. Miyang, hey, amazing. That was amazing. That was amazing.
Congrats.
And hey,
the Baneful Bunker into the game, it was so good.
great job there. Seriously, seriously.
Oh, good job. Oh my god. You're a beast.
First VGC
All right.
like you're actually crazy.
My goat.
All right, let's bring you guys out here. We want to do a little interview. Honestly, talk about what happened there. Seriously, you had some amazing plays currently there. What are you thinking? You just won the Nuzlocke Invitational.
Oh my god, I didn't think I'd be able to. I feel like I did what Ray did, so it's like, whoa.
Yeah, and how does that feel?
Well, it feels pretty good. It feels pretty good. I really appreciate my coach. Couldn't have done it without him. He kept saying, even if you lose, it's okay. And I was like, oh, God, okay. But I don't want to let you down because I feel like we've practiced a lot. And Tina's matchup was by far so hard, and she piloted out of her mind. It's actually crazy how well you did for your first time. I'm in awe. I'm actually in awe.
I think something very poetic as well is that the final move that you used was with your Ursaluna, the first Pokemon that you ever caught in the Nuzlocke Invitational. That was your starter Pokemon. Yep. I think it's very poetic that you did that. And that's pretty beautiful, honestly. So, Tina, Ned, unfortunately it came a little bit shy there, but you were in the winners finals. You made some insane plays there.
That's crazy!
Tina, you are a beast. The amount of reads you were making, the amount of adjustments you were making, the amount of switch ups you were making, it was crazy.
Thank you
got
so much.
So close. It just feels like the momentum got a little bit short. How did you feel when the bracket reset happened and you're so deep into, we're like 8 hours into this tournament and we still have to play and you're up against what kind of emotions were going through you?
I felt pretty lucky, but I was like, I don't know what I'm going to do if she doesn't heal me again. I was like, I don't know if I'm going to make it.
That's true.
Or I don't know, or if things miss. I don't know. There were just some things I didn't know. I don't know if you can Baneful Bunker twice. Can you do that?
It's a 50-50 chance for it to work.
Oh, so it's risky. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm really happy. I didn't think I would make it this far at all. We thought we would be second to last.
People were
maybe.
ranking our teams pretty low.
Yeah.
But you made it second to first. So
I know,
that's pretty
it's
good.
awesome to get this far. Thank you, Coach Ned. Thank you. It's all thanks to our lucky stars. Right?
The lucky stars.
Yeah.
What a great pairing. I have one question for Miyang here. do we see a VGC career coming out after this invitational? Are you going to go to a regional and see what you can do in the official Pokemon tournaments?
I am retiring, so this has been stressful enough. I will not be competing, but it's been a pleasure, and I'm so honored that you guys invited me. It's a good time. It was freaking awesome.
Well, we do have some gifts for you guys. Of course, we have the Hall of Fame, and we have the official champions plaques for both of you too. If you guys want to show of what you guys got here.
So beautiful.
Yeah. We're going to bring pretty much everybody out here. If you guys want to come out, we're going to close off the Nuzlocke Invitational. I want to give a huge thank you. What a fun time.
That was so good. I don't know where you learned those texts from.
Really?
I taught her.
This is crazy. This is so much fun. All right, let's move a little bit back here. Let's go a little bit back for the camera. Let's go a little bit back. All right, well, we're going to say a bunch of thank yous here. This was a fantastic Nuzlocke Invitational. Seriously, we had so many great players, so many great competitors. I could not thank my co-host pChal enough. And if you like the pairings here, he's the one that made the pairings. He's the one that did that.
And PointCrow, I could not thank you enough for letting me show off our really small but really awesome niche internet community. I love all these guys so much. I love this culture so much, and you made this possible. You're the one who approached me. We wouldn't be here without you or without any of your awesome team. Thank you so much for putting this together.
Hey, you made some great videos that inspired it. So, seriously, guys, the VGC is a fantastic community. Nuzlocking is a fantastic community. So, if you guys want to continue past this, I know some players in the past have actually gone on to regionals. Some have done soul links. If you want to look that up, it's a dual Nuzlocke. It's really cool. Just let us know for any other ideas with that. It's so fun. I want to give a huge thank you to everybody watching. If you like the Nuzlocke Invitational, this is the second year that we've done it. There could be a third. It's possible. Buy the merch, nuzlocke.in/merch, or gift subs. Right now, it is the best way to actually literally right now. Get them right now.
Gift subs.
And that's just the best way to financially support. But also, if you don't have the finances to do that, just watching, just being here and being a part of it, being part of the Discord, talking about it, anything is just so appreciated. So thank you so much. I want to give a huge thank you to the production, DCB Live, Beyond the Porch, for helping put this all on. I want to give a huge thank you to the editors from both pChal and I's team, Creative Director Kat, we have Nance, we have, I'm going to forget so many people now. We have Adam for the merch, we have Neetu that we collabed with for the merch. Am I missing anybody so far? We have @sign.
Thank you to @sign and Zoe and all the playtesters behind the scenes who made this game possible, made everything possible.
We have so many mods.
Yeah.
Literally @sign. We have Mel, our producer, for this as well. Thank you so much. This has been fantastic. We have credits at the end of this, so if you, I believe most people, we have Fabian with the website, Mika Miebo for the art and design. We've literally just, if there's anything you like for the Nuzlocke Invitational, I think most people are actually available for commissions, so we have a full actual credits at the end of this. So if I'm not forgetting anything else, thank you so much for being here, guys. Thanks for watching. Any other notes?
Thank you, and I hope we can do it again sometime.
I hope we can do it again sometime, and I hope you have a wonderful night, guys. Goodbye!
They try to bar me from this event because I'm unsponsorable. I don't really know what they mean by that.
Okay. That is not good.
So powerful for Tina as she's a 2-0 victory.
We just thank our lucky stars. Isn't that right, Coach
Ned? He gets the Draco Meteor. He gets it.
That's game 3.
Woo! And Atrion takes the match. That's how. Oh, it lived. Oh my God, that was such a.